And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil, olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The eternal light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you transcribed under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, The Rainbow, was written by Joseph Mindel and comes to you from Los Angeles. Our star is Victor Jory.
In many ways, I'm a misunderstood man. Of course, in some measure, this is true of everyone. But there are only 10 generations between Adam and me, and in all the generations since, how much time there has been for misunderstanding. If I now speak to explain myself, you must not think it's because of pride in my ancestry, which is, after all, no different from yours, nor pride in my own self, no. I have gotten used to being misunderstood. But I want you to understand the things that happened in my life. For I am Noah, whose world was destroyed, and the world is not yet safe from destruction. To begin with, and you realize that it's not easy for me to say this, people tend to wink when my name is mentioned and to say, if they are charitable, oh, Noah. Well, he was a little too fond of his wine. Well, let me tell you something that happened the day we left the ark. I was planting a vine. The very same vine that Adam took with him when he was banished from paradise when someone spoke.
What are you doing, Noah?
Well, see for yourself. Oh, it's you, Satan.
Welcome back to Earth.
What are you doing here, Satan? There's no work left for you on Earth.
Oh, you're here, Noah, and your wife, your sons and their wives. I'll find work.
You're satisfied with very little.
Beggars can't be choosers. Besides, you misjudged me. I mean you no harm. What are you planting?
A vineyard.
And what will the vines produce?
They will bear fruit that is sweet, which will yield wine that rejoices the heart.
Noah, let us go into partnership in this business of planting a vineyard.
What, Satan? You're offering to engage in honest labor?
Well, why not? At least until I find work at my own trade.
Well, all right.
Good. Now you go on with your work, and I'll be back in a little while.
Didn't take you long.
Oh, I don't waste time. Here, Noah, put them under the vine. A lamb, a lion, a pig, and a monkey.
I'm not so dull, Satan, that I don't know what you're telling me.
Of course, I expected you'd understand, Noah.
Before a man drinks wine, he's as innocent as a lamb, huh?
Go on, Noah.
And if he drinks moderately, he feels as strong as a lion.
And if he drinks just a little bit too much?
Then he resembles a pig. And if to the point of intoxication...
Then he behaves like a monkey, dancing around not knowing what he's doing. Excellent, Noah, excellent. You've recited the lesson perfectly.
And the partnership is dissolved, Satan.
As you wish. You're idling, Noah. Get to work. Aren't you going to plant the vine?
And Satan left. And I worked. Now, do you think that after such a lesson, I could be a drunkard? I mean really a drunkard. You will say, still, you planted the vine. Yes, I did. I've never claimed to be other than human. But that was later. I will tell you the story from the beginning so that you can understand what happened and why. My father was Lamech, and his father was Methuselah, he who lived 969 years in the ways of God. And I, his grandson, followed as best I could in his steps the path of righteousness. But it was not so with the men of my generation.
Who buy my vegetables? Fresh cabbage, fresh cabbage. Take your hand away from that basket. Thieves, you have to watch them every minute. Who'll buy my... I've caught you now.
Let go of my hand.
Not till you put back the cabbage.
What are you talking about?
You stole that cabbage from my basket.
How do you know this is yours? Do you call each cabbage by name?
No one else in the market is selling cabbage. It's mine.
I bought it yesterday. Let go of my hand.
You stole it.
I saw you, Jockton. You stole it.
Mind your own business, Noah. I'll tend to this myself.
Even if you were penniless, it would be wrong to steal, Jockton.
I said stay out of this, Noah.
Give me what belongs to me.
Yes, that's exactly what I'll do.
You have spilled blood, Jockton.
Serves him right. He was becoming extremely annoying.
My vegetables.
Here, I'll help you. Here, wipe your face.
You have a tender heart, Noah.
You know where my house is. You go there and rest.
Thank you.
a trusting mind. Where do you think he got the vegetables? Tell him. Tell Noah where you got them.
From my garden. You're hurting me.
Tell the truth. Where'd you get them?
I found them.
Where did you find them?
In a field. In a garden. In someone's garden.
Well, Noah, you satisfied now?
And there's still blood on your face. Go to my house and wash it.
You're a fool, Noah.
What kind of a world do you inhabit, Jockton?
I didn't make it. And he's in it, too, the little man with the cabbages.
Even the victims are guilty. How can such a world continue?
It has existed so long, it will continue.
Not unless you change your ways.
Oh, come now. Don't put the whole burden on my shoulders.
The burden is on every man.
No, I like the way I live.
Then the world will be destroyed.
The role of a prophet doesn't become you, Noah. You're not lean enough.
You will be destroyed, and your children...
Oh, but not you, of course. And certainly not your children. Well, you're not even married. Tell me something, Noah. You're so concerned about the world. How is it you've never married?
Noah, you have never married.
Would you mind, Gabriel, making yourself visible? Thank you.
Answer my question.
Oh, I didn't realize you'd asked one.
Why have you not taken a wife?
Oh, surely, Gabriel, you must know why.
That's neither here nor there. Tell me.
Well, look at the world. Is it a world under which I should bring children?
This is your generation, Noah. You can't pick the time in which you live.
This is an evil time.
It is said of you in heaven that you walk with God. Therefore, you must marry, so that the righteous shall not disappear from the earth.
How do I know that my children will walk on the same path?
You'll be their father. You will teach them.
It's so simple for angels. A father may teach, but whether the children learn... Gabriel, what if the world is destroyed, then they may perish with it?
They may.
You see? There, you have your answer. Why should I marry?
Noah, I am not asking now. Now I am transmitting a command. Noah, you will find yourself a wife.
No, we are neither of us very young.
It's true, Noah. But it would have been more tactful to speak for yourself.
Then you've already learned the first thing about me. I'm not a tactful man.
I'll try to remember. Is that all there is to learn?
No, there's more. I have great difficulty making people take me seriously.
I think you're the most serious person I know.
Do you? Well, that's very hopeful.
I'm glad you're pleased. Noah, this is a somewhat unusual conversation. No doubt it has a purpose.
Yeah. Yes, it has, Norma.
Are you perhaps... I don't know exactly how to say it, but... Are you courting me?
Courting? At my age?
No, of course not. It was only a thought.
It's only that I have been commanded to get married. You understand, don't you?
Oh, I see. Do you have to get married to me?
No, not at all. I mean...
I know. It could be any woman at all.
Well, I've been looking very carefully, Norma. You are the most industrious, the most honest, the most pious, and, I may add, the most attractive woman I have seen.
No, you are courting me after all.
Am I?
And in the most dignified way.
You see, Norma, even you don't take me seriously.
I'm sorry, Noah. I didn't mean to make fun of you.
It's all right. I'm keeping you from your work.
Oh, don't go, Noah. I want to tell you something.
Yes, Norma?
I've heard you speak in the marketplace, in the streets. I've followed you from street to street to hear your words.
Then you've heard how they laugh at me.
I want to beat them when they laugh.
That would do no good.
Noah, when you talk about God, a light shines in your eyes.
Do you believe in God?
I believe what you say, Noah. And if you want me to, I will be your wife.
Sometimes they laugh, and sometimes they throw stones.
There are worse things than stones.
Norma, I'll be very happy if you will be my wife. And we were happy, Norma and I, and our 3 sons when they were born. And our house was an island in a sea of wrongdoing and wickedness. Now, in those days, the angels looked down and saw the evil of the world, and some few of them came before the Lord and said, "What is man, that thou art still mindful of him?" And then they said, Tell us if we can go down and live among men. And God said, "The evil inclination is strong. Can you live in the midst of it and not be overpowered?" But they asked again, and God yielded. And I, being a simple man, was happy that angels had come to live among us.
You promised to help me, Joktan.
Oh, I'm honored to help an angel, Shemhazai. Now, the problem is...
Welcome to you, Shammazai.
What? Yes, thank you, Noah. Go on, Joktan.
There's so much you can do here, Shammazai.
I'm busy, Noah, not now.
Noah's very concerned about the world. Sometimes he's even concerned about me.
It's better to see you with angels, Joktan, than with thieves and murderers.
You're right, Noah. There's more profit in it.
I'm waiting, Joktan.
Yes. Now, the girl you say is betrothed to a man?
She won't even look at me.
Suppose the man meets with an accident.
Suppose he doesn't.
Well, accidents can be arranged.
Yes. I see. So this is how you arrange things down here.
Well, I've done my part, and now you must keep your promise.
Oh, gladly, Joktan. What was it you wanted?
No!
Are you still here, Noah?
I won't speak to you, Joktan, but to you, Shammazai. You have been close to God.
Oh, go away, Noah. Can't you see we're busy? Shemhazai, you said you would teach me a spell to kill a man from a distance.
I will. First, you must make an image of the man of wax found in the earth. And you must be sure to do this when the moon is full.
The end of all flesh is come before me. For the earth is filled with violence, and it repenteth me that I have made them.
And when you have said the words that I will teach you, you must...
Listen to the voice.
Oh, pay no attention to him, Shemhazai. Go on.
You must fast for a day and a night, Joktan. And you must be certain that during all this time, you have no roof overhead day or night.
Every imagination of the thoughts of man's heart is only evil continually. I will bring the flood of waters upon the earth to destroy all flesh wherein is the breath of life.
And then all you have to do is to wait, Joktan.
And it's sure to work, Shemhazai?
Of course.
Why don't you listen? Didn't you hear the voice?
What voice, Noah?
Then there is no hope. There is no hope for a world of men in which angels become corrupt.
What are you building, Noah? Noah! I don't think he can hear me way up there, Joktan.
Oh, he hears you.
Then why doesn't he answer? What is he building?
Look for yourself.
I come every day to watch. Has 3 stories, but it's not a house.
Don't you see? It has ribs, a keel.
Oh, of course. A ship. But how big? Big enough for a whole city. Whom does he expect to take on his voyage?
The question is not whom, but how. He's building his ship on dry land, miles from the sea.
Another plank, Norma.
Listen to them, Noah.
Well, aren't you used to being laughed at?
Noah, why are we building an ark?
You don't believe in me either.
Oh, I do, Noah. I do, only it's so big. When will it be finished?
Hand me another plank, Norma. The ark will be ready when it's needed.
No, what kind of a ridiculous thing is this?
You're angry, Doctor.
You're playing some kind of a trick.
No, I've told you what I'm doing.
First you build a ship in the middle of dry land, and then you load it with animals. Your oxen, your sheep, I could understand. But lions and snakes...
There must be survivors.
Well, that's what I mean. If you want to go around preaching about destruction, all right, but to act as if it's real...
I've told you how it'll happen.
Oh, you don't know any more about it than I do.
I would say it differently.
Jockton.
Oh, stop pulling it out,
I
please.
would say that you know exactly what I do.
Jockton, I felt a raindrop.
Well, go home if you're afraid of being wet.
But you don't understand. It's beginning to rain.
Get in the ark, Noah.
Soon, Gabriel. Soon.
The water is already up to your knees.
Maybe the rain will stop.
Oh, you know better. Get in.
Gabriel, ask again. Ask if it's
with you, Noah.
How can I take your job?
Don't hold it against us that we laughed at you.
Oh, take us with you. Wait for us.
Look, Noah, our wives, our children are on their knees begging you. Pray.
No, not for me. You know to whom to pray.
We don't know how. Noah, pray for us.
Gabriel!
There is very little time, Noah.
They are men like me.
Not like you. They walked in different ways.
They may change. A man is always changing.
It is too late.
It's never too late for men. And what is time to God?
There's no use arguing with me, Noah.
I won't leave them.
You're not given a choice. Now, quickly, the water is rising.
Oh, wait a little, Gabriel, only a little.
Get in the ark, Noah. The rain will not stop.
Well, I don't have to tell you the rest, how it rained for 40 days and nights, and the water rose 15 cubits, and the mountains were covered. You also know how the waters began to subside, and I sent the dove once and then again, and she returned with an olive leaf. Must have come from the Garden of Eden, for everything else was destroyed. But why not a leaf from a fig tree or a myrtle, the tamarisk or the cedar of Lebanon? Why the bitter leaf of an olive? Well, I'll tell you what the wise men say. It was a sign so that I would know it was preferable to take the bitter from the Lord than the sweet from man. Well, the ark came to rest on Mount Ararat, and Gabriel came to see me again.
The earth is dry, Noah. Take your family and the animals and go out of the ark.
No, Gabriel, I won't do it.
You are a stubborn man. Why can't you do what you're told without arguing?
I didn't want to bring the children into the world because I knew it would be destroyed, and I didn't want to build the ark, and alone of all men be saved. Nevertheless, I did those things.
As you were commanded.
But no more.
You are again commanded. Bring forth with thee every living thing, and be fruitful, and multiply, and replenish the earth.
I will remain where I am.
But you can't live in the ark.
Then I'll die in it.
Why?
But I won't leave it.
Why, in heaven's name, what?
Because there will be men again, and there may be violence and wickedness, and another flood will come to destroy the earth.
Well, how can I tell you what will come to be?
Then let the world not begin again.
All right, Noah. You have received a promise.
I haven't heard it, Gabriel.
Look, Noah, there in the sky.
I've never seen anything like it. What is it?
The rainbow. Token of the promise. Now, bring all the living things out of the ark.
I have not yet heard the words of the promise.
Noah, I wouldn't have thought that you were such a hard man.
It's not for myself alone, Gabriel.
Then these are the words. I have set my bow in the cloud, and it shall be a token of the covenant between me and you and every living creature. I will not again curse the ground anymore for man's sake. You heard enough, Noah?
I want to hear all the words of the promise.
As you wish. While the earth remaineth, seed time and harvest, and cold and heat, and summer and winter, and day and night shall not cease. Neither shall there any more be a flood to destroy the earth.
Now the world can begin again. You know, sometimes in the heavenly regions, the patriarchs assemble and the prophets, and they talk of the old days. Maybe because we were all men once, someone begins to boast a little. To boast, perhaps. Well, on one occasion, I even heard Abraham say that... Never mind. This time that I'm telling you about it was someone else.
And what have you to say, Noah?
I was only listening. I didn't say anything.
There are some who say it for you, that you were the greatest because you alone were preserved of the whole generation of the flood.
It's true, I was saved. But
you didn't have the power to save your generation.
Well, they wouldn't listen to me.
As Moses saved his generation when they transgressed with the golden calf.
Now, what he did in his time and I in mine are two different things.
Oh, naturally.
And there's no need to measure them side by side.
Then you admit his superiority.
Well, certainly, I was no leader of men as Moses was.
A whole people followed me for 40 years.
Well, if I'd lived in a better generation, I might have been a really righteous man.
Noah, I admire your humility.
Do you? You know, sometimes I think of those days and when the waters of the flood cut off all life except me, except Noah and the ark.
No. Please understand. I don't mean to detract from your merit. After all, you were saved.
Well, I'm an ordinary kind of creature, not to be compared with Moses. But sometimes I think there would have been no Moses if Noah had not been saved. I was 950 years old when I died. We lived to a ripe old age then. In the years after the flood, I saw the earth replenished, and men covered the face of it. And as men multiplied even in the days of my own life, there arose dissension and violence and wickedness once more, as I had feared. But the world survived, for the rainbow was in the clouds as a token of the covenant. I will not again curse the ground any more for man's sake. Even after Sodom, after the evils of the generations following the flood, the world survived. I cannot speak for your time.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Benjamin H. Swig, Vice Chairman of the Board of Overseers, University of Judaism in Los Angeles.
Today, as we stand in the dawn of a new year, the closing words of Noah, spoken in the dramatic program we have just heard, are of a special significance. The world survived, Noah said. And then, with a pause, he added, I cannot speak for your time. No, only we, you and I, can speak for our time. And if we want to see a rainbow in 1954, it is our responsibility to bring it to pass. Grave responsibilities confront us at the advent of this new year. Faint hopes of peace lighten the horizon. The East and the West may meet in an effort to settle grave ideological differences. And elsewhere, in the halls of the United Nations, men representing the free countries of the world are working at top speed to safeguard the liberty and security of all freedom-loving men. We in our beloved land are taking the leadership in that effort. So in my thinking, and I presume in yours, it is for us in America, in San Francisco, and in every other city, town, and hamlet in our nation, to set an example for the kind of a way of life which we want for the world. It is a way of life based on the principles of our founding fathers, a way of life that will secure for every man equality, justice, and fair play, regardless of whether he worships in a church or synagogue, regardless of his place of birth, regardless of his race or color. For each of us, for you and for me, there is a responsibility of setting the example in our daily lives, in our relations with our neighbors, our business and social associates. And so on this new year, let us dedicate ourselves to the lofty principles that are the foundations of our great democracy. Let us resolve that we will treat our fellow man as we would have him treat us. Let us resolve to judge every man as an individual, not blaming whole groups for the shortcomings of a few. Let us make that our creed for the critical year that lies ahead. And if we can do that, then we, like old Noah, will see a rainbow in the skies.
Thank you, Mr. Swig. Our Eternal Light drama, The Rainbow, was written by Joseph Mindel. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast was Victor Jory as Noah. The music was written by Morris Mamorsky, conducted by Robert Armbruster. This has been an NBC Radio Network production under the direction of Andrew C. Love. It came to you today transcribed from Los Angeles. Free time to present The Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
NBC covers America, and this is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations. The Eternal Light.
The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light. Today's program, Prophet in Dungarees, starring Marcia Hunt, was written by Virginia Mazer and comes to you transcribed from Hollywood under the auspices of the University of Judaism, West Coast branch of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
A long time ago, a homesteader in Arizona watched his corn shrivel on the stalk. A long time ago, a Chinese baby starved to death in his mother's arms. Not so long ago, a boy named David died in a cellar in Europe, hiding from the Nazis. Tonight I sit at a banquet table in New York City, a banquet in honor of my husband. Whatever they tell you about him, whatever words they use to praise him, they are the reason. The Arizona homesteader, the Chinese baby, the boy named David. They are the reason for whatever he has done, whatever he will do. It is that simple.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is our great honor to have with us tonight a man whose name is known in almost every part of the world, known not only by princes and potentates, but most of all by plain men, men who till the soil in the dust bowls of America and on the hills of Galilee. Dr. Walter Clay Loudermilk.
I am sitting beside him, the guest of honor. He is my husband, and I am beside him where I have been for the greater part of our lives. I see his stubble of gray hair and his face weathered by the winds of the world, and I think of all the patchwork of days that have brought us to this day and to this place, November 24th, 1953, and a banquet in his honor at the Waldorf Astoria.
A soil conservationist, Dr. Loudermilk has spent the greater part of his life teaching the impoverished peoples of the world how to work out a righteous relationship to the earth and its natural resources.
Hungry lands and hungry people. How many have we seen in our lives? Arizona, that was the beginning. I went there on a visit from California because of my father's health. I was 18 when I went to a church social near Willcox, Arizona, and met Walter Loudermilk. He took me outside to show me the night sky and Orion's belt. I remember he needed a haircut.
What am I? I wish I could say. Doctor, lawyer, merchant, chief. Came out here to help my father homestead a piece of land, but I'm thinking of giving it up.
Oh? Why?
It's not enough to tend my own garden.
It is for lots of men. Why not for you?
Take a ride with me tomorrow. I'll show you why. Brought a young lady to see you, Mr. Gibbs. I wanted her to see what an Arizona homestead looks like.
Ain't much to see, miss. Look at my corn shriveling up on the stalk. If it don't rain soon, I'm going to lose my whole crop. Then how am I going to feed my cows this winter?
How are we going to feed our kids? I guess the Lord just didn't intend us to make a living on this piece of land. I don't think I'll ever forget them. Those skinny little children and the corn all shriveled up on the stalk.
That's why I say it's not enough to tend my own garden.
But what can you do about the Gibbs? Oh, maybe she's right. Maybe the Lord just didn't intend...
Oh, don't blame the Lord. We've been doing that too long. Blaming the Lord, blaming nature for the sins we commit against the land.
You talk like a preacher.
Well, now listen. When the Lord created the earth, he put on it 7 inches of topsoil. On that 7 inches of topsoil, all our sustenance depends. And what have we done with it? We've chopped down trees. We've cleared it and planted it, plowed it, and let the rain gully it and wash it away. We've cropped out the nourishment and put little or nothing back. We have starved the land, now it's fighting back, threatening to starve us. And what do? We blame the Lord. What's the matter? Don't you believe me?
Well, I just never knew a man who got so excited about topsoil before. The men I've known...
What do they talk about?
Oh, well, sometimes they tell me they think I'm intelligent.
You are.
Or they tell me they like me.
I do.
Oh. Well, let's talk about topsoil.
Yeah.
And the Gibbs, and how you can help them.
Well, I can't. And that's what drives me crazy. I just don't know enough.
You will. 30 years ago, he watched his neighbor's corn shrivel on the stalk. Tonight, I sit by his side at a banquet in his honor.
Without exaggeration, one can speak of Dr. Loudermilk as a pioneer in his field. His first work in conservation was done as a forest ranger in the Tonto National Forest in Arizona. Then, to learn more about soil and its relationship to men and history, he studied at Oxford University as a Rhodes Scholar. Following this, he served with Hoover on the Commission for Belgian Relief, and when the United States declared war, he volunteered.
For 11 years, we didn't see each other. I went to China as a missionary. And in 1920, there was a famine in China. 20 million people starved to death. 20 million people. I saw them starving. I came home to Pasadena on leave, and there was one person I wanted to talk to about the famine. It had been 11 years since I had seen Walter Loudermilk, but I wanted to tell him about the famine. And he came.
Oh, let me look at you, Inez. Oh, yes. Yeah, still the same.
You too. Even your hair, you still need a haircut.
Oh, I meant to stop and get one.
It doesn't matter. Walter, that famine in China, I saw it happening. There was this Chinese mother. She brought a baby to us for help. But it was too late. The baby was dead. Oh, why am I crying over one baby? There were 20 million people that died.
Inez, you can't cry over 20 million people. You can only cry over one.
Walter, what are you going to do?
I'd like to put my arms around you and comfort you, make you forget the baby.
No, I'm not made that way. I can't forget him. I don't even want to. I meant, what are you going to do with your life?
Oh, I'm not sure yet. I still don't know enough. This famine, I still don't know what happened to the land where 20 million people can starve to death.
Come to China and find out. If you could help to save even one baby.
Are you going back, Inez?
Of course.
I think I'd like to go to China. I'd like to go if we could go together.
Before the Pan-Pacific Science Congress in Tokyo in 1926, Dr. Loudermilk presented a paper that was to revolutionize thinking among soil conservationists.
Walter, you've got to get your hair cut before the meeting.
No, I haven't got time, Inez. I need these last few hours to go over my paper.
You're beginning to look like William Jennings Bryan.
Yeah, but I've got to go over my paper. Look, Inez, tonight I'm going to challenge what the foremost scientists in the world hold to be true. I'm going to tell them about my erosion experiments on the slopes of Shanxi province. The results of those experiments show that man-made soil erosion in northwest China is sufficient to bring about a decline of civilization without an adverse change in climate.
Oh, Walter, I know all that. But the last time you spoke in public, your hair was waving like a flag. I was so embarrassed.
Well, we can't escape the meaning of these experiments. Our own agricultural sins bring about our agricultural disasters. Our floods, our famines.
Walter? Let me do it.
Do what, for Pete's sake?
Let me cut your hair. I cut his hair before that Pan-Pacific Science Congress, and I've been cutting it ever since. I sit beside him tonight at the banquet table, and I look with pride at his gray stubble and his face weathered by the winds of the world. I remember Gibbs and the dead Chinese baby. I remember 1927 in China, when the Red Army marched northward, and we saw our friend, the president of Nanking University, bludgeoned to death at our feet.
Got to stop thinking about it, Inez. It's no good for you, for the baby.
I can't stop thinking. I don't understand it. The soldiers who did it, well, they're people. They're people just like the Chinese people we know. Why did they do it? Why do they listen to the Reds?
They're hungry. The Red Army promises to feed them. If I had $20 million,
What would you do?
I'd spend it showing the Chinese farmer how to save his topsoil in the rain that falls on it.
The Red Army wouldn't let you.
But there'd be no Red Army if the Chinese farmer had enough to eat.
We came back home to California. Our first child was born, and Walter took his doctorate at the University of California. And then suddenly, hunger was here in America, too. The Depression, we call it now. Remember the apple sellers on the street corner? The farmers from the Dust Bowl taking to the road?
In 1933, President Roosevelt authorized formation of the country's first Soil Conservation Bureau. Dr. Loudermilk was called to Washington to help organize and direct its national program.
I hate the idea of Washington, Walter, getting involved in politics.
Yes, but remember the Gibbs, Inez? This is my chance to do something for the Gibbs. For all the Gibbses.
In 1939, as Assistant Chief of the United States Soil Conservation Bureau, Dr. Loudermilk made a field trip to Europe and the Middle East to study agricultural conditions. On this trip, he visited Israel for the first time.
I remember Israel. The year was 1939. The slaughter had begun in Europe. And in Israel, Palestine, we called it then, a homeland was being carved out of rock-strewn hills and desert wastes. A homeland for the dispossessed. I remember Hadera.
Here at Hadera, you can read our history in our tombstones. Once Hadera was a swamp. Summer after summer, whole families died of malaria.
But there's no swamp today. Oh, it's like a garden here. Orange groves, wheat fields.
The swamp was drained. My father died of malaria helping to do it.
How did people ever dare to undertake such a job?
It's very simple. If you have no home, you make even a swamp into a home.
In Israel that summer, we saw the building of a new country out of the ruins of an old. We saw the swamp drainers, the ditch diggers, the salt washers, the terrace builders. And at the Weizmann Institute, my husband spoke to the president.
Dr. Loudermilk, you've been with us now for 5 months. What do you think?
I think I've never seen on the face of the earth, Dr. Weizmann, such a superhuman effort to restore the damaged earth to its natural goodness.
And yet we have only scratched the surface. What we have done by hand, as it were, stone by stone. We haven't time any longer. Europe has become another Egypt.
The world doesn't know yet. I didn't know. Not until I saw the children at Nahalal.
At Nahalal, Dr. Loudermilk, there are 200 children. In Europe, there are 1 million Jewish children. We must be ready to receive all of them that we can save.
On our way home to America that summer, we saw a ship in the harbor at Beirut. On it were 600 refugees from Czechoslovakia bound for Palestine. But they had been stopped by the authorities.
Why? Why were they stopped?
The new white people forbid any further immigration into Palestine.
But why?
There's no more room. Palestine has absorbed to its fullest capacity.
But that's not true. Walter, tell him it's not true.
We've just come from Palestine. In my opinion...
The regulation is to turn back all ships.
But where will they go? Back to Europe to be slaughtered like sheep?
It's the consensus that the European situation is greatly exaggerated.
I want to go on board the ship. I want to find out from the people what's happening in Europe.
That's impossible, madam. The regulation forbids it. Besides, the ship is infested with rats. It constitutes a great threat to the city. There's talk of fumigation.
If the ship is fumigated, won't the people be removed?
Only overnight and under guard.
I want to talk to them.
Madam, I have told you it is impossible.
The impossible, sir, is something my wife never acknowledges. Not even the possibility of it.
And so, after my husband was taken away, we hid in cellars. My baby and I.
Your baby? You have a baby?
No. Perhaps it's best I don't have to worry about him any longer. I don't have to listen to him cry and wonder how I'll feed him. He's safe. He's dead.
Oh, no.
Don't cry for him. There are too many left to cry for one baby.
You can't cry for 1,000,000 babies. You can only cry for one. That's why I came here today. I wanted to hear about one baby, so I can tell them at home.
Tell who?
We're going back to America. I'll tell whoever will listen.
His name was David. It means beloved. You can tell them that was my baby's name.
Back home in America, Dr. Loudermilk wrote a book, Palestine, Land of Promise. Out of first-hand knowledge, he set down for the world to read the great potentialities of that country. His book provided also the first draft of his proposal for a Jordan Valley Authority, also known as the Loudermilk Plan. Parts of this plan have already been put into effect by the Israeli government.
Back home in America, Walter wrote a book, and I did what a woman knows best how to do. I talked. It's been a great privilege to have you speak to our missionary society, Mrs. Loudermilk. Our members all feel we would like to give you some remuneration. Oh, no, please, I can't take money. But it's customary. You came a long way. We want to do something for you. Then do this. Buy a tree. A tree to be planted in Palestine. A tree. Well, I don't understand. Oh, there are so many rocky, barren hills in Palestine. The hills of Galilee, for instance. Trees will help to hold the soil. But more than that, a tree is a living, growing thing. We can't bring back the dead Jewish children of Europe, but we can plant a tree for them. And we can water it with our tears. I sit here in the banquet hall tonight, and I remember the trees. Carob and olive, cedar and balsam, eucalyptus and Jerusalem pine. The children are dead, but the trees are growing. I have seen them growing. In 1950, we went back to Israel.
It is good to see you again, Dr. Loudermilk. How long has it been?
11 years, Dr. Weitzman.
You will see many changes, but not enough. We've opened our doors to fully 1 million people in the last 10 years, and they're still pouring in. Now, mostly from the Muslim countries. We will never say no to anyone, but how to clothe them, feed them, house them.
Stupendous problem.
We haven't time to make mistakes. We need experts in every field to tell us what to do. We need men like you.
That's why I'm here. I have a proposal to make to you, Dr. Weitzman.
What do you propose?
Maybe you know I retired from the Department of Agriculture several years ago. Since then, I've been in various parts of the world, acting as consultant in soil conservation to various governments. I would like to come to Israel now and help you with your agricultural problems.
Ever since your first visit, Dr. Loudermilk, I've wanted to ask you to come, but there is a very good reason why I haven't.
What reason?
We are a poor country. We operate, as you say in America, on a shoestring.
Dr. Weitzman, I am offering my services.
I don't understand.
I want to give the state of Israel my services for 1 year. Will you accept them?
I have seen a great deal of the world, Dr. Loudermilk. I had thought that I could no longer be astonished by anything. If you astonish me. Why do you wish to do this for my country? You are not a Jew.
No, I am not a Jew. Maybe that's why. I was a witness to what has happened in the world. You were the victim. This may sound pious, but let me put it this way. If I can help to make the earth of Palestine a little richer for the children who will inherit it, then maybe the dead children will rest a little more quietly in their graves.
I accept your offer. When can you come to us, Dr. Loudermilk?
For the last 2.5 years, Dr. Loudermilk has made Israel his home. For almost a year, he donated his services to the Israeli government. After that time, he was appointed to the Food Agricultural Organization of the United Nations and assigned to continue his work in Israel. Tonight, it is with great pride that we announce that next September, Dr. Loudermilk will again return to Israel. He will return this time as the head of the new Agricultural Engineering Department of Technion, Israel's University for Training Technicians in the Applied Sciences.
I am sitting beside him, the guest of honor. I am where I have been for the greater part of our lives. I sit at the banquet, and I remember the Gibbs, and the dead Chinese baby, and David, who never got to Palestine.
His name was David. It means beloved. You can tell them that was my baby's name.
They are here too. And whatever he has done, my husband, whatever he will do, they are the reason. There is a psalm of David that is one of my husband's favorites. I like to think that it will be fulfilled in Israel, and that we shall be there to see it fulfilled. They that sow in tears shall reap in joy. Though he goeth on his way weeping, he shall come back with joy, bearing his sheaves.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mrs. Maurice Turner, Chairman of the Fine Arts Committee and member of the Board of Overseers of the University of Judaism in Los Angeles.
Loudermilk, that magic name. I heard it in Israel from Dan to Beersheba, in the cities, in the villages, in the kibbutzim, spoken with reverence, with love. Here was a man, they said, not of our faith, who came of his own volition to breathe life into the soil of Israel. And wonderment shone on their faces, because they knew he taught the lessons of the good earth to the impoverished peoples, the underprivileged, to the plain people, the world over. Why does he do it? Because he is a man made in God's image, recognizing no religious or racial boundaries, concerned only with humanity, to help man achieve a decent, a dignified life, whether on the plains of Arizona or the hills of Galilee. The life of the Loudermilks is an object lesson in brotherhood. They don't talk brotherhood, they live it. It is not just a pretty word on their lips, but a driving force which has been the motivating factor of their good lives. The state of Israel is grateful for the Loudermilks. It needs them badly. It needs more such inspired men and women of goodwill who will lend Israel of their manifold talents, doctors, scientists, engineers, who will help this tiny state develop its material and spiritual resources so that once again, as in Bible days, it might become a source of rich blessing for itself, its neighbors, and who knows, perhaps for the world. Yes, the little Davids who have died on their way to Israel will rest better in their graves. The new generation will thrive better, and those yet unborn will inherit a rich legacy of good earth to sustain them. As in the Psalm of David, Dr. Loudermilk's skill drops upon the pastures in the wilderness, and the little hills rejoice on every side. The pastures are clothed with flocks. The valleys are covered over with corn. They shout for joy. They also sing. Yes, they shout for joy. Blessed be the name of Loudermilk.
Thank you, Mrs. Turner. Our Eternal Light drama, Prophet in Dungarees, was written by Virginia Mazer and starred Marcia Hunt as Mrs. Loudermilk. Cantor David Potterman sang the liturgical introduction. The music was written by Morris Mamorsky and conducted by Robert Armbruster. This has been an NBC Radio Network production, directed by Andrew Love, and came to you today transcribed from Hollywood. This was the last in the series of 4 programs under the auspices of the University of Judaism, West Coast branch of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Free time to present The Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, How Manny Got into the 7th Grade, was written by Mark Siegel. It is adapted from a story entitled God's Agents Have Beards, written by Emmanuel Winters.
A question was once asked of Rabbi Joshua ben Kara. Why did the Holy One, blessed be he, choose to speak to Moses at Mount Horeb out of a thorn bush? Then Rabbi Joshua answered, so as to teach us that there is no place on this earth free of the presence of God. God is everywhere, even in the lowly, even in a thorn bush.
I have a birthday this week. I'll be 16. And birthdays, well, somehow they get you to thinking. You know, about when you were a kid. I was a funny kid. I remember one summer when I was 10. I thought I knew everything. Of course, I've outgrown that now. But then I thought I knew everything. Absolutely everything. One day I was walking down the street when I met my father. Well, walking isn't exactly the word for it.
1, 2,
3.
Manny, what in the name of heaven are you doing?
Oh, hello, Pa. 4. Going to take my violin lesson, Pa.
When are you supposed to be there?
In a few minutes, Pa. 5.
Well, it'll take you an hour to get there that way.
I'm sorry. 6.
Now, look, Manny, what's this crazy jumping and hopping down the street?
If my right foot lands on the crack in the sidewalk 10 times in a row...
Yes?
7. I'll have a good violin lesson. Mr. Rasputin won't yell at me.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. Hey, Pa, let go, will you? What are you doing?
I'm going to help you on the next jump. 8. Never have made it otherwise.
My father's like that. A little old-fashioned, maybe, but, well, nice. So is my whole amazing book-reading family. We used to sit around the table nights, reading books and eating peanuts.
Manny, remember, only one peanut to a page.
Yes, Uncle Amos.
And don't read so fast.
Why, Uncle Amos? What's wrong with reading fast?
Nothing, Manny, nothing. But it's bad for your digestion.
One particularly hot June night after the dining room table had been cleared, I and my amazing book-reading family were doing what we usually did after dinner. Reading books. Except for my father. He was doing what he usually did after dinner. Composing music. For over 2 hours, the only sounds in the room had been my father's lovely music, the turning of pages, and the scratching of my father's goose quill on the music paper in front of him. I was just reaching page 249 in The Three Musketeers by Dumas. I was about to bite into my 249th peanut when something which had been gnawing at me for quite a while bit me.
I've decided. I want to meet God.
My Uncle Amos, who had been sitting down, jumped up. My mother, who had been standing up, sat down. As for my father's jaw... Well, when he recovered, he pulled twice on his goatee, and he said...
What did you say, Manny?
I've decided. I want to meet God.
The boy's gone crazy all of a sudden.
Quiet, Amos. Stop your laughing.
Manny, what's that book? What are you reading?
The Three Musketeers, Mama. A very poorly written book.
And what's it got to do with God?
Nothing, Mama. It's just that I've decided. I want to meet God.
He's crazy. In one breath, a book review and a desire to meet God.
Amos, please. Boys who express an interest in God should not be laughed at. Unless, of course, they express an immoderate interest in God.
In the whole history of our family, I have never heard such a thing.
Well, I have. Frequently.
If you ask me, he has lost his mind from eating too many peanuts.
I'm not asking you.
Go ahead, argue. I'm calling the doctor.
Why the doctor?
A tonic. He needs a tonic.
He doesn't need a tonic. He's a philosopher. Everybody knows that.
A philosopher. That's all we need in this family, a philosopher. I have never heard
Amos.
of such a thing.
Mama, what was the first word he said? Do you remember? When he was 11 months old?
Of course I remember. 11 months and 2 weeks.
Well, what did he say?
He said, why?
I told you. He's a philosopher.
Look, Pa. All I said was I want to meet God.
Don't say it again, Manny. We heard you.
I'm going to call the doctor.
Everybody, please, be quiet. This is an emergency. It calls for concentration.
Everyone obeyed my father. We were all as quiet as if we were at a funeral. Nobody cracked peanuts. Nobody read. Nobody even dared breathe. Except me. I dared do anything with my father.
Well, children, I've decided.
Good. I'll call the doctor.
No, don't bother with the doctor. I've decided.
Decided what?
I've decided that the boy's interest in God is not immoderate. Manny,
Yes, Pa.
come outside with me. We'll see if you can meet him. Now, tell me all over, Manny.
It's like I said, Pa. I want to meet God.
You mean you want proof that there is a God?
Excuse me, Pa. I don't go for second-hand things.
You're a philosopher.
Maybe I am, and maybe I'm not. I just want to meet him, face to face.
Good. Let's take a walk around the block.
We walked around the block. Then we walked around it again. Then we sat down under a huge elm on the soft, sweet grass of June, far away from the lights.
Do you see the stars up there, Manny, huh?
Yes, Pa. I see them.
Now, there's millions.
I know it.
Now, they move exactly on schedule. They never change.
Like a clock?
Yes, like a clock. Now, suppose there was no traffic system to keep the cars downtown moving right. They'd bump into each other all the time, wouldn't they?
I suppose they would, Pa.
Well, now, there's a traffic system that keeps the stars moving the same way. And it's God.
Well, maybe they don't bump into each other because they're so far apart.
Yes, that's possible.
Maybe once upon a time, there used to be more of them, closer together, and they wrecked each other. And now what's left have all the room they need. And maybe that's why they don't bump now.
Yes, it could be like that. Maybe we'd better go home, Manny. I don't think you're going to meet God tonight.
We went home, and I went to sleep. But for that night and lots of nights after it, I dreamed all kinds of dreams. All about God.
Manny!
Did someone mention my name?
Do you believe in God?
Well, I don't disbelieve in him, if you know what I mean.
Are you sure?
Well, sure I'm sure. If I only had a little proof.
Manny, come over here.
Okay, Mom. I'm coming.
Sit down, darling.
I'll sit down, but please don't call me darling.
Why not?
I'm 10 years old.
Oh, true. You're 10 years old. Now, if you're so big, maybe you can explain something to me.
Sure, Ma. What do you want to know?
Now, you keep saying you want to meet God. What I want to know is why. Why do you want to meet God?
Oh, is that all, Ma?
Yes, that's all.
Well, it's on account of summer school.
Something's wrong at summer school? You just started last week.
Look, Ma, you know my violin lessons?
Sure, I know them. $2 a lesson. Why shouldn't I know them?
Mr. Rasputin, my violin teacher, sometimes he yells at me, and sometimes he doesn't.
So?
So I found out if my right foot lands on the cracks in the sidewalk 10 times in a row, Mr. Rasputin doesn't yell at me.
Oh, Manny, that's just being superstitious.
Superstitious or not superstitious, that's how it works.
Well, darling...
Don't call me darling!
All right. But what's that got to do with meeting God?
Well, confidentially, Ma.
Yes?
Well, confidentially, sometimes on the way to my violin lesson...
Yes?
Sometimes I cheat.
Huh?
A long step, a short step, you know, to make it come out right.
Foolishness on top of foolishness. But I still don't understand. What's this got to do with your wanting to meet God?
Look, Ma, I just started summer school. I want to pass.
Why shouldn't you pass? You're not studying?
Of course I'm studying. But, Ma, suppose there is a man with a long beard sitting up there in the sky.
You mean God?
Yes, God. Suppose there is someone up there deciding whether I pass or don't pass.
Well, Manny, honestly, I don't know if that's all that's occupying God's mind.
But if he is up there, Ma...
Yes?
I have to know it. I can't take long steps and short steps and cheat him.
My mother's a very practical woman. She was even then. The very next day, she went to see my teacher.
Miss Regan, my boy Manny...
A very bright lad, Emmanuel. Sometimes a little condescending, but very bright.
Miss Regan, he studies very hard.
Yes, I'm sure he does.
Miss Regan, he's a good boy.
Yes, Emmanuel is certainly an obedient child.
And why shouldn't he pass in summer school?
Not pass?
Why, my dear lady, he's at the head of the class. He's leading the rest of the class by...
And that's the way it should be, too. He'll have to learn to believe in God for himself, just like everyone else.
I'm only asking you to try again.
All right, I'll try. I'll try again. The question is, will Manny try again? Now, listen carefully, Manny.
Sure, Pa.
Once upon a time, there was a great king who worshipped idols.
Another story, Pa?
Another story. Now, this king told a rabbi that unless the rabbi could produce his God face to face, the very next day, the rabbi's head would roll in the streets.
That's a very unpleasant picture, Pa.
Yes, it is. But this rabbi was a very wise man.
Like you, Pa?
Well, yes, I suppose so. Now listen and stop interrupting.
Okay, Pa.
So he said, "Sure, O great king, but first come on outside. I want to show you something."
What did he show him, Pa? The stars and how they don't bump together?
No, he showed him the sun and told him to look at it. Now, the king couldn't look right at the sun because it hurt his eyes.
So what does that prove, Pa?
Well, the rabbi said, "King, if you can't even look at the sun, which is only one of the many things God made, how in heaven's name do you expect to see God face to face?" Huh? Do you, get the moral?
Sure, I get it.
Thank goodness.
But it doesn't satisfy me.
Why not, Manny?
Pa, somewhere in the Bible,
Yes.
doesn't it say that the old prophets used to speak with God face to face?
I must have driven him almost crazy in the next few weeks. He told me all kinds of stories. Good stories, too, but none of them satisfied me. Finally, one day, after some kind of a row he had with my mother, my father took me aside, very quietly.
I'm going to tell you something, but I don't want you to breathe it to a soul.
Sure, Pa.
Not to your mother, even, and especially not to Uncle Amos.
I can keep a secret as good as the next fella, Pa.
Good.
What is it?
Now, if you really want to see God face to face,
Oh, I sure do, Pa.
you can.
I can?
Yes, you can. If you keep asking God long enough and hard enough.
I'll do it.
And if God is sure you really mean it.
Oh, I mean it all right.
Now, there's something else you should know if you're going to meet God, Manny. Sometimes God's too busy seeing somebody else. Well, then he sends his personal representative. Now, will that be okay?
Sure. So long as I know it is his representative.
You'll know when the time comes.
How, Pa?
Never mind, you'll know. Now, remember, not a word of this to anyone.
Not a word. Hey, Pa.
Yes, Manny?
You're not kidding me, are you?
Huh?
Just 'cause I'm only 10 years old.
No, Manny. You know I never kid anyone. Well, maybe your mother once in a while.
My father is an honest man. I know that from many occasions. For example, he used to lose at checkers with me all the time. And once I asked him, was he maybe letting me win all the time? And he said, just like that,
Yes, to tell the truth, I'm letting you win. Little boys should always beat their fathers at checkers. It's a rule of fatherhood.
So I know, and I knew then, that my father was honest. I thought to myself,
If he says so, it must be so.
and I began to pray. Every morning on the way to summer school, I prayed.
Dear God, just think of the disgrace to my whole book-reading family if I don't pass the 6th grade in 6 weeks.
I summoned up every argument I could find.
My mother'll say,
Oh, it was too hard for him.
but you and I know it isn't too hard. Uncle Amos will laugh his head off. And that's not too good for his health. So for the sake of my poor book-reading family, and really for my sake too, oh God, please let me pass to my just reward, the 7th grade.
I had a second prayer, too.
Oh God, Don't let me waste my valuable time praying to you if you aren't real. Let me see you face to face, like the old prophets in the Bible. Just one look.
Every day for almost 6 weeks, I prayed for just one look, but I didn't see him. Toward the end of the 6 weeks, I got a bad case of the maybes.
Maybe God is really there, but he's keeping undercover out of shame, because he's already decided to flunk me.
The more frightened I got, the harder I studied. And I got 100% in all my preliminary exams. But I was still afraid of flunking because the final exam was still to come.
Maybe he's teasing me, starting me off with 100% and planning on giving me 0 in the end.
Finally, there was nothing left but the final examination.
Emmanuel?
Yes, Miss Regan?
If you're quite through with your examination...
She could be very nasty, Miss Regan. She was 52 and well beyond the hopeful stage.
You can leave.
Yes, Miss Regan.
And next term, see if you can overcome that strange little habit you have, Emmanuel.
What strange little habit, Miss Regan?
Of mumbling under your breath while you write. God knows what makes you do it.
I hope he does.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing, Miss Regan. When do I find out if I pass, Miss Regan?
Tomorrow morning, Emmanuel. Tomorrow morning at 9.
The next morning, I started out for school earlier than usual to give myself and God a good last chance. I crossed the South Street Bridge, praying hard all the way. I turned on Washington Street and headed towards school.
Oh, God. In just 3 minutes, I'm going to turn the corner at Union Street where the traffic light's broken and walk into school. You've got just 3 minutes, oh, God, to save me and my family from everlasting disgrace.
I was worried about something else, too.
If you don't show yourself to me, God, I'll have to stop believing in you. Then I'll have to stop believing in my Father.
Still, there wasn't a soul on the sidewalk, not even a sparrow. I was reaching the corner of Washington and Union. Once I turned that, it was all over.
Oh, God, I'm going to turn the corner now. Please send a representative. Let him be around the corner. Let him have a long black beard. Any old representative will do.
I took a deep breath, clenched my fists, and turned the corner. There was a man there. He did have a long black beard. It seemed to me there was a special glow in his face, a kind of light I'd never seen before. I didn't know what to do. I just stared at him wildly.
Why are you staring, son?
I beg your pardon, almighty sir.
Well, that's all right.
I just stood there, and I guess he knew I hoped he'd talk to me.
By the way, son, what time is it?
Just 9 o'clock, almighty sir.
Oh, thank you, son. Now, you be a good boy.
Don't worry about that, almighty sir.
I won't. Goodbye now.
I bowed from the waist and watched him till he turned the corner. Then I raced into school and almost knocked poor Miss Regan down.
Oh, sorry, Miss Regan. Goodbye, Miss Regan.
Oh, just one moment, Emmanuel. Don't you want to know if you passed your examination?
Oh, I know, Miss Regan. I passed.
How do you know, Emmanuel?
I couldn't say, Miss Regan. I just know.
That evening, I joined my amazing book-reading family after dinner. In the center of the dining table was a fresh 5-pound sack of peanuts. From the shelf, I took down the Three Musketeers and opened it to page 251. On the way to my place at the table, I stopped and whispered,
I passed, Pa.
That's fine, Manny.
And, Pa,
Yes, Manny?
I also saw his personal representative today.
Really?
He had a long black beard, and he asked me what time it was.
My father pulled at his short goatee twice and nodded his head and said,
That's very interesting, Manny. I expected you would.
Well, it's funny, the things you can believe when you're 10. You know, for a long time after that, I thought God's agents had beards. Well, I'd seen him, hadn't I? I'd looked and I'd seen him. I was a crazy kid, I guess, because I looked for God and saw him on the corner of Washington and Union. But now that I'm 16, I wonder, if you look for him, really look, won't you see him everywhere?
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Joseph Wohl, philanthropist and prominent civic leader of New York City. Mr. Wohl.
The story we have just been listening to is, in one sense, a delightful fantasy, but in another it carries a message which all of us can heed. In the same way that young Manny, exaggerating his plight, requiring and even demanding the vivid presence of God in his life, created this near fantasy, so do many people do things which are not called fantasy, but are indeed fantastic, for they seem to twist their lives almost feverishly to exclude the presence of God from all their pursuits. This story, therefore, serves its purpose if it arouses in us a sensitivity to an inadequacy in our lives, namely, the awareness that we are living in such an over-sophisticated and over-intellectualized civilization that often the most important and basic things in life are lost. We are unable to approach them with sincerity, with purity, and with simplicity. We can be abashed by this lesson of 10-year-old Manny, but as it is said, it is not the first time that the egg has taught the chicken. We are all aware that very often a young man, with his seeming naivety and lack of prejudice, sees life's truths with a clarity and faith which we might emulate. It was this kind of simple faith which motivated Manny in his awareness of the presence of God in all aspects of his behavior. It is significant that his attitude and his search were inculcated by the wisdom and the patience of an understanding father. In essence, this is a plea for humility and faith, for an understanding of the presence beyond ourselves and the individual concerns guiding our actions, a plea for the participation of all mankind in the formulation of its spiritual destiny.
Thank you, Mr. Wohl. Our Eternal Light drama today, How Manny Got into the 7th Grade, was written by Mark Siegel, adapted from a story entitled God's Agents Have Beards by Emmanuel Winters, which appeared in The Bar Mitzvah Treasury by Dr. Azriel Eisenberg. Cantor Robert H. Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were David Pfeffer as young Manny, William Redfield as the narrator, Joseph DeSantis as father, Bryna Rayburn as mother, Louis Soren as Uncle Amos, Agnes Young as Miss Regan, and Bert Cowlin as the stranger. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Katims. This has been an NBC Radio Network production under the direction of Edward King. This is Mel Brand speaking. Free time to present the Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
Israel.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The eternal light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, Jacob, My Son, was written by Joseph Mindell.
When I left my father's house to go with Eliezer as Isaac's bride, my father kissed me and spoke these words.
Rebekah, my daughter, be thou the mother of thousands of 10,000s, and let thy seed possess the gate of those that hate them.
When we came to Beer Lahai-roi, in the land of the south, Isaac was waiting in a field at the eventide. He lifted up his eyes, and he saw me.
You are a rose between thorns.
I became his wife, and I loved him, and we lived in contentment together. But I was barren, and this was our sorrow. Isaac entreated the Lord, and God was good, and I conceived. I bore the pain gladly until it became more than flesh could bear, and I cried out, If it be so, wherefore do I live? And I was answered,
Rebekah, 2 nations are in thy womb, each owning a world of its own. The whole world will be too small for them to exist in it together peaceably. Then how should thy body contain them?
Then I was silent. My sons were born, and I watched them grow to manhood. And I was afraid, terribly afraid. And I loved them, my sons, Jacob and Esau.
I'm hungry. Where is everyone? Mother!
I hear you, Esau, not so loud.
I've never had such bad luck as today. 3 times, I tell you,
More softly, my son.
3 times I caught a deer, and each time... Am I a child to be hushed and quieted?
You're not calling to your men in the forest. This is a house.
Is someone sick that I must walk on my toes and talk in whispers?
Of course not. But Jacob is there. Don't you see him studying?
Oh, yes. Jacob has his nose in his books.
If you want to hunt, no one prevents you. Let him have his books.
His precious books. I bring you fresh meat, deer I've shot, fish. What does he give you, Mother, that you're so concerned for him?
I am concerned for both my sons.
It must be something wonderful that you should love him more than me.
It's not true, Esau.
Everybody knows it's true. What does he give you?
Esau, do you think I love you because of the fresh meat you bring?
Let him have his books. You're welcome to your books. Don't you hear me, Jacob?
I hear you, Esau.
Your shoulders are getting round from bending over them.
Are they?
Let me give you some advice. As an older brother...
You're not my older brother.
Oh, you don't like that, do you? Still, it's true. We may be twins, but I was born first. You see, you can't deny it.
What do you want, Esau?
Oh, just to talk to you in brotherly fashion.
I'm busy now.
That's exactly what I want to talk about. You don't have to act so superior. You disapprove of me because I'm a hunter, not a scholar.
Shall I tell you of what I disapprove? Not that you're a hunter, but that last week when you caught nothing, you took the deer that Tima caught.
Why shouldn't I take it? I'm stronger than he.
And you're stronger than the boy you beat yesterday. Beat until his back was bloody.
He was slow in coming when I called him. I teach my servants to be prompt.
It's wrong, Esau. The way you live is wrong.
I suppose your books tell you the right way to live.
It's not the books. It is God's way.
Now I've had enough. I won't...
Is it you?
It is I, Father.
I'm hungry, my son. Have you brought me the venison you promised?
It is almost ready, Father. Mother, please bring me my best cloak.
Never mind the clothing. Prepare the meat. Your father is waiting.
My father is a king in my eyes. Shall I serve him in anything but royal apparel? Please bring my cloak. You see, Jacob, it's to me that our father turns. To me, the firstborn.
Esau?
I brought you the food.
It is you. My eyes are not as they once were.
I'll leave it for you here.
Don't go, Esau. Stay and talk with me.
As you wish, Father.
Ah, the venison is savory.
I'm happy that you like it.
It is so little that an old man like me can enjoy. When I was still able to hunt for myself, it was a long time ago.
It is not venison.
I know. I saw him prepare the meat.
You didn't say anything?
Jacob, neither did you.
Shall I humiliate my father by telling him that his son is deceiving him?
Your father is getting old.
I wasn't thinking of my father, but of my brother and why he hates me.
You mustn't say that. Esau doesn't hate you. He...
Mother, I'm sorry I've caused you pain.
I know you are a great hunter. But, tell me, Esau, do you sometimes think of other things?
Other things? Why, only the other day I was thinking about the tithe, the portion that is due to God. Father, what is the tithe on straw and on salt?
I'm happy to know that you think about such things, but on just these two, salt and straw, there is no tithe.
Oh?
Sit closer, Esau. I'll explain it to you.
He knows it. We learned it at school when we were children.
Hush, Jacob, not so loud.
He knows there is no tithe on straw and salt. He's fooling my father again.
Jacob, maybe your father wants to be fooled.
I won't let him do it. I'll tell Father that...
What will you tell Isaac? You see, you can't tell him anything.
Esau is doing an evil thing.
Yet he means no wrong.
Why do you defend him?
Must I remind you too, Jacob? Esau is also my son.
And he is my brother. Yet there is right and there is wrong.
Jacob, must I choose between my son?
Satan must be following me. Not a deer, not even a rabbit, nothing. What's in the pot, Jacob? Lentils? By Satan, I'd sell my birthright for a dish of your lentils.
Esau! What are you saying?
What do I care for a title, firstborn? I'm hungry. Is it a bargain, Jacob?
To be the firstborn of Isaac, son of Abraham, is a blessing. It's not something to be used in barter like cattle.
I don't want any sermons.
It would be wrong.
You have a noble character, Jacob. Jacob?
Take the lentils.
Wait a minute, I know. You just thought of the double share of the inheritance that goes with the birthright.
The blessing is worth more than all our father's fields and cattle.
Then you don't want them.
No.
It's a bargain.
Wait, Esau. Do you know what you're doing?
Don't worry about me. I'll take care of myself. The spoon, Jacob. Now, Jacob, you can call yourself the firstborn. That pleases you, doesn't it?
It is not for myself alone that I am pleased.
I don't know what you're talking about, but between you and me, I think I have the best of the bargain.
Esau, when you were hungry, why didn't you just ask me for food?
Ask you? I know better than that.
Yet, if you had asked me, would I have refused?
Esau, do you know why I have called you to me again?
I am always happy to come when my father calls.
We must talk about your inheritance.
No.
Yes. I'm approaching my mother's age when she dies.
Oh, you still have many years to live, Father?
May it be so, but it is better to talk about.
Without you, of what value are fields and cattle?
Esau, there is something more valuable than those.
Oh, gold and silver, what do they matter?
The blessing, my son. I mean, the blessing.
Oh.
I speak of the blessing that God gave Adam and Enoch and Noah and Shem, of the things he told Abraham, and the promises he made to Abraham, my father, which he then bestowed upon me, and you say, oh.
I'm sorry, Father. I didn't mean to offend you.
This is your inheritance, which I will give you.
I am not worthy.
Esau, come closer to me. My eyes are weak. I cannot see you clearly.
I will be your eyes, Father.
Let me touch you. Your arms are strong, my son. Your chest is broad. Esau, what is in your heart?
I don't know what to say, Father.
Then don't speak. Go and prepare meat. Take care that it is done according to our ritual and law. Bring it to me, that I may bless him who is worthy of being blessed.
Why don't you look at me, Jacob? Is it because of the clothes I carry on my arm?
They are Esau's clothes.
They are the garments that have come down from the ancient days, through Abraham to your father, the cloak of the leader of the people.
They belong to the firstborn son, to Esau.
Jacob, 3 times I went to the chest where they lay and opened it and picked them up and then let them fall. They burned my fingers. Yet the 4th time I took them. Tell me I did wrong. Why don't you speak, Jacob?
Mother, what shall I say?
Today your father will bestow the blessing.
You don't have to tell me. Esau made no secret of it when he went off to hunt.
Don't be angry, my son. Did you sleep last night? I was awake. There was a question I couldn't put away.
Don't say it.
You will answer it. Then maybe I can sleep again. To whom does the blessing belong? Who shall wear the cloak of Abraham and lead the people in the way they should go?
We live by the law, and by the law the blessing is Esau's, the first son's.
Yes, that is what I thought. But the question was still there. For does the law of inheritance ensure that Esau's way is better than Jacob's way?
Put away the cloak, Mother.
But is not Esau my son, as you are my son? Why must I choose between you?
Mother!
Yes, I will. Put the cloak away.
Do it now, before Esau returns. Quickly, Mother!
You didn't remind me, but I remember what you said. You are both my sons, you and Esau. Yet there is right and there is wrong.
Leave me in peace.
How can I? There is no peace in me until we decide.
It is not for you, for us to decide.
No. The decision is for Isaac and the law of inheritance. Yet did not Isaac, the younger son, have the blessing from Abraham because there is a higher law? The law of morality?
Mother, you torment us both. There's nothing we can do.
When we do nothing, we still make a choice. And I will choose. Not for your sake, but for the sake of the generations to come. Now you must speak, Jacob.
You have said all the things that I have thought and was afraid to say.
Here is the cloak. Do with it what you think must be done.
How can I deceive my father?
Will it really be deception? Even in his tent, Isaac can smell the incense that Esau's wife burns to the idols she worships.
In time to come, men will know what I have done. They will not understand.
It may be. But those who look deeper will understand.
May God be with me.
I put Esau's garments upon Jacob, and I gave him goat skins for his arms and his neck, so that they would be hairy and rough like Esau's arms. And I prepared bread and savory meat, and he took them and went to Isaac's tent, and I prayed that God would go with him.
Father,
Here am I. Who calls me?
Your son, Father.
I have 2 sons.
Esau. Esau is your firstborn son.
What a strange way to say it. Or is my hearing growing dim like my sight? It doesn't matter.
I have brought you food as you asked.
So soon? How is it that you found it so quickly this time?
Because the Lord thy God sent me good speed.
I'm very pleased.
Are you, Father?
The name of the Lord is not often on Esau's lips.
Father...
Don't be afraid, my son. Give me your hand.
The meat is getting cold.
Then I'll eat it cold. First, let me touch you. Yes. Esau's rough, strong arms.
May God be with me.
The voice is the voice of Jacob, but the hands are the hands of Esau.
Eat, Father. Then I will leave so that you may rest.
Leave? Have you forgotten why you are here?
No. I have not forgotten.
And listen. Long ago, when I was a child, the Lord spoke to my father Abraham, saying, "In blessing I will bless thee, and in multiplying I will multiply thy seed
as the stars of the heaven, and as the sand which is upon the seashore. And in thy seed shall all the nations of the earth be blessed."
I did not think to hear the ancient promise from Esau's mouth. Come near, my son, and kiss me. I cannot see, but there is a smell as if the light of angels were around you.
It is the sacred clothing that I wear.
See, the smell of my son is as the smell of a field which the Lord hath blessed.
Father, may I go now?
You are so eager to leave your father.
I am afraid.
Should Esau be afraid?
No.
Should he?
Not Esau.
And stand before me. The blessing that God bestowed on Adam, on Abraham, and on me, I now give to you. God give thee of the dew of heaven, and of the fat places of the earth. Be Lord over thy brethren, and let thy mother's sons bow down to thee. Cursed be every one that curseth thee, and blessed be every one that blesseth thee.
See, I have brought you venison, Father. Eat, and then give me your blessing.
Who is it? I cannot see from here.
I am your son, Esau.
No! Oh!
The hunting was good. I brought you fresh meat.
What have I done? Esau, my son, I have already eaten.
I promised to bring you food, Father. Am I so late?
You are late. Too late. I have eaten, and I have given the blessing.
Jacob has tricked me.
I didn't know. He brought me meat.
To me, he gave a dish of lentils and took my birthright. What must he have taken from you for the bread and meat he brought?
You sold your birthright?
That was the first time Jacob tricked me.
Did it mean so little to you? Your inheritance to be the leader of your people?
How was I to know?
Jacob knew. And he is blessed.
I am not learned nor wise. But you are Isaac, who saw the angels and was near to God. Shall I believe that you too were fools?
Esau!
Or is there something here that I in my ignorance do not understand?
Esau, some things even the wisest cannot understand.
Father, it is not too late.
It is, my son.
What you gave you can take back.
The blessing is bestowed.
Did you not save a blessing for me? Have you only one blessing? Am I not also your son? Oh, bless me, Father, bless me too.
Esau, the hunter, weeps.
I am my brother's servant, forsaken by my father, whom I love.
Esau, my poor Esau.
My father has 2 sons, and only one blessing.
I have made Jacob your lord. What then shall I do for you?
He is Jacob, and I am Esau.
But I am your son, too.
Yes. Stand before me as Jacob did. Behold, of the fat places of the earth shall be thy dwelling, and of the dew of heaven from above. And by thy sword shalt thou live, and thou shalt serve thy brother. And it shall come to pass that when thou shalt break loose, thou shalt shake his yoke from off thy neck.
I've packed the things you'll need and food for the journey.
I am not afraid, Mother. I will not run away.
You must, Jacob. There's danger here.
Here, in my father's house.
Esau is very angry.
If God was with me in Isaac's tent, will he desert me now?
Don't presume to know God's purpose. Esau has said he will kill you.
If he tries, it may be that I will kill him.
Jacob, let me not lose both my sons in one day.
Mother, for your sake, not for mine, I will go.
My brother Laban will welcome you. It's only for a little while until Esau's anger cools.
I've known Esau's hate and anger all my life.
You'll come back. I know you will. Now hurry. Hurry, Jacob.
I've been asking myself a question.
There's no time.
Mother, Esau too was blessed. Behold, my father said to Esau, of the fat places of the earth shall be thy dwelling.
Esau will find you here.
And to me, Isaac said, God give thee of the fat places of the earth. Are they not the same blessing?
Go. In heaven's name, go.
You don't want me to ask, do you, Mother?
What good are doubts and questions now?
Because you know the blessings are not the same.
No, they are not the same.
God will give me of the fat places of the earth and of the dew of heaven, if I live according to the ways of God, as he will give to all who live in his way.
What did you expect, Jacob, my son?
But Esau, he shall live by the sword, and yet the fat places of the earth shall be his dwelling. There are no conditions he must fulfill. You knew it, Mother.
I knew.
And if I should depart from God's ways, then Esau shall shake my yoke from his neck, and I will eat grass and live on the bare earth and be his servant.
Yes, Jacob. It is harder to live with love and justice and mercy.
Now it is time for me to go.
Wait. I may not see you again.
Mother, I have received one blessing. Have you another for me?
Jacob, my son, may the Lord of the world love you, as your mother's heart rejoices in you, and may he bless you. So Jacob left me, and what befell him you know as well as I, for it has been written down. About me, Rebekah, there will be no great words written, only that I had 2 sons, and they were 2 nations, and I loved them both, and in different ways lost them both. And also this, in the words that went with me to meet Isaac, I was the mother of thousands of 10,000s, and they were men, and the children of God.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Morris Morgenstern, philanthropist and prominent civic leader of New York City. Mr. Morgenstern.
We have just heard a dramatization of one of the great stories of mankind, the conflict of Jacob and Esau. It has had such a remarkable response in the hearts of man from time immemorial because it symbolizes the eternal struggle between good and evil, honesty and deceit, the man of the sword and the man of the book. It is significant that although Esau succeeds in deceiving even his sainted father by his hypocrisy and false righteousness, in the end, the blessing is given not to him, but to Jacob, the man of peace. Evil men triumph for a while, may they bask in the limelight of success and power for the moment, but soon they betray their trust and sell their birthright for a mess of pottage. The story we have just heard also emphasizes the need for constant vigilance in the struggle against the forces of evil. For in depicting Isaac as a sainted man, the Bible does not pass lightly over his shortcoming. When Isaac's physical sight failed him, he was led to the path of righteousness by Rebekah's spiritual vision. This difference between sight and vision is a central part of democratic theory, which recognizes and indeed insists on the constant re-examination and re-evaluation of principles and practices in the light of religious precepts. Men may pay homage to the ideals of democracy, freedom, and brotherhood by words, and yet be guilty of violation of these ideals by deeds. To secure and strengthen democracy, each man must look within himself. The individual himself must assume the responsibility of expressing the conviction of his own conscience. Free people everywhere should heed the message implicit in this story, that man must have eternal vigilance.
Thank you, Mr. Morgenstern. Our Eternal Light drama today, Jacob, My Son, was written by Joseph Mindell and featured Donald Buca as Jacob, Peter Capell as Isaac, William Lipton as Esau, and Ann Seymour as Rebecca. Bert Cowlin was the narrator. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Cadens. This has been an NBC Radio Network production under the direction of Edward King, and this is Mel Brandt speaking. Free time to present the Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our drama today, The Builder, was written by David Davidson and comes to you from Chicago.
Our story begins in the ancient German city of Aachen, where once the Emperor Charlemagne held court. That once was a window opening on all the known world of its time. But in the year 1850, An iron grip had closed on Aachen, as on most of Europe. On the walls of the town constantly were posted new decrees. For one young man, there was posted, finally, one decree too many. Standing before the wall to which it had been fixed, and reading words as cold as the wall itself,
and that all subjects of the kingdom must at once secure for themselves passports of identification, that no person may leave the place wherein he resides without permission of the appropriate police authorities, and that failure to obey such regulation shall be deemed an act of rebellion against his august majesty, and it is further decreed Good evening, Mother.
Adolf, here the Sabbath candles are lit for an hour already. Your supper's on the table, and you...
I was walking, Mother, from one end of the town to the other, thinking things over.
What things?
At the city hall today, they put up a new decree.
I heard. But what is it to do with you? Your father left you a fine cloth factory to run. All you have to think about...
All I can think about is that they've put our hands in chains, and that this is not the way God meant us to live.
Adolf...
He meant our hands to move, to make, to do. He meant us to be builders like himself. He who created the world.
That is true, Adolf.
But here in this old country, God's greatest act, the creation, it frightens them. So they order it to stop on the 2nd or 3rd day, not the 7th. They want to make everything just stand still.
These things you are saying, Adolf...
Mother, do you remember those words Father was always reading us from the Bible? 6 days shalt thou labor, and on the 7th shalt thou rest.
Yes, I remember.
And the days of labor, he used to say, are as holy as the day of rest. Well, if we're going to fulfill our duty toward the world that God gave us, we must not stop yet. We must...
Yes? What are you trying to say?
I would like to go away to another country. One where they believe in the creation, where they still allow it to go on.
America? America is what you mean. All the young men like you.
Will you give me your permission, Mother?
On the top shelf, in the wardrobe, you'll find the money for the ship.
Mother!
I've been saving it a long time.
In America, the new arrival was drawn at once to its newest part, the recently admitted state of California. There, to start with, he set up in the tobacco business. But as always, it was a passion for doing, for building, that drove him, that sent him wandering inquisitively among the gold diggings that furrowed the state.
Hey, you were there.
Yes.
You're standing on private property, don't you know that?
Oh, excuse me. I found it so interesting to watch those buckets going down and bringing up the gold ore.
I got this claim staked down as tight as a drum, partner. Won't do those roving eyes of yours no good to
If you think I'm figuring on jumping your claim, partner, I'm not. I was just thinking that if you don't get some stronger supports down into that digging, you and your men are going to be buried alive someday.
Oh, engineer, are you?
No. Tobacco's my business.
Tobacco? And that makes you so almighty wise about metal mining that you can stand there and tell me what
Well, I have been reading a couple of books on the subject.
Books?
Kind of a habit of mine. In fact, the people I come from, for a long time, have been called the people of the book.
Well, now, that book is one that maybe has its uses, I'll grant you that.
And there are a lot of other books that showed you how to get those yellow specks out of the dirt and make them into gold, whether you know it or not.
Is that so?
Yes. But the only trouble is that some of you are in such a hurry to grab your fortunes. Don't you think you might be killing the goose that lays the golden egg?
Well, sir, if the books had taught you so all-fired much, why don't you get your own grub stake and... Holy smoke! That wall there's beginning to slide. Hey, you down there, every man jack! Hop right out of there! Come on, get out of there! Give me your hand out! There goes the whole blame wall now! Hey, made it just in time. Say, Mr. whatever your name is.
Sutro. Adolf Sutro.
Mr. Sutro, how'd you know that was going to happen?
I know that in mining you've got to build carefully. And that even the good Lord didn't try to do a 6-day job in 1 or 2.
Tobacco business, you said?
That's right.
Well, why in tarnation is an engineer wasting his time on tobacco?
But Sutro, by this time, married and the father of a family, moved slowly in making his decision. It was in 1860 that it came as one night he brought a guest home.
Leah? Leah, this is Mr. Randor. Randor, I'd like you to meet my wife.
How do you Pleased do? To meet
you. Leah, this is going to be a farewell dinner for Mr. Randor. You see, he's leaving tomorrow for Virginia City in Nevada.
Oh, for the Comstock load, you mean?
Yes.
Where they're digging out that mountain of silver.
I'm not planning to do any digging myself, ma'am. Just set up a refinery to melt down all that silver ore on the spot, instead of having to haul it all the way here to San Francisco.
Virginia City's such a terrible trip, I hear. By stagecoach and horse over the Rockies and hostile Indians all the way.
Oh, I'm sorry it alarms you so, Leah, because...
Yes, Adolf?
Well, I was thinking I might go along and keep Mr. Randor company for a while.
Oh,
For a year now, I've been reading all the reports coming back from Virginia City. And it looks to me that they're using God's earth very badly out there. They're going to kill the earth. Maybe themselves, too.
Adolf, are you saying that you, sitting here in San Francisco, know better how to dig up that silver than all those men in Nevada?
I would like to find out.
From everything your husband tells me, Mrs. Sutro, my money is on him.
Well, go on, Adolf. Find out.
In Nevada, he rode endlessly over the great hill of buried silver, into which had been dug 100 shafts and galleries. Again and again, he spoke with the working miners as they came up pale and dazed from the depths of the earth.
Well, Mike, how far down did you hit today?
1,100 feet, Mr. Sutro. Still plenty of silver, but I don't see how a man can live long enough to get it out.
Oh, why do you say that, Mike?
Always as hot as a frying pan down there. Getting hotter. Besides, the gas fumes.
Yeah, I know.
Fella keeps hungering all day for air. You wouldn't believe how much water is running wild inside that mountain. Underground springs, rivers, lakes. We're pumping day and night.
And bring up a weight of water by now almost as much as the silver ore.
More even, Mr. Sutro.
Water that's just being spilled away here at the top of the mountain, when it could be used down there in the valley to grow food.
Well, if only somebody'd come along and figure how to keep these mines from either choking themselves or drowning themselves to death.
Yeah. Well, Mike, I believe there is a way.
Well, Sutro, your name is certainly getting around in these parts.
Why do you say that, Randor?
I was talking today with a federal commissioner who's come visiting from Washington, and he said...
Yes?
Let me start from the beginning. I got it from the commissioner that Mr. Lincoln is getting mighty anxious about these silver mines. He says it's the one thing that's making it possible for the Union to pay the terrible costs of this Civil War.
Oh?
Also, it's the one thing that'll keep our credit firm in the Reconstruction days to come.
Well, unfortunately, the way those mines are being worked, they'll be killed off in no time. Everybody's scrabbling for himself, getting into worse trouble the deeper they go.
It's being said you have a plan to remedy that, Sutro. By a tunnel.
That's right, Randor. A tunnel right through the base of the mountain, connected by shafts with every mine. Instead of struggling to bring the ore and water up, I just let them run down by gravity and out through the tunnel. Also, a tunnel would let fresh air blow into the mines and circulate around naturally.
Well, Sutro, it seems that the fellow from Washington thinks you ought to build that tunnel. From what he's heard, he thinks Congress would be glad to let you have a franchise. Because every extra ounce of silver that can be gotten out of here is going to be a godsend to our economy.
You know, Randor, as I think it over, my own plan, that's going to be a very big job.
Well, Sutro, you're a very big man.
But in searching for financial backing, Sutro ran into immediate opposition.
Well, now, Mr. Sutro, do I gather that the tunnel would be about 4 miles long?
Yes, that's correct, Mr. Lawrence.
A 4-mile tunnel through a mountain chock full of granite. There's never been anything like it.
Well, I've studied it, Mr. Lawrence, and I know it can be done.
But this plan of yours is going to turn all our ideas about mining upside down. It means new methods, new equipment.
Yes, it does, Mr. Lawrence. But unless you help build that tunnel, you'll reach a day when there'll be no silver mines left to work at all.
Sorry, Mr. Sutro.
But, Mr. Lawrence...
Not a penny.
Instead, Sutro turned to the working miners of the Comstock Lode, calling them to a public meeting at the Opera House.
Yes, who knows better than you? The men with the pickaxes. What goes on inside that mountain? You who work at blazing temperatures in foul air with water up to your waist.
That's right, Sutro.
Yes, and because the future of this country demands that the mines be kept working, I'm asking you to lend me the money to get the tunnel going. As much as you can spare. $5, $10.
On $50,000 subscribed by the miners, Sutro was ready to begin.
Well, here's your pickaxe, Mr. Sutro. The first swipe at that mountain belongs to you.
Thank you, Mike. Okay, here we go. And another. And once again.
Mr. Sutro! Mr. Sutro!
Yes, Mike?
In case this tunnel flops, you can always make your $4 a day as a miner.
Oh, thanks, Mike. That's good to know.
Foot by foot, the tunnel went forward. At times, Sutro traveled the world to raise funds. At times, worked stripped to the waist alongside the diggers. There came a day...
Oh, good morning, Mr. Lawrence.
Excuse me for breaking into your office this way, Sutro. This is critical.
Oh.
The pumps in my mine can't hold the water anymore. We lost 4 men today.
I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Lawrence.
It's spreading to every other mine, a wild ocean. This tunnel of yours...
I was expecting to bring it up to your mine tomorrow, Mr. Lawrence.
Tomorrow, there won't be any mine.
Well, then, Mr. Lawrence, let's get the dynamite. All right, men. Men, the fuses are set. Back, everybody. Blessed be the Lord, whose hand is in all things.
Mr. Sutro.
Huh?
Do you smell that?
What is it, Mike?
Fresh air. The first that ever got into these mines.
Yes. It smells fine. Now, Mike, could you do me a favor?
You bet.
Find Mrs. Sutro at the head of the tunnel. Ask her to get ready to leave for San Francisco. Yes, these hands of mine are ready for a long, long rest.
Rest, Mr. Sutro? They wouldn't know how.
Yes, back in San Francisco, Sutro immediately found a new challenge.
Frankly, Sutro, I can think of a dozen better places to retire to.
Why do you say that, Randall?
San Francisco is finished. Everybody says the same.
Finished? The finest seaport in the whole Pacific?
Oh, have a look out of that window. Down there to the docks, all those ships lying tied up. Every week, less moves in and less moves out.
Of course, there's a trade depression on right now, Randor, but, well, trade will boom again. And one day, San Francisco will be this country's door to the whole Orient. We should be thinking of making it bigger, Randall, not of walking out.
Bigger? It's full up already, busting at every seam.
Huh?
Yeah, well, except for those sand hills above Ocean Beach.
Yes, except for those sand hills.
A regular Sahara desert. Even a camel wouldn't want to get lost there.
Randor, You remind me of a favorite subject of mine, the creation.
Do I now?
Mm-hmm. Now, suppose the good Lord had quit the job before it was done. What kind of shape would that have left the world in?
Of all the places to go walking on a windy day.
But look, Leah. Look, the beautiful Pacific. That perfect sky.
And those terrible hills blowing sand over the whole universe. I have sand in my mouth and sand in my eyes
Then
and
the
sand
thing
in my...
to do is to tie down those hills.
Tie them down?
Yes. With tough grasses, with a forest of trees. Right here, Leah, in this desert, we could have a fine new park, a whole new residential section.
Adolf, I know what's driving you. You're still trying to continue the creation. But there must be limits somewhere.
It depends on just one thing. Water. Water to give life to all this sand.
Oh, but Adolf, you know the city's always short as it is.
Then maybe those hills can be made to give their own water. Remember back at the Comstock Lode how they ran into those underground rivers? Maybe here, too, if they dig deep enough.
They... What you mean, Adolf, is you.
All right. If nobody else will.
Jackson, have you seen this item in today's paper? Adolf Sutro acquires 10% of a city's acreage in rehabilitation plan. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a hurry to pull up after all.
Yes, Sutro's example brought new optimism to the city. And from his labors, as he foresaw, came a new residential section and a great park and bathing pavilion, which he presented to the city. But this passion for building took other forms, too. Speaking out in public.
A community is something more than a chaos of strong men, all separately pursuing their own aims, each driving his own mind, thoughtless of how he weakens the common structure. A city is the total of the people who live in it, using themselves and their resources for the common good.
Sutro, you said some very wise things then.
Thank you, Randall.
In fact, some of us think you ought to run for public office.
Oh, heavens. Heavens, what do I know about politics?
Yeah, politics isn't what we're interested in. No, we want someone who can plan this city for the future. It's transportation, docks, industries, a builder, Sutro.
I don't know. It'd be something so new to me.
Sure, but since when did that scare you? Now, don't be telling me you're ready for your day of rest yet. We're running you for mayor of San Francisco.
He was elected, overwhelmingly, serving a term that took the city to the threshold of the 20th century. Around him, he saw ever-increasing growth, including the 1,000,000 trees he had planted in the sand dunes, and which he called
these 1,000,000 children of my old age.
But the Sabbath, as it were, of this restless builder had not come yet. Looking about his beloved city, its great new docks and industries...
Leah?
Yes?
What we still need here is another kind of building blocks, so this city can grow in yet another dimension.
Dimension? It has 3 already.
It still needs that 4th, so that people can build their souls as well as their houses.
But
I think we'd better make a trip soon to Europe.
Europe? But what is that to do with...
Wait, Leah. Wait and see.
Once in Europe, he scoured some of its farthest corners, always in search of those building blocks of which he had talked. In the palace of an English duke,
Mr. Sutro, to what do I owe the honor of your call?
Your Grace, I am told that your family has made its home here since the time of Richard II.
True.
And that while some families have enjoyed collecting jewels or paintings...
Yes, we Sunderlands have collected a different kind of treasure. As you may know, Shakespeare's Tempest was once performed out there in that garden under his own direction.
Yes, I know. And that he left behind a folio of the play, inscribed in his own hand.
Quite true.
If it's not presumptuous to suggest that instead of being locked away in a strong room, it ought to be...
Well, Mr. Sutro, just what you propose.
Yes, Rabbi. It's amazing, the collection you have here. Hebrew parchments from the early Middle Ages, manuscripts in the hand of Maimonides.
Well, if you have looked long enough, Mr. Sutro, I would like to put them away now.
But that's just it, Rabbi. I was hoping to persuade you to let me take them traveling.
And where to, Mr. Sutro? Not America.
And why not America?
No. They belong here in Europe, these treasures, where they are loved, honored.
They have done their work in Europe. They should go now to the world which will be tomorrow.
In America, I would fear for them.
You have nothing to fear, Rabbi. From the beginning, it has been a land America has lit up by the Bible. And as these men have brought order into the wilderness, they will use books to bring order into themselves.
Well, Mr. Sutro, if they are really such men as you say...
Before Sutro had finished, he had brought to his city one of the greatest libraries of his time. 300,000 volumes, filled with the accumulated wisdom of all times and all lands. It was the structure of which he, the builder, was proudest, giving it to the people of the city
so that they may build as high and as gloriously in the things of the Spirit as they have built in stone and mortar. For except the Lord build the house, they labor in vain who build it.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Samuel Spector, President of the Chicago Council of the United Synagogue of America. Mr. Spector.
From today's story, we have learned what one man can accomplish when he is fired by an ideal. Adolf Sutro learned at an early age the great lesson taught by the Bible. God had begun creation and had placed the highest achievement of his work, man, in the world to carry on this work. In the old world of oppression and limitation, Sutro found it impossible to activate his desire and potential creativity towards building and cultivating a more progressive society for mankind. It was only when he arrived in America, much of which was still waiting for human hands to fashion the wilderness and frontier into a place where man could live and prosper, that he found an outlet for his tremendous desire to finish the work of creation. Where resistant matter refused to yield its hidden treasures, where wilderness and waste cover the face of the earth, there man has the task of bringing the breath of creation to bear so that the world still will be filled with beauty and goodness. As the Talmud tells us, man reaches his greatest estate when he is true to his noble task, that of being a partner with God in the work of creation. If today, when great cities stand where there was once a wasteland, great dams and mines built to exploit the bounties of nature, cultivation where once there was desert, it is due to the fact that there were men like Mr. Sutro who were willing to put their minds and energies to work despite all obstacles. There is still much in the world to be done. There are still places of waste and wilderness, not only in nature, but in the souls of mankind,
which remain yet to be shaped towards the development of the good life.
Thank you, Mr. Spector. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Builder, was written by David Davidson and was based on the life of Adolphe Sutro. Ken Nordine was featured as Sutro, and Maurice Copeland as the narrator. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Joseph Galicchio. Engineering by Wilson Knight. This has been an NBC Radio Network production directed by Howard Keegan and came to you today from Chicago. Free time to present The Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Israel, Omrim Shema Israel.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, The Fig Tree, was written by Joseph Mindell.
Do you sell trees?
You're new in Washington, or you wouldn't ask.
We've just bought a house, my wife and I, and we want a tree.
Oh, congratulations. Now, let's see. How about a maple? I can give you a good buy in
That's not what we had in mind.
No? Now, dogwood is nice, flowering dogwood, very pretty in the spring.
No, not that either.
Well, I've got plenty more.
Well, let me tell you what we want.
Well, sure, go ahead.
Well, we thought we'd like a fig tree.
What?
I said that...
Look, you don't want a fig tree, mister?
Well, that's just what we do want. But well, if you don't have one...
Wait a minute. I can get you one. You know, it's a lot of work taking care of a fig tree.
Oh, that's all right. I don't mind work.
Besides, that's a tree that needs warmer winters than we get here in Washington.
When I was a youngster up in Yonkers, somebody told me the same thing about peanuts.
Well, there you are.
But I grew peanuts in Yonkers.
Mister, with all the trees I've got to choose from, you want a fig tree. Will you tell me why?
Do you really want to know?
Well, I asked you, didn't I?
All right. Then I'll tell you. From Dan even to Beersheba, they dwelt safely, every man under his vine and under his fig tree. A man should have his own fig tree.
His name was Felix Cohen. He lived his life under his own fig tree, and the work was great, and the fruit was sweet. He was a lawyer, a philosopher, an author. But whatever else he did, he was always a teacher. And not only in the classroom, for a teacher is first a man, and a man teaches by the way he lives. This is the story of Felix Cohen and the way he lived. Before Before he was a teacher, he was a student at City College in New York.
Felix, you're interested in philosophy.
Isn't everybody?
I'm not trying to start a discussion. I was only going to suggest, let's both take Cohen's course next semester, huh? Well, Felix?
Talking about discussions, I've been meaning for a long time to ask you over to my house, Albert. How about tonight?
Oh, I'll be glad to come. Now, I was saying, how can anyone go through City College without taking a course with Morris Cohen?
There'll be some others. We usually discuss, well, something. My mother has promised refreshments.
Oh, thanks. I'll be there. Well, what do you say, Felix? Shall we register for it?
At 8 o'clock tonight?
Yeah. Hey, what's the matter with you? Can't you say yes or no?
Well, you go ahead and register for it, Albert.
I don't understand you. I know you're interested in philosophy, but you won't take a course with a great philosopher like Morris Raphael Cohen. Cohen? Maybe he's even a relative of yours.
Well, there are lots of Cohens.
I suppose so. You won't change your mind, Felix?
Nope.
Well, you said 8 o'clock tonight, huh? I'm not late, am I, Felix?
Oh, no, Albert. I'd like you to meet my father. He usually sits in on our discussions.
Good evening, young man.
How do you do, Mr. Cohen? I'm very pleased. You're Professor Cohen. Morris Raphael Cohen.
Yes, I am. Young man, your mouth is open.
But why didn't you tell me he's your father, Felix? What a trick to play on me.
I didn't mean to fool you, only... Well, look at you. Your mouth is still open.
You should have told me.
Albert, sometimes I think that Felix is ashamed of me.
Oh, no, Professor Cohen.
Oh, yes. You realize it isn't the first time this has happened.
My father's teasing, Albert.
Never mind that, Albert. Why do you suppose that Felix has never taken one of my courses?
Well, I suppose he just... To be honest, Professor Cohen, that's something I don't understand.
I have a theory about it. I think that Felix doesn't like to contradict his father in public. And when two philosophers get together...
Don't philosophers ever agree?
It happens, but rarely when they're both named Cohen. Mind, I'm not complaining. If Felix were in my class, I suspect I'd get the worst of an argument more often than I do.
Oh, he's teasing again, Albert.
No, not now. I'll tell you something. When Felix disagrees with me, I very carefully re-examine my philosophy.
Felix was 24 when his father's first great book, Reason and Nature, was published. In the preface, Morris Cohen wrote,
My son, Dr. Felix S. Cohen, has been so helpful in suggestions, criticisms, and preparing the manuscript for the press that I find it difficult to indicate the great extent of my and the reader's obligation to him.
Felix never sat in Morris Cohen's classes, nor did he later when he went to Washington, sit in his father's shadow.
Hello! Hello there!
Oh, hello.
Hey, wait a minute. You're Felix Cohen, aren't you? Don't you recognize me?
Of course, Senator.
You walked right past me.
Sorry, sir. I was thinking about something. I just didn't see you.
Your father wrote me some time ago that you were here in Washington. Why haven't you and your wife come to see me?
Oh, I didn't want to presume on your friendship with my father.
Nonsense. What are friends for? You're in the Department of the Interior, aren't you? Hey, maybe I can put in a good word for you.
If you don't mind, Senator, I'd rather you didn't.
Oh, now, Felix, I've been around a long time. Good word in the right places never did anybody any harm.
Oh, please, sir, I wish you wouldn't.
That makes me curious. Tell me, why not?
Well, I don't want you to think that I don't appreciate it, only I'd like to try it on my own.
All right, Felix. Maybe I've been around too long. Anyhow, when are you coming to visit me?
Oh, very soon, I hope. At the moment, Lucy and I are still busy with our new house.
Of course. Putting up curtains and things.
No, not exactly. Right now, we are getting ready to plant a fig tree. There. Whew, that's the last load of soil. Has the tree come yet, Lucy?
Not yet, Felix.
Oh, my back.
Come and sit with me for a while, Felix. Here.
Oh, that's good. Hey, your hand is blistered from raking.
It's nothing. I'm just a tenderfoot with a brown thumb.
I've been thinking, Lucy, let's put the tree right here and the grape arbor over there.
All right. And then we'll live safely under our vine and under our fig tree.
That depends on what you mean by safely.
You sound like your father.
Do I?
Mm-hmm.
Lucy, if I have my tree, everyone else is entitled to his. It's easy to think about your own and forget about your neighbors. I think that's the danger.
You won't forget, Felix.
Whoso keepeth the fig tree shall eat the fruits thereof. For Felix Cohen, the sweetness was not only in the fruit, but in the labor that produced it. He held legal posts in the Department of the Interior, in the Department of Justice, for almost 15 years, and he worked hard. And those who worked with him also worked hard.
Let's quit, Felix.
No, not yet, Albert. It's only... Oh, I didn't realize it was almost 10.
Oh, I did.
Let's finish this chapter,
Felix, this job doesn't have to be done by the day after tomorrow.
Well, it has to be finished in a year.
It's impossible. You can't collect and analyze and classify all the thousands of treaties and laws and decisions dealing with the Indians in 1 year. Whoever set that deadline for the Handbook of Federal Indian Law is unreasonable.
I said it myself, Albert.
I might have known. Felix, do you remember you told me how when you were a kid, you and your brother and sister would take a live spark from the fireplace and hold it in your hands?
A test of valor, we used to call it.
You're still doing it, Felix.
Oh, no. No, this is different, Albert. I'm not trying to prove anything about myself.
What are you trying to prove?
Do I have to prove something?
Felix, you'd be turning away clients if you opened your own law office. Instead, you're in government service.
You make it sound as if that's wrong.
No, I didn't say that. But you have to think of yourself, not only of the Indians.
I am thinking of myself. Albert, we've made treaties with the Indians and laws about them. And some were just and some were not. But by and large, they've been discriminated against in the right to vote, the right to Social Security, the right to use their own funds, the right to control their own property. They have suffered from discrimination as other minority groups have suffered from our immigration and naturalization laws. It's wrong, Albert. It's more important to do something about it than to sit around in an office and turn away clients.
You don't have to do it by yourself the way you're doing this handbook.
Maybe I do have to do it myself. If we want a little more justice and humanity in the world, maybe each person has to act as if he were doing the job by himself.
Hello, Felix. Well, I hear you've been doing a good job.
Thank you, Senator. I wanted to talk to you about...
I know, about the Indians. Oh, Felix, it's an old problem.
Yes. All the more reason why something should be done about it.
Well, you can't do the whole job yourself.
Senator, there was a speech on the floor yesterday about the American ideal.
Well, you know, speeches on the Senate floor, some of the junior members...
No, it was a good speech. Senator, this country welcomed my father and my grandfather into freedom, as it welcomed millions. But even today, people are being deprived of rights which are theirs not only by law, but by any ethical considerations.
I'm afraid ethics and politics don't always go together. We have to be practical.
What's more practical than morality and justice?
I know you have a special interest in Indians, in all minority groups, but...
Senator, I have a special interest in people.
Felix, I'm an old friend of your father's. Let me give you some advice. You want to get ahead in government service, don't you?
I'm not sure I know what you mean, Senator.
Well, I mean, the way you were talking just now, and I've heard about the arguments you had with some pretty important people.
I can't remember any arguments. There may have been differences of opinion.
Well, of course. Only you might be a little more tactful.
Senator, sometimes there is no tactful way of saying what you believe is true.
Well, is it always necessary to say it?
The choice is between expediency and truth. Yes, it is necessary. It's impossible to serve two masters.
Well, I give up, Felix. You're the kind of person who thrives on trouble and controversy.
Just the opposite, Senator. I think of myself as a hedonist.
What?
The highest good in life is pleasure.
Well, you certainly go about it the hard way.
No, Senator, in a very rational way. The Talmud says, in somewhat different words, the only pleasure that is not followed by a hangover is the pursuit of truth.
In the pursuit of truth and justice, in the belief that every democratic society entrusts to the most despised human beings in its midst the high responsibility of protecting the human rights of all its members, Felix Cohen helped to draft immigration laws, worked for autonomy for Puerto Rico, devised new forms of self-administration for Indian tribes, and one year he represented the United States in its role as protector of Indian rights before the Supreme Court. It was a case that arose out of a simple incident because a man went fishing.
Hey, you.
You talking to me?
Who else? You got a state fishing license?
I'm from the reservation.
You mean you're an Indian? You don't look like no Indian.
I left my war paint and feathers in my teepee.
All right, wise guy, so you're an Indian. Show me your license.
I told you I don't need one.
Everybody needs one. No fishing license, no fishing. Now, come on, get moving.
No. I have the right to fish in this river.
Now, don't argue with me.
Then tell me, who do I argue with?
Argue with the judge. The law is the law.
That's right. That's what I'm talking about. When I went to the government school, they told me the United States made a treaty with my people.
Don't tell me about any treaties. I'm only the game warden.
When I got to the state university, I saw a copy of it. I can tell you what it says.
Look, I'm only trying to do my job.
I learned the words by heart. So long as the sun shines, so long as the wind blows, the rivers in the reservation and about it shall be free to the people of the tribe, and they shall have the right to fish them. Now, mister, has the sun stopped shining?
You, excuse me. I don't talk English so good, like my grandson. He go to university.
We'll understand each other.
Maybe. Maybe we understand. You come here all the way from Washington. Why?
To talk to you. It's my job.
Sure, we talk. First you tell me, Mr. Cohn, whose side you on?
If I said I was on your side, would you believe me?
I am old. I see men come from Washington before. They say many things. If you say truth, I believe you.
I am on the side of the right.
Before you come, we talk to Indian gods. They tell us what is right. Mr. Cohn, what your gods say?
It hath been told thee, O man, what is good, and what the Lord doth require of thee, only to do justly, and to love mercy, and to walk humbly with thy God.
We understand each other. Now we talk.
The ruling of the Supreme Court guaranteed the right of Indians to fish forever in their own waters. Also upheld the integrity of the United States as a party to Indian treaties. The Blackfeet Indians adopted Felix Cohen into the tribe and gave him the name Double Runner. Was it because he went between two peoples, or because there was so much to do in so little time that he ran when others walked? Yet there was always time when he was home to celebrate the festivals. There was always time with Lucy, his wife, and their daughters Karen and Jean to light the candles and welcome the Sabbath.
You look tired, Felix.
Oh, excuse me, Lucy. I was thinking.
About your work?
No. Look, the candles burning, all of us together at the table. Lucy, it's so good to be together.
It is good, Felix.
I was thinking, sometimes we take good things for granted. Sometimes I take people for granted.
I'm not complaining.
I know. Maybe I don't have to say it, but I want to. A woman of valor, who can find? For her price is far above rubies. The heart of her husband doth safely trust in her, and he hath no lack of gain. She openeth her mouth with wisdom, and the law of kindness is on her tongue. Give her of the fruit of her hands, and let her works praise her in the gates.
Thank you, Felix.
Lucy, may peace and happiness continue to shine in our home.
When he was young, Felix Cohen wrote poetry. Then he wrote one last poem and stopped.
The truest poetry of life is life. Let others sing the songs that I create.
Poetry was in the way he lived, the way he climbed mountains, the way he spoke to a child, the way he sang or cultivated his garden. In 1948, he left the government service. Among the clients who came to him were Indian tribes, Negro groups, Jewish organizations. Other lawyers also came to seek his technical assistance, and members of Congress came with the complex problems of lawmaking. Of those who needed help, he turned none away. He wrote. He lectured on philosophy and law at Yale and at City College. There was so much to do and so little time. He ran, the double runner, and never so quickly as when he was returning to his family, to his garden.
The figs are ripe, Jeannie. I hope you picked some while I was away.
Oh, we wouldn't do that, Daddy. We waited for you.
Here, Karen, you hold the basket, hmm?
We were afraid they'd fall off the tree before you got back, Daddy.
Look, the first one of the season. We'll divide it 4 ways, a piece for each of us.
Dad.
Well, don't you want it, Jeannie? Look, it's a beautiful fig.
Dad, Well, don't be angry if I say something.
I won't, I promise.
Why can't you be like other fathers?
Well, I guess because I'm me and nobody else. And you're stuck with me.
I mean, why do you have to be away so much? Even when you're in Washington, you come home so late that we hardly ever see you.
But we have fun when we're together.
Of course we do. But do you have to work so hard and so long?
What a question.
I'm not a child anymore, Dad. I'm 14.
I'm sorry. Jeannie, there is so much that has to be done.
You lecture in different colleges. Couldn't you just get a job in one of them and just teach in one place and come home early every day?
I suppose so. Jeannie, what do you think I could teach?
Well, about law, of course.
Law is about people, Jeannie. About justice and truth. You can't just talk about these things. You have to do something about them.
There are lots of other people to do whatever has to be done.
Oh. Jeannie and Karen, listen to me. I want you both to try very hard to understand.
We will, Daddy. We really will.
Good. Long ago, a very wise teacher said, "It is not in heaven that thou shouldst say, Who shall go up for us to heaven, and bring it unto us, and make us hear it, that we may do it? Neither is it beyond the seas. But the word is very nigh unto thee, in thy mouth, and in thy heart, that thou mayest do it." Children, can I send someone to do it for me?
Thank you, Dad.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I'm not sure, but I'm glad you told us.
Karen, you'll understand it better when you're a little older. Now, girls, let's all eat the fruit of our fig tree.
Felix Cohen lived by the words of Job.
Till I die, I will not put away mine integrity from me. My righteousness I hold fast, will not let it go. My heart shall not reproach me so long as I live.
He died in the autumn of 1953. His life and his works overflowed his 46 years. Yet so much that he wanted to do was left undone, and so much of the fruit of his fig tree was unpicked. What are the fruits of a man's life? The love he bears, the love he engenders, the work he does. Above all, the lessons he teaches by the way he lives. Felix Cohen was a teacher.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Dr. Ira Eisenstein, Rabbi of the Society for the Advancement of Judaism and President of the Rabbinical Assembly of America. Rabbi Eisenstein.
In honor of the forthcoming observance of Lincoln's birthday, and in the spirit of Felix Cohen, and the thousands of dedicated souls whom Lincoln inspired, I shall read a prayer by Stephen Vincent Benet. God of the free, grant us victory over the tyrants who would enslave all free men and nations. Grant us faith and understanding to cherish all those who fight for freedom as if they were our brothers. Grant us brotherhood in hope and union for all the days to come, which shall and must unite all the children of earth. The spirit of man has awakened, and the soul of man has gone forth. Grant us the wisdom and the vision to comprehend the greatness of man's spirit, that suffers and endures so hugely for a goal beyond his own brief span. Grant us patience with the deluded and pity for the betrayed, and grant us the skill and the valor that shall cleanse the world of oppression, of the old base doctrine that the strong must eat the weak because they are strong. Yet most of all, grant us brotherhood, not only for this day but for all our years, a brotherhood not of words but of acts and deeds. We are all of us children of earth. Grant us that simple knowledge. If our brothers are oppressed, then we are oppressed. If they hunger, we hunger. If their freedom is taken away, our freedom is not secure. Grant us a common faith that man shall know bread and peace, that he shall know justice and righteousness, freedom and security, an equal chance to do his best, not only in our own land but throughout the world. And in that faith let us march toward the clean world our hands can make. Amen.
Thank you, Dr. Eisenstein. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Fig Tree, was written by Joseph Mindell and featured Norman Rose as Felix and Francis Carlin as Lucy. Roger de Koven was the narrator. Others in our cast were Leon Jenney, Peter Capel, John Griggs, Denise Alexander, Janet Alexander, Jim Bowles, Daniel Ocko, and Cliff Owen. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. The music was written by Morris Mimorsky and conducted by Milton Cadams. This has been an NBC Radio Network production under the direction of Edward King. This is Mel Brandt speaking. Free time to present the Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
Israel,
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The eternal light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, A Room for the Night, was written by Robert Senadella and is presented in observance of Brotherhood Week.
My name's Joe. First time I ever see this town. This Aaronsburg, I come walking in over the highway, my shoes all dusty, my legs heavy like they didn't belong to me, but just moved by themselves. My head was swimming, my eyes was half shut. What I mean is, I'd been walking on the hot concrete in the sun in June. All right, so I come to Aaronsburg, and from the distance looking down on her, she looked like a nice little town, all clean and neat. But for a guy like me, nice little towns can turn out to be the worst kind. So I just let them heavy legs that used to be mine keep going toward the town. But I didn't have no hope in my heart. That's the way I came to Aaronsburg, with no hope in my heart. All right, so I walked a while in the streets of this Aaronsburg, and I looked careful at the folks that passed by me in the street and tried to figure what they might be like. Because a guy like me, even when all I want is a room for the night, I've got to case things like I was a burglar or something. Well, that's because I'm colored, and some places, some people, well. Anyway, the folks look like nice folks in Aaronsburg. Some of them avoided my eyes and some didn't, just about like any other place. So, okay, nothing ventured, nothing gained. I went into a little candy and tobacco store. Maybe here I'd find out what it would be like. Hello.
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
A pack of cigarettes, please. That kind of.
Right.
Thank you.
New around here, aren't you?
Yes, I'm just passing through.
I see. Come a long way?
From Cleveland. Guess I've come far enough today.
I see.
Do you know where a guy could put up tonight?
I may know. I'm not sure.
Well, I wouldn't ask, except I've been on the road for 2 days.
Oh?
Slept out under a tree last night.
Oh?
I don't usually look like this. It might rain tonight. Anyway, I need a bed. I need a bed bad.
Sure you do. Town's a little crowded right now, though.
Mm-hmm. I see. Well, thank you, mister.
Hey. Hey, wait a minute. I said the town is crowded. Well, that's the truth.
I know, sir. Thank you, sir.
I'd have said that to a white man.
You mean it's really crowded?
That's right.
Oh, I see. Well, it amounts to the same thing, but I feel better about it this way.
Maybe a room in town.
You know where?
Maybe, but first... Look, sit down there, will you? You're all in. I just want to tell you what you're up against.
Mister, I'm past 30. I know what I'm up against.
No, you don't. Not in Aaronsburg. What's this town look like to you?
Looks nice.
Uh-huh. Well, it is nice. Nice town. I've knocked around the country here and there, and I could have settled somewhere else. But I picked Aaronsburg. So, it's nice. But now, it's going in for being nice. You know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, Aaronsburg got a program now. It's a good program. I don't say anything against it. I'm in favor of it. It's a program to make the town nicer. A program to make the world nicer. Now, how does that sound to you?
Well, I don't know what the program is, but anything's going to make the world nicer, I'm for it.
That's right. Me too. The only thing is, what's your name?
Joe.
Mine's Sam.
Well, pleased to meet you, Sam.
Yeah. The only thing is, Joe, a nice town is just a nice town. But a town with a program, that's nice self-consciously. See what I mean?
You mean like charity?
I mean like most charity, that's right.
Look, I don't care what reason people got for renting me a bed, just so they rent it to me.
If there's anything I like, it's a realist. I agree with you. Now, we've got a very simple problem here. Man's tired, he comes to town, he wants a bed. He can pay for it?
I can pay.
Yeah, okay. What's simpler? He ought to get his bed, huh? Of course, the town's full up with people because we've got this program here. The program's year-round, you understand. But this is the big yearly due this week.
What is this program?
It's brotherhood. Now, there's a minister in this town, fine man named Shannon, Lutheran. He got upset a year or so back about how people all over the world were wasting their time beating each other over the head, you know.
Well, I've had some experience along that line.
Yeah, me too. People from one religion not liking people from another. People one color thinking they can lord it over people of another color. Tyrants lording it over everybody regardless of race, color, or creed. Prejudice, bias, narrowness. Now, this minister, this Shannon, thought something ought to be done about it.
Oh, so do I.
All right. So he did something. He said, look, Aaronsburg, PA is a town full of Lutherans and Quakers and such like that was founded by a Jewish fellow, so that if there's any town where brotherhood ought to work, this is the town.
Jewish fellow founded this place?
That's right. Aaron Levy, way back around 1780-something. We got a street named after his wife, Rachel's wife.
Pretty name.
Uh-huh. All right, now, that's neither here nor yonder. The Reverend Shannon said, let's make brotherhood real in Aaronsburg. He said, let's have a big yearly meeting and get the most eminent people here and have conferences and see what we can do about making people like each other better. You understand, I'm using very little words because I don't believe in using big ones.
But it's a big idea.
Ah, you're right.
Only thing, all these eminent people you talk about, I think just plain ordinary people ought to be brought into a thing like this.
Well, so did the Reverend Shannon. So he fixed it that all the important guys that come here every year don't just meet with each other. They meet with shopkeepers, working men, and like that.
Good. Good, because brotherhood don't work unless the people want it to.
Uh-huh, that's right. And that's what you're up against.
What's what I'm up against?
You're up against, do people want it to work? Now, take this woman I'm going to send you to. Sadie Robbins, her name is.
Mm-hmm.
She rents rooms. She's all for the program, and she works for it, too. Brother, she works for it. She's on some committee or something. But I'm afraid she's prejudiced.
You sure?
Well, I'm sure she was prejudiced a few years back. Haven't had anything to do with it since I found that out.
I see.
I know a few years back she wouldn't have rented a room to you. Now, well, now you're going to find out.
Sadie Robbins.
Sadie Robbins. Here. Hey, I'll write it down. Sadie Robbins, and here's the address.
Will I say you sent me?
Wouldn't make any difference.
You think she's going to turn me down?
I can't lie to you.
It's the only place in town?
The only one where there's likely to be a vacant room tonight.
Well, if she believes in the program...
That's right. If she believes in the program.
I'm Sadie Robbins' husband, Henry. Now, Sadie doesn't really have to run the boarding house because I make enough selling cars so we could get along. But Sadie's got energy, and that's what you've got to understand about Sadie. Her energy. She spends that energy pretty freely, too. One time, she used it all up thinking unhappy thoughts about, people with different skins or religion or politics. Said she hated them, but I think it was just that she needed to use her energy, and such people were handy to use it on. Now she's all full of the town's program for brotherhood, and up till the night that colored guy came to the door, I don't think she ever saw the difference between the new passion and the old one. But give her credit. That was a tough night all around. It started with a phone call.
Hello? Oh, yes. Yes?
Well, we do have a room. We have 2 rooms, but one of them is expensive. The other one is just a little tiny... What? Oh, well, that's different. Yes, it's a nice big room with a fireplace, and the bed is very comfortable. I hope I'll have time to fix it up. Well, that may be enough time. All right. Goodbye. Henry. Oh, there you are. Henry, we've got to get the big room ready.
Who's coming?
That man from the United Nations.
Oh, you mean the one
The one that was going to be guest of honor and then couldn't make it. The last minute he says he's coming, and we're going to have him here.
Sadie, here it is. Sit down.
Sit down with all there is to do.
No, take it easy.
We've got to change the bedding. Oh, there's that bulb missing in the
Stop
lamp.
worrying.
That spot on the wallpaper and the extra towel.
Sadie.
He's very important. Well, how do we talk to... Oh, you answer the door, will you? I'll go up and just get started.
Hello.
Hello. Mrs. Robbins here?
Busy right this minute. I'm her husband. Can I help you?
I hear she's got rooms to rent.
Oh, well, come in, huh?
Thanks.
Right in the parlor here. Sit down.
Well, thank you. Can you rent me a room?
That's my wife's department.
Oh.
And she's busy this minute. You might have to wait 10 minutes or so. You're a stranger here. Huh?
That's right. I'm on the road. Can't get any farther tonight. Can you tell me, mister, do you think she has a room?
I think she has.
Good.
You're lucky, because the town's pretty crowded.
So I hear.
You wait right here, and I'll tell her.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you.
This room isn't as bad as I thought it was. I've changed the bedding, and the bulb wasn't gone after all. Now, after I vacuumed...
Sadie.
Hmm?
There's a man downstairs.
Oh, wants a room?
That's right.
Oh, well, did you tell him the only one we've got is that little tiny
I
one?
know. But I don't think he'll mind.
What's he look like?
He's good looking. Early 30s.
Here, help me move this chair. By the window, I think. Well, does he look respectable?
He does to me.
It's a nuisance.
Why?
Well, that man from the UN will be here any minute.
Well, you can keep this fella downstairs waiting a little while. That is, if the UN guy is actually coming right away.
He is all right. It was Dora Chasen on the phone. She's in charge of arrangements, and she's having a chauffeur bring him here.
All right. Now, this room okay?
Yes. Now. Oh, I wish that man downstairs would go away. This is one time I don't want to rent a room.
Now, Sadie, you're a rooming housekeeper.
I know.
And you've got to take people in. It's not just a matter of making money. There's some responsibility attached to it, too.
Our responsibility is to make sure this UN man is comfortable.
Now, what's that got to do with it?
Well, the little room is right next to this one. Suppose this man downstairs is noisy or drinks or something.
He looks like a nice, quiet guy to me.
Well,
Now, look, Sadie. This is a time when you've got to decide. You're all tangled up in this Reverend Shannon's program, and frankly, I'm not sure what that's all about.
It's about brotherhood.
All right. If that means anything, it means acting decent toward people.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to act decent toward this UN man.
All people. People like the guy downstairs.
I haven't said I won't give the man a room.
Good.
But I hope he's all right, that's all.
Well, isn't the idea of the celebration this town is so hipped on that a man is a good man until he's proven bad?
Well, that's not the way I'd put it, but... Oh, all right, I suppose you're right. I'll give him the room.
Good, Sadie. Good.
I'm Sadie Robbins, and the biggest trial of my life in some ways is my husband. Oh, I've got nothing against Henry, but he's all the time trying to make a point or something. He won't see there's problems go with running a rooming house. He just won't see that even though a rooming housekeeper has got no right to turn anyone away, all the same, you can't let just every riffraff use the beds in your house, can you? Henry sees things only one way. And the worst part of it is, he's always trying some trick on me, like that night the colored man came. Imagine not telling me he was colored. I like to die when I went into the parlor downstairs.
Well, how do you do, ma'am? Are you Mrs. Robbins?
Yes, I am.
Well, your husband told you about me
He told me you were here.
and wanted a room.
Yes, I have to think because the rooms aren't quite... Well, most of them are occupied, but... Would you excuse me a minute? I've got to see.
Certainly, ma'am, certainly.
Henry.
Huh?
This is too much, Henry. Why didn't you tell me he was colored?
Well, isn't he nice looking? Isn't he soft-spoken?
He's colored.
Got one other thing against him?
Why should I have?
Well, if you're going to turn him away, you've got to have something better than that to go on.
Henry.
Unless, of course, you don't believe in the Aaronsburg program.
Henry, you didn't give me a chance to think of what I would do or how I would talk to him.
Well, I told you he was a nice-looking, quiet guy in his early 30s, and he wanted a room.
But you didn't tell me
that he was colored? No, I didn't. Now, you either believe in the Aaronsburg plan, or you don't.
What's the Aaronsburg plan got to do with running a boarding house?
Plenty.
Not a thing.
The Aaronsburg idea is the idea of brotherhood. Now, you run a boarding house. There's a man who needs a room. Does the Reverend Shannon say you ought to consider what color he is?
The Aaronsburg plan?
Says what?
Oh, that's not the point.
Meaning it's exactly the point.
All right. But the Reverend Shannon doesn't run a boarding house.
You don't know what to do you, Sadie? I don't think there's any problem personally, but you're right about the fact that you're the one who runs the boarding house, so think. Take time to think. Make your decision. The guy in the parlor will wait. This is the only room he can get in town, and I think he knows it. He'll wait. You think.
At the UN headquarters in New York, my superior asked me if I could take his place at a conference in Aaronsburg, Pennsylvania. My superior felt sorrow at not going himself, but a commission was returning from the Near East, and it was necessary that my superior confer with the members of that commission. That is the reason it was I who came to Aaronsburg. And when I arrived, it developed that I had not been expected. A telegram had miscarried. But Mrs. Chasen, to whose house I went, was very kind, and she immediately arranged for me to stay at the rooming house of a Mrs. Robbins. I was present when she telephoned about the room, and it is probably only the fact of my presence that prevented her from saying that I belong to the Negro race. She found a chauffeur to drive me to the rooming house. He helped me to the porch with my luggage, and then I dismissed him and rang the doorbell.
Yes?
How do you do? I'm from the UN.
Oh.
Mrs. Chasen directed me here.
Yes. Well, come in, won't you?
I have some luggage here.
Excuse me, sir. I'll take that.
Thank you.
My name is Henry Robbins, and this is Mrs. Robbins.
I am happy to know you both.
And we're honored to have you.
Yes, indeed. Let me show you to your room.
Very comfortable.
I'll put your bags here.
Now, if there's anything you want, you just let us know.
Well, there is nothing I can think of at this moment, except to say that I understand that you, Mrs. Robbins, are associated with the Aaronsburg program.
Yes.
And I feel I should express my gratitude to you.
Your gratitude?
You do not know what I mean?
No.
I think I do. I'm glad it is difficult to express, but the truth is that the people of my country and the members of my race must surely become beneficiaries of any such program as yours.
I see.
I do not mean that it is for us that you have this program. The splendid feature of it is that you do it not for us, but for yourselves.
That's too deep for me.
Not for me. The Aaronsburg program, Sadie, may help some other people, but it helps us more because it takes the hate and the bitterness out of our hearts. Isn't that what you meant, sir?
That is what I meant.
I never thought of it that way. I think I went into it like it was charity. You know.
Well, it is charity to yourself.
Well, there are towns where it would not be easy for me to eat in a restaurant or to get a room for the night. Aaronsburg is surely not one of them.
Well, we hope you'll be very comfortable here, sir.
I'm certain of it. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, seems a fine man.
You would think so.
Don't you?
I don't say I don't.
He made you think?
I'm sick of people who try to make me think.
While I, on the other hand, am very happily married.
Oh, you.
I'll go pick up some food in the kitchen. You ready to see that man who wants a room yet?
Never mind.
I'll be in the kitchen.
Oh, dear.
I was just leaving, Mrs. Robbins.
You were leaving?
Yes, I think there's another place I can go to. I don't want to be of any trouble.
Well, I've been busy.
I understand, ma'am.
Please, don't say it that way. Don't look at me that way.
Well, ma'am, I'm very sorry. I didn't know I
You
was...
think I don't want to give you a room,
Well, I didn't say that.
but you thought it. And it's not true.
You have a room for me?
Yes, I have a room. I don't know your name.
Joe Haskell.
Well, Mr. Haskell, this town is different. You can get a room in this town any time. Anybody can. Any decent person. And you look like a decent person.
Thank you, Mrs. Robbins.
It's all right. Do you want to come up now and see your room? Small. I warn you, it's small.
I know I'm going to like it very much, Mrs. Robbins.
This is Sam again, the candy and tobacco store fellow. Some days I open the store with nothing in my mind but how I wish I was back in bed. And some other days I'm wearier than that. This was one of the days I was at my weariest. I'd forgotten all about the colored fellow that came in the night before. It was the same old weary world. I opened up the store and I waited for business. And I didn't care whether I got any. Then he came in again.
Hello.
What can I do for... Oh, it's you. How are you, Joe?
Fine. Smokes, huh? Yeah, that brand.
There you are.
Yeah, thanks.
Where'd you sleep last night, Joe?
At Mrs. Robbins.
No kidding.
No kidding.
I was wrong about her.
You sure were. Suited me you were wrong, too.
She's okay, huh?
Well, ask me where I had breakfast, Sam.
She doesn't serve meals, just rents rooms.
I had breakfast with her and her husband.
No kidding. He's a nice guy, that Henry.
Yeah. There was one other fella had breakfast with us, too.
That's so. Who?
Somebody big in the UN. We all ate in the kitchen. You know, like a family.
I'll be darned.
The UN men and Mrs. Robbins, they did a lot of talking about the Ahrensburg program. You know, that's some program.
I guess it is.
Well, I guess I'll be moseying along now.
Good luck, Joe.
Thanks. Might see you again sometime, Sam. Might come back to this town.
Hope you do, Joe.
I might. I like it here. Yes, I might come back at that. I could always get a room at Mrs. Robbins. Well, so long now.
It wasn't my weariest day anymore. I found I was smiling as I looked out the window and watched Joe square his shoulders and make for the open road. It wasn't easy to explain to myself about Mrs. Robbins. I tried to figure it all morning while I rearranged my stock and made things look better in the store for a change. And then I figured maybe every time a man tries to do something good, even if his motive is bad, he improves himself. You start a program like the Ahrensburg program, and pretty soon it's easy as breathing to live up to it. That's all. Except the day started off with me weary, and it ended with me energetic.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting the Honorable John S. Fine, speaking from the Governor's office in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Governor Fine.
The Ahrensburg story is an enduring chapter of civic inspiration for all Americans. This is a simple tale relating the triumphs of human decency as might happen today in your own hometown. Aaron Levy was a quiet man of spontaneous deeds of brotherhood towards his neighbors in a little frontier settlement during the days when the nation was yet young. His life reflects the strength and durability of a freedom achieved through a unity in diversity. We are proud of this fellow American who fulfilled the obligation of the law of Moses toward his fellow Americans who professed and practiced the faith of Jesus Christ. He knew that brotherhood begins in one's own backyard, in one's own community. He knew the basis of a working democracy was daily respect for our fellow human beings in hard-earned deeds instead of glibly spoken words. May this program today, broadcast during Brotherhood Week, inspire each American with an abiding spirit of brotherhood toward all of our fellow citizens who have sprung from many lands and many races and who worship God in the temples of their own conviction and conscience. By the conquest of community isolation, by overcoming our own ignorance about other people, which breeds the festers of bias and bigotry within us, we work to narrow the gap between the professions and the practices of the American way. Only peace in the hearts of men everywhere will mold the long-sought universal peace among nations.
Thank you, Governor Fine. Our Eternal Light drama today, A Room for the Night, was written by Robert Senadella and presented as part of the national observance of Brotherhood Week. Featured in the cast were Maurice Ellis as Joe, Agnes Young as Sadie, John McGovern as Henry, and Joseph DeSantis as Sam, and Roger DeKoven as the United Nations delegate. Cantor Robert H. Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. The music was written by Morris Momarsky and conducted by Milton Catums. This has been an NBC Radio Network production under the direction of Edward King. Harry Fleetwood speaking. Free time to present the Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, Yehoash, was written by Mark Siegel.
This is the sound of a clock, the sound of man's finite time on earth.
And these are the words of Yehoash Solomon Bloomgarden, poet. He wrote them in the language of the Jewish masses, Yiddish, and they're just as beautiful in the English translation.
A song of nights now dead, and dawns unborn, all are mine. Little matters if I see, little matters if I hear. All shall come to me by paths unseen, if I but live enough millennial years.
This is the story of Yehoash the poet. Yet it is also your story and mine, as you will see. But it can be understood only if you hear the ticking of the clock behind it. The day is short, and the work is great, and the master of the house is insistent. In the year 8, a ship, one of many ships, inched its way up New York Harbor. And a man, one of many men, stood in his turn before an immigration inspector.
Name?
Yehoash Solomon Bloomgarden.
Age?
20.
Got your health certificate?
Oh, yes, Inspector. It's somewhere among these papers.
Well, find it, Bloomgarden. 100 people are waiting behind you.
I'm sorry, Inspector. I'm too excited, I guess. I'm too elated at the prospect of America.
Elated at? Where'd you learn to speak English so good? Never mind. Where's the certificate?
Oh, here. Here, I found it.
Oh, good. Health satisfactory. Now, just one more question.
Yes, sir?
Occupation.
Poet.
What?
Poet.
Bloomgarden, don't make my job so hard.
I don't understand, Inspector.
Well, say anything. Clerk, salesman, shirt maker, but not poet.
But that's what I am.
Look, Bloomgarden, for the last time, listen to me. You have to show you're not going to be a public charge. How can you make a living writing poetry?
I don't expect to, Inspector.
You don't expect... Well, then how do you plan to support yourself?
By working.
At what?
Anything.
Ah, that's better. What shall I put down?
Poet, Inspector. You see, when a man's a poet, it doesn't matter what job he works at to make his living. He's still a poet.
For 10 years, Yehoash worked as a clerk, as a bookkeeper, as a salesman, but always he remained Yehoash, poet. And in the gray pavements of New York, in the tenements of the Lower East Side and Brooklyn, in the bridge he walked to reach the throbbing city, he saw beauty and the hidden meanings revealed only to the poet's eyes.
I am the bridge for pilgrimage of throngs that surge across my spine. To climes benign, their heritage, I am the bridge. An endless chain the host moves on to blessed domain.
Hey, Yehoash, go home. The factory's closing.
I'm working, Morris.
Let it go until tomorrow.
No, Morris, it's my own work.
Look, Yehoash, I'm not talking to you as the boss. I'm talking to you as a cousin.
And a very kind cousin, Morris. Now, let's
Thank you,
see.
but I'd be more grateful if you'd listen.
All right, I'm listening.
No. I don't like the way you look.
An actor has to look handsome, Morris, but a poet...
Please, Yehoash, be serious for once.
Serious? I'm always serious. I am the most serious...
You see? You're ruining your health. You work all day and you write all night.
I have to write, Morris.
Why? Where does it say you have to write? Just because you're talented, does that mean you can't sleep? Does it mean you have to stay up all night?
Morris, if God gives a man the gift of talent, it doesn't belong to him only.
Then to whom?
To everyone. A poet has a responsibility. Morris, if I didn't share what I see, what I feel, wouldn't I be cheating others of the gift heaven gave?
Shut the door, Yehoash. I can't hear you in this racket.
I've brought you the figures for the month, Morris. Here on this page. On this page.
There, that cough again. I'll get you some water.
No, it's only the glass dust, Morris.
Only? Look, I'm not going to ask you again, Yehoash. Take the morning off. Now.
I want you to see a doctor.
Sit down, Mr. Bloomgarten.
If you don't mind, I'd rather stand.
You're in a hurry?
Well, I'm always in a hurry.
I think you'd better sit down anyway. Would you like a drink?
No, Doctor, no, thank you.
Here. I advise you to drink it.
As my doctor?
As your doctor. Mr. Bloomgarten, how long have you worked in your cousin's glass factory?
For many months, Doctor, as a bookkeeper in the office.
And all that while you've been breathing in glass dust.
Doctor, I'm a grown man. What are you trying to tell me?
Drink your drink, Mr. Bloomgarten.
No, thank you. What does the examination show?
That glass dust...
Consumption.
Consumption.
I knew it. Well, what do you prescribe?
Rest, mainly. Relaxation.
Well, I'll try. Goodbye, Doctor.
Just a minute, Mr. Bloomgarten. I'm afraid that's not all.
Not all?
It's my duty to tell you...
Tell me what?
It isn't easy, but I'll put it simply. With your lungs in that condition, you can't live very long.
How long? How long is not very long?
Perhaps 3 months, Bloomgarten. At most, 6.
What does a man do when he's told he has 6 months to live? He can slide into bitterness and despondency. He can struggle in a morass of panic. He can fly off in a wild pursuit of sensation. Or, if his inner resources are great, he can accept his fate and slowly, by some curious chemistry of the spirit, convert tragedy into new powers. Powers that, in the ordinary course of events, might never have been tapped.
While I have life, Morris, I plan to live it.
Of course. Now, I don't have much money, but what I have...
Morris, try to understand. It's not your fault. It's my lungs' fault.
Still, a little money will help.
Morris, money's never been important to me. Now it's even less important.
What will you do?
Oh, take what I have and go west to the Rockies.
Where the air is clean. Good. That's a good plan.
I want to see the sky, Morris. Feel the sunlight.
Yes, I understand. That should be good for your lungs.
My lungs? I'm not thinking of my lungs, Morris. I'm thinking of my soul.
The man on the ship of 1890 is the man on the train of 1900. And no matter what a man's circumstances, if he is a poet, he remains a poet.
Faster speeds the coach, and faster yet, and soon the wheels will be at rest. I am distressed. So little time left to forget.
Yehoash Bloomgarten went to Denver, Colorado. In Denver, he met another man from the East, a scholar and a writer, Chaim Spivak. Chaim Spivak was a good listener, an enthusiastic one-man audience for the poetry of Yehoash.
It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
I'm glad you like it, Chaim.
How can I say it, Yehoash? You use language like a chisel. Sharp, clean.
If only there were more time, Chaim.
More time?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose my problems.
That's all right, Yehoash. Here in Denver, people share their problems quickly.
Maybe here in Denver, they have to share them quickly.
Well, while we can laugh.
It's only a device, laughter. A device to outwit death.
Yehoash, there are better devices.
Such as?
Work.
Yes, that I know.
Not just work in general. You set yourself a task, a project, maybe even a dream.
And then?
Then you work towards its completion. You concentrate on the task. You don't think about death. I'll show you how.
Chaim, you've taught me something. You're very wise.
Wise? Wait, Yehoash, you'll see. Everyone grows wise in Denver.
Yehoash Bloomgarten saw. With Chaim Spivak, he found the therapy of work. But because he was a poet, he looked deeper. In the towering mountains and deep canyons of the Rockies, in all of nature, he saw God's timeless handiwork. And something in Yehoash reached towards the understanding that time is a stream without visible beginning, without knowledgeable end.
The centuries dissolve like dew, and human life like dust. We tread amid the ancient graves in dread of death's cruel thrust. Oh, rend the shrouds that shut out light and faith and trust. In death disclose the dawn of life, and in decay new birth. In fleeting moments, everness. In husks, the core of worth. And let thy step resound upon our might-palled earth.
Yehoash, lift your glass of tea. I have a toast to make.
A toast, Chaim?
To the future.
Chaim, I believe you're drunk on tea.
No, not on tea. On time.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm willing to humor you.
Yehoash, how absent-minded can you be? Don't you know the date?
The date?
Yehoash, my friend, I drink to you and to the future. Today you have been in Denver 6 months.
The months passed, and the subtle process in Yehoash's spirit accelerated. He learned to understand that nothing in nature, not even a cold gray stone, is really dead or devoid of destiny. As he saw more in nature, his horizons widened, and he saw more in people. His sensitivity responded to the pain of others, and with an energy he never thought he had, he searched for a new realm of usefulness.
Yehoash, you have no idea how you've changed.
I think I do, Chaim.
A year ago you felt you had no time at all. Now you act as if you had 1,000 years.
I have, Chaim. More than 1,000. And so have you.
Then you really want to go ahead,
Look, Chaim, for a year we've worked together on the beginning of our Hebrew-Yiddish dictionary. Get this far?
We're just at the start.
True, and we'll continue. But, Chaim, I know what your bigger dream is. What it's always been since you came to Denver. And I've begun to share it.
I'm afraid it's only a dream, yours.
Why should a sanatorium for Jewish consumptives be only a dream? Chaim, if a dictionary can become a reality, why can't a sanatorium become a reality?
A dictionary takes only time. A sanatorium needs money.
Chaim, if anyone knows which is more important, time or money, we should.
We know. But the people who have both time and money, do they know?
We'll tell them, Chaim. We'll organize a committee.
You amaze me. You really amaze me.
Why should I amaze you?
How can a poet be an organizer?
Chaim, what do you think a poet is? A poet looks at the world and life and death and organizes his impressions so that other people can understand and see what he sees. Chaim, surely a man who tries to organize the deepest thoughts of men should be able to organize a little thing like a Jewish consumptives relief society.
On a crisp autumn day, two men with faith in their hearts and a dream of helping others walked down a Denver street. One, Yehoash the poet, carried a soapbox in his hand.
Right here, Yehoash? Just like this?
Right here, Chaim, on this corner.
You expect to get money just by talking on a street corner?
Well, it may not be much, Chaim, but you'll see we'll get something.
Yehoash, you really want to get up and start talking to people you never saw before?
Want to? Who wants to?
But then why?
It's like riding, Chaim. I have to.
No one says you have to, Yehoash.
You're wrong, Chaim. Yehoash says I have to. My friends, please come closer. Good. Fine. My friends, more than a year ago, I came to Denver. That's right.
He stood on the soapbox talking to the ill and the impoverished, painting a word picture as only a poet could,
uncertain,
drawing together in brotherhood those who shared a common faith.
Destitute.
And when he had finished, there was silence. And then, applause. The applause of hope.
Thank you. Thank you, my friends. And now, I ask you to help make this dream come true. Give what you can.
A penny, Yehoash? Will a penny help?
A penny carries the intent of the giver as surely as $1.
Take it then, Yehoash. And God bless you.
$1.20, $21, $1.25, Yehoash. Yehoash, $1.25. How can we build a sanatorium with $1.25?
Chaim, this $1.25, it's the most beautiful thing in life. It's a beginning.
Yehoash's faith in launching a beginning challenged others, and in due time the sanatorium was erected. In those first days, as he worked for others, he forgot his own illness, and his hold on life grew strong. In 1903, there was another beginning for Yehoash. She was chestnut-haired and green-gray-eyed. She came from New Haven, Connecticut, and her name was Flora Smirnow.
Yehoash!
I'm here, Flora. Right behind you.
Did you hear the echo? Listen. Yehoash!
Strange that you should do that, Flora.
Strange why?
Listen. I am an echo from the hill. I am the joy great works instill. I am the
Yehoash,
pain.
when you recite your poetry to me,
You what, Flora?
I wish I knew Yiddish better, that's all.
I'll teach you, Flora.
I'll be going back east soon, Yehoash.
Soon? How soon?
A week, perhaps 10 days. I've overstayed my visit at my sister's already.
Flora, I wish
What, Yehoash?
I had the right to ask you to stay.
Ask me, see if you have the right.
Oh, I can't. You're young, you're healthy, you deserve...
I deserve what I want, Yehoash.
It would be unfair, Flora. Terribly unfair.
But your consumption is cured?
It's under control.
Then-
But the doctors, they say that at any time... Flora, let me tell you frankly. They say that any day may be my last. How can I ask you to live with that?
You live with it.
Oh, it's different.
Yehoash, in some ways I think you're still a child. Isn't everyone's time on Earth limited? Uncertain? Isn't what we do on Earth more important than how long we stay?
Flora, where did you learn that?
From you, Yehoash. From you.
In the year 1903, Yehoash and Flora Smirnow were married. Together they faced the riddle of time and work and found answers that brought them happiness. And in 1905, Yehoash Bloomgarden, who was not unused to hospitals, was strangely unnerved in one in Denver.
Yehoash, stop pacing back and forth like a caged lion.
Can't help it, Chaim. What time is it?
30 seconds later than the last time you asked.
30 seconds. It can be a lifetime.
That's a comforting thought.
Yeah, not at the moment.
Oh, Mr. Bloomgarden.
Yes, nurse. How is she?
Mr. Bloomgarden, it's a girl.
And my wife. How's my wife?
Oh, she's fine. You'll be able to see her soon.
Thank God.
Sit down, Yehoash, before you fall down.
Thank you, Chaim. Oh. You know, Chaim, I've thought about this moment. How it would be and what I would feel. I thought about how a child would be still another reason for life, a link with the future.
I understand, Yehoash.
But, Chaim, now that it's happened, that isn't what I feel at all.
And what do you feel, Yehoash?
I just feel happy.
It was a happy life and a creative one. And in the years that followed, the man who had been given 3 months, at the most 6, to live, wrote thousands of poems in praise of life and the beauties of God's world. His wife and his daughter gave him the support of love, and the man Yehoash continued to respond to the claims of life.
It's impossible, Yehoash. No one man can do it.
Yes, that's what you said about the sanatorium, Chaim. Yet the sanatorium stands in Denver.
The work of many men, Yehoash.
Yes, and perhaps what I now plan to undertake, perhaps it too will be the work of many men before it's finished.
But your health, Yehoash, the strain.
I once told you, Chaim, there is nothing so beautiful in life as a beginning.
But to translate the Bible into Yiddish, why should you tax yourself with such a gigantic task?
Chaim, we started the sanatorium because we knew our brothers needed medical care to cure the illnesses of the body.
Of course.
There are also hungers of the soul, Chaim. Men need a source of faith to cure those hungers.
I don't dispute that, Yehoash, but...
Many of our brothers are denied that source, the Bible. because it hasn't been translated into the vernacular.
Yehoash, I know there's a need for a Yiddish Bible. It's your health I'm worrying about. Flora,
Yes, Chaim, what is it?
has he told you what he's planning?
The translation of the Bible into Yiddish? Yes,
Yeah.
he's told me.
Well, what do you think of it?
Think of it, Chaim. When Yehoash says he's going to do something, I don't question it. I ask myself only, how can I help?
But then 2,000 years, only 2 men have undertaken such a task.
Then a third one can. Hi. When I was younger, I used to set myself tasks in order to be sure that I would finish them.
And now?
Now I know better. The task of battling against human suffering and ignorance is a duty, not a choice. And the task is never really finished. Chaim, you'll find it in the ethics of the fathers. It is not thy duty to complete the work, but neither art thou free to desist from it.
For more than 2 decades, Yehoash gave his life day by uncertain day to his task of dedication. Book by book, he completed his translation of the Bible. He worked as he lived, knowing that each day might be the last.
If I had had several lives, I would gladly have given them all to my translation of the Bible.
In 1927, Yehoash Bloomgarden died. His Bible translation and commentary complete, but not completely published. His wife, and then his daughter and his son-in-law completed the task of publication. It will be studied by scholars not yet born. Are you wondering why I said at the beginning that this was not only the story of Yehoash, but also your story and mine? Then ask yourself a question. Must a man be sick to tap the powers of his faith and creativity? Each of us walks the earth for a limited but uncertain time. And perhaps the time itself, is not important. Only what we do with the time we have, so that our deeds and thoughts may join the endlessly flowing stream.
You are great, infinity and shadow, vastness and depth. You make me and raise me and make of me infinity, and my soul becomes infinity, becomes creation, becomes allness, becomes fullness, becomes you.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Martin Tannenbaum, philanthropist and prominent civic leader in New York City. Mr. Tannenbaum.
Today we have listened to the story of a man whom God had blessed with the ability to write poetry and other works which enriched the life of thousands of his readers. As he expresses it in the script we have just heard, if God gives a man the gift of talent, it doesn't belong to him only. Yehoash overcame personal difficulties and great suffering in order to make this talent part of our common heritage. Particularly through his classic Yiddish translation of the Bible, he made it possible for hundreds of thousands of his Jewish brethren to uncover the beauty and grandeur of Scripture. Through his work, many people were able to gain a new understanding and a new appreciation of the Bible. He translated beauty and profundity into words which could be grasped by many to whom they had been unavailable. He also realized that his gift was not only for himself, but to be developed for the benefit of all. Though there are few among us who have the talent to write poetry, every person has been blessed with some particular skill. The example of Yehoash should inspire us to develop this talent in the face of all obstacles, so that we may add to the sum total of human good. By allowing these talents to lie dormant, we not only rob ourselves of the joy of achievement and pride of creation, but also abuse a gift which the Creator has given to us.
No man is alone in the world. Yehoash was an artist. He could see what others could not see, feel what others could not feel, and express what others could not express. Neither sickness nor poverty could deter him from dedicating his life to sharing these blessings among others. His contribution to world culture has become an immortal tribute to his courageous spirit.
Thank you, Mr. Tannenbaum. Our Eternal Light drama today, Yehoash, was written by Mark Siegel and featured Norman Rose as Yehoash, Peter Capel as Chaim, Joan Loring as Flora, Leon Janney as Morris, Joseph Boland as the inspector, Dan Ocko as the doctor, Marion Carr as the nurse. Alexander Scorby was the narrator. The poetry of Yehoash heard in today's script was translated by Dr. Isidore Goldstick and Yehoash Dworkin, the poet's grandson. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. The music was composed by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Katams. This has been an NBC Radio Network production under the direction of Edward King. This is Mel Brandt speaking. Free time to present The Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, The Days of My Life, a dramatization of the story of Penina Moise, Jewish poetess, was written by Joseph Mindell.
On a day in 1872, in the 75th year of my life, a day like thousands before, I sat by the window and listened to the sounds of the Charleston street. And I felt in my body the constant pain, torture grown familiar, that confined me to the house, always listening from inside. It was a day no different from other days, except that I was uneasy, as if there were a question unanswered, a question never asked. Why should the old ask questions? What good are answers when it's almost too late? I listen to sounds that others can't hear. My sister Rachel, busy with the endless chores of housekeeping. The young footsteps on the stairs. Eleanor, or Sarah, or maybe Flora coming to read to me. Careful not to tread too softly so as not to startle me.
Good afternoon, Miss Penina. Miss Penina?
Here I am, Flora.
Oh, you always know who it is.
Why shouldn't I know?
How are you today? Oh, Miss Penina, there was the most glorious sunset.
Was there?
Oh, the sky was pink and blue and green, and the fluffy little clouds
I know it was beautiful, but I don't want to hear it, not today.
Is something wrong, Miss Penina?
I feel... No, nothing is wrong, nothing.
It's getting dark. Your window's still open.
It doesn't matter.
The evening air isn't good for you. I'll close it. And I'll light the lamp.
I don't need a lamp.
Of course you do. There. Now, it's more cheerful, even if...
Well, go on, Flora. Say it, even if it's still dark for me.
You mustn't talk like that, please.
Why not? I've been blind for 10 years, and suddenly I don't believe in sunsets.
Please, Miss Panina, it's not like you.
No, it's more like me to be enthusiastic about a sky I can't see.
I didn't mean to make you unhappy.
Oh, I don't know what's come over me. I've upset you, my dear. I'm sorry.
No, it's not important about me. Miss Panina, I brought George Eliot's new novel to read to you.
Not now. Flora, no reading today.
Because of the pain? Is it very bad?
Yes, the pain is bad.
Well, maybe if I read to you for a little while...
No.
Maybe... Well, then I'll just sit with you. I won't even talk unless you want to.
I'm not afraid to be alone.
I know. I'd just like to stay.
Go home, child. The evening will be pleasant after the sunset. Go walking with your young man.
Please let me stay.
Do as I say, Flora.
All right. I'll put your shawl around you, and here's your slate and chalk if you should want to write in it. Well, you have written something.
Please.
I have smiles for the living, the tender, the gay.
Good night, Flora.
Miss Panino.
Good night, Flora. I have smiles for the tender, the living, the gay. They're my words. I wrote them. But today I had no smile for Flora. They're only words in a poem written when the pain lessened for an instant. The pain... Suddenly this new pain is so important. I'm no stranger to pain. Yet today I cannot smile. Why is it so important to everyone that I should smile? Why was it important 10 years ago when my eyes failed completely and my sister Rachel watched me anxiously?
Be careful, Panina.
I am careful, Rachel. You see, already I found my way around the room. The bureau is on my left, isn't it?
Yes.
And the table is right in front of me. Yes, here it is. And alongside it is the chair. And here...
Oh, Panina. Are you hurt?
I forgot about the footstool.
Sit down, dear. There. Oh, Panina, what are we going to do? How will we manage?
Just the same as before. We still have our pupils. Not many, but enough.
I can't leave you alone all day when I'm with the children.
I should say not. I'll be teaching, too. Reading, all spelling, and elocution with gestures, Rachel. And in life, you know, I'm very good elocution teacher.
Of course you are. Of course you are.
Well, there. You see, there's no problem at all. Did you get the slate and chalk for me?
Yes, Panina.
Well, then I can even write. Rachel, you're crying.
It's nothing. I didn't want you to know.
You don't have to cry.
I can't help it. You're smiling, Panina. You'll be alone in the dark and still you can smile.
Do we see only with our eyes? Rachel, I won't be alone. I'll never be alone. I remember the words I said. Blessed art thou, O Lord our God, King of the universe, who opens the eyes of the blind and gives strength to the weary. But I couldn't smile for Flora today. When I would smile, remembrance brings 1,000 sad and bitter things.
Oh, Panina!
I remember my mother's voice calling long ago when I was just a young girl.
Panina, here you are, reading in the dark again. You know your eyes are weak. It's not too dark, Mother. Yesterday it was a geography book. What is it today? It's called Poems for Gentlewomen. Poetry. Laws. You taught yourself just as if you were in school. Well, I just read. You learn other things in school. Proper spelling and grammar.
You liked going to school, didn't you?
Very much.
Penina, I didn't want to take you out of school. You do understand.
Well, I know, Mother.
When your father died, there wasn't enough money.
I wasn't complaining. Only if I knew more words and more things, then I could...
You could what?
You laugh if I tell you.
Maybe, but tell me.
I could write poems, too.
You still can. Only what with working in Miss Jenny's shop and helping with the housework, I don't know how you'll find time for poetry.
Oh, I will. In the morning, at night, all the rest of my life.
Penina, there are more important things in life than poetry.
There's so many things to be said, so many poems to be written.
Penina, listen to me. You're growing up. And soon, I don't know how to say it, a woman wants to be married and have a family. You can write if that's what you want to do. But, Penina, a poem is not life. And you mustn't write poetry instead of living.
How old was I then? 16? I wrote poems when I should have been playing, and strained my eyes when I should have rested them. I wrote poems, and I could number the years by them. My 23rd birthday to persecuted foreigners. My 30th, Joseph's dream. Year by year I gathered them until I brought them one day to a publisher.
Miss Penina Moise, I hope you'll not be offended if I give you some advice.
Of course not, Mr. Aiken. Every writer needs advice.
Yes, of course. I would suggest, Miss Moise, that you find a husband and start raising a family. Now, you may blush if you like.
Oh, I don't blush anymore. I'm 36 years old.
Well, it's never too late. Never too late to get married, that is.
Mr. Aiken, am I to consider this a proposal?
Well, I'm a publisher, miss. I've given you strictly professional advice.
Well, that's why I came to you.
Well, then I repeat what I said.
But my private life is my own, and Mr. Aiken, I'm very happy with it.
You're very fortunate.
If I were married, would my poems be better?
Miss Penina, you won't mind if I address you so. Miss Penina, if you were married, perhaps you wouldn't have to write poetry.
You are taking unfair advantage, Mr. Aiken.
Oh, I'm sorry. Frankness is painful. Believe me, it's for your own good. There are spheres of female activity, and writing is not one of them.
Jane Austen was a writer?
Yes, I know. But the public doesn't like to see women so forward.
The public, Mr. Aiken?
Let's not quibble, Miss Penina. Where are you going?
Home. You made yourself perfectly clear.
What are you talking about?
If you thought my poetry was bad, it would have been kinder to say so directly.
Oh, Miss Penina, I never said anything of the kind about your poems. How could I? I haven't read them yet.
But when he read the poems, he published them, and I was pleased to be a poet. I went home and wrote more poems. I wrote hymns that were sung in the synagogue, and the voices of the congregation carried my thanks to him who had made me according to his will. Hymns and poems numbered the days of my life, and pain was a pale poet's crown, and failing eyes the price of poetic vision. And my sister Rachel was concerned about me.
Penina, you're almost 40 and,
gone, Rachel.
You're my sister and I love you, but, oh, Lord, I don't know how to say it.
Well, other people have said it. I should be raising a family.
Well, shouldn't you?
Oh, Rachel, you and your little girl, you're my family.
That's not the same.
Well, no, but it's all I have.
You talk as if your life is finished.
You may as well face it, my dear. Your sister's an old maid.
Don't even say it.
No, I'm reconciled to it. Maybe this is what God intended for me.
God intended women to be married to men. But it needs a little help.
Don't blaspheme, Rachel.
You're a handsome woman, Penina.
Oh, you. Rachel,
If there were someone who could accept me as I am. Oh, I don't mean my clothes 5 years behind the fashions, or my face not quite as handsome as you say. I mean the way I think, what I believe, what I really am. Rachel, I never found such a man.
Well, how could you, Penina, when you've always closed yourself in your room with your books and your pen?
I would have come out if he had found me.
But that's not how it happens, my poor Penina. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
I know. I'm afraid you'll have to put up with an old maid of a sister.
Don't talk like that, please.
And yet there are worse things in life than writing poetry. Now, in the 75th year of my life, there is no time for the luxury of illusion. I write verses, but I am not a poet. A dozen good lines and 100 poems. That's all. Only pain and the dark and a dozen good lines. And I cannot smile as once I smiled. And I do not understand.
Miss Penina. Miss Penina, I've brought you a cup of tea.
What time is it, Flora?
Almost midnight. Now, don't let it cool, Miss Penina.
Why are you here so late?
Let me help you into bed,
There is no need for you to stay.
Miss Penina, why won't you let me help you?
For goodness sake, Flora.
Well, I'll be downstairs if you want me.
I'm sorry, Flora. Sit down beside me for a while. Oh, your hair is so soft. You're pretty, aren't you? Of course you are. I was a plain girl.
Oh, no, Miss Penina.
How could you know, child? I was very plain, with sickly eyes, like Leah. But Leah had many sons. You didn't go walking with your young man, as I told you.
Miss Penina, won't you please tell me what's wrong?
You do have a young man.
I have a friend.
Listen to me, Flora. Get married. Surround yourself with children and grandchildren. No one can tell you. You have to find out for yourself. Oh, why don't you go home now, Flora?
I'll wait downstairs.
Why, Flora, why?
Maybe you'll want me.
I don't want anyone.
It's gotten so warm. I'll open your window for you. Miss Penina, don't be angry with me, but I'll be waiting downstairs.
There's no use waiting. I have no more smiles. Only memories. Carriage in the night. I remember the sound of many wagons in the night, carrying the dead, and bells tolling. 1854, when yellow fever swept over Charleston, and the city waited helpless, while the sick filled the corridors of the hospitals.
Water. Thirsty. Water.
Here, now, drink it slowly.
Doctor. I want the doctor.
He'll be here soon.
Don't go away.
No, I'll stay with you.
Relatives are not permitted in the hospital.
Doctor, he is very sick.
I have no time to argue. If you stay, it's on your own responsibility.
That's why I'm here. It is my responsibility.
You are a fool. All right. Give water sparingly. If the fever gets high, apply cold compresses. And...
Yes, Doctor.
Pray. Pray as hard as you can.
Water. More water.
Only a little.
You go to church?
Yes, the synagogue.
I haven't been to church since I was 10 years old.
Now, you must be quiet.
I don't remember how to pray. Will you tell me how? Don't go away. Where are you?
I'm here.
I want you to pray. My mother used to read the 23rd Psalm.
The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me.
Miss Penina, may I come in? It's me, Benjamin Levy.
You've come about your daughter, about Flora.
No.
I told her to go home. She didn't have to stay.
No, it's not about Flora. I knew she was here. I want to talk to you.
Whatever it is, it can wait.
It's important, Miss Penina. It's about, yes, it's about the new hymn we want you to write for the services. You promised us. You really did, you know. And we met at the synagogue, and, we decided that,
You got out of bed and came here at 3 o'clock in the morning to tell me this?
No, that's not why I came.
Then take Flora and go home.
We're not alone. All your friends are downstairs, waiting. Miss Penina, when Belle and I were married, we came to you for a blessing.
I have no more blessings to give.
When Flora was born, we brought her to you.
And this puts an obligation on me.
I'm not talking about obligations. We want to help.
No, you want me to count my blessings and praise God as I have done all the years of my life. You want me to write a hymn.
That's right. That's what we want. Will you do it, Miss Penina?
I will tell you the words to say. The words of Job. I was eyes to the blind, and feet was I to the lame. The cause of him that I knew not I searched out. And now my soul is poured out within me. Days of affliction have taken hold upon me, and I am become like dust and ashes. I cry unto thee, and thou dost not answer me. You didn't go with your father, Flora?
No.
Flora, I don't want tea. I don't want the window opened or closed. I don't want my shawl. Now, do you understand?
Miss Penina, you can't send me away.
There's nothing that you can do.
Because there's no place I can go.
You're shivering, child. Take my shawl.
Miss Penina, I'm not cold. I'm afraid.
You're so young and pretty.
My father, the others down there waiting, they're all afraid.
Why? I can't understand why.
Because of what you said. Because you wouldn't smile.
Well, then see, Flora, I'll put a smile on my lips. For you.
Miss Penina. Is that how it's been all your life? Is that it? When you praised God, you were only saying words without believing?
No. I believed then. But that was yesterday.
Miss Penina, I'm not old or sick or blind.
Then you have something to praise God for.
I do. Only sometimes I forget, and sometimes when something happens, a little something, I have angry, bitter thoughts.
Everybody does sometimes.
You mustn't, Miss Penina. Not you.
I'm human, too.
Don't you see? We need you to remind us how to talk to God.
From my dark world, I praised God. From the prison of one chair in one room, I praised God. But now this added pain,
Miss Penina?
Just now. You said something happens. A little thing. Flora. When God tested Moses, he tested him in a small thing. Almost I was found wanting.
No. Not you, Miss Penina.
been a long night. What time is it?
It's Friday morning.
You can go home now, Flora. My slate is on the table. There's still time before the Sabbath to find new words to praise God.
This was Miss Penina Moiser, who lived in pain and loneliness, and saw God with blind eyes, and believed all her life the words of the 23rd Psalm. Thou hast anointed my head with oil, my cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I shall dwell in the house of the Lord forever.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Philip Klutznick of Chicago, president of the Supreme Lodge of B'nai B'rith. Mr. Klutznick.
Friends, today's story is of a woman who left her mark in religious poetry and who wrote a proud page of American Jewish culture in the 19th century. In darkness and pain, and in faith, she taught the young. In all this, there is much that cries out for imitation. There is a hovering darkness among some who have eyes to see. It is the blindness of petty prejudice and base bigotry. These symbols of night, out of which so much evil flows, are no less real than the blindness of this great lady. Too, there are people who seem to stand erect in physical well-being, but yet they suffer the excruciating pain of helplessness as they witness the basic rights of fellow men whittled away under relentless pressure of ruthless foes. In the darkness and pain that surrounds the current struggle to preserve our freedoms against attack from without and against diminution from within, we desperately need the courage and the character of the Lady of Charleston. No less do we need the simple lessons of her life. We, too, must teach the young, remembering that the world rests upon the breath of children in the schoolhouse. Now is the time to realize that our schools are losing their priority in public conscience in place after place. And we must have faith to activate us. A great philosopher once said, every sort of energy and endurance, of courage and capacity for handling life's evils is set free in those who have religious faith. Here is the immutable lesson of experience and of today's presentation. The darkness of the eyes that see, prejudice and bigotry, the pain of the healthy as they watch our way of life imperiled, these evils can be overcome through profound faith. If the followers of all great religions will drink deep of their faiths, we need have no fear. Out of this, as out of her life, which was today portrayed, can come energy and endurance, courage and capacity for handling the problems of our generation. To win our struggle for freedom and for peace, we must lose ourselves in this type of action, not wither and dry up in despair.
Thank you, Mr. Klutznick. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Days of My Life, was written by Joseph Mindell. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Virginia Payne as Penina and Terry Keane as Flora. Others in our cast were Evelyn Varden, Abby Lewis, Joan Laser, Roger DeKoven, Leon Janney, and Bert Cowlin. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Cadams. This has been an NBC Radio Network production under the direction of Edward King. Free time to present The Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
Israel, Shema Yisrael.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today, in celebration of the festival of Purim, we present the Purim play, written by Joseph Mindell.
Once, not so long ago, there was a boy who ran away and traveled further than you might expect. Oh, there's no need to be alarmed, for this was in the joyous season of Purim, when only good things happen, and he returned safely, only a little older and a little wiser. His name was Daniel, and this is how it began.
Children, Purim is only a week off. Let's get on with the rehearsal of our Purim play. Everybody in your places, please. Courtiers, all of you stand behind the throne. Quickly now. Daniel? Daniel?
Yes, Miss Esther?
You're a courtier, aren't you?
I am? I mean, yes, I am.
Well, then take your place with the others. Why are you staring at me, Daniel?
I'm sorry.
Is there a smudge on my face?
Oh, no, you're so pretty, Miss Esther.
Thank you, Daniel. Now, King Ahasuerus, you're seated on your throne.
Okay.
Oh, no, not like that. Not slouched down like in the movies. Sit on your throne like a king.
But how can I? It's only a chair.
Well, never mind. For the performance, you'll have a real throne. Come on, sit up.
Okay.
Well, that's better. Now, Haman, you're standing to one side of King Ahasuerus.
Like this?
That's it. Can't you look a little more evil?
Like this, Miss Esther?
Well, maybe not quite so evil. Is everybody ready? Good. We'll do the whole scene. The music, please.
Your Majesty, be still, Haman. Can't you see I'm listening to my royal musician? But pardon, sire, but this is important. My compliments to the players. Now, Haman, what is it? It's about the Jews, Your Majesty. Well, what about them? You remember my plan? That is, our plan. Plan? Oh, yes, of course. Of course. I've written the letters myself. Letters? To the governors of all the 127 provinces in Your Majesty's kingdom, giving them instructions. The letters need only your approval. You take my time with such a matter, Haman? Here is my ring, with the royal seal. Attend to everything by yourself. I am honored, Your Majesty. Just a minute, Haman. Those letters, what's in them? Our orders. I mean your orders, sire. On the 13th day of the 12th month, the governors are to destroy, to slay, and to cause to perish all Jews. No. Both young and old, little children and women. All. No! So that... Miss Esther, Danny made me forget what I'm supposed to say.
Daniel, I'm surprised at you.
He mustn't do it.
But you're interrupting the rehearsal.
Young and old, even little children. Somebody must tell the king that Haman is bad.
It's only a play, Daniel. About long ago.
But it really happened. Why didn't somebody tell the king? Gee, what's wrong with Danny?
And besides, Danny, it all turns out well in the end.
How do you know?
Well, because...
And how did they know when it was happening?
Danny, we have to get on with the rehearsal.
Those poor people, how frightened they must have been. And the children...
Now, that's enough, Danny.
Miss Esther, maybe if somebody told the king how bad Haman was...
We can't change history, or even our play. Take your place like a good boy.
But...
Not another word. You're getting upset about a very foolish thing. And if you can't cooperate, you'll have to leave. Danny!
Miss Esther, how can you know? How can you be so sure that everything turns out all right?
What'd you say, Sonny?
Huh?
Funny, running off like that. Daniel walked in the street for a long time, until he noticed the ground was soft underfoot, and that the first shoots of grass were coming up in the park. He was tired, so tired. He lay down in the young grass to rest, and to think about things that are very hard for a boy to think about. Slowly his eyes closed, not for very long. When he opened them, he saw before him a great palace in a strange old city.
Why, it's Shushan.
What did you say, boy?
It's the palace of King Ahasuerus.
Yes.
You and Mordecai, sitting in the gate of the palace.
Everyone in the city must know me by now.
Why are you sitting here? Why don't you go in?
Tell me first, what are you called?
Daniel.
Then listen, Daniel. There are 7 gates, one behind the other, and each is guarded by a sergeant and 5 soldiers.
A person could get through.
And if he did,
And he could talk to King Ahasuerus.
what would he say to the king?
He could tell him what Haman is really like.
Maybe he already knows. And if he doesn't, why should he listen to those who speak against his prime minister?
You can at least try.
Sometimes there is wisdom in only sitting in the gate. Daniel, where are you going?
To talk to the king.
Has he sent for you?
I'm not going to wait to be sent for.
Oh, Daniel, there is a law that whoever comes before the king unsummoned is put to death. Did you hear what I said, Daniel?
How many gates did you say there were?
And stay out.
Let me go. Let me go. Get your hands off me. I'll get through next time. You'll see.
Did the guard hurt you, Daniel?
You're still here, Mordecai, at the outside gate.
I'm always here. Move aside, Daniel, or the horse will trample you.
Get up, Mordecai.
I am not in your path, Haman.
Get up and show respect to the king's minister.
Put up, Mordecai.
Put the sword away, Haman. You're frightening the boy.
He is not.
It won't be the sword, Mordecai. I have a better idea. You are a Jew.
That is no secret.
You and your people exist here at the pleasure of the king.
No, we have survived the displeasure of many kings.
Have you? I will talk to the king about you and your people. All the Jews in the kingdom will pay for your insolence.
Mordecai, you weren't afraid at all.
Did you think I was afraid, Daniel?
You wouldn't go through the gates to speak to the king.
Daniel, there's more than one way of going through a gate.
Your Majesty...
Must you disturb me now, Haman? I was just about to hear the latest composition of my royal musician.
It's important.
I suppose I must listen to you. Well?
Your Majesty, there is a certain people scattered throughout your kingdom.
Oh, be specific, Haman. There are 127 provinces in my kingdom.
Well, they are in all the provinces. Their laws are different from those of every other people. Their customs are different.
Oh? Is that bad, Haman?
Oh, yeah. You are pleased to joke with me, sire. Who knows better than you how dangerous difference can be to a ruler?
Yes. Yes, of course.
For if you permit difference, then independence of mind follows, and even thoughts of equality, and your throne totters.
A very dangerous people, these...
The Jews.
Quite so. Haman, you must issue a decree commanding the Jews to stop being different, to be the same as everyone else.
Oh, they won't change, Your Majesty. They must be destroyed.
Well, that's rather drastic.
Your throne, sire?
Well, if you think it desirable.
Essential. And it will improve the condition of the royal treasury.
Well, then it's settled.
I have taken the liberty to draw up the letters to the governors of all the provinces.
Letters?
Yes, with instructions. On the 13th day of the 12th month, they are to destroy, to slay, and to cause to perish all Jews, both young and old, little children and women.
Oh, I've heard enough.
The letters need only your approval.
Do you have to bother me with that, too? Here is my ring with the royal seal. Attend to the matter yourself.
I am honored.
It's only what you deserve, I'm sure. Musicians, I'm ready now. No, be still. I was listening to the music. My compliments to the royal musicians. Now, my boy, don't you know better than... How did you get into my royal chamber?
You must listen to me, King Ahasuerus.
You don't even know how to address me. You must say, Your Majesty, or Sire, or Your Royal Highness. Personally, I prefer...
Please, Your Majesty.
Oh, now, don't start crying, boy. I don't like tearful children.
I'm not crying.
Well, that's better. Now, what is it?
There's something you must know.
Well, then tell me.
It's about Haman. He's a very wicked man.
Of course, as to that, opinions differ. But anyway, I never inquire into the personal morals of my prime minister.
He wants to destroy all the Jews.
You've been eavesdropping, my boy. A very nasty habit.
I have not.
Besides, Haman gave some very sound reasons for what must be done.
It's because he hates Mordecai.
Mordecai?
That's what he's planning to kill all the Jews in your kingdom.
Well, who is this Mordecai?
Only the man who saved your life, that's who.
Do you know what you're saying, boy?
Of course. It's even written down in your court chronicles.
It is? Scribe, bring the royal records.
I have them, sire.
Find me what is written concerning, what is he called?
Mordecai.
Well, find it.
Mordecai. Here it is. In the 3rd month, the 10th day, it came about that the 2 royal chamberlains conspired to lay hands on the king, and the thing became known to Mordecai, who told it unto Queen Esther.
My dear Esther.
And Esther told the king thereof in Mordecai's name, and when inquiry was made of the matter, and it was found to be so, the chamberlains were both hanged on a tree.
Go on, go on.
There is no more, Your Majesty.
What? No word of a reward for Mordecai?
You see, King? I mean, Your Majesty.
Well, it was an unforgivable oversight.
You cancel Haman's decree against the Jews?
Oh, your mind jumps about. I wasn't thinking of that at all.
And you're just as wicked as Haman.
My boy, sometimes a ruler cannot be both a king and good. And I like being king.
After what Mordecai did?
Mordecai shall be rewarded. But Haman's decree stands.
What did you expect, Daniel?
Mordecai, I thought that if I told him how
It is
wicked...
strange how opposites come so close together.
What? I don't understand what you're talking about.
Haman condemns all Jews because of me. He endows them all with what he considers to be my vices.
That proves how bad he is.
But what do? You expect the king to save all the Jews because of me. You endow them all with what you consider to be my virtues.
It's not the same thing at all.
It's not the same, and yet it is.
Yes and no, yes and no. You talk like all grown-ups.
No, Daniel. I'm Mordecai, and I talk like Mordecai and no one else, because I'm not the same as anyone else.
Oh.
Headaches from too much talk.
You mix me up so much, I don't even remember what's supposed to happen.
You'll feel better when the pain goes away.
How can I feel better when even you defend King Ahasuerus?
I'm not defending him, Daniel. I was only trying to show you...
Please, Mordecai.
Maybe another time. Besides, now we have to take steps.
Sure, back to the palace to sit at the gate.
No, boy. Daniel, you feel well enough to carry a message?
Who to?
To Queen Esther, of course.
Why are you staring at me, boy?
I'm very sorry.
Is there a smudge on my face?
Oh, no. You're very pretty.
Thank you. Is that what you came to tell me?
No. Mordecai said to tell you about Haman.
I know about Haman's decree.
He said you must go to the king and plead for your people.
But I cannot go to the king. He knows the king's penalty for those who come to him uncalled.
Yes, Queen Esther.
Tell me, boy, what else did Mordecai, my uncle, say?
He made me learn the words just as he said them. Who knoweth whether thou art not come to thy royal estate for such a time as this?
Yes. Who knows?
What did he mean?
Will you remember my words, too, just as I say them?
If you want me to.
Then tell Mordecai this. Go, gather together all the Jews that are present in Shushan, and feast ye for me, as I also will fast. Then will I go unto the king, which is not according to the law. And if I perish, I perish. Hurry, boy. Run to Mordecai.
Don't go, Queen Esther. Don't go to the king.
You sent for the queen, sire?
Send for her, Haman? No.
Yet she is there, in the doorway.
Oh, so she is. It was not wise, my dear. You know the law.
I throw myself on your majesty's mercy.
Well, how can you hang such a beautiful creature? You're forgiven, Esther, this time. Well, it must have been something important that brought you.
Your majesty.
Ask only me, whatever it is. Even have my kingdom. Ask it, and it shall be yours.
I thank you, sire.
Oh, come now, my lovely Esther. Between us, there is no need for so many your majesties and sires. Couldn't you call me Ahasuerus?
If you command me.
Oh, you keep your distance, don't you? Yet, that is the one of your great attractions. I do not command, my sweet Esther. I beg, I entreat, I implore you. If my display of affection embarrasses you, Haman, you may leave.
With your permission, sire.
No, wait, Haman.
Well, you may as well stay, Haman. The moment has passed. Well, there was a reason for your coming, Esther, my dear.
I have planned a banquet for tomorrow, your majesty.
Oh, how charming.
If I have found favor in your eyes.
Need you ask, my dear?
Then let the king and Haman come tomorrow to the banquet which I will prepare.
There are occasions when I could do without Haman. But if you want him, he'll be there. A banquet, Haman. Well, what do you say to that?
Your Majesty, I am the happiest man in the land to be honored so by the king and his queen. Don't bother to get up, Mordecai.
I did not intend to do so.
You will soon be lifted up. Elevated, you might say. Your gallows are almost finished.
You are very confident, Haman.
You stubborn fool, you won't bend your stiff neck. The hangman will stretch it for you tomorrow.
Come, Daniel. There's no longer any need to sit at the gate of the palace. You're trembling, boy.
Why don't you run away, Mordecai?
Daniel, I have tried to live justly, with kindness, and with injury to no one. Why should I run away?
But you heard what the hangman said. Tomorrow they'll hang you.
This is today. It takes only an instant to be saved.
How can you be so sure?
Daniel, you don't have to be afraid.
How can you know?
Does it matter how? Maybe because I feel no guilt. Maybe everybody knows in one way or another. What matters is that I know. Daniel, you don't have to be afraid of tomorrow.
More wine, your majesty?
Oh, enough, Esther. Sober, I promise you half my kingdom. I better not drink anymore.
Haman?
No more, gracious queen. A prime minister must keep a clear head.
Meaning a king does not, eh?
Your Majesty, I didn't intend to.
Yeah, a sly one, Haman. Esther, my dear, you have not made your request of me.
All day, your majesty. The carpenters have been building outside my window.
And the hammering disturbed you. Haman, what do you know about this?
Well, they are building a gallows, sire.
Surely there are enough gallows in my kingdom.
Oh, this is a special one. For a special individual.
For Mordecai, your majesty.
For Mordecai the Jew, who sits at the gate and refuses to pay respect to Haman, who is second only to the king. Oh, I am sorry, Your Majesty. I should not burden you with my anger.
Tell me, Haman, what should be done to a man whom the king wishes to honor?
To honor? It is not for me to advise.
Never mind. Tell me anyhow.
For such a man, let royal apparel be brought that the king used to wear, and the king's own horse. And on his head, let there be set a royal crown.
Very good. And now, go and do as you have described to Mordecai, who sits at the palace gate.
To Mordecai, yes. To Mordecai? No, I will not.
You forget yourself, Haman. Esther, is this what you wanted? Well, you're crying, my sweet.
It was not only Mordecai who was condemned, Your Majesty, but all his people, who are my people, too.
What? Who has dared to do this to you and your people?
It was Haman's decree.
Of course. Those letters you wrote, Haman.
They were sealed with your royal ring after we talked about...
Not another word. You've made Esther unhappy. You will pay for every tear, Haman.
You look wonderful in your new clothes, Mordecai.
And do I, Daniel? I'll tell you something. My old ones were more comfortable. But now that I am Prime Minister, I suppose I'll have to wear these.
Sound as if you didn't want to be Prime Minister.
Well, the trouble is people get carried away, especially kings. Would have been enough to repeal Haman's decree. And if it had been up to me, I would simply have taken down the gallows.
Haman only got what was coming to him.
Even if it's true, don't be so bloodthirsty.
Mordecai, will you tell me something?
If I can.
Does it always end like this?
Daniel, what do you think?
You'll catch cold, Sonny, lying on the grass like that.
Huh?
Hey! Hey! Where you running to? Funny kid lying there with his eyes closed. Smiling.
Daniel thought he would run all the way back, but after a while he walked. And all the time the smile was on his lips, even when he came to the door, which was open now, and stood in the doorway and listened to the children.
Bow down to Haman, second only to the king. I will not do it, Haman. Bend your stubborn neck or the hangman will. Hey, Danny's come back.
Hey, Danny. Danny, I was worried about you.
You don't have to worry about me, Miss Esther.
But running off like that.
Aren't we going to finish the rehearsal?
Well, maybe we've had enough for today.
I was watching from the doorway, especially Haman. Miss Esther, you won't mind if I say this to you?
No, go ahead, Danny.
Well, he doesn't make Haman wicked enough, not nearly bad enough.
If he makes Haman any worse, he'll frighten all the children in the audience.
They don't have to be frightened, Miss Esther.
Oh?
No. Turns out well in the end. It always does, if you wait long enough, Miss Esther. I know.
And if we choose, we know it too. For this is Purim, when Haman plotted and Mordecai was saved. The season when good things happened and a sad story has a happy ending.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Murray Bello, prominent New York City civic leader. Mr. Bello.
It has been said that Purim, the festival just depicted on today's program, is the most enduring of all Jewish festivals. If we ask ourselves why this is so, we find the answer to be most apparent. It is because the story of Esther encompasses the most universal symbols of morality and reflects some of the greatest motifs in the history of mankind. Although the setting of this great biblical story is in an ancient city and in an ancient time, it continues to stand as an object lesson in moral behavior. The book of Esther offers us an insight into the psychology of prejudice. Haman is the symbol of the irrational, unjustified condemnation of a whole group because of the alleged misdeeds of one member of that group. But he suffered the fate of all evildoers, who are finally engulfed by their own wickedness. The momentary conquests of the tyrant are overthrown by the persistent faith and courage of the truly pious and humble. Mordecai was such a pious man. His refusal to proclaim the professed divinity of Haman and his fidelity to his ideals brought down the wrath of the tyrant. The courage of Mordecai and Esther were the more powerful elements in this conflict of values. It is just one more dramatic example of the triumph of good over evil. We have been made aware that evil spreads like a foul disease, contaminating an entire community. But what we often fail to realize is that good, quietly and pervasively, expands its influence over all humanity. Single individuals devoted to the upholding of their ideals succeed in uprooting the causes of evil. In this season of Purim, when we celebrate the triumph of understanding over hatred, we can hope again for the ultimate establishment of a society which will fulfill the biblical ideal and cause all of us to declare how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in peace.
Thank you, Mr. Bellow. Our Eternal Light drama today, the Purim play, was written by Joseph Mindell and presented in observance of the Festival of Purim. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Martin Houston as Daniel, Ralph Bell as Haman, Daniel Acco as King Ahasuerus, Joan Loring as Esther, Guy Rapp as the narrator, Roger DeKoven as Mordecai, Joey Fallon, and David Pfeffer as the boys. The music was written by Morris Pomorsky and conducted by Milton Cadams. This has been an NBC Radio Network production under the direction of Edward King. This is Mel Brandt speaking. Free time to present the Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Answer the call of the 1954 Red Cross campaign by giving generously. You will help mobilize the defense of your family, your community, and your nation. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, written by Joseph Mindell, is entitled Hosea.
There was a man who lived in the days when the temple yet stood in Jerusalem, and he was called Hosea. One day he came to the house of Amaziah and spoke to him.
Amaziah, you have many fields of wheat and barley.
I do not hide them, Hosea.
And many cattle and sheep.
Are you the assessor, Hosea? I pay my taxes.
I do not begrudge you your possessions. Amaziah, this is Joash. He came with me.
Amaziah. I know, Joash.
Yesterday, his one field was ready for the harvest.
May it be a good harvest, Joash.
This morning, the wheat burned down. The whole field of wheat. Did you hear me, Amaziah?
I heard. He is unfortunate.
He has a wife and children.
Hosea, you take a long time to come to the point.
Joash needs help.
Obviously. Joash, I've had a good harvest. I can sell you enough wheat for bread and for seed to plant in the spring.
He has no money, Amaziah.
Let him speak for himself. You heard, Joash. I'll sell you the wheat.
Well, I have no money.
Yeah? That's too bad.
I told you, Hosea, it's no use.
Wait, Joash. Amaziah, you're a rich man. You can spare the wheat.
Hosea, did you really think that I would give him the wheat? Come, Hosea, I'm not overly sensitive. Tell me.
No, I didn't think you would give it to him.
Then why did you come to me?
It doesn't matter what I think. You have the right to decide. To help or not to help.
I see. Thank you, Hosea, for permitting me to choose. If you'll excuse me, I have some matters to attend to.
Gomer. Gomer. She's not in the house.
Oh.
It doesn't matter. Look, Joash. Here is my harvest. Take what you need.
Hosea, No, I can't.
Come, take at least a few baskets of wheat. You must. For your family.
I don't want to deprive your children, your wife. You have little enough.
But you have nothing, Joash. We'll manage.
Hosea, shouldn't you, that is, don't you want to talk with your wife first?
Why?
Maybe she's not willing to.
Why should you think that Gomer would refuse to help you?
I shouldn't have said it. I'm sorry.
All right. Come, take the wheat.
Yes, I'll take the wheat, and thank you. Only, Hosea.
Yes?
I must take it, but you're under no compulsion to offer it.
Joash, it isn't only Amaziah who must make a choice.
Gilead is a city of them that work iniquity. It is covered with footprints of blood. Joash carried the wheat through the city to his house. And it happened that in a place where the streets narrowed, he was met by a man who hid his face.
What's in the basket?
Well, what do you want?
Wheat, eh? That's good wheat.
Well, it's not mine. It was given to me.
Well, then you can't objectify.
No, you can't. No, you can't! Hosea went to the marketplace with Joash, whose face was still covered with blood. And Hosea spoke to the people.
You sow the wind, and you shall reap the whirlwind. Who is the thief? Tell me, who is the thief?
Are you accusing me, Hosea? If you are, be careful.
Don't be foolish, Amaziah. Why should you steal a handful of wheat? Maybe Hosea is talking to me.
I speak to all of you. Each of you is like a thief. When the field burned, did even one of you come with a measure of wheat for Joash?
We have our own troubles.
Who was there when Joash lay on the ground to lift him up and wipe the blood from his face?
Hosea, it gives us no pleasure that Joash has troubles. We're sorry for him.
Sorrow rests lightly on your hearts.
The misfortune is his, not ours.
If you refuse to help sustain life, you take life.
To be indifferent is to be a thief.
What right have you to
Listen to me! Why should we listen to you, Hosea? We've heard it before.
Amaziah is right. Next you will accuse us of worshiping false gods. And then you'll say it's wrong to swear falsely. Or even to give a present to a friendly judge. You forget that this is a world of men, not angels. Hosea, I'll make a bargain with you. Turn all the rest into angels and I'll put on wings too.
You are stubborn in your evil ways. Enough, Hosea. Who are you to talk to us like this?
It is not I who speak, Amaziah. Hear the words of the Lord. For the Lord has a controversy with the inhabitants of the land.
How do you know this, Hosea?
The Lord has spoken.
To you?
To me, Amaziah.
Quiet! Let him be heard. Hosea, how many times did the voice of the Lord come to you?
Once, 1,000 times, what does it matter? They are the same.
How is it the Lord spoke to you and not to me?
He spoke to you as well, but you did not listen.
You're a prophet.
You know who I am and what I have to tell you.
Then tell us. Quiet, everybody. Quiet. Tell us what the Lord said.
There is no truth, no mercy, nor knowledge of God in the land. Swearing and lying and killing and stealing and committing adultery.
Swearing and lying and committing adultery.
The people break all bounds and blood touches blood.
Hosea, should a man who does not know the alphabet be a teacher?
Say what you mean, Amaziah.
Should a man presume to correct the ways of a nation whose own house is tainted?
Gomer. Gomer.
Your wife is not in the house, Hosea.
Where is she?
I can't tell you. How should I know?
You're not telling the truth.
Why don't you ask me, Hosea?
Gomer.
Go about your work, Hilda.
Well, Hosea?
Aren't you going to ask me? No? Then I'll tell you I was in the marketplace.
I was there. I didn't see you.
I went only to buy bread. Then I visited a friend.
Huldah says you go out every day.
We need bread every day.
Huldah can go to the market.
Oh. I'm not permitted to leave the house. Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't mean that.
You question my servant. You ask where I go. What do you want to find out?
Nothing, Gomer. I was upset.
You don't trust me.
Forgive me. Of course I trust you.
I have to go now, Daniel. Hosea will be expecting me.
Oh, let him wait, Gomer. Why are you taking off the bracelet?
You know why.
You don't like my present?
Silly. Beautiful, but I can't wear it home.
You're afraid of Hosea,
Oh,
aren't you?
what an idea.
And you don't have to be. He's so concerned with lofty matters. The fool can't see what's under his nose.
Mm. He's not a fool. He trusts me. He even said so.
Well, this is a strange time to act the loyal wife, Gomer.
Don't talk like that. Daniel, let's not quarrel.
Well, you keep defending Hosea.
I'm not. Don't talk about him. What is he to do with us?
Nothing. Gomer, don't go yet.
I don't want to go.
Then stay with me. At least a little longer.
If I stay now, where will I go later?
Think of now, not of later.
I can't help it, Daniel. The thought comes by itself. Where will I go?
You'll stay with me. Yes. I'll take you with me, Gomer. You don't have to go back to Hosea.
Huldah, where's my wife?
The meat is cooked. Sit down and eat, Hosea.
It's getting dark. Where's Gomer?
You keep asking me. I'm her servant, not a mother. Wait, Hosea. Where are you going?
To find Gomer.
Don't go.
She's my wife. Maybe something has happened to her.
Nothing has happened. Don't go.
Keep her food warm. I'll bring Gomer back.
Hosea, it will be better if you don't find Gomer.
Yes, Hosea. I saw Gomer.
I saw her, too.
So did I. Which way did she go? Tell me, Amaziah.
Are you sure you want to know?
I asked you a question. Why shouldn't I want an answer?
Maybe because it's good riddance.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Don't you?
Tell me where she went.
Hosea, you're angry.
Don't play games with me.
But of course you're angry. Wrongdoing and sin and evil always make you angry, don't they?
Even when the sin is in his own house, eh, Amaziah?
Wait, Hosea. Don't go. I can tell you what you want to know.
Well?
But first tell me. What will you do if you catch her?
No, first let him prophesy against the evildoers.
Stop it, Amaziah. All of you.
Hosea, I saw Gomer on the road going north out of the city.
Thank you, Joash.
She wasn't alone. I'm sorry, Hosea.
Thank you for telling me.
Wait. I'll walk with you.
I don't need anyone, Joash.
You have a worthy assistant, Hosea.
It's dark, Hosea.
It's dark. What difference does it make?
Come home with me. In the morning, you can look for Gomer.
Go away, Joash. Leave me alone.
You're very angry.
Don't I have reason to be angry? Answer me.
Hosea.
No, don't. How can you answer for me?
Hosea walked in the night with his anger, and the voices in his ears were angry voices that answered no questions. In the morning, as it grew light, he came to the place where Gomer was.
Why are you sitting here at the edge of the road, Gomer? Gomer.
I'm waiting, Hosea.
For me?
No. I waited for the sun to come up, and now it's light. I'll watch it get higher, and then it will set. It will be dark. And I'll wait.
For whom, Gomer?
For no one, Hosea. For anyone.
You're alone. He's gone.
Yes. Even the bracelet is gone.
What did you expect?
I thought... It doesn't matter.
And what do you expect me to do now?
Nothing, Hosea. I haven't said that I expect anything.
You don't have to say it. It's written on your face and your eyes. Pity me, they say.
I haven't said it. Don't believe my eyes.
Your tears whimper, I'm sorry.
I don't want to cry. The tears come of themselves.
Then dry your tears. But turn your eyes away.
Tears are a bodily defect, Hosea. They flow knowing nothing of right and wrong. But I know I have no right to expect anything. Not even pity.
You say it too easily.
Yet I have seen pity for a bird, for a calf separated from its mother. Pity even for a thief caught in his stealing.
It's easy to be sorry now, Gomer, when the consequences have caught you.
Do you think so, Hosea? Do you think it was easy to sit and wait? To remember and understand? Do you think it's easy to speak? You don't answer. You're right, Hosea, not to answer. Why should you?
I didn't know how to answer. Not until now. Gomer, pity belongs to everyone alive.
I wanted you to say it, Hosea. Thank you. I'll go now.
Where will you go?
I don't know, somewhere.
Gomer, pity is such a little thing.
No, sometimes it is not a little thing. Sometimes pity is enough.
No. No, it is never enough. Come, Gomer. Let us go home. Why do you stop, Gomer? It's only Huldah.
I'm afraid.
You should be afraid.
Huldah, why don't you greet your mistress?
I've been waiting here outside the city to see if you would bring her back.
There's a stone in your hand, Huldah.
Yes, I've been waiting to greet her.
Put down the stone.
Why did you go to look for her? Why did you bring her back?
Put it down.
She has sinned.
Gomer has done you no injury.
She has sinned, and she must be punished for her sin.
Who made you judge and executioner? Put down the stone and go your way. Come, Gomer.
No. The road goes through the marketplace.
It's the way to our house.
Hosea, let's go around through the fields.
I won't let them harm you.
I'm afraid, Hosea.
Even so, we must go through the city. Gomer, we can't run away.
They walked through the city. In the streets, the people stopped talking, stopped their buying and selling, and stood aside to let them pass. Then turned and silently followed to the door of Hosea's house.
Go into the house, Gomer.
Don't go.
Oh.
We want to, talk with you, Gomer.
She's tired. Tomorrow will be time enough.
No, we'll finish it today.
Then talk to me.
Hosea, we are not as easily moved as your servant woman by your command.
It will be better if you all go home. You're overwrought.
And you're so calm, Hosea. What happened to your anger?
I'm no longer angry, Amaziah.
Strange how quickly your anger disappears when the evil you see is in your own house.
It's very simple, Amaziah. It's only that Hosea was lonely for his wife. How did you persuade her to come back, Hosea? Did you promise not to beat her? Or did you buy her a new shawl? Listen, you other women. Remember that all men are not as understanding as Hosea.
Is understanding a crime in your eyes?
Hosea will now preach a sermon.
Is forgiveness an offense you cannot bear?
Hosea, you begin at the wrong end. Before understanding and forgiveness comes repentance. Gomer, you preach about repentance. Come, we're waiting, Gomer.
Don't touch her.
You're lucky, Gomer, to have such an husband and protect her. You're extremely...
Be still. It's enough.
Amaziah, I was only saying what we all...
I know. It's enough.
Thank you, Amaziah.
Keep your thanks, Hosea. I want no credit for virtue in your ledger. What you do with Gomer is your concern. I want no more to do with it.
Yet, you will listen to what I have to say.
I did not like your words when you spoke in anger. I like them no better now.
I am no longer angry. Do you want to know why?
Your words are not clean. Gomer stands beside you in your house.
It is because of Gomer that I know. Listen. There is a meaning in everything that happens.
You speak from a house polluted by sin. Sin that you condone. I will not listen.
Have you not defiled God's house?
Yet there is forgiveness. I will not listen.
I've brought you a cloak, Hosea. It's cold.
Thank you, Gavel.
Hosea.
Why are you still here, Joash? You have a stone to throw?
My hands are empty.
Or a curse on your lips for Gomer?
You forgave her?
She repented, and I forgave. Two things equal. And equally difficult.
Well, then why should I have a grievance?
I'm sorry, Joash. I spoke out of bitterness.
Hosea, tell me the meaning.
Don't you see it?
There is forgiveness, you said. For anyone? For me?
For all who ask it.
Hosea, God must be so angry.
I will not execute the fierceness of mine anger, saith the Lord. I will not return to destroy, for I am God and not man, and I will not come in fury. Joash, not in fury, but with compassion.
Of all the people in the city, only one man remained to hear Hosea. Yet the words are not lost, for they are spoken in the prayer on the first Sabbath of the new year, before the Day of Atonement.
Return unto the Lord thy God, for thou hast stumbled in thine iniquity, and accept that which is good.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Joel Schenker, President of Congregation Bethel in Cedarhurst, Long Island. Mr. Schenker.
The story we have just heard is based on the experience and teachings of the prophet Hosea. The manner in which it presents its moral lesson is typical of prophetic preaching. The prophets believed in teaching by example and parable. They believed that the experience of an individual would not only illustrate the principles of morality and personal behavior, but would also symbolize the larger moral problems of the world, the problems of men when they are joined together in communities and nations. The story of Hosea reflects the image of the most disturbing problems that face the world at this time. Hosea learned that pity belongs to everyone, that understanding and forgiveness are not crimes and offenses. At the same time, his wife learned that repentance is the other side of the coin. Thus, a burden lies on both the accuser and the accused. The former must learn compassion. The latter must admit his wrongdoing. This is a profound lesson for mankind today. We must learn to acknowledge that when a man has demonstrated by his actions that he repents for a previous mistake, he must be forgiven for his errors and allowed to go on living a productive life. The bigot must learn in his heart that discrimination destroys not only his victim, but himself. At the same time, he who is discriminated against must learn to forgive. As a final example, I submit that this lesson applies equally to the sphere of international relations. For reconciliation can be successful only if it is mutual, only if all antagonists recognize the fundamental value of self-judgment and forgiveness. The Lord spoke to Hosea, saying, I will have compassion upon her that had not obtained compassion. And I will say to them that were not my people, Thou art my people. And they shall say, Thou art my God.
Thank you, Mr. Schenker. Eternal Light drama today, Hosea, was written by Joseph Mindell. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Alexander Scorby as Hosea, Elspeth Eric as Gomer, Santos Ortega as Amaziah, Ethel Everett as Huldah, Joseph Boland as Joash, Donald Buca as Daniel, Leon Janney as a citizen, and Bert Cowlin as the narrator. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Catums. This has been an NBC Radio Network production directed by Edward King. This is Mel Brand speaking. Free time to present the Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, Children of Liberty, was written by Mark Siegel. It is presented in observance of World Jewish Child's Day and the 20th anniversary of the founding of Youth Aliyah.
By the waters of the Nile, a basket of bulrushes, coated with pitch and lined with clay, floated among the reeds. And a child, the child Moses, cried. And it is said that at that moment, the angels surrounded the throne of the divine justice and asked,
Lord of the world, shall this wonderful child perish?
And the Almighty answered,
This child shall not perish, for he is destined at the head of my people to chant the great song of deliverance. The history of this child shall be a witness, my almighty power.
This is the history not of one child, but of 64,000, and it is a witness to the power of the Almighty. It is the story of 64,000 children who stand at the heart of their people, destined to chant the great song of deliverance. It is the history of a movement only 20 years old, yet within that movement are the seeds of 20 centuries of progress for all mankind.
Youth Aliyah.
Say the words again.
Youth Aliyah.
Youth we know, but Aliyah. Can you spell it, little girl?
Aliyah. Aliyah. Aliyah.
Good for you. An ancient Hebrew word meaning going upward. Today it means also immigration.
Youth Aliyah.
The immigration of youth to Israel. A prosaic phrase suggesting passports and visas and the musty smell of law books.
Yet behind the simple phrase is a modern miracle.
I come from Yemen.
I come from Poland.
I from Iraq.
I from France.
From Morocco.
From Hungary.
Turkey.
Latvia.
Brazil.
Bulgaria.
Ecuador.
Holland.
Afghanistan.
Yugoslavia.
It has been no simple immigration, for these 64,000 children have been gathered up from every corner of the earth. They are brands plucked from the burning fire of war and persecution. They have wandered through the wilderness and been lifted up to a promised land. In the early months of 1932, a year of restless foreboding in Germany, a dozen young members of a Zionist youth group visited Frau Resha Freier, the wife of a Berlin rabbi.
Frau Freier, can you help us find employment? We have lost our jobs.
Resha Freier listened patiently. In the months that followed, she heard the same request in many forms. The problem turned over and over in her mind.
They are all losing their jobs, all of them.
She concerned herself with specifics.
Can an unemployed Jewish youth in Berlin find work perhaps in Essen, in Düsseldorf? What is to become of them?
Resha Freier slept less and worried more. And out of the tumble of concern, out of conflicting thoughts and impossible imaginings, by what divine process we do not know, a conviction came to Resha Freier.
So, gentlemen, we must send our youth to Palestine.
Palestine?
Now.
But they are not prepared for that kind of life.
Why must they be prepared here? Why can't they be trained in Eretz Israel itself?
Oh, Freier, let me make sure I understand you. You want to send boys of 15 or 16 away from their homes and train them for life on the land in Palestine?
That's what I'm proposing.
Ridiculous, Frau Freier.
Impossible.
It was an unheard-of suggestion. Everyone was against it. That is, almost everyone. The youth were for it. For more than a year, Resha Freier sought support for her plan. And her most important conquest was another woman, a woman from Baltimore, then in her 73rd year, Henrietta Zold, the acknowledged leader of social service work in Palestine. When Henrietta Zold undertook a task, there were few who could say no.
No, Miss Zold. Finally, absolutely no.
Herr Falkenberg, it is the only solution.
There's no reason for my son to leave.
No reason with what's happening in Germany?
Oh, it's not so serious as you think, Miss Zold. A few restrictions, some unpleasantness. It will pass.
And these brown shirts, this Hitler?
Unimportant lunatics. Man is playing politics. You're an American, Miss Zold. You should understand that.
I think I do.
No one will listen.
I think you are wrong. Even if you are right, and I hope you are right, I ask you to send your son to Palestine.
Why? Why should I break up my family?
Herr Falkenberg, what does a parent owe his child?
Oh? Care, I suppose. Education. Love.
More. Much more. A parent owes his child the chance to contribute to the world, to be a builder. Herr Falkenberg, send your son to Eretz Israel. Do not deny him his birthright.
On the morning of February 19th, 1934, the SS Martha Washington steamed into Haifa Bay. Aboard, the vanguard of Youth Aliyah, 43 German Jewish boys and girls between the ages of 15 and 17. In the following 5 months,
50 girls bound for a horticultural school at Talpiot, near Jerusalem.
30 boys to be part of a workers' village in Haifa.
40 religious youth settling at Rodges.
Youth bound for a kibbutz in the Emek.
Girls to attend the vocational high school in Jerusalem.
Youth Aliyah, which had begun slowly, had taken on a certain tempo. There was just one little problem.
I regret to inform you, Miss Zold, that you have exhausted the allocation of 350 certificates of entry granted by His Majesty's government.
Nevertheless, between 1934 and 1938, some 3,000 German youths were brought to Palestine on the precious certificates of entry reluctantly doled out to Youth Aliyah. The German youth studied and worked, grew suntanned and fit, preparing in small groups for life on the land. In the hills of Galilee and on the plains of the Sharon, they rediscovered their ancient heritage. They found a new life. When their work in the fields was done, they danced the hora and sang an old new song.
Behold how good and how pleasant it is when brothers dwell in unity.
On the continent of Europe, a different kind of unity was being forged.
Anschluss in Austria. Sudetenland for the Sudeten Germans. Munich.
We have one peace in our time.
On November 8, 1938, a grief-crazed boy assassinated the German ambassador to France. On November 9th, in Germany...
Out! Out into the streets! Open! Open!
What is it? What's happening?
This is happening.
Please.
Get away from him.
Please, he's bleeding.
Here. Help him bleed.
Mama. Mama. Mama, Mama.
In Germany alone, there were 75,000 Jewish children under the age of 16. In swallowed Austria and dismembered Czechoslovakia, nearly the same number again. And out of the night of persecution, there came a cry.
Our children! Save our children!
For us there is no hope, but please!
While there is still time!
Save our children!
While there's time!
Save our children!
The gates of Palestine were closed to the multitude who were anxious to enter. But the hearts of many nations of the world were open.
In Denmark, Sweden, Holland, France, Belgium, youth aliyah readied temporary homes.
And in England, there was an announcement.
England will permit 10,000 Jewish children to enter. That is, if 10,000 can be rescued.
Soon, in Germany, a Dutch welfare worker obtained an official interview.
State your business.
Yes, Commissioner Eichmann. London has granted permission for 10,000 Jewish children
Stop.
to be...
You are Jewish?
No, I'm not.
Well, why do you interest yourself in this matter?
In Holland, sir, we do not ask if children in need are Jews or non-Jews.
In Holland, you are sadly unenlightened.
Commissioner, these are children I plead for.
Jewish children.
Commissioner Eichmann, in 1918, we took thousands of starving German and Austrian children into our homes. We nursed them back to health. We didn't ask questions. We fed them.
Yes, that is true.
Commissioner Eichmann?
There's a crazy woman here who wants to take Jewish children to England.
Yes, Commissioner.
Deliver 600 to her with exit visas at the railroad station next Saturday.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Don't thank me. I do it for the state. 600 fewer of these little monsters to deal with. I'll hit her.
Some got out legally. Other thousands were smuggled stealthily across borders in the night.
I understand. I get under the train and hang on to the rods until the first stop where people speak French.
Yes, Papa, I will be quiet. But what if I sneeze? Oh, why should I get into the trunk?
These were the ones who escaped. There were also those left behind.
Mama? Mama, I'm hungry.
Child, don't talk. Be still.
Mama, where is Papa?
Please, child, be quiet.
Mama, I don't like this place. I don't like this number on my arm.
Please, child, please. At least we are together.
The war years came. The generals and strategists studied the maps and shifting boundary lines. But for the Jewish children of Europe, those who were still alive, the continent was a single unmarked wilderness, a desert of fear and suffering to be crossed. In hiding, in terror, and in flight, they moved in crazy patterns through the woods and thickets of Central and Eastern Europe, across the snow-covered steppes of Russia and Siberia, northward, eastward, southward, but with one goal. It was as if the children knew something their elders could not conceive, as if some pillar of cloud by day and pillar of fire by night guided them towards an unveiled future, a new freedom of the youth and for the youth and by the youth.
Tanya, where are we?
In the woods, Moshe.
But where? We're lost.
Oh, no, Moshe, we're not lost.
You know where we are, Tanya?
Of course I know, Moshe. We are on the way to Palestine.
Of all the children who found their way by devious routes to the land of Israel, none tapped the well springs of the world's compassion more than the Tehran children.
I was a Tehran child.
The Tehran children. The first large group of youth Aliyah children to reach the Holy Land during the war. 933 Polish Jewish children who wandered through the wilderness for more than 3 years.
When the war broke out, we were moved from Poland to detention camps in Siberia. My parents died in Siberia.
4 out of every 5 of the Tehran children were orphans.
I was 7 when we started southward. We went any way we could, sometimes by wagon, sometimes by boat. Mostly we walked. We crossed into Iran from Tashkent.
Outside Tehran, they squatted in a tent city provided by the Polish Red Cross. What was left of the trip to Palestine was relatively short, only to be transported across Iraq.
Iraq would not let us through.
The 933 children were ferried by air to Karachi, India, put on board ship and brought around Arabia.
We came by an old route, across the Red Sea and up from Egypt. Of course, we came by train. Still, even then, it seemed the right way to be getting to Palestine, the right way to be getting home.
Work came to a stop in Palestine the day the Tehran children arrived, and one woman, Henrietta Zold, spoke for a people's heart.
For these we will sacrifice and work as if they were our own. They are our own. They are no one else's.
What had begun as a movement to settle adolescent pioneers on the land had been converted by the necessities of war into a life-saving movement for refugee children of all ages. In Palestine and elsewhere, the problems were considered.
These children cannot be settled in tents. They need homes.
Almost overnight, a network of children's villages, children's homes, and centers were built by willing hands.
Most of them have never even been to school.
Teachers were found, and the ancient problems of 2 + 2 considered.
The children of Germany came prepared in health and spirit. But these have been sleeping in the woods, half naked, exposed to disease, eaten by vermin, starved.
The supplies were found and the place made, and the slow process of restoring shattered children to physical and spiritual health was undertaken by warm and understanding hearts.
What's your name, son?
Jacob.
Your last name?
I don't know. They never called me anything but Jacob.
Well, for the time being, we'll give you a name then. Suppose we call you Ben-Ami.
Ben-Ami?
Yes. It means son of my people. Here in this children's village, there are many Ben-Amis.
The number of Ben-Amis grew in the children's villages and centers, augmented by the remnants of Europe's Jewry at the war's end. Out of the bunkers and the concentration camps, out of the sanctuary of the monasteries and the hiding places in the homes of friendly Christians, those who had survived stumbled into the sunlight, and the urge to life in their emaciated bodies propelled them forward.
To the land of Israel!
From liberated Buchenwald and Dachau, from Bergen-Belsen, out of the ashes of devastated Europe, they began a new march.
Southwards through Austria and Italy.
Southward through Austria and Yugoslavia.
The illegals.
The illegals who would not be illegal.
Illegals marching to Palestine, the sun slanting down on a motto on tattered flags.
Banayich, Bonayich.
Thy children shall be thy builders.
On to the ships of the Mediterranean.
Across the blue water to Haifa.
You will not be permitted to land. Proceed to Cyprus.
The children refused to understand. They would not be contained. Not by the fences of the DP camps, not by national boundaries, not even by the parched desolation of Cyprus. In the Cyprian youth village, they prepared. And as they queued up for the long wait before the shut door of Palestine, they were one with the youth already in the land. One with those already productive graduates and students of Youth Aliyah, the Ben Amis, who, in the warm sun of compassion and love, had flourished and learned to smile again. By 1948, Youth Aliyah could report,
We have brought 29,000 children to Israel. We have established 65 Youth Aliyah boarding schools and children's villages. And more than 10,000 Youth Aliyah graduates have settled on the land. Well, that is my report. And I apologize for it.
apologize.
I apologize, yes, because it is statistical. Children are not statistics.
They have not been treated as statistics. They have been treated for what they are, individual, striving human beings. The children of Youth Aliyah have been gathered preciously, one by one, caressed by the loving hands of mothers in a dozen countries of the world, guided slowly towards individual fulfillment, protected for a destiny beyond their comprehension, beyond the comprehension even of those who aid them. Six years ago, in the 14th year of Youth Aliyah, the State of Israel was born. In the words of David Ben-Gurion,
"The State of Israel will be open to the immigration of Jews from all countries of their dispersion."
after 2,000 years of exile, the fulfillment of an ancient prophecy.
I will bring thy seed from the east and gather thee from the west. Bring my sons from afar and my daughters from the end of the earth.
The gates at last swung open.
From Yemen alone came 50,000, flying from feudal bondage towards the light of a new life of freedom.
Among them, a whole generation requiring the care of Youth Aliyah.
From the disease-ridden Mellahs of Morocco, the ghettos of Tunisia, thousands more.
From Iraq, Iran, Egypt, Syria, Transjordan, where persecution fled anew.
1,000 children a month. A new kind of children for Israel. Children from backward lands.
This is soap, Avram. You clean yourself with it.
Bed for me? In Morocco, I had no bed.
One can choose a trade to learn.
Oh, what a strange land Israel is. Here we children are allowed to play.
Today, the citizens of Israel look back across the span of 20 years. Those who came first as youth are now parents themselves, settlers in 50 villages on the land. Hundreds of graduates now guide others on the road to rehabilitation. In a time of violence and destruction, the children of Youth Aliyah have been taught the arts of peace and productivity. In a time of growing barriers between nations, 64,000 children have reaffirmed the rights of human beings to live where they will. In a time of fear, the children of Youth Aliyah have shown us courage. Of the 64,000 who have come, 13,000 are, as of today, still wards of Youth Aliyah.
A bridge between the past and the future.
A bridge between the crowded cities and the land itself.
An integrating force.
As of this day, the gifts that flow mainly from America to the children of Aliyah are these:
food, clothing, medical care.
Agricultural training in farm schools and villages.
Vocational training in industrial schools.
Special training for the handicapped.
Special care for the maladjusted.
These are the specifics. Yet for all the 64,000 who have come beneath the wing of Youth Aliyah, The gifts have also been
education for democracy,
faith and the tradition of Israel,
brotherhood and hope.
What have they been given?
A future which is also our own. Today in the land of Israel, the land of ancient miracles, the land of spirit, the people of Israel look back across the span of 20 years of grim tragedy and glorious redemption. Yet of all the modern miracles that shaped that reborn land, none stands greater than the miracle of Youth Aliyah, born in anguish, yet an instrument for life.
In this season of our freedom, the sound of voices rises in the villages and settlements of Aliyah, and it is a song of deliverance chanted by the children of liberty. From 72 lands they have found their way out of the wilderness. They stand united in brotherhood at the head of their people. Once, long centuries ago, the children of Israel, in another wandering through the desert of their times, climbed upwards towards a new morality, not for themselves alone, but for all mankind. In our century, let us repeat the words with reverence. Youth Aliyah, for its brotherhood is a light unto the nations, a prophet vision of a new and noble world to come.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mrs. Yitzchak Ben-Zvi, wife of the President of the State of Israel. Mrs. Ben-Zvi.
Dear friends, on the 20th anniversary of Youth Aliyah and World Jewish Child's Day, I wish to express our deep appreciation to all of you who have so magnificently supported this great venture, and to all members of Hadassah for realizing its importance and incorporating it as a major part of their activities. How well I do remember Henrietta Salt's wise comment that 2 years of education and training of youngsters on the soil forms the foundation for their entire life, regardless of whether they elect to continue in agriculture or not. I have closely observed Youth Aliyah children while working with them in the children's village of Encode. The 200 children came from 22 countries, and I felt that the work on the land and the learning of the Bible and the language of the Bible imbued them with the human ideals of our prophets and the God-inspired love for Eretz Israel. It is this spirit which embraces thousands and thousands of Youth Aliyah children in agricultural settlements and Youth Aliyah institutions. The outstanding idea of this training is to awaken in the children the very best of social consciousness, the need for mutual help and collective responsibility. At the same time, Youth Aliyah pays particular attention to the development of each child's character and talent. It is thus that our young generation, Israel's future, is molded. My blessings to you all. We have full confidence in your wise and devoted friendship. Shalom, shalom.
Thank you, Mrs. Ben-Zvi. Our Eternal Light drama today, Children of Liberty, was written by Mark Siegel. It was presented in observance of World Jewish Child's Day and the 20th anniversary of the founding of Youth Aliyah. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast was Alexander Scorby as the narrator. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Catons. This has been an NBC Radio Network production, directed by Edward King. This is Mel Brand speaking. Free time to present the Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our drama today, City of the Dream, was written by Joseph Mindell.
This is the bread of affliction, which our fathers ate in the land of Egypt. Let him who is hungry come and eat. Let him who is needy come and make a Passover. For we were slaves, and now we are free. This is a story of Leon Jolson, a story of deliverance and of America, and it has a happy ending. One of the very happy moments in this story occurred on a day in April 1952 in an office at Columbia University.
The university is happy to accept your offer, Mr. Jolson.
I'm happy to.
These two fellowships you're establishing, they're for graduate study at Columbia.
Yes. I would like them to be given to former displaced persons. You see, I
understand, Mr. Jolson. You don't have to explain.
Please, I want to explain. Look, I got this today. My citizenship papers.
Oh, my best wishes and congratulations, Mr. Jolson.
I do not know if I can explain. 5 years ago, I came to America, a displaced person. Today, I have a place. I am a citizen of the United States. My heart is full of thanks. That is why I am here now.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Jolson, I ask this for myself because I want to know. You don't have to answer, but there are many ways in which a man can show his gratitude. You chose this way, the fellowships.
What better way is there than to encourage learning, knowledge? America means freedom, and I think there can be no freedom without knowledge and understanding. I saw millions suffer and die, but I was saved, and I want to give thanks.
A Psalm of David. I waited for the Lord, and he inclined unto me and heard my cry. He brought me up also out of the tumultuous pit, out of the miry clay. He set my feet upon a rock. He established my goings, and he hath put a new song in my mouth. Five years earlier, in 1947, Leon Jolson stood at the rail of a ship docking in New York Harbor.
Anna, the crying.
Only a little, Leon.
Shiprodaksu. All those years, you never cried.
I've finished. I have no handkerchief.
Oh, here.
Hey, you see? No more tears. Oh, New York is so big. Bigger than Warsaw.
Warsaw's dead. A ruin. What did we know of Warsaw? The ghetto, the concentration camps. Don't think about the past anymore.
Leon, maybe I'm afraid to think of the future.
You don't have to be afraid. We're in America.
America is big. We don't know anyone.
Don't worry. Look, we have money. $8 American dollars.
How much food will it buy?
We'll see, Anna.
Where will we sleep tonight?
We'll manage. Anna, the first thing we must do is to stop talking in Polish and learn English.
Oh.
From now on, we will talk to each other only in English.
Oh, you know I can't.
Say what I've taught you.
Do I have to, Leon?
Of course. How else will you become an American citizen? Come on, Anna. In English.
Hello. Oh, I've forgotten, Leon.
Listen again, Anna.
Hello.
My name is Leon Jolson. Hello, my name is Leon Jolson.
I'm Mrs. Berger of the United Service for New Americans. Now, is there any way I can help you?
Please?
Do you have friends or relatives here? Have you a place to stay?
I don't speak English very well. Do you speak Polish?
Polish? No, I'm afraid I don't speak Polish. I know a little Yiddish. Ihr hat un Freund?
Anna, the here's Yiddish.
Ja. How Bruder, a Schwester?
Wir haben kein Freund, so. Aber
Oh, it's all right. We'll find a place for you. Betty, we'll need a hotel room for tonight for Mr. and Mrs. Jolson.
Ich habe $8.
Oh, you'll need your money, Mr. Jolson. Ihr werdet uns zurückgeben the Geld. You can pay it back when you get a job. Oh, you're crying, Mrs. Jolson. Oh, you don't have to cry.
Anna.
I am happy to be in a free land.
It was a sleety day in February of 1947, and Anna wept, but they were happy. The United Service for New Americans found an apartment and paid a month's rent. Leon Jolson bought a kit of tools and went to work at what he knew best.
Yes?
Sewing needles? Thread?
No. Oh, well, maybe some needles. One package. Oh, wait, these are sewing machine needles.
Sewing machine.
Well, then I don't want them.
You have machine?
Sure, but it doesn't work.
Oh. Maybe I look.
Well, no use looking. The repairman around the corner couldn't fix it.
Maybe I fix.
You don't look like a mechanic to me. Oh, well, I suppose there's no harm in trying. Come in. Now, here it is. You see, it starts all right, and then it jams. Oh, dear, be careful. Oh, I hope you know what you're doing. Can you put that back again?
Fixed.
So fast? Oh, let me try it. Oh, you really fixed it. Young man, you ought to be in the sewing machine business.
Before war in Poland, I am in business. Then when Nazis come, they make a big prison factory to sew, how you say it, coat for soldiers.
Uniform.
Yes, uniform for German army. I fix 1,000 machine every day. Please, now you buy needles?
Sure. I'll take 2 packages. And when you open your shop, let me know.
I let you know, but first I study American machine. You have books about sewing machines?
You'll find them on the far side of the room under technology.
There?
That's right.
Oh, I look already. You have more?
More?
Uh-huh.
This library has the biggest technical collection in the city.
I know, but...
But what?
They are in English. Maybe there are books about sewing machines in Polish or in Yiddish.
Maybe, but we don't have any.
Then I read in English. Please, you give me books with pictures. Many pictures.
Oh, you're not sleeping, Leah.
No, Anna.
Was it the dream? To wake you again?
No, not this time. I was thinking.
In English. Oh, it's the books, the English books. All week they've kept you awake.
The books? Maybe. Anna, it's too slow this way.
I don't know what you're talking about, but what's the hurry?
I sell a few needles, some thread. I fix a few machines. A shop on the dining room table.
We have a place to live, food to eat.
I'm not complaining, only we need a little store with a shop in the back.
How will we pay the rent for an apartment and a store?
I don't know, but I want to do more.
More?
There must be some greater need I can provide. Something new, something different. Anna, that sewing machine from Italy. Don't you remember when we had our business in Poland before the war? With a store. A little store to begin with, and such a machine. A man could... Are you listening, Anna?
Every word.
If a machine satisfies some need of some people, then they will buy it no matter where it's made. My thoughts are keeping you awake, too, Anna.
I'm listening, Leah.
Anna, do you know where I was today? In court.
No. Leon, what happened? What do they want of you?
I didn't mean to frighten you. I went to get my first papers. We're going to be citizens of the United States.
Leon, well, I never thought it would be so soon.
It'll take 5 years, but this is how you begin.
Oh, do you know what? I must really learn English. I wish you a good night.
To hear you speak, a person would think you were born in America.
Oh, it's you.
I think I open a sewing machine store soon.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it. But my machine runs so good since you fixed it, I can't give you any business.
Tell me, please, with your machine, you fix stockings?
You mean, can I darn socks?
Uh-huh.
Well, I could if I had the extra attachment.
You make embroidery?
Well, there's an extra attachment for that, too.
There is extra attachment to sew on buttons, to make seams that do not show?
Blind seams?
Yes.
I don't know. Maybe. But I'll tell you something. A woman has to be a mechanic to understand all those gadgets.
If you have a machine to do the things with no attachments, you like it, huh?
Who wouldn't? But I never saw a sewing machine like that. I don't suppose there is one, is there? Is there?
Bronson and Peters, good morning.
I want to speak, please, to Mr. Bronson.
Who's calling, please?
My name is Jolson, but he does not know me.
Mr. Bronson is in conference.
Then Mr. Peters.
Mr. Peters is in conference.
You said yesterday the same thing.
They are usually very busy, sir. Would you care to leave a message?
Maybe I can speak to Mr. Bronson 1 minute about a new sewing machine.
I'm sorry, sir. He sees no one without an appointment.
Then let me make an appointment.
If you'll write a letter explaining the nature of your business with Mr. Bronson...
I have written.
Oh. Oh, then you have an appointment.
No. Mr. Bronson wrote that he is very busy. I want to see Mr. Bronson, please.
You're the man who telephoned yesterday.
I've telephoned every day in this week.
I'm sorry, Mr.
Jolson.
Jolson. I'm afraid you're wasting your time.
I have much time.
Mr. Bronson almost never sees anyone without an appointment.
Almost, but sometimes he does, huh?
Well,
Then I will wait.
You're a persistent man, Mr. Jolson.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bronson.
Oh, not at all. I give you credit for it. Now, let me give you some advice. Been in the sewing machine business for 25 years.
My father was in this business, and his father.
In Europe. It's different here.
I do not think so. Only the machine is different.
The American machines are well established. You can't expect to displace them.
Well, that is not what I want to do. I want to fill a need that exists.
Jolson, I tell you this as my considered opinion. There is no possible market in America for such a machine.
I thank you for the advice.
But you're not going to take it, are you?
No.
What makes you so sure you're right?
I do not know if I'm right.
Still, you try to do what no other businessman has ever thought of doing.
Mr. Bronson, a long time ago I read in the Talmud, and I've always remembered, no man knows by what he will earn his living. That is why I need help, Mrs. Berger.
It's what the United Service for New Americans is for.
I've talked with the women who come to my shop, and many have said they would like to buy such a sewing machine.
Well, it sounds encouraging.
Mrs. Berger, I must tell you something else.
Yes?
I've also talked with sewing machine dealers. They all say I'm wrong about my idea.
Mr. Jolson, how long is it since you came to America?
It will be a year in February.
In so short a time, you've learned English, you've started your own business.
Only a little business.
But enough to support you and your wife. How much money will you need?
$2,000. Then I can order 4 machines so people can see them and what they can do.
I'll speak to the directors of the United Service for New America.
It's a good machine, Mrs. Berger.
We don't know much about machines.
And a good investment.
We invest in people. Mr. Jolson, I think you can order your machines.
Excuse me, these boxes are for me. Jolson.
Jolson? Machinery?
Yes. I may take them?
Oh, not so fast, mister. There's an import duty on machinery, you know.
Oh, they are sewing machines.
There's still an import duty.
Well, I do not argue. If it is the law, I will pay. How much is the duty?
I'm not sure.
Oh, you're not the customs inspector.
Oh, sure I am.
Well, then how much is the import duty?
Mister, I don't know. These are the first sewing machines ever brought into the country for sale.
Anna, the machines are here.
Well, leave them there until after supper, Leon.
No, we have work to do. Anna, take the tablecloth away. I'll put the machines on the table.
Yes, but what about supper?
We'll eat while we work.
Oh.
There. Come. Let us begin. It works fine.
You must be hungry, Leon.
What's for supper?
Chicken, potatoes, soup.
Never mind the soup. Give me a chicken wing. And those pieces of cloth we cut up yesterday. Now, on each piece, we make sample stitches of every kind the machine can do. Embroidery, monogram, zigzag, darning, blind seams. Everything. See? Like this. Good chicken, Anna. Hurry, Anna. We have 400 sample pieces to sew.
400? It'll take all night.
Yeah, maybe all day tomorrow, too.
We have to rest, Leon.
Anna, I have a list of 400 dealers and sewing machines. After we mail them the samples, we'll rest. We'll try to rest while we wait for answers.
Sit down, Leon.
I can't sit. Too restless.
Sit down and listen to me. Now, we mailed the samples on Thursday. Today is Sunday. What do you expect, miracles?
Not even one answer.
Leon, one miracle already happened to us. We are alive.
Yes, Anna. Anna, Maybe there will be something Monday morning at the store, huh? Excuse me. Excuse me.
Are you Jolson?
Yes, this is my store. Is there something wrong?
What do you mean by sending out letters like this?
I don't understand.
No sewing machine can do all these things without extra attachments.
Oh. Still, you came to see it.
Well, of course. I can't afford to take any chances. I came down to make sure your machine isn't that good.
I want to see this machine of yours, too, Mr. Jolson.
Gentlemen, please. One at a time.
All right.
If it does what I say it does, what then?
First, we'll look. Then we'll talk business.
They talked business. When the day ended, Leon Jolson held in his hand orders for 3,000 sewing machines. You might think that this is the end of the story of a journey from the Warsaw Ghetto, a concentration camp of Lublin, to a successful business in America. No, there's more. There's the day that Leon Jolson came once more to the United Service for New America.
Congratulations, Mr. Jolson. You must be proud.
Mrs. Berger, I came to thank you.
I'm very happy for you.
And also to return this. Take it, please.
Oh, there's no hurry, you know. We can wait if you still need the money.
You have not counted it.
It isn't necessary. All right, I'll count it. There's $3,000 here, Mr. Jolson.
Yes.
But you borrowed only $2,000.
There will be someone else who needs help.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Jolson.
Please do not be offended, Mrs. Berger, but I do not want you to thank me.
But you made a generous gift.
I'm not certain. Maybe it's not a gift, but part of the debt. I wanted to do this almost from the first day when you met us at the ship.
I think I know how you feel.
Do you? I've thought about it very often. Mrs. Berger, to earn one's living has more than one meaning.
Of course.
And then do not thank me. A man does not earn his living if he works only for himself.
Leon Jolson remembered well the statement of the sage Hillel. If I am not for myself, who will be? But if I am for myself only, what am I? And out of the will to serve, Leon Jolson observed his first anniversary as an American citizen by repaying his debt once again.
I want to establish a foundation that will help to bring about better understanding among different people. Sometimes I have a dream that wakes me in the night. A dream of the past and always the same. I see a city block encircled by soldiers, and all the people are being dragged from their homes. Then I wake up and I see the city of the dream. And it is not Warsaw. It is America. It is New York. I want to help people understand each other so that hatred and fear will not push us back into the city of the dream.
But the meaning of a man's life may perhaps be better expressed by symbols which take him beyond the moment and its necessities. 5 years ago, when the Jolsons came to live in Forest Hills in New York, Leon Jolson, who had been active in Jewish life in Europe and almost paid with his life, joined the Forest Hills Jewish Center and enrolled his little girl Barbara in the synagogue's nursery school. And this, too, was the act of a free man in a free land.
Daddy, I know something.
Well, of course you do. You know many things.
It's something I've learned in nursery school today.
Oh, something new, you must tell me.
Ma, Nishtana, Halala Hazeh, Encode Halalas.
That's very good. You will say it on the Passover when we have our Seder, huh? Do you know what it means?
I think so. Why is this night different from all other nights? Daddy, why is it different?
Oh, listen, my dear. Listen carefully. We were slaves unto Pharaoh in Egypt. And the Lord, our God, took us out from there with a strong hand and an outstretched arm. In every generation, a man must see himself as though he has shared in the exodus from Egypt. We were once slaves in the house of bondage. Now we are free.
I waited for the Lord, and he inclined unto me and heard my cry. He established my goings, and he hath put a new song in my mouth.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address and 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. Now we take great pleasure in presenting Rabbi Harry Halpern, who currently is celebrating his 25th anniversary as spiritual leader of the East Midwood Jewish Center, Brooklyn, New York. Rabbi Halpern.
Deeply embedded in the soul of every human being is the yearning for freedom. In every age, men have sacrificed and struggled and even died to attain it. The Jewish festival of Passover, which is to be celebrated next week, tells the dramatic story of the redemption of an enslaved people from the hands of an Egyptian tyrant. This ancient story is a timely lesson for our own day. What does freedom mean? It does not mean merely the removal of restraint. Freedom of men to hate and oppress one another is surely not the freedom which we prize. For the Israelites of old, Passover was but the gateway to acceptance of the law, the transition to a life lived according to the highest ethical ideals. We count the days of the 7 weeks between Passover and the festival of Revelation, Shavuos, as if to show the link between freedom and law. Today we see a reborn slavery, the bondage of error and prejudice. There are ominous signs of a lamentable effort to regiment thinking. To sit idly by as bigotry crushes free thought is tantamount to treason against the cause of freedom. The liberation of the Israelites from Egypt has been a source of inspiration to people everywhere and in every age. The design suggested for the first official seal of the United States depicted the Israelites crossing the Red Sea. And the American Negro, yearning to be free, sings, "Let my people go," seeing in Israel's departure from Egypt the pattern of his own redemption. Freedom is not attained in one stroke as a permanent possession. Every age sees new suppressions and recurring enslavement, and man must win freedom anew. The Jew in every age, say the rabbis, must see himself as if he had been redeemed from Egypt. To win in the constant struggle for freedom, one needs free thought and an open mind. As the hero of today's story says, America means freedom, and I think there could be no freedom without knowledge and understanding. This then is the message of Passover for our day. May it inspire all of us to work for the dawn of freedom for ourselves and for all mankind.
Thank you, Rabbi Halpern. Our Eternal Light drama today, City of the Dream, was written by Joseph Mindell. Peter Capell was featured as Jolson, Bryna Rayburn as Anna, Norman Rose was the narrator. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. The music was composed by Morris Momorski and conducted by Milton Cadams. This has been an NBC Radio Network production under the direction of Edward King, Mel Brand speaking. Free time to present the Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Because of the Passover holidays, the Eternal Light will not be heard. Our regular schedule will be resumed after the holiday season. This is the NBC Radio Network.
Spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generation.
The eternal light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, The Gift, was written by Joseph Mindell.
Yes?
Good evening, sir. My name is Resident Shepherd.
Happy to know you, Mr. Shepherd. Won't you come in?
No, I thank you. Not tonight, sir. I only came to, well, sir, where I come from, that's Virginia, there's a saying. Give a man a week to settle in his new house and another week to get curious about his neighbors. Then go and give him welcome. So, welcome to New Orleans.
Well, I thank you, Mr. Shepherd. You're very neighborly.
It's true what they say, that you're from New England.
They?
People talk about a newcomer. You are a New Englander? Of course, anyone could tell who heard you speak.
Is it so noticeable?
But I never would have thought that...
What else do they say about me?
Well, you don't look like a Jew.
I see. Is there a special way a Jew should look?
Well, I don't rightly know. I've never seen one. And you're the first in New Orleans.
Maybe he should wear a long cloak and a flowing beard and walk like Moses.
Oh, believe me, sir, I meant no offense.
And I take no offense, Mr. Shepherd. You did come to welcome me. But there is something I would like you to understand.
No, please, there's no
I was
need.
born in Newport, Rhode Island, on the eve of the Battle of Bunker Hill. And my earliest recollections are of the synagogue where my father was the rabbi.
Well, you owe me no explanations.
I have never thought very much about it. Mr. Shepherd, you see me as I am. And there is nothing remarkable about me, either as an American or as a Jew. Nothing remarkable at all.
This is what he said to me in 1802, a year before Mr. Jefferson purchased the Louisiana Territory from Napoleon. But he was wrong, for in your day, 100 years after his death, he is remembered in synagogues from the Atlantic to the Mississippi. His name is inscribed on hospitals, in the streets and parks and libraries of more than one city. His name was Judah Turo. Yet there was truth in his words. You will understand that I can say this since Judah Turo was my friend. He was not a poet or a statesman or a leader of armies or a scientist. He had no genius. There was nothing of brilliance in his life. He was simply an enterprising, industrious, energetic merchant and shipowner who managed to build a sizable fortune, which he spent as he pleased. And this disturbed a certain Mr. John McDonough.
You're a rich man, Mr. Turr, perhaps the richest in New Orleans. After me, of course.
If you say so, Mr. McDonough. For myself, I have no desire to count another man's money.
Well, the possession of wealth brings responsibility.
I'm happy to hear you say that, sir.
Are you? Then I haven't made myself clear. Mr. Turo, yesterday the ladies of the orphans' home came to see me.
They visited me the day before.
Exactly. They told me the amount of your contribution.
Why, I expressly asked them not to make it public.
They told me that's not public. Last week it was the directors of the Seamen's Home, and in the past months, the Firemen's Charitable Association, Ladies' Benevolent Society, and there was St. Anna's Asylum for the Relief of Destitute Females. Mr. Turo, you're being very inconsiderate.
I do the best I can.
Yeah, you make it hard for the rest of us. That is to say, for men of standing and property.
Do I?
Of course. Now, these people expect me to give to every cause to which you contribute, and at least as much money.
Or perhaps more, Mr. McDonough, since I'm only, as you say, the second richest man in New Orleans.
Charity begins at home, sir. You have no family. I work to support my wife and children.
They would be destitute otherwise?
Nonsense. If I were to die tomorrow, they'd be here. You're changing the subject, sir. Mr. Turo, there are other ways of spending money. There's your house, for example. It's too small, for one thing.
I'm comfortable in it.
And your clothes do not befit a man of means. Your lack of servants is
Mr.
not...
McDonough, I do not count your money, nor tell you how to spend it. In short, I mind my own business.
This is my business.
No, sir. Unless...
Unless what, Mr. Turo?
Unless you wish to follow my example. In which case I shall be happy to instruct you.
But there were precious few who followed Judah Turo's example. He was the first in his store every morning and the last to leave at night. Yet he always found time to listen and to help, whether it was the chairman of a board of trustees or a man without shoes. And therefore he was, I think, after all, a remarkable man. There was one time when Judah Turo was not able to give what was in his heart to give. You'll not find it written as I'll tell it, but it began on a day when he went to meet one of his ships, just docked, and spoke to the captain.
You made good time, Captain.
Aye, sir. We had fair winds all the way.
The cargo?
No damage, Mr. Turo. It's been unloaded now.
Good. There will be a bonus, Captain.
Aye, thank you kindly, sir.
Not at all. You've earned it. And besides... Who is this, Captain?
Kind of bonus for you, Mr. Turo.
I do not consider this a joking matter.
Aye, sir. He's a runaway slave. They caught him in Baltimore just as we were getting ready to sail. The owner ordered him shipped back here. What I meant by a bonus for you, sir, I got a passenger rate for him.
Oh? Listen to me, Captain, and listen closely. Under no circumstances are you ever to take such cargo again.
What, Mr. Turo?
Under no circumstances whatsoever. Take his chains off, Captain.
I can't do that, sir. He's a runaway slave.
He's half-starved. Did your master treat you badly? You don't have to be afraid to talk.
Oh, Captain, you brought back that good-for-nothing houseboy of mine.
What are you going to do to him, Mr. McDonough?
Do? What do you expect, Mr. Turo? I'd teach him not to run away again.
I asked you a question. What are you going to do to him?
Miss Turo, didn't you say you were not interested in how I disposed of my property?
I am talking about a human being.
Who, Tom? I paid for him. He's my property. Captain, I'd appreciate it greatly if you sent one of your men along with me just in case...
Mr. McDonough, how much do you want for him?
I beg your pardon, Mr. Turo?
I want to buy Tom from you.
Oh, no, you don't want a no-account rascal like Tom. Now, I got one or two men I can spare, full-grown, strong, not scrawny like this one here.
How much, Mr. McDonough?
Well, sir, I paid $125 for him some years ago. And what with newspaper notices when he run away, his passage back...
Don't drag it out.
$200. Don't say I didn't warn you.
You'll have your money this afternoon. The chains, Captain.
I have the key, sir.
This is the way you do business, Mr. Turo. You won't last long.
Come, Tom. Let's go home. Is this the first time you've run away, Tom?
What were you going to do, Tom? Where were you heading for? The kitchen is through there. Get yourself something to eat. Did they give you anything to eat on board ship?
Just bread and water.
You must be very hungry.
I've been hungry before.
When you want it, there's food in the kitchen. Tom, why won't you talk to me?
You the master. You tell me what to do, I'll work.
Didn't you know they'd send you back, even if you got to New York or Boston?
I heard of a place up north called Canada.
More than 2,000 miles of running, hiding. You must have wanted to get away very badly.
Well, Mr. McDonough, he not a hard master.
Still, you ran away.
He the master.
And you'll run away again, won't you? Won't you, Tom?
I ain't aiming to be nobody's slave no more.
No, Tom. Will you hand me the pen and ink there, please, and a sheet of paper? Thank you. I, Judah Toro, having duly purchased and being the lawful owner... There. Take it, Tom.
You want me to deliver the paper to somebody?
It's for you.
For me?
Don't lose it. If anybody asks you, you show it to him.
What for? What'd it say?
It says you're a free man, Tom.
You mean...
Tom?
I can walk out of here? Right now?
Right now, if you want to.
I ain't nobody's slave no more. I'm a free man.
Tom? Tom?
Yes, sir, Mr. Toro.
What are you doing here? That paper I gave you yesterday.
Right here in my pocket. I just chopping some firewood for the stove.
You don't have to do that.
Yes, sir. It'll take but a minute. Oh, you mean you was trying to read with all that noise?
No, I said what I mean. You don't have to chop wood for me or do anything for me. Do you understand, Tom?
No, sir. You gave me a paper yesterday.
That's right.
Paper say I was a free man.
You are.
Well, the wood needs chopping. I was a free man. Why can't I chop it?
All right. Chop the wood. Only I'll pay you for it.
No, sir, Mr. Toro. You done already paid.
I can't have anyone work for me unless I pay him.
But You pay me, Mr. Toro.
Yeah, that's sensible. You'll get regular wages every Friday. Well, what are you waiting for, Tom? No loafing when you work for wages.
You give Mr. McDonough a lot of money.
I can afford it.
And then you turn around and give me that paper.
It was my ship that brought you back. That's no answer, is it?
I don't know, sir.
This book I was reading, Tom, do you know what it is?
It's all the same to me.
The Bible.
The Bible. I heard the preacher talking about it.
Listen, Tom. This is what it says. Thou shalt remember that thou wast a bondman in the land of Egypt.
Mr. Turo, someday I'm going to learn how to read that book real good. You're giving me too much money, Mr. Turo.
It's your usual weekly wage, Tom.
Well, Monday and Wednesday, I didn't come here till afternoon.
Well, you did your work.
Well, if you don't mind, Mr. Turo, I can't take what ain't coming to me.
If that's how you want it.
Yes, sir. You ain't asked me where I went Monday and Wednesday morning.
You only work for me, Tom. If you want to tell me, you will.
Well, I asked Reverend Clapp could I stand in back of the schoolroom and just listen. You know, the little room over the church?
Yes, I know.
Well, the little ones, they's learning their ABCs. Me, I just listen. Except after a while, I start saying it soft like to myself. A, B, C, D, E. I ain't learned but only up to E.
But it takes time.
But you know, sir... Well, maybe you laugh if I tell you.
I won't laugh.
They take the ABCs and put them together and make a word. And then they take a lot of words and put them together, and it's a book or a newspaper, and a person could read them.
Tom.
Huh?
Talk to me, Tom. They're always reading a newspaper.
Well, how am I going to learn if I don't read, Sarah?
Why can't you rest at night like a man should? It's that Mr. Turo. He put the reading in your head.
Ain't nobody making me do this. Oh, I'm sorry, Sarah. I didn't mean to bite your head off. All right. No more reading.
Tom, honey, tell me how it's going to be when we go away.
Well, I told you, Sarah. We got to wait.
I know, but tell me again.
Well, after we get married...
By a preacher? A real marrying preacher?
Sure. Then we go up north. Maybe to Boston. Yep, we'll go to Boston.
But it's cold up there, ain't
Well,
it?
what if it is? I'll buy you a dress made of wool.
A blue dress made of lamb's wool? Oh, how long will it take us to get there?
Well, I don't know. It took more than a month when they caught me in Baltimore. To Boston, maybe 2 months, maybe more.
Say 2 months. And then what?
Well, I'm pretty handy making things. Maybe I'll set me up a carpenter shop. I'll work and you keep house. And on a fine evening, we'll walk in the streets and look at everybody. And there won't be nobody to tell us what to do and what not to do.
Oh, it's so good the way you tell it. Tom, honey,
Huh?
don't be cross if I say something.
It ain't no use, Sarah. You know what I'll say.
Why can't we go right away? Tomorrow.
Because we can't, that's why.
It's no reason. You got to tell me a reason.
I ain't ready to go. It's all the reason I can tell you.
I'm free like you, and it ain't nothing to keep us here in New Orleans.
Now listen to me, Sarah. I got a paper says I'm free. Sarah, I ain't free to go. Not yet.
Tom! You there, Tom.
Yes, sir, Mr. McDonough.
Come along with me, Tom. Well, come on.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. McDonough, sir. I'm working for Mr. Turo now.
Well, I know that. I want you to do some work for me. My roof needs shingling. I'll pay Mr. Turo for your time.
Well, I don't mean no disrespect, sir. Only if I work for you, you got to pay me, not Mr. Turo.
What? Well, I suppose you're right. Well, then I'll pay you.
I can come day after tomorrow.
Out of the question. I want you today.
I can't, Mr. McDonough. I got to finish the woodshed for Mr. Turo.
The woodshed can wait. My roof is leaking.
I can come day after tomorrow.
I'll speak to Turo about this.
It won't make no difference, sir.
You be careful, Tom. You wouldn't want me to think that you're being insolent.
No, sir. Only it ain't right to leave any work in the middle without finishing.
You've changed, Tom.
I work for wages now, Mr. McDonough.
All right. You come day after tomorrow. If you do a good job, I got a pair of shoes for you, good as new. And you can pick the fattest hen in my chicken coop.
Mr. McDonough, sir, you pay me regular wages.
You're mighty independent, aren't you?
Not yet, sir, but I aims to be.
Tom, I never thought much of you when you belonged to me. I think I like you even less now.
Yes, sir. You don't have to like me, sir. You just have to pay me. Regular wages, cash money.
Tom worked for anyone who'd pay him regular wages in cash money. I used to see him often around Judah Turo's house, where there was always work for him. And I used to wonder why he worked so much harder than he had need to, and what he was doing with the money he earned. But I could never talk about it with my friend.
A man is entitled to his private thoughts, Shepard, to his private motives. If you take that away, you make a slave of him.
For a man who spent so much of his wealth and so much of his time in public giving, Judah Turo was jealous of his privacy, and he respected the privacy of others.
If Tom is working hard, he has his reasons. And if he wants to tell me, he will.
Mr. Turo, this is Sarah.
Sarah?
I heard a lot about you, Mr. Turo.
We're gonna get married.
Well, I'm happy to hear that, Tom. I must think of a special wedding present.
Oh, please, sir. That ain't why we came here.
Of course not.
We've been talking a long time about getting married. But Tom, he always say when I'm ready, we go to Mr. Turo, then we get married. That's all he says. He don't tell me why.
If there's anything I can do, Tom.
Ain't nothing you can do, Mr. Turo. I brought you something belongs to you. You paid Mr. McDonough $200. I'm giving it back.
That's not mine, Tom.
You give me a paper. Seems like a long time ago. It says I'm free.
There were no strings attached.
A paper can't make me free, can't make me feel free. Mr. Turo, I've been reading a little. I've been reading the Bible. Bible says I'm free. But Mr. McDonough, he used to own me like I was a horse or a pig.
Not anymore, Tom.
Ain't no chains on me no more.
Well, then why don't you keep the $200?
You's a good man, Mr. Turo. And I don't want to say nothing to hurt your feelings. But you trying to do something you just can't do. If you got the right to set me free, Mr. McDonough got the right to buy me and own me.
Give me the money, Tom.
Thank you, Mr. Turo. Thank you. Well, I guess I'm ready now, Sarah.
Tom's gonna be my husband, Mr. Turo. And I don't know if I understand him. But I thank you, too. And goodbye.
Sarah, there's something I ain't told you. Maybe I didn't know it myself till just now. Sarah, we ain't going away.
But you promised, Tom.
I know that was before. Sarah, it don't make no difference where you is, Boston or New Orleans. Just so long as you're free. Just so long as you make yourself free.
Shepard, we've been friends a long time. Tell me what to do.
With the $200? You know what you'll do, my friend. You'll give it away to someone who needs it.
I suppose so. It's easy to do that.
Well, some people don't find it so easy.
If the orphanage roof leaks, if a synagogue needs a new Torah, I'm happy to give the money. But, Shepard, Tom said I'm trying to do something I just can't do.
You have no cause to blame yourself, Turo. You did Tom no injury.
Maybe not, Shepard. Maybe not. Only, how easily a man forgets the limitations of being human.
This was my friend, Judah Turo, who gave so generously all his life. To the Turo Synagogue in Newport, Rhode Island, the Turo Synagogue and the Turo Infirmary in New Orleans, libraries and the parks, the Jewish congregations, and the Christian churches that received his gifts. His monument is not one, but many. If I have said that he was in no way remarkable, you must not believe me. For Judah Turo took back a gift he gave and understood that some things cannot be given, but must be won by each man for himself.
you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Benjamin S. Stern, former president of the Laurelton Jewish Center in Laurelton, Long Island. Mr. Stern.
The moving drama we have just heard brings to our attention the basic differences in human behavior. Here we have three major characters, each with a completely different background, aims, hopes, and aspirations. The slave owner, a product of a completely materialistic era, hard, ruthless, always trying to get the last measure of value for what he believes is his due. Truly a man devoid of human sympathy and kindness. The slave, by refusing to accept his liberty as a gift, insisting that he earn his freedom and self-respect, portrays one of man's finest moments. Judah Turo's nobility vividly reflects a background of wholesome environment. Reared in a home that was dedicated to the service of God, where his rabbi father preached religion, Judah lived it. He knew that the R in religion may be said to consist of three things: reason, reverence, and righteousness. I put reason first, for in these times, which are days preeminently days of science, religion, too, to command respect and have influence, must be based on reason. But religion must also be reverent. Reverence is the very soul of religion. It is the feeling or emotion aroused by our contact with the universe. And last, but not least, true religion must stress righteousness, for righteousness is religion in action. Reverence may be the root, but righteousness most certainly is the fruit.
Thank you, Mr. Stern. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Gift, was written by Joseph Mindell. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Carl Weber as Judah Turo, Maurice Ellis as Tom, John McGovern as the captain, Wendell Holmes as Mr. McDonough, and Betty Burkhart as Sarah. Paul McGrath was the narrator. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Catums. This has been an NBC Radio Network production, directed by Edward King. Mel Brandt speaking. Free time to present The Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, The Smallest Ship, was written by Mark Siegel. It is presented in celebration of the 6th anniversary of the establishment of the State of Israel.
There. It started. Our celebration of Yom HaAtzmaut, our Independence Day. Can you hear the salute of the cannon? If you can't yet, you will soon. It'll be our ship's turn. There's a pleasant breeze out here in Haifa Bay, just enough to make the flag stand out proudly in a brilliant tribute of white and blue. On a day like this, everything you see speaks Israel's statehood. Even I, Ensign Yaakov Ashkenazi, medical officer of the Israeli Navy, even I, in my gray uniform with its shoulder patch that says Madinat Yisrael, even I am a symbol of our statehood. Still, it isn't only the flags and uniforms and 24-gun salutes that make a state.
Gunners, mate! Stand by!
It goes deeper, far deeper.
Ready!
Being a state, no matter how small, being a state means having a responsibility to the rest of the world. Being a state means being able to serve, being ready to follow, and to lead. Don't you think so?
Fire!
This is a small ship, but a good one. It's like its name, the Miftah. That means confidence, and we're a good, confident ship's company. We've been through a lot together. But of all the assignments we've weathered, what I keep thinking of as the cannon boom this Independence Day is a mission of last summer. We were on maneuvers in the Mediterranean, we and 2 other frigates of the Israeli Navy. That night, it was August 12th, and when I was relieved of duty, I went up to the radio shack before turning in.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. News dispatches in yet?
Oh, just coming through, Ensign.
Oh, good. I'll wait.
Yeah, a settlement in Korea seems almost certain, Ensign.
Oh, good. That's good news. And what else?
Well, there's a heat... Just a minute, sir.
What is it?
There's a flash coming through. There's been a disaster.
A disaster? What kind of...
Earthquakes in the Ionian Islands.
The Ionian Islands?
Athens...
That's close, very close.
Athens reports 70,000 homeless. Quakes continue.
Bring me the details as soon as you have them. I'll be in the captain's wardroom.
Come in.
Sir.
What's all the excitement, Yaakov?
Captain, just how far are we from the Ionian Islands?
Oh, 5 or 6 hours. It's rather a late hour for a geography lesson.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but there's an emergency.
Oh? What's up?
A major earthquake in the islands.
Which islands? There are hundreds of them.
I don't know which, Captain. The radio man will be up here in a minute.
Here it is, sir.
Oh, thank you. The island of Zante is hardest hit. Operator?
Yes, sir?
Radio Naval Operations for permission to proceed to the Ionian Islands.
Aye, aye, sir.
Ensign Ashkenazi.
Yes, Captain.
Alert the other ships in the flotilla for a change in course.
Aye, sir, immediately.
Bridge reporting, sir.
Quartermaster?
Bridge reporting, sir.
Set a course for the island of Zante off the coast of Greece.
Aye, aye, sir.
And Quartermaster, when you've set your course...
Yes, Captain.
Inform the engineering officer that my orders are full speed ahead.
All through the night, we pitched and rolled through heavy seas. Every seam of the Miftah strained by the pummeling of mountains of water as our engines ground full speed ahead. The captain and I got to the bridge at the same moment. In the half-light of dawn, we looked toward the horizon.
It's nothing but smoke and flame, Yaakov.
Yes, I see it, Captain. How can we land on that?
We may not be able to land, Yaakov. But we can do our best. We can try. That's all that's asked of anyone.
What, Captain?
That, in the face of disaster, no matter what the odds, a man does his best.
We anchored offshore at the island of Zante and watched helplessly and heartsick as huge chunks of the shoreline quivered under the force of the earthquakes and broke off to disappear into the sea. We did our best, but could not get ashore. And then there was a new tragedy at nearby Cephalonia, another of the islands. The Greek Admiralty requested that we speed to the aid of the stricken inhabitants there.
Weigh anchor!
Captain.
Yes, Yaakov?
Won't it be the same at Cephalonia?
Yaakov, I'll say it again. Our duty is to try.
Our flotilla of small craft reached Cephalonia within a few hours.
Heavy cruiser to port.
2 warships were anchored in the open sea.
Destroyer to starboard.
Official salutes were exchanged, and shortly our captain and I were being piped aboard the Daring, a British destroyer from Malta.
Welcome, gentlemen. Glad to have you aboard.
Thank you, Commander. I'm Captain Arell, and this is Ensign Ashkenazi, my medical officer.
How do you do? This is Lieutenant Robertson.
Lieutenant Junior Grade.
Lieutenant Junior Grade Robertson of the Salem, the American heavy cruiser out there.
How do you do, Lieutenant?
How do you do?
Gentlemen, there's a difficult task before us. We'd better put our 3-power alliance to work immediately. It would be quite impossible to consider any mass evacuation.
I listened as an estimate of the situation was made by naval men trained in the art of making
We
estimates.
have a good deal of extra tea and a few surplus rations. What's your situation, Lieutenant?
Salem has more food than we know what to do with, Commander.
And you, Captain?
Well, I'm afraid we have very little food, Commander, but our men will gladly give up their blankets.
Yes, I understand, Captain. We British have had a taste of austerity. Lieutenant.
Yes, Commander.
Do I understand that the Salem carries helicopters?
2, sir.
Equipped with wireless?
Ship-to-plane and ship-to-shore radio. They're perfect for this kind of operation.
Fine. How many men can you send ashore?
At least 100, Commander.
And you, Captain?
The total personnel of our force is 80. From our 3 ships, we can put ashore 60.
Good. That's a good force. Now we come to the biggest problem. Our advices are that there are more than 300 serious casualties.
On that, we can help, sir. Ensign Ashkenazi here is a surgeon, and we have a second officer in our flotilla who's a physician.
2 doctors attached to your flotilla? That's extraordinary. All we have on the Salem are pharmacists, mate.
It's a stroke of luck you came along, Captain.
We'll send Ensign Ashkenazi and our other men ashore at once, sir.
I wish it were that simple, Captain.
I don't understand, sir.
There's not a house left standing on the island. We can care for first aid cases in temporary shelter, but the more seriously injured...
Yes, sir.
They'll have to be evacuated.
Where are they now? The casualties.
Inside the bay, Lieutenant.
Inside the bay?
Yes.
Well, that means we can't get to them except by helicopter.
You're wrong, Lieutenant. The Salem can't get in there, and the Daring can't get in there. We're both too big. But I think our Israeli friends can do it without being grounded. Gentlemen, for this task, the smallest ships must lead the way. On board the Miftah, we sailed toward the narrows which led to the Bay of Cephalonia, the 2 other frigates of our flotilla following cautiously in single file behind. Captain Arell stood on the bridge, his hands shading his eyes from the brilliant sunlight as our ship inched toward the inlet over a shifting and unknown bottom.
Engine room.
Engine room here, sir.
Reduce speed further.
Aye, aye, sir.
We approached the narrow channel. The underbrush and trees were flaming on both sides, within feet of our ship.
Cut all engines.
We waited, all of us, for the tearing sound of rocks against our hull. But there was silence. Silence except for the crackling of flame as the Miftah passed between walls of fire.
We're through. We're through. Engine room. Full speed ahead.
Our men went up into the hills on donkeys to bring the casualties down for evacuation on our ships. For anxious hours, we waited for the caravan to snake down from the hills to the haven of the Miftah. And then they came. The shattered and the maimed, the burned, the ill, and those too weak to stand exposure. Our sailors started to bring the casualties aboard. Here. Put the stretcher here.
Yes, sir.
Here. Let's have a look at his leg. Yes, I see. You're...
Yes, sir.
I get my case rapidly. The one with the morphine in it. There seemed no end to it. Our sailors kept bringing them on. Children, men, women, babes in arms. This is a small ship. This deck, you couldn't see it for the stretchers. I worked as fast as I could, administering hypos, trying some way, somehow, to relieve the immediate pain. And there was a silence. Over the moaning of the injured, over the rumble of the occasional tremors which still shook the island, there was the silence of the homeless, the silence of the stricken. I don't know how long it was, perhaps an hour,
when the captain's voice rang out.
Prepare to cast off!
My
friends, the Greek government has asked us to take you to the Gulf of Patras. That is 180 miles away. It will take 2 days. I know many of you are in pain. At best, this will be a difficult trip. I only ask you to cooperate as best you can. Our sailors will try to make you comfortable. Ask for what you need. We on this ship, we know what it is to be refugees.
The Miftah carries a normal complement of 30 officers and men. We had 120 earthquake survivors. I set up an emergency operating room below. Yoel, an ordinary seaman, worked at my side. We took the critical cases first.
Amputation, Ensign.
Yes, I'm afraid so, Yoel. Here, hold this cone.
Yes, sir.
I'll pour the ether.
I'm getting sick, sir.
No, we can't afford that luxury, Yoel. Hold the cone.
Yes, sir.
There. That's better. Oh, no, don't turn away, Yoel. We'll make a first-rate nurse out of you yet. Every man aboard was on duty through that night. Our ship was a hospital. Every sailor was a nurse. Toward dawn, the captain found me in the makeshift operating room.
Yakov! You better come with me.
No, not until I've finished here, Captain.
I'm not sure, but I think it's urgent.
This third-degree burn is urgent too, sir.
Well, as soon as you finish there, come forward.
All right, what's up?
What's up? I think we're going to have a blessed event on the Miftah.
Here. A fine son.
Thank you, Doctor. Oh, thank you.
You'll be all right now. Just rest.
Doctor, I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything. Any doctor is happy when he helps to bring a child into the world. For a Navy doctor...
I thank you. I kiss your hand.
No, please. Put your head back on the pillow.
Yes. In a minute. Doctor.
What now?
Doctor, what is the name of this ship?
The Miftah. That means confidence. It's Hebrew.
The Miftah?
Yes.
Doctor, this son of mine you have delivered.
Yes?
His name will be a Greek name with a Greek ending. But he will remember this ship all his life. I will call him Miftachos.
By the end of the first day, I had performed 25 major operations. The pitch and roll of the Miftah didn't help any. But my luck, or perhaps it was something more profound, held out, and all of the operations were successful. Well, after 30 hours of doctoring, Yoel and I fell into our hammocks. I think I would have slept until we reached Patras if Yoel hadn't come to wake me.
Wake up, sir. Please, sir.
What? Oh, what is it?
It's Yoel, sir.
Yes, I can see that. Go back to sleep, Yoel. That's a direct order.
I'm sorry, sir. Sir, I know how tired you are, but there's a man, one of the Greek peasants.
Oh,
sir.
yes. I'm sorry, Yoel. I am tired. Now, what about the man?
He's acting strangely.
How strangely?
He doesn't make sense.
What's his injury?
I don't know. His head's bandaged, sir.
Can he walk?
Yes, sir.
Oh, then bring him down here.
I've done that, sir. He's just outside the door.
Good work, Yoel. Bring him in. Sit here. Can you hear me?
I hear you, Mary. Where, Mary? Sleep. So tired.
Friend, can you hear me?
I hear. Where am I?
With friends. Now, you said you were tired. Are you very tired?
tired. Want to sleep.
What happened to your head?
Quake come. Timber from barn fall. Why you want to know, Mario?
I'm not Mario. You have a headache?
Bad headache.
Mario! Mario!
Get me a safety pin.
A safety pin, sir?
Yes, the neurologist's delight. Good. Now give it to me.
What do you do? What do you do, Mario?
No. Take it easy. We're going to find out what's wrong with you. Now, do you feel this? Good, you feel it. Now, how about this? As I thought. You all that flashlight.
Here it is, sir.
Now, this will not hurt. I just want to look at your eyes.
Why, Mario? Why you look at eyes?
What's this Mario stuff, sir?
You see, he's disoriented you. Ah, yes. I might have known.
What, sir?
This pupil, you see it? It opens and doesn't contract.
I see it, but I don't know what it means, sir.
Well, it all adds up to a clot on the brain. We'll have to operate.
On his brain?
Yes, we have to relieve the pressure on his brain,
But how?
By drilling a hole in his skull.
On board ship, sir? Look, couldn't we wait till we get to Tras?
Oh, we can wait, but he can't. That open pupil, it's a danger signal. If we don't operate immediately, he'll be dead before we get to Patras.
How much longer, sir?
Any minute now. Give me that hand drill. Careful now.
What's he talking about?
He's in a coma, Yoel.
Can he feel it, sir?
No. It's anesthetized.
How can you tell if it's successful?
He'll come out of the coma.
While you're operating?
Yes, when the clot's evacuated.
Sir, why did you stop?
I'm praying, Yoel. I'm praying. There. That's about all I can do.
He's opening his eyes.
Oh, my head.
Rest now. Just rest.
You are doctor?
Yes.
Where I am? I remember earthquake. Barn.
You're on board the frigate Miftah, on the way to Patras.
Yes, now I remember something. Doctor, the gray uniform you wear, what is it?
The uniform of the Israeli Navy.
And these strange marks on your sleeve?
Hebrew, my friend. Hebrew.
I thank God for them, whatever they mean.
I thank God for them too, my friend. They say, Madinat Yisrael, the state of Israel. We landed our passengers at Patras. 121 survivors, including the child, Miftachos. The other frigates had carried almost 200 more to care and safety. And I'll admit it, we were proud. Proud because we had saved lives. And proud because with 40 operations in 48 hours, not a single patient was lost on any of our ships.
Yaakov, my congratulations. I'm going to recommend you for a citation.
I don't need a ribbon, Captain. I have satisfaction enough.
I know you do, but I'll recommend you for it anyway.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with a ribbon, if you understand that it's a symbol of accomplishment. I wear my ribbon proudly, just as our nation flies its flag with pride. Because I know, I think we all know, that the real satisfactions come from the inside. Sometimes there comes a moment of insight, a moment in which you understand with a sudden flash of vision what the bigger meaning is, not only of the ribbons, but of all the smaller things you do to win them. I had such a moment last August on the way back to Haifa. We put in at Piraeus. There, anchored in the bay, were the Salem and the Daring. And as we hove into sight, the ship's band of the American heavy cruiser Salem began to play.
You hear it, Yakov? The Americans are serenading us.
Yes, it's thrilling.
The crew agrees.
Yes, I know. Captain, doesn't it seem strange?
What, Yakov?
Well, look at us. The Salem, the Daring, the Miftah, bristling with guns, prepared for war. And yet...
Yet we have carried out a mission of peace?
That is what I'm thinking.
Yakov, I said once before, all that is asked is that a man do his best within the circumstances. Our duty is to try. That goes for peace, too. Sometimes there's no choice.
Yes, I know. Captain, do you know that part of Isaiah? The part where he prophesies that the swords shall be beaten into plowshares and men shall not make war anymore.
Of course I know it, Yakov. Any schoolchild knows it.
Well, all of these ships, in a way, we're swords, aren't we?
Yakov, what are you getting at?
Well, only this, Captain. I've been thinking that perhaps Isaiah never meant the swords would be beaten into plowshares all at once. Perhaps he meant they'd become instruments for peace, just a little bit at a time. On this 6th Independence Day, I stand at the railing of my ship in Haifa Bay. And Israel, I feel it in my heart. Israel is like the Miftah. Given the chance, her mission will be mercy. Given the chance, she will be an instrument not for war, nor for destruction, but for peace. And perhaps as the swords are beaten into plowshares for all mankind, again, the smallest ship will lead the way.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Abba Eban, Ambassador to the United States and Permanent Representative of Israel to the United Nations. Mr. Eban.
On this day, 6 years ago, the people of Israel was restored to its freedom. Generations of martyrdom, crowned by the fearful agonies of massacre in the Second World War, had culminated in that moment of unforgettable solace. To this date, a date of salvation, the Jewish people will forever look back with thankfulness and awe. The 6 years which have elapsed since that memorable moment have been crowded with great and turbulent events. They have seen a glorious struggle in defense of freedom and survival, a swift progress towards full international recognition, an unexampled epic of ingathering, bringing some 750,000 immigrants into the shelter of Israel's independent roof. A battle still in its early and unresolved stages for economic stability and consolidation. The establishment of democratic institutions in an area dominated by every form of despotism and autocracy. The revival of one of mankind's oldest cultures, enshrined in the immemorial Hebrew language and speech. These achievements have been followed with breathless excitement and sympathy by freedom-loving peoples throughout the world. Especially in the United States, itself a land of pioneers and of immigrants, has Israel found inexhaustible sources of nourishment and of support. We shall continue to have need of that partnership as we march towards the unfulfilled objectives of the future. We share in common a vision of peace for our area, which will unite the efforts of its two kindred peoples in the construction of a new civilization worthy of our region's ancient and medieval past. Together with the vision of political cooperation, we aspire to the objective of economic progress. The hills and the valleys, even the deserts and the wildernesses of the Middle East, can, by patient and constructive effort, be restored to their ancient fertility. Above all else, we aspire to the integration of the efforts of Israel and of its neighbors into the total struggle of mankind for redemption and freedom. Thus, inspired by the achievements of the past, deeply concerned at the tensions of the present, we go forward to the future in a mood of buoyant confidence, drawing sustenance from the memories of that unforgettable morning 6 years ago when the Jewish people in its ancient homeland reasserted its sovereignty and its freedom amongst the nations of the world.
Thank you, Mr. Eben. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Smallest Ship, was written by Mark Siegel and was presented in celebration of the 6th anniversary of the establishment of the State of Israel. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Norman Rose as Yaakov and Philip Bornoff as the captain. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Catons. This has been an NBC Radio Network production, directed by Edward King. This is Mel Brandt speaking. Free time to present The Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
Representative Zablocki of Wisconsin on American Forum of the Air tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
Spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of your congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, written by Joseph Mindell, is entitled One Tree in the Desert.
This is a story about a word. One single word. But first I must tell you what happened. For the word is at the end, and the meaning is large. In the early days of Abram's life, before the Lord named him Abraham, that is, father of a multitude of nations, and most likely before he married Sarai, he lived in the house of his father, Terah. It happened in those days that the king summoned them, father and son, to appear before him.
It seems that I was mistaken in you, Terah.
Your Majesty, I cannot think in what way I have displeased you.
You're a fine craftsman, Terah. The gods you make in wood or stone of precious metal are superior to all others.
I take pride in my work, sire.
As to your duties as keeper of the royal idols, I have no complaint.
I do my best.
But it seems you don't know how to bring up a son.
My son, Abram, has displeased your Majesty?
He has displeased me greatly. How do you permit him to mock the gods, to drag their figures through the dust of the streets?
Your Majesty.
Be still, Abram. I'll get to you later. How is it, Terra, that you cannot make your son respect my gods, whom you serve?
Your Majesty, my father cannot make me worship false gods.
Then I will make you.
Even the king himself cannot command me in this.
You dare to defy me, I'll have you. Abram, for the sake of your father, who is my friend, I will restrain my anger.
I thank you for my father.
Then do as I say and let's be finished with it.
I cannot worship a statue of wood.
Oh. Abram, you seem to be a man of intellect. I'll be franker with you than I might otherwise be. I don't insist that you believe. But for form's sake.
Your Majesty, yesterday in my father's shop, the god Barasat fell into the fire and was burned.
You're being childish, Abram. These things are symbols. Then worship fire, if you like.
Fire is quenched by water.
Oh, don't quibble.
The earth sucks up water, but I do not call it God, because it is dried by the sun, and the sun's light is obscured by darkness. Your Majesty, shall I call the moon and stars gods?
I'm losing my patience, Abram.
The eternal is God, the one and only. God who created all things and gilded the sun and gave radiance to the stars and put you on the earth. God who sought me out in the confusion of my thoughts.
I should have known better than to argue with you. You know what I have commanded, Abram.
I will not do it.
Then you will be suitably punished.
The furnace is ready, Your Majesty.
Good. Cut the ropes from Abram.
You're not going to let him escape, sire.
Nobody shall have full freedom to choose. Abram, your legs are no longer bound. Which way do you walk?
I have already given my answer.
You are free to go back to your father's house. Just bend your knees only a little.
You won't do it, sire. It's too bad. Well, guard! Throw it!
Abram will help us. He'll walk into the fire himself. Won't you, Abram? Come, Abram. You're not an ordinary man. You're a man of principle.
I have no desire to hasten the end of my life.
What? Will not your God save you from the fire?
I do not presume to know God's intentions.
You have little faith. Just think what an opportunity I'm offering you to prove your God's power.
God is eternal. Whether I live or die proves nothing.
You make things difficult, Abram.
The guards are ready, Your Majesty.
Then let them do their work.
No, you mustn't.
Do you hear, Abram? Your God will be tested against your will.
My will cannot test God, only Abram.
Who is he?
I don't know, Your Majesty.
Take him away. Now, wait. What do you know about Abram's God, young man?
He's my God, the God who created you and the whole world.
Oh, another one.
I've listened to Abram. He speaks the truth.
I've had enough truth for one day. I'll take him away.
No!
Did you know you had made a convert, Abram?
Go, Bailey. I want to stay where God is. Go before he changes his mind. Let him throw me into the fire, too. You must not say that. It does not please God that we die. He is a God of life.
How long does it take to open the furnace?
The bricks are still hot, Your Majesty.
What's the crowd waiting for? Disperse them.
It was your order, sire, that the punishment be a public matter.
I should have done it quickly and in private.
If I may say so, sire, it will be a good lesson for the people.
I didn't ask your opinion. Get the furnace open.
He's not even...
It is told that when the furnace was opened, Abram walked out unharmed, and the people acclaimed it a miracle. Now, the storyteller spoke in the hidden language of poetry, and the meaning is not always simple. Nevertheless, it is true that a thing happened remarkable then as it is now. A man, facing the punishment that a king can inflict, refused to deny his faith. Therefore, the king was afraid, and the people were awed.
Have mercy on us, Abram. Don't kneel before me. We are your servants, Abram. I am not your master. Serve God and walk in his ways. It will be as you command. It's not I who command, don't you see? No. No, they don't understand. Father, I cannot live in your house anymore.
You mean it's not fitting for your God to share a house with mine?
Father, you talk like the king's courtiers about my God and your gods.
Oh, Abram, at my age, it's not easy to change my ways.
You don't understand at all.
I'm used to Barisat here and to the god Marumath of pure silver. I offer thanks to them for your deliverance.
Offer a prayer for another son, Father.
My prayers are for all my children, Haran.
I need a special one. The king has now sent for me.
What?
You know, you frightened him, Abram. You should have followed on your advantage.
Don't mock your brother Haran.
You don't change a man's way of living by frightening him.
Don't you? Abram, I'm frightened.
What do they want with you, my son?
I wasn't told, Father, but I think I can guess. The king will offer me the same choice he offered Abram.
Oh, don't make him angry, Haran.
Oh, Father, I'm no hero like Abram. But things are not as simple as they used to be. It's easy enough to please the king.
Then do it and live.
But how can you tell? Maybe Abram's God will not be pleased.
We can't know what the gods are thinking. Haran, the fire is real. Don't take the risk.
But maybe Abram's God will do for me what he did for him. Yes, I will choose Abram's God.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe you're right. I don't know anymore. What do you think, Abram?
Father, yesterday I was your son and Aaron's brother. We worked together and spoke together. But now it is as if you lived in one world and I in another. I speak one language and you a different one. Aaron, what you are doing is wrong.
Are you jealous of your God, Abram?
No. But you cannot make bargains with God.
I'm following in your steps. You should be pleased.
I did not choose to be thrown into the fire. I refuse to worship false gods. What is your choice?
Abram, I want to live.
Your Majesty, what do you want with my brother?
Is that a way to talk to a king?
What do you want with him?
I suppose, Abram, that you may be permitted certain privileges.
Your grievance is with me. Then deal with me and not with my brother.
My business is neither with you nor with Haran, but with your God.
Be careful or you will exhaust even his patience.
Thank you for the warning. There's something I must know. Is your God a consistent God? Or is he capricious?
He is a God of justice and mercy.
Will he perform a miracle only for you or for anyone? Say for your brother Haran. Well, Abram?
My brother, he has so little faith.
It is told that Haran came before the king to make his choice, and with an uncertain heart, he announced his adherence to the God of Abram. It is also told how he was destroyed in the sight of the people, and those who had knelt before Abram arose and dusted their knees, and the king was no longer frightened.
My question is answered, Abram.
My brother is dead.
You wouldn't tell me, but Haran answered for you.
You were a murderer.
Hold your tongue.
No, I'll shout it so the world can hear.
Abram, I warn you, I'm not afraid anymore.
You are afraid. You are afraid of the truth. Afraid that the people will know it.
It's no secret. They know what I did.
I will tell them the truth, and they will raise against you because you killed my brother.
Oh, you've changed, Abram. Now you speak like any ordinary man who wants vengeance. Or is this the way of your God?
Oh, Lord. Forgive me.
That's better, Abram. Now, go back to your house. And let us both live in peace.
You are very clever. But I will live my way, and not yours.
As you like.
And I will teach the people the difference between my way and yours. You cannot stop me from talking to the people.
I have no wish to stop you. Besides, they won't listen to you.
They'll listen to God's words.
Look, Abram, here is Barisat. Your father made this god for me. Solid gold. A god to command respect.
He has eyes, but he can't see. Ears, but he can't hear.
You've left out the most important. A mouth that cannot forbid anything. Abram, your God is always saying no.
You must be an unhappy man.
Don't condescend to me, Abram.
Because to me, it is as if God took me by the hand and set my foot upon a path and said, this way.
Your way, Abram, you make me uneasy.
The guilty are always uneasy.
Whatever I may say about the god Barisat, I know what he is. A chunk of metal or wood, a stone. But you really believe what you are saying.
Yes. And I will teach others to believe it.
I doubt it, but you may try.
I do not ask your permission.
In any event, I don't suppose that I could stop you. But I don't believe in taking unnecessary risks. You may speak, but no one else. Whoever else talks as you do will be punished as Haran was punished.
Abram, today tell us about how you were saved from the king.
You ask it each time, Jabal. It seems so important to you.
Well, how else would all of us have come to know God?
It's true. I said the same things before it happened.
But Abram, it was a miracle.
That if there had been no miracle, you would not have believed me? Then for you, there would have been no God?
Oh, no. I mean, yeah, well, that is...
Peleg, you told me that you no longer worshipped idols.
It's true. I broke them. Every one. Even the new one I had just bought, Ascadora.
It's true. And you have made a new idol.
Oh, no, Abram.
Yes? Because you worship the miracle, not God.
Let me stay with you, Abram. Teach me how to know God.
Peleg became Abram's disciple, as did also 300 others of the city. They would come to Abram's house, and he would speak to them, and the king did not disturb them. It may be during this time, a tranquil time, that Abram married Sarai, whose name later was Sarah. In the midst of the quiet days, the voice of the Lord came unto Abram, saying, Get thee out of thy country, and from thy kindred, and from thy father's house, unto the land that I will show thee. Abram heard, and he was troubled.
Have I offended, O Lord?
There was no answer. And Abram said,
Surely I have done your work here. 300 souls have I gotten in so short a time.
He waited, but the voice was silent. He walked the street in thought until he came to the marketplace, where he saw Jabal, who turned his head away.
Jabal, it is I, Abram.
You shouldn't have come here, Abram.
Jabal.
It isn't safe.
Abram! Look, all you people, it's Abram.
Be quiet, Peleg.
He's here in the marketplace. Abram is here. Come and listen to him.
Peleg, the king's men will hear you.
Let them, or better still, let them hear Abram.
What? Jabal, he's leaving. Abram, where are you going?
You're angry, Abram. But the The soldiers were all around. Would you have wanted us to speak out?
How could I? Can I say to you, Jabal, or to you, Peleg, go throw yourselves in the fire?
Then you're not angry anymore, Abram?
No. No, Jabal, I am not angry. But now I understand what we must do. We will leave this country.
What? No.
It is what we were told to do.
Why, this is the land of our fathers, where we were born. Why should we leave? Where will we go?
We will be told the place.
Why can't you be satisfied with what we have?
God is not satisfied, Jabal.
The king permits us to go about our business, to meet and talk together, in your house, if not elsewhere. We live in peace here. Why should we go into exile?
Jabal, we are in exile now. The real exile is that we have learned to endure what the king permits.
We'll go with you, Abram.
Speak for yourself, Peleg. I mean, it isn't so simple. We have to talk about it.
What is there to talk about? You have to choose, Jabal.
It isn't easy.
No. It's easier to buy an idol and bow down before it. Is that what you want?
Peleg, you mustn't be so hard.
Does he think it's so easy for me, Abram? I have a father, too, and a mother. I've worked hard in my fields to make them green, but I am ready to leave them.
You can't force a man to do what you think is right.
Abram, 300 souls have sat with you and heard the words of God. They will go with you.
Each of you must make his own choice.
You won't stay, Abram?
I cannot, Jabal.
I would not like to live here if you go away.
Abram sat in his house, and he did not see Peleg or Jabal or any of the 300 men and women who had joined with him in a congregation and talked with God. When the day of departure came, he went out of the city to the place where it was agreed that all would meet to begin the journey. Abram was the first, and he waited. Then a man, one man, came out of the city, and he was Peleg.
I'm sorry I'm late, Abram. It wasn't easy to take my leave.
Now they were two, and they waited together as the sun rose in the sky. They waited while the sun descended, and when night came, Peleg spoke.
Maybe they'll come tomorrow, Abram.
No, Peleg. They won't come.
300. Abram, 300, and no one chose to follow you.
You are here?
Let's wait another day. At least until the morning.
Peleg, do you want to go back?
How did you know?
I know. There is still time, Peleg.
Abram, God does not talk to me as he does to you. But I know that I can't go back.
Then I'm happy.
As I look at you, you really are. How strange it is. Anyone else would be overcome by, excuse me, Abram, by his failure.
When I said that I would speak to the people and they would listen, the king laughed.
He knew better than you that you would fail.
But I haven't failed. Peleg, you listened. You are here now.
I'm only one. One out of how many?
One is so important. One is the beginning. Peleg, if we only begin, do you think that God won't help?
I said that this was a story about a word. You will find it in the book of Genesis. And Abram took Sarai and his wife, and Lot, the son of his brother Haran, and the souls that they had gotten, and went forth to go into the land of Canaan. The word is souls. That is, the men and women that Abram won away from idolatry. But if you'll read the same chapter, the same verse, in Hebrew, in the language in which it was written long ago, the word is soul. One soul. One single man. And this is the meaning. For one is the beginning. We can conquer the desert one tree at a time. We can save the world one soul at a time. For if we only begin, do you think that God won't help?
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Jacob Sinkoff, President of Congregation B'nai Jeshurun and National Treasurer of the United Jewish Appeal. Mr. Sinkoff.
The saga of Abraham is the classic story of one of the most dramatic personalities of the Bible. A book filled with the giants of our history. In its scope, its broad concepts, and in its almost worldwide ramifications, it rivals the most ambitious tales of literature, old or new. It is the story of a single man who in his own lifetime discovered and promulgated the oneness of God and his eternal sway. He challenged an idolatrous world and revealed the perversion of man-made gods created to suit self-serving conveniences. At the same time, he was not a man living with his head in the clouds, diffident or unaware of the world about him. In his quest for a place to serve the new God concept, he rebuilt a neglected soil in what was later to become the land of Israel that added to the physical well-being of the world. In his own life and in his deeds, he combined heavenly concepts with earthly precepts and fathered a new nation dedicated eternally to the worship of one God. Thus it is when we think of Abraham and the other giants of our classical history, we have illusions of great men born to colossal achievements. The small, daily moral challenges we face seem so petty and inconsequential as compared to the broad canvas of an Abraham or a Moses that we let it slip by. Abraham knew that he had created a new world because he had saved only one soul. Our rabbis tell us that he who saves one life is considered to have saved the whole world. Each in our own limited way must meet the moral challenges of our daily life as if each one meant the rise or fall of an entire world. The small contributions which the individual makes to the development of a better world is the keystone of a solid structure. One is so important. One is the beginning. If each one of us only begins, do you think that God won't help?
Thank you, Mr. Sinkoff. Our Eternal Light drama today, One Tree in the Desert, was written by Joseph Mendel. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Donald Buca as Abram, Santos Ortega as the King, William Lipton as Peleg, Edgar Staley as Terra, William Redfield as Haran, Robert Carroll as Jabal, Joseph Julian as the Executioner, and David Gothard as the narrator. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Cadams. This has been an NBC Radio Network production, directed by Edward King. Free time to present the Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
Am im Schma Israel.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the lights, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The eternal light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, The Last Penny, was adapted by Joseph Mindell from a story of the same name by S. Frug.
Just take a look at the world. Now, I don't have to tell you it's in a sorry state, as it has been for longer than you or I can remember. Yet there was a moment when the world was about to be redeemed, when war and violence would end and poverty and suffering disappear. A moment when the Messiah himself was on the way. I won't keep you in suspense. The Messiah did not arrive. But how he almost did, and why he didn't, that's the story. I'll begin very simply at the beginning. One day in a town whose name you don't have to bother your head about, it suddenly happened that there was not a penny left in anyone's pocket. Now, don't ask me how it happened. I can't tell you. But the fact is that in the whole town, there was not a single penny.
How can it be? I don't understand it. How can it be?
I refuse to believe it.
What do you find so hard to believe, Gershon?
This is no time for your cynicism, Kalman.
This is such a rich community, a second Paris, a London, Wall Street, that the disappearance of our wealth is incredible.
I've been as poor as long as you, Kalman, if not longer, but there were always a few coins jingling in my pocket.
How much difference is there between that and nothing?
I'll tell you how much. Can my wife go to Enoch and buy a penny's worth of meat without a penny? There he is. I'll ask him. Tell me, Enoch, can she?
I don't know what to tell you, Gershon. I was thinking, how can my wife go to Mordecai and buy a loaf of bread without a penny?
It's simple, Enoch. You give Mordecai's wife a penny's worth of meat, and he'll give yours a loaf of bread. You see?
Kalman, if you can't be serious, then please be still.
But I am serious.
Wait. All right. Now, Enoch, Mordecai, a thing like this doesn't happen for no reason. There's something behind it.
Yes, but what?
I think that... No. Why should I say it?
What, Gershon? Say it.
Well, I think that this has come to us because of our sins.
Speak for yourself, Gershon.
Kalman, I asked you not to joke.
Doesn't the Torah say that a man shall not be punished for another's sin?
And we know you're a learned man, Kalman, almost as learned as Rabbi Eliezer, but at such a time, keep your quotations to yourself.
Rabbi Eliezer.
What about him, Enoch?
We'll go to the rabbi, of course.
What can he do for us in such a situation?
Don't you see, Gershon, that you sinned, or I who's to argue? But Rabbi Eliezer...
Sinned? Bite your tongue, Enoch.
Exactly. Let's go and talk to Rabbi Eliezer.
But my husband's not here. You know he went to perform a marriage.
Of course, we forgot.
But since you're here, all of you, sit down. We'll have a glass of tea.
Oh, no, don't trouble yourself, Leah.
No trouble, Gershon.
Well, in that case...
I'll send out for some rolls, and we'll have... where's my pocketbook? Oh, look at this. Empty. The rabbi forgot to leave me money for food.
Oh.
What's the matter, Enoch? Are you sick?
If it were only that. Look again, Leah. Maybe...
I looked. We could have tea without rolls.
Look somewhere else. In a closet.
Enoch, you'll excuse me if I speak plainly. The rabbi is not so well paid that there's money left over to be hidden in closets.
Oh,
You're sick too, Gershon? I don't understand.
Who does understand? How can I explain it to you if... Why are you sitting there, Coleman, nodding to yourself? Say something, Coleman.
How long we have waited. And now it is to come about.
What are you talking about?
Yet who would have believed? For it says in the Talmud, when a generation arises that is all saints or else all sinners.
Don't talk nonsense, Coleman.
As regards saints, there's nothing to be said. Just look around you.
No. Come. We have to decide what to do. Pay no attention to him.
Wait, Gershon. I want to hear what he says.
Thank you, Enoch. Well, if we have no saints, then we must put our hope in sinners. That's easy, you say, but wait. There's a certain apothecary.
You don't have to get personal, Coleman.
You're a shoemaker, Gershon. Why should you care? Besides, everybody knows he hasn't set foot in the synagogue for a year.
Well, then he's a sinner. He's a sinner.
A real sinner, eh? But I happen to know that a certain anonymous contribution to the Passover Fund for the Needy was made by this same man. A fine sinner.
Coleman, I'm getting a headache. Please tell us what you're talking about.
I'm telling you plainly what the Talmud says, Enoch. The Messiah will not come until the generation will be either all righteous or all wicked.
Oh. With all your quotations, what have you proved? That we are not worthy to receive the Messiah?
Enoch, one does not question the Almighty. For the Talmud also says, the Son of David will not come until there is no man to be found with a single coin in his pocket. My friends, prepare yourselves for the coming of the Messiah.
Gershon, look at the sole of my shoe. There's a hole.
You showed it to me last week, Enoch.
I know, but today I'd like you to fix it.
Oh, it's too late, Enoch. I've already put my tools away. Besides, what's the point of fixing your shoes now when, you know what I mean.
Maybe you'll think I'm foolish. If it were only to stand in my butcher shop, to walk to my house and from my house, it could wait. But now it's different. I'd like my shoes to be without holes. Do you know what I mean, Gershon?
I think so. Give me your shoe. I'll put a new sole on.
A half sole.
This is no time to skimp, Enoch.
You're right. Gershon, I can't pay you.
Of course not. Anyway, why would I need money now?
Why, indeed.
That is, if Coleman is right.
Coleman is a learned man.
Oh, I don't deny it. Still, if. Now, don't misunderstand me, Enoch.
It seems to me that today I understand everything and everybody.
Good. Then, if Coleman should be wrong, you'll owe me for fixing the shoes.
What? Well, all right. This is not a day for quibbling. Gershon, wait till Rabbi Eliezer hears about it.
Mordecai, do me a favor.
Of course, Rabbi.
The drivers just brought me back, and I find I have no money, not even a penny. Have I said something funny?
Oh, not at all, Rabbi. Did you hear, Enoch? The rabbi doesn't have a penny in his pocket.
Mordecai, the driver is waiting.
Enoch, explain to the driver.
I'll explain to the driver.
What's the matter with you? Why are you laughing?
Shall I tell you, Rabbi Eliezer? I'm laughing because I'm happy.
You are? And the others, they're happy too?
Just look at them.
Then it's more serious than I thought. Mordecai, you're wearing a fur coat.
Do you like it, Rabbi?
It looks familiar. Of course, it belongs to the apothecary. Why are you wearing his coat?
I admired it, so he gave it to me. Handsome, isn't it?
Please, Mordecai, calm down. You mean he sold it to you?
No, my dear Rabbi, that's not what I mean.
He gave you a new fur coat out of the goodness of his heart? Now I'm ready to believe anything.
Are you?
Are you really? Gershon, you heard? Why don't you tell Rabbi Eliezer the news?
They told Rabbi Eliezer how there was not a single penny anywhere in the town. And the first thing he did was to say the blessing for something new.
Blessed art thou, O Lord our God, King of the universe, who art good and dispensest good.
And then, it's really very strange. He said, a little sadly,
Then it was not out of the goodness of his heart.
You mean the coat? Rabbi, why shouldn't he give it to me? He won't need it.
And you, Mordecai, do you need it?
It's true that when he comes, the son of David, there will be no more winter, no more snow and bitter cold. Trees will bear fruit every day. There will be no rich, no poor. In fact, Rabbi, hasn't it already begun?
Has it?
Certainly. Here am I, Mordecai, a poor baker, wearing a fur coat.
Mordecai, if you can forget your fur coat for a little while, we have important business.
Oh, yes, of course, Gershon.
There may not be much time, Rabbi. We have to prepare for the coming of the Messiah.
Tell me, Gershon, how do you do that?
But that's why we came to you. Don't you know?
Yes, I know.
Well, then you tell us.
It takes a lifetime to prepare, Gershon. Maybe the lives of many generations.
Well, we don't have time for that, Rabbi.
If we would repent, truly repent, for the bad things we've done for only one day, one single day, then the Messiah would come. Or if we observed a single Sabbath properly.
Let's be practical, Rabbi.
Or if we prayed just once with no shadows between us and God. It's time for the evening prayers, Gershon. We'll talk about it later.
All right. Now we'll talk about what we must do. Now, first of all...
Gershon, I have a report to make to the community.
The report can wait, Benjamin. Now, as I was saying...
I have just come back from the city from talking to the contractor.
What contractor?
What contractor? We have been busy for a whole year building a new public bath, and he asks me what contractor.
Benjamin, while you were away, something happened.
It doesn't matter what happened. I have a report to make.
This is more important. Now, sit down and be still.
Yes, go on. Sit down, Benjamin. Sit down.
I insist on my rights. I was entrusted with public monies, and I want to make a public accounting.
Gershon, why can't we let him report?
Well, it's only because of the rabbi, Benjamin.
Thank you, Rabbi. Now, as regards the accounts, I have settled with the contractor, and I find, after paying for the building, the public bath, that is, of the public monies placed in my care, and very good care I took of it, I can assure you, despite the fact that some people...
Get to the point, Benjamin.
Well, if you won't let a man make a decent report, have it your way. There you are.
Huh? What's that, Benjamin?
What do you think it is? It's a penny. The balance of the public money left after paying for the building.
A penny? Benjamin, we all appreciate how hard you've worked, how careful you've been, how honest.
Well, I should say so.
But maybe you made a mistake. Not much, a little mistake.
It could happen to anyone to make a mistake in an account.
Oh, mistakes, huh? Let me tell you something, Enoch, and you, Gershon, and you too, Mordecai. Last year, when I gave you my report and told you there was not enough money for the building, you practically called me a thief. Isn't that the truth?
It was different, Benjamin.
And now, when I tell you that there is a balance to the good and I put it down in hard cash, you want to have it the other way around?
You understand what this means? It completely changes the picture. Please, everybody, we must be calm. Well, now, Carlman, you started this whole business. What do you say now?
I don't know why you're all so excited.
Who's excited?
It's only a penny. Get rid of it. Throw it away. Throw it in the river.
Of course.
My friends, please, my dear friends.
What's this sudden politeness that's come over you, Mordecai?
My dear friends, in the face of the great event that is about to happen, our tongues must not be bitter, and our hearts should be gentle.
I didn't know you had it in you, Mordecai.
Now, listen. Well, even that I will overlook, Come. Now, to take public money and throw it away, that's no plan at all. I have a better idea.
Let's hear about it.
The penny belongs to the building fund?
That's right.
Have we then finished building? Take the roof of the Talmud Torah, the children's school, for example. It's been leaking for 10 years. Let's use the penny to repair it.
You're absolutely right, Mordecai.
Thank you, Gershon.
Only if the Messiah comes, we won't need a Talmud Torah, but consider the synagogue.
We won't need a synagogue either.
It's true. Now, still, there's a big difference between an elementary school and a place of learning like the synagogue.
I could argue with you, Gershon, but we'll discuss it quietly, reasonably, like people on whom the fate of the whole world may very well rest. Have I said something wrong, Rabbi? You look so strange.
Mordecai, I was thinking that the fate of the whole world has always rested on each man. For what I am about to tell you, you'll simply have to take my word. At the very instant that the good people were discussing the problem quietly and reasonably, there came to him who had been chosen long ago, some say even before the world was created, there came to him a messenger from heaven.
You'd better saddle your white horse.
At last the world is ready. But it will take me a little time.
I am sent only to deliver a message.
My horse has been standing in the stable so long that he's covered with dust and dirt.
The message is that you are to start riding at once.
And the chauffeur, the ram's horn, it has to be cleansed too.
You'll have to hurry. They have only a single penny to get rid of.
Oh? Then they're not quite ready.
To tell you the truth, I'm not sure I understand this whole affair.
You see, it's not the money or the lack of it.
No.
But when there is not even a penny left to buy bread, when men have suffered absolute poverty without end, they may turn at last to God.
And then?
And then I come. If they have really cleansed their souls.
I see. And now this is about to happen.
I don't know, but I hope so. With all my heart, I hope so.
Swift as an eagle, the righteous Redeemer flew on his snow-white horse. The long, long road stretched from one end of the earth to the other, and sweet as the note of a violin sounded the voice of the Messiah, singing as he rode.
We were like them that dream. Then was our mouth filled with laughter, and our tongue with singing. They that sow in tears shall reap in joy. He that goeth forth and weepeth, bearing precious seed, shall come again with rejoicing, bringing his sheaves with him.
And in the meantime, the penny lay on the table, warm and shiny, a thin sliver of penny, and the discussion continued.
Mordecai, the synagogue roof leaks just as much, I assure you, as the Talmud Torah.
What do you mean you assure me, as if I'm not in the synagogue at least as often as you?
Then I shouldn't have to tell you that...
Gentlemen, please. Mordecai, the Talmud Torah is certainly important.
Listen to Enoch. He'll tell you, Gershon.
And the synagogue is also important. But the cemetery.
What's wrong with the cemetery?
There's been no fence for 20 years.
So, what of it? No one will settle there by mistake, Enoch.
The cows and horses use it for a meeting place and trample the graves. I tell you, the penny should be used to put up at least one post for repentance.
Never. The penny should go for the Talmud Torah.
For the synagogue, I say. Now, everybody knows the Burial Society has more revenue than the houses of learning.
Revenue?
I don't like the sound of your words, Gershon. Don't we account for every penny?
A fine accounting we get from a committee that can't even keep a fence around the cemetery.
Gershon, watch your tongue. Don't start anything, or else...
You're afraid the truth will come out,
No, we've discussed enough. Let's come to an agreement. The penny is for the Talmud Torah.
No, for the synagogue.
Till my last breath for the
Not for the synagogue.
Why don't we ask Rabbi Eliezer what he thinks?
All right, we'll ask him. Rabbi, Rabbi Eliezer is not here.
No, I have come too soon.
Messiah, don't go.
It's no use, Rabbi. I have come too soon. Listen to them. You see how it is, Rabbi.
We have waited so long for your coming.
Waiting is not enough.
Do you expect perfection? Do you expect complete repentance and atonement? I tell you, you will not find it.
Rabbi, are you angry with me?
You have come so far. Don't go back.
Do you know how many times I have started out? Each time I hope that I will finally complete my journey.
Forgive me for saying it, but what is your hope compared to theirs? And how should they know how to act?
It has been told them what they must do and how they shall live.
But they forget they're only men.
Rabbi, they are men. That is why I start each time with hope.
Tell us, Rabbi.
He was here, Mordecai, right outside, but he went away.
On account of the penny. The last penny.
There were other reasons as well.
He came too soon. We weren't ready. But you were ready, Rabbi. It isn't right.
I'm not complaining.
For myself, knowing what I've done and what I've left undone, I have no right to complain. But you, Rabbi, why should you be deprived on my account?
Thank you, Mordecai. But even if what you say is true, I don't mind.
Well, how can you not mind, Rabbi? How can you not blame us?
Mordecai, even if I were as worthy as you think, I would be lonely without my congregation. Besides, we have some work to do.
You mean the penny?
No, not the penny. I mean that now we can prepare for the coming of the Messiah. And Mordecai, the apothecary, will need his fur coat.
I'll tell you what I think. I think that we could all use a fur coat because the winters will be cold and the snow will be deep. But I also think how Mordecai and Gershon and Enoch must be working to prepare for the coming of the Messiah. And it seems to me that the winters are growing milder.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Rabbi Moses Lehrman, spiritual leader of Congregation B'nai Moshe of Detroit, Michigan. Rabbi Lehrman.
The anticipated arrival of the Messiah has in the past helped to sustain our suffering co-religionists in their unbearable march across the centuries of medieval woe and torment. They look to the messianic hour as a recompense for their impossible existence in a world of hate, strife, and madness. But more than once has their dream turned into a nightmare. Unable to hold out, they place their trust in impostors who play the Messiah and lured innocent people into their havens of delusion. The tragic episode of Sabbatai Tzvi in the 17th century, who raised his followers to the heights of messianic ecstasy and then left them suspended in midair, is a vivid yet pathetic portrayal of the mental anguish which such disillusionments carried in their wake. They and thousands of others could have been spared much suffering, however, had the realization come to them that man need not wait for the Messiah. The Messiah instead waits for man. The Messianic age is either close at hand or 1,000 light years away, depending upon our spiritual readiness for its reception. Glorious hours have too often turned into vapor, finding man spiritually unprepared for the waiting glory. You and I know people who persist in placing the house of God on trial. I am going to attend a religious service, runs the challenge. If I like it, well and good. If not, no services for me. The results are not difficult to predict. Such skeptics are not prepared for a religious experience and will emerge as untouched by the spirit of prayer as before they entered. For they who bring nothing with them in spirit must not expect to take anything out. The arrival of the H-bomb and the awful awareness of what it might do to our planet compels us to pray with the prophet Micah for that messianic day when nation shall not lift up sword against nation, neither shall they learn war any more. But the distance of that great day from man depends on how well he can become spiritually ready for it. As to our speculations on the arrival of the Messiah, let us be certain of one thing. The Messiah is eagerly awaiting our arrival.
Thank you, Rabbi Lehrman. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Last Penny, was adapted by Joseph Mindell from a story of the same name by S. Frug, published in the anthology Yisroel by the Beechhurst Press. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Joseph DeSantis as Gershon, Leon Janney as Culwin, Louis Soren as Benjamin, Adelaide Klein as Leah, Peter Capel as Enoch, Roger DeKoven as the Rabbi, Ralph Bell as Mordecai, and Guy Rep as the Messiah. Bert Cowlin was the narrator. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Katams. This has been an NBC Radio Network production under the direction of Edward King. Mel Brandt speaking. Free time to present the Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, written by Hannah Grad Goodman, is entitled The Dragon's Tale and is presented in honor of Memorial Day.
It may be that Louis Alexander Slotin heard the Geiger counter ticking long before the rest of the world. Perhaps even when he was a child, the Geiger counter was ticking for him, slowly, faintly, but surely, marking the hours, the days, the years, which led inevitably to that afternoon of May 21st, 1946, in the Atomic Laboratory in Los Alamos. While the small boy who would someday be Dr. Louis Slotin played and studied and pondered in the city of Winnipeg, Canada, his destiny was sounding. Those factors which would make him what he was to be
had already been set in motion.
And in the Talmud it is written, Louis, only he is master of himself who lives for God and men. He is free from the power of sorrow, free from the oppressor's yoke, free from death.
Only he is master of himself, who lives for God and men.
I do not expect you to understand this yet, Louis, but remember it. Someday it will have meaning for you.
He is free from sorrow, from oppression, from death. I think I understand it now, Papa.
I think you do.
Louis! Louis, are you there? Albert, where's Louis?
He isn't home yet.
Mr. Tussman is here to give the boys their Hebrew lesson.
Look, maybe he's in his room. Louis, you've been here all the time.
Oh, what, Papa?
Didn't you hear your mother calling you?
Papa, I was looking at these stones. See how they're rounded? They must be very old.
Your mother has been calling you for 10 minutes, Louis, from the very next room.
I didn't hear her. I was concentrating.
Louis, such a concentration I have never seen. It is as if all the powers of your being are gathered into your small head, shutting out the rest of the world. Come, your brother Sam and the Feinstein boys are already here with Mr. Tussman waiting for you. I want to hear again how nicely you talk Hebrew.
What are you doing with the little boats, Louis?
Mama, yesterday I was watching the sailboats. The sailboats were moving against the wind.
So?
How can the sailboats move against the wind?
I don't know. I never thought of it. That is why you're playing with the boats, Louis?
I'm trying to find out the answer, Mama. Papa, why does the sun shine?
Well, because it is on fire.
But why is it on fire?
Well, the sun is on fire because it is burning.
Why doesn't it burn up?
It doesn't burn up because... Louis, the sun shines, huh? So it shines. That is enough for us.
But I have to know why it shines.
You have to know why?
Yes. We all have to know why, don't we?
Louis, you'll be in school tomorrow. You'll ask your teacher, huh? Now, go out in the good sunshine and play in it.
I want to look in this book, Papa. Maybe it's in this book.
Why do you have to look in the book now, Louis, when you can ask the teacher?
I have to find out for myself.
Yes, the Geiger counter was already ticking for the small boy Louis Slotin as he pondered the mystery of the sun and its energy, source of all life. Later, in the climactic moment of his life in the laboratory at Los Alamos, he would again probe the vast primary sources of the universe's energy. For the world knows now that the source of solar energy is nuclear reaction, and the sun is a gigantic nuclear furnace, a self-regulating hydrogen bomb. Louis Slotin's consuming scientific curiosity and his search for truth brought him at 15 to the University of Manitoba, where 6 years later he obtained his Bachelor of Science and Master of Science degrees.
Congratulations, Louis. Congratulations, Mama.
Oh, this is a wonderful day, Louis. You have your Master of Science degree.
With honors.
I'm glad you're so happy.
Oh, I was so proud when I saw you standing there, Louis, in your cap and gown. The youngest, only 21, and when they said with highest honors.
They were good years. I think I learned a lot.
And now, Louis, what will you do with all this knowledge, huh? What are you planning?
I don't have too much knowledge. I've been thinking about it, Papa. You know what I want to
do? Study more?
Yes, in physics. I'd like to go to the University of London and get my doctorate there.
London? How long will this take?
4 years.
4 more years?
How do you feel about my going, Papa?
You will have a wonderful 4 years, Louis.
And so it was that in 1936, at the age of 26, Louis Slotin received his Doctor of Philosophy and Physics from the University of London, graduating magna cum laude. On his return to Winnipeg, he stopped off at the University of Chicago, where he met the distinguished physical chemist, Professor William D. Hawkins, a pioneer in the field of atomic research.
Professor Hawkins, I've read your papers on nuclear transmutation. They are very exciting.
Thank you, Dr. Slotin. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Yes, we've made some progress. We're just finishing the building of our new cyclotron.
A cyclotron? That should be useful in producing new isotopes.
And even more important in our atom-smashing experiments. We come closer to an understanding of nuclear forces daily.
I see. Professor?
Yes?
How large is your present research group?
Not large enough. As usual, we're hard-pressed for money for our experiments.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yes, slows us up. For example, I need an assistant to work on the cyclotron.
Oh?
But there isn't a penny for salary.
I'd like to work on that with you.
You're exactly the person I need. I wish I could offer you the job. But it would have to be at the attractive salary of exactly nothing per week.
I'll take it.
Louis Slotin spent 2 years with Professor Hawkins at the salary of exactly nothing per week. And his achievements in research with the cyclotron led him directly to the top-secret atomic project, the Manhattan District. For the country was now at war, and the world's greatest scientists were racing towards completion of an awesome new weapon, the atomic bomb. The Geiger counter was ticking loudly as Louis Slotin went from Chicago to the University of Indiana. And when in 1945 he came to Los Alamos to conduct again and again the dangerous experiments on the highly unstable uranium-235, it was ticking for all the world to hear.
I thought I'd find you here in the lab, Louis, in all this heat, tickling the dragon's tail.
Funny stuff, uranium-235. Look, 2 dull gray lumps. Separate, the small quantities are harmless. Nothing happens. When I push them slowly together... Careful, Al. Better not come too near.
Yeah.
At some point, we still can't estimate, the mass will become critical and the chain reaction will start.
But why do you have to do this experiment over and over?
In order to attain optimum efficiency in the bomb. The size of the critical mass, the point at which the chain reaction starts, has to be determined under varying conditions.
But you have your calculations. Why do you keep on tickling the dragon's tail?
Our calculations can never be precise, and you know that. Now get your face out of there, Al. At any moment, this can become radioactive. I'll just have to keep on. I'll have to find out for myself.
Yeah, it's better than Russian roulette. How soon will the bomb be assembled?
Yeah, the sooner the better. The target's waiting.
And when the bomb hits?
Nobody knows what'll happen. That's why I want to go along when it's dropped on Japan.
You can't do that. You know they won't let you.
Maybe they will, as a scientific observer.
Have you applied?
Of course.
And they said?
I said no.
Well, then?
I'll keep on pestering them. They have to let me go.
Well, there'll be other observers. You'll see the reports.
I have to find out for myself.
You have to find out for yourself. How many times I've heard that phrase. It'll get you in trouble someday.
Or out of it. Well, the dragon is waiting.
When the authorities did not permit Louis Slotin to accompany the atomic bomb to its targets, Hiroshima and Nagasaki, he was depressed for weeks. He continued his research at Los Alamos. Again and again, he tickled the dragon's tail, as the scientists called his dangerous experiment. And 3 times the dragon reared up and spat its lethal blue flame at the intrepid men who sought to probe its mysteries. Finally, one of the young scientists fell victim to the silent killer, Harry Daghlian, Louis Slotin's friend and laboratory assistant.
I just came back from the hospital, Al. Harry doesn't have a chance.
A lethal dose, huh?
Yes. We don't know what a lethal dose is, but whatever LD-50 is, Harry's had it. It's been 3 weeks, and now he's going fast.
Is it always so slow?
Nobody knows. Well, I have to get back to work.
You're going to do that experiment again?
Of course, I have to.
Now, you know what they're saying. If you keep on doing that experiment, you won't last a year. You're fooling around with something dangerous.
I know, but that's the way it has to be.
Louis Slotin was proud of the fact that he had been chosen to test the criticality of the world's first atomic bombs, the point at which atomic fission would take place within uranium-235. And he was aware of his responsibilities. The Geiger counter ticked louder and faster now, as quietly, steadily, and painstakingly he continued the experiments that were to prevent another war, the experiments on the bomb that had now become a hope for peace.
Look, Al. Here it is. The receipt.
From Alamogordo?
Yes. For the bomb we delivered there.
It worked.
Everything went according to schedule.
Then you're through now.
With these experiments, yes. I've been ordered to Bikini for the new bomb test.
Good. No more tickling the dragon's tail.
No more. Except, of course, this once. I have to do it again this afternoon for your benefit.
My benefit?
So you can carry on.
For the last time, Louis Slotin would approach the dreadful killer and goad him to that point at which he lashed out against the human creatures who dared to tamper with cosmic forces. But in the casual manner of the 8 young men who gathered in the laboratory that afternoon of May 21st, 1946, there was no sign of tension, no evidence of the peril they faced together. 8 young men with tanned faces and lean, hard bodies. 8 young men in bright Mexican shirts and cotton slacks. 8 young men with intent faces. The Geiger counter began to tick again as they gathered around to watch. Louis Slotin took the 2 small lumps of metal, Topsy they lightly called the one, Godiva the other, and deliberately he manipulated them closer and closer together. Why the frivolous title of Godiva? Because the mass was to be allowed to become only barely critical. The amount of nuclear reaction was to be held under control.
Don't you ever use the safety device they gave you after Daglian died?
I don't like it. That thing can cause accidents instead of preventing them. You get to lean on it instead of on your own judgment.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I have a feeling for the experiment now. I'd rather rely on that. Besides...
I know. You have to find out for yourself.
And so, armed only with his Geiger counter, his neutron monitor, his skill and his courage, Louis Slotin prodded the dragon on to rebellion.
Look, Al. We're almost there. Another fraction of an inch.
Close by his side, peering into the delicate mechanism, stood the man for whose benefit the experiment was being conducted. Around the room, at some distance from the metal table, the other 6 watched, silent and intent, as Louis Slotin manipulated the guts of an atomic bomb.
We've almost reached the point of criticality. The next 1/8 of an inch.
And then it happened. Exactly what caused it, we're not told.
Lou! Al, get back.
A strange blue glow was emanating from the machine. A sudden and intense heat filled the room. The red ink line on the neutron monitor disappeared as the instrument was forced right off the scale. The Geiger counter whirred madly. Everyone in the room knew what had happened. A piece of equipment had slipped, the gap between the 2 pieces of uranium had closed, and the chain reaction had started. The room was filled with deadly radiation.
Lou! Quick, the door!
A few feet away, the door stood open, the retreat through which Louis Slotin might have saved himself. But in the split second which followed, he reacted without hesitation. He lunged towards the dragon and tore its jaws apart with his bare hands. The blue glow died down as the 2 pieces of metal were separated one from the other. But Louis Slotin had received the full impact of the deadly gamma rays emitted by the nuclear reaction. There was a silence.
Lou, you're all right?
I think so. All of you get out of here.
In a matter of minutes, all 8 men were in the Los Alamos hospital, where expert radiologists treated them with every method known to modern science. The 2 men who had received the greatest amount of radiation, Louis Slotin and the assistant he had been training to replace him, lay side by side in the same room. His fellow scientist remembers Louis's first words.
I'm sorry I got you into this, Al. I'm afraid I have less than a 50-50 chance. I hope you have better than that.
Radiation, the mysterious killer, works slowly, silently, and strangely.
Oh, I'm much better, Doctor. The nausea is gone. All I feel now is very tired. Do I have a temperature?
Yes, but it's slight.
Well, that's encouraging, isn't it, Doctor?
I think so.
I drew a chart of the lab. It shows exactly where everybody was standing when the accident took place. You'll be able to study the relationship between the amount of exposure and its effect.
In the next few days, Louis Slotin found a new challenge. He had the rare opportunity of studying the effects of atomic radiation on a human guinea pig, himself.
Yes, I've been watching closely, Doctor. My hands, it's very interesting. Yesterday, the left became swollen and red in just 3 hours. Sort of bluish under the nails. I guess you have that?
Yes.
But now both hands are affected. And see, the left is blistered.
Is it painful?
Fairly. What's that you're doing, nurse?
Packing your hands in ice.
It should relieve the pain and swelling.
My abdomen feels tender.
Uh-huh. Swollen.
Say, Al, strange the way the human body reacts to nuclear radiation, isn't it?
Yeah.
Symptoms pop up unexpectedly. Never thought I'd see it.
That's right, Lou. Now you can find out for yourself.
Hello? Just a minute. Dr. Slotin, it's your call. Here, I'll hold the phone for you.
Thank you. Hello, Papa. This is Louis. How are you? Well, Papa, there's been a slight accident, and I may be here for some time. Well, could you fly down to see me? The Army will send a special plane for you.
Louis, what is it? You're all right?
Nothing to get excited about, Mother. A few burns.
Burns? What happened?
A little radiation. We don't know how much. There's no reason to be alarmed.
You look all right.
I feel fine. Remarkably well.
Your hands.
They're packed in ice, Mother.
What is it with your hair, Louis? It looks different.
It's a little bit stiff. That's natural after exposure to nuclear radiation. Oh, Mama, Papa, I want you to meet my doctor. Doctor, these are my parents, Mr. and Mrs. Albert Slotin.
How do you do?
How do you do? I'm proud to meet Louis Slotin's parents.
This is only one of the doctors, Mama. You should see, there have been 10 of them already, a whole army of doctors marching in and out of here every day. The United States Army really does right by us.
The United States Army has reason to. Mr. Slotin, has Louis showed you the letter he received from Major General Groves?
No. Where is it, Louis?
It's right there.
Listen, Mama, what he says. I have nothing but admiration for your heroic actions. Your quick reaction and disregard for the danger to yourself undoubtedly prevented a much more serious accident.
Papa, I want you to meet the fellow who's going to take over my work when I go to Bikini. He was exposed, too. He was standing right next to me. But he's coming along very nicely. I think he's going to be okay.
Louis, I don't understand. Please explain to me.
Pavus brekst du dein Zung? Mama, why don't you speak Yiddish? I have a new complaint today, Doctor. My tongue is sore.
Let's see. Yeah. There's a small whitish ulceration on your tongue.
Well, that's unexpected, isn't it? In 5 days?
Open your mouth again, Louis. I have my own research to do. Well, the ulceration is opposite a filled tooth.
It's a gold inlay. The gold must be radioactive.
We'll have it capped immediately. Nurse?
Louis, is that bad about the tooth?
Now, didn't you hear, Mama? They're going to cap it right away. It'll be
Doctor,
okay.
What does that mean?
A bad sign, nurse.
Doctor, his pulse. It's rising very rapidly.
You have the laboratory report?
Yes, here it is. The blood count.
It's falling. The white blood cells are not reproducing themselves. I'm afraid we know now. The dose was more than LD50.
Louis,
Louis, don't you recognize me?
Doctor, what is it? He's asleep.
He's in a coma.
He'll come out of this coma. He will. Won't he, Doctor?
I'm afraid not.
And on the 9th day, Louis Slotin, aged 35, quietly died. The sun, source of life, can also be the source of death. Louis Slotin's body had been drenched with 880 Röntgens of nuclear radiation. The effect was the same as if he had been exposed to an atomic bomb explosion at a distance of 4,800 feet. For Louis Alexander Slotin, the Geiger counter had stopped ticking. The other 7 men lived. Many earnest and thoughtful words have been spoken about Louis Slotin by those who knew him. His friend and fellow scientist says,
It is unquestionably true that I, and perhaps others of those present, owe our lives to his action. I do not know whether this is heroism. I suspect that Louis would have objected to such a term.
From where comes such a man? How does a human creature learn to value other lives more than his own? From where comes the choice, made in the fraction of a second, unhesitatingly, unerringly, the choice of dying that others may live?
Only he is master of himself who lives for God and men. He is free from the power of sorrow, free from the oppressor's yoke, free from death.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. Now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Samuel Friedland, prominent national lay leader and member of the Board of Overseers of the Jewish Theological Seminary. Mr. Friedland.
Today is Memorial Day. Today we pause to remember those who gave their lives for fellow men. This is the meaning of the life of Louis Slotin, whose story you have just heard. Louis Slotin was well aware, as but few of us can be, for the terribly destructive nature of atomic warfare, and yet this knowledge did not fill him with a paralyzing fear, but served rather as a continuing source of inner strength. This love of humanity he derived from the tradition of his father. I have met many people who, in the course of life's normal pursuit, literally die many deaths each day, plagued by a host of fears. It is because they do not see themselves as part of the future. They live only in the present. Oddly enough, Louis Slotin, who lived in the death's own shadow, carried on as if it did not exist for him, fortified with the inner strength that comes from an overarching faith which sees man as part of God's eternal plan. He saw death as a normal act of divine providence. He was able to see life as a meaningful unity because he was deeply rooted in the sense of religious values flowing from the experience and training of early youth. From these, he derived spiritual sustenance and courage, which lent dignity to his life and meaning to his death. On this Memorial Day, we join together in prayer for many of our young people who gave their lives, as did Louis Slotin, some in time of war, others in time of peace, so that we might be spared a similar sacrifice. Our only consolation at this hour is the reassuring recognition that their sense of moral responsibility may be increasingly shared by all of humankind. Their sacrifice may make possible the future of the highest ideals we profess. Today, we renew our faith in the promise of the youth of the world, in the Louis Slotons of the world. This is our faith, as it is our hope.
Thank you, Mr. Freeland. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Dragon's Tale, was written by Hannah Grad Goodman, was presented in honor of Memorial Day. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Leon Janney as Louis Slotin and Alexander Scorby as the narrator. Others in our cast were Peter Capell, Ethel Everett, David Pfeffer, Nelson Umstead, Edwin Jerome, Bert Cowlin, and Sylvia Davis. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Milton Catums. This has been an NBC Radio Network production under the direction of Edward King. This is Mel Brand speaking. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, Ruth Comes Home, was written by Joseph Mindell and marks the festival of Shavuot, which celebrates the revelation of the Ten Commandments at Sinai.
Even in the late afternoon, when the sun was low, its heat wearied the flesh, and the stones bruised the feet, and the tired, sad-faced donkey stumbled in the ruts. I walked, and Naomi, laden with the burden of age, rode. Together we made the journey across the desert and through the mountains from Moab to the land from which she had come long ago, to Bethlehem in Judah. After so many years, Naomi was going home, and I went with her.
I want to stop for a little while, Ruth.
Soon, Naomi, when we reach the river.
Before we get to the river.
It's only a little way, and then... Oh, you're tired. I should have seen how tired you are. Of course we'll stop. We'll rest here.
I don't want to rest. I want to talk to you.
Your country is on the other side of the river.
Listen to me, Ruth.
Naomi, is it far to Bethlehem?
Not far. Ruth, turn back. Go back to your people in Moab.
I won't change my mind, Naomi.
Oh, you're stubborn.
Come, we must get to the river before dark.
Why will you make yourself a stranger in an alien land?
You came to live in Moab, a stranger.
It was different. There was famine in Judah, and I came with my husband and my children. But even so, do you think it was easy to live always a stranger?
No, I do not think so.
Then do as I say. Leave me, as your sister-in-law left me.
You mustn't blame Orpha.
Blame? I commend her. Why shouldn't she leave me? I'm a widow and my sons are dead. Can I give her another husband? Can I give you another husband?
I ask for nothing.
The old ask for nothing. You're young. You'll have children and grandchildren.
My husband is dead.
Leave me here, Ruth. Go back to the land where you were born and the people whose ways you know.
I have lived with my husband, who was your son, and with you. Now the ways of Moab are as strange to me as if I saw them for the first time.
You will remember them again soon enough.
Entreat me not to leave you.
Ruth.
Where you go, I will go. And where you rest, I will rest. Your people shall be my people, and your God, my God.
Come, Ruth. We will go home.
It was night when we came to the fields of Bethlehem, and the wheat stood high and the barley was ripe for the harvest. In the moonlight, the people moved about with scythes and sickles, gathering in the omer, the first fruits, an offering to the Lord. I saw the gathering in of the first fruits as my husband and Naomi had told me, and it was a good thing to see, like coming home after a long journey. And I knew the words. While the earth remaineth, summer and winter and day and night, seed time and harvest shall not cease. They praised the Lord as they worked thankfully, and it was a good thing to see. It was like coming home.
Someone's coming.
Well, don't be afraid, Huldah. I'll protect you.
I'll do without your kind of protection, Caleb. 2 women. Beggars by the looks of them. They smell the harvest.
Well, even beggars must know their trade. Should they come when we have nothing to give them? Come closer. No one will hurt you.
Go away. We have enough beggars in Bethlehem.
Pay no attention to her. Let us see your faces.
Shalom.
Peace, old woman. Peace to you and your wrinkles. Why are you hiding your daughter behind you?
She is my daughter-in-law. I do not hide her. Oh.
Shalom.
Why, you might be wiser to keep her hidden, old woman. This is a face. Not a girl's face, not kittenish, but mature. A woman. A beautiful woman.
Don't touch her, Caleb.
Are you jealous, Huldah?
She's a sorceress, like all Moabite women.
She, a Moabite.
Look at the mark on her forehead. Sorceress!
A beautiful sorceress. Come and bewitch me, woman of Moab.
Wait. You are Caleb, son of Abdon.
It's no secret, old woman.
I remember you. A scrawny brat with a running nose and a tongue always wagging.
Well, who are you to talk to me like that?
I'm Naomi, wife of Elimelech.
Naomi?
Widow of Elimelech.
Yes, it's she. So you're back, Naomi.
This is the extent of your welcome, Tobit. This is how you welcome the widow of your kinsman.
A distant kinsman. What do you expect? I'm not a rich man, if that's what you mean, despite what people think. If you're hungry, I have a crust of bread.
I don't like the taste of kinship measured out with a spoon.
Well spoken, old woman. Here, take this. You've earned it.
Keep your penny, Caleb. But if you want to do something, then take me to another kinsman of mine. He was a young man when I left. Strong. Lion of Judah. Boaz was his name.
Boaz? Well, tomorrow I work in his fields, harvesting. You are welcome to glean after me. Or, better still, send her, your daughter-in-law, to glean.
Glean?
A custom of ours. Come tomorrow and I will explain it to you, woman of Moab.
I am Ruth, and I have left Moab.
For which I am inclined to be grateful. Will you be in the fields tomorrow, or are you afraid?
Should I be afraid to glean in the fields of Boaz?
You see, Ruth, how I bind the sheaves of barley? No matter how carefully I do it, some stalks always fall out. Well, what are you waiting for?
They're for me?
If Huldah doesn't get her hands on them first.
Why, Caleb?
Why? Why, it's a custom. Besides, I can't stop to pick up the gleanings.
What is it?
Stop mumbling, Huldah.
The other men have finished half a row while you give her instructions personally.
She doesn't know our ways. She's a stranger.
Yes, a Moabite and an idolater.
That's not true. I worship the God of my husband and Naomi. Your God.
Tell that to Caleb. He's easily impressed.
The Lord be with you.
Oh,
Now,
Lord
boys,
bless
hold on
them,
nicely,
Boaz.
boys. All right, get to work now, Huldah, and be still. Do you know what to do, Ruth?
Yes, Caleb.
Then we'll start.
Caleb.
And Ruth, never mind Huldah's tongue.
Caleb.
Coming. I'm coming, boys.
How is it, Caleb, you haven't started your row yet?
Well, it's not who starts first that counts, Boaz, but who finishes first.
You're a boaster.
I can't help it if the truth is immodest. Is that what you wanted with me?
There's a strange woman gleaning with Huldah.
I said she could come, but I'll tell her to go away if that's what you want.
I didn't say that. Who is she, Caleb?
I'll call her, then you can talk with her yourself.
No, don't call her. She's a handsome woman.
Handsome? She's beautiful.
Yes, I suppose you could say she's beautiful.
I have said it.
Oh, let her stay. Let Naomi's daughter-in-law glean in the fields.
Oh? So you know who she is?
What? Oh, yes, I forgot. I spoke to Tobit this morning. It's not important.
Well, that depends.
What do you mean?
I wouldn't like to have Boaz for a rival.
Rival? Set your mind at rest, Caleb. I'm satisfied with my life as it is.
You're tired, Ruth.
In Moab, I did not work in the field.
Yes, you look satisfied, pleased.
Look, Naomi, a whole ephah of barley for a week's gleaning. Shouldn't I be pleased? Life is good.
Yes, life is good until the barley harvest is over.
But then the wheat will be ripe.
And after that?
I don't know. I could be a servant in some house.
You talk like a young girl, not a widow who knows better. That's no life for a woman. A woman needs a husband, a family.
I've had that life already. And this is another here in Bethlehem, and you are my family.
Ruth, for me it's enough. But for you, in the middle of your life...
It's what I want, Naomi. And it's late, and I'm tired.
Oh, you're stubborn. I've said it before, but it's true. Have you seen Boaz?
Well, of course he comes every day to see how the harvest goes.
What does he think of you?
Nothing. I mean, how should I know? He's never spoken to me.
And what do you think of him?
He's a good man to let me glean in his fields.
Yes. Aside from that.
Aside from that, nothing. I suppose you might say he's a fine figure of a man.
You suppose that he's... Oh, you're tired, Ruth. You'd better go to sleep. Maybe you'll dream.
When I closed my eyes, it seemed to me that I saw for an instant Boaz walking among the wheat in his fields. But only for a moment, and when I slept, I did not dream. For I was content to glean after the reapers and to live in peace in Bethlehem and to ask nothing more. Lord, my heart is not haughty, nor mine eyes lofty. Neither do I exercise myself in things too great. Surely I have stilled and quieted my soul. And when I awoke, I was content to go each morning to the field where the wheat was harvested.
Maybe it will be today, Ruth.
What, Caleb? What will be today?
Maybe I will see you smile at last.
Oh.
Tell me, Ruth, what must I do to make you smile? Shall I stand on my head and let my legs wave in the air like Huldah's skirt?
Stop playing the fool, Caleb, and get to work.
Be still, Huldah.
I won't be still. got enough that she comes and takes the food from our mouths, but now
I
she...
take only what falls to my hands from the sheaves, only what I'm entitled to take.
By what right are you entitled to anything, woman of Moab?
It was your custom, I was told. The right of strangers, you told me yourself.
I told you nothing. I'd stone you from the fields. Sorceress, worshiper of abominations.
This is how they talk in Moab, the people who worship the idols of Chemosh and Ashtar. These are not the words of the Lord God of Israel, who is my God, who says to me, love thy neighbor as thyself.
Hold your tongue. The words of blasphemy in your mouth.
Stop it, Hilda. It's enough of your ill temper and
No,
jealousy.
it's not enough. She bewitches the men with her gentle eyes and her moistened lips and her blushing cheeks.
Glean in another part of the field if you can't bear to look at it.
Have another remedy. I'll tear out her eyes.
Hilda,
scratch her cheeks to blood and her lips.
What's happening here?
Take Huldah away from the woman, Caleb.
What do you think I'm trying to do, Boaz? Now, untwist her fingers from Ruth's hair somewhere. There.
Ruth, come back. Wait for me, Ruth.
I will wait, Boaz.
Is this how we treat a stranger who comes among us?
Boaz, that woman.
No matter what she is or who. Is this what we've been taught? Huldah, you will glean in another field. Let her go, Caleb.
With pleasure.
Caleb, see that no one molests Ruth.
Of course, Boaz.
No one. You understand?
Exactly what you mean. And maybe even more.
I have no patience for your riddles today. Caleb, when you bind the sheaves, don't be too careful. If some extra wheat should fall to the ground...
Where Ruth is gleaning.
I see that you understand.
I've already told you that I do. Ruth is there, where you asked her to wait.
Yes, I know. Caleb, when the reapers reach the end of the rows and the wagons come...
Boaz, how many harvests have I gathered in for you? I need no instructions.
Of course not.
Well, shall I send Ruth back to work?
Soon. I'll talk to her first.
Yeah? What are you all gaping at?
Did you see his face?
I mean,
back
Boaz,
to work.
The woman ran away. Never mind. Cut the wheat. Bind the sheaves. And keep your eyes where they belong.
I thank you, Boaz, for helping me.
With Huldah, you mean? She won't hurt you again. No one will touch you.
Not only that, for letting me gather food in your fields.
No thanks, Sajumi, on that account.
Still, I give them, even though it is your custom.
It is more than a custom, it is our law, Ruth. When thou reapest thy harvest in the field, thou shalt not glean it after thee, and it shall be for the stranger, for the fatherless, and for the widow. Are you not all of these? Fatherless, a widow, and a stranger.
With Huldah, I have the feeling that I will always be a stranger. But when I talk... The reapers are moving down the field.
Let them. Finish what you were saying.
No, the words came by themselves. They were not what I wanted to say.
Even so, I want to hear them.
When I talk with you, I feel that I have come home at last.
Wait, Ruth.
I must keep up with the reapers.
Then go, gather what you need. And when you are hungry, sit down with the men and the women and eat what they eat, like one who is at home in Bethlehem.
The barley harvest was ended, and the wheat ripened for harvest. The season hastened, and the men worked faster and longer. Now, Boaz worked with the reapers, first to start, last to leave the fields. And I gathered the wheat that fell from the sheaves. I saw Boaz, but there was little time to speak. And now, when I closed my eyes, there were dreams, many dreams, and not only when I slept.
Ruth.
Oh, you called me, Naomi?
I won't tell you how many times.
I'm sorry. I was thinking.
There's no harm in thinking, but no good either if that's where it stops.
Where what stops?
Whatever it is you're thinking about.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, of course not. Ruth, there's nothing wrong in wanting a husband.
But I didn't say anything.
No. And I suppose the trouble is that Boaz says nothing too.
He hasn't spoken to me for days. Naomi, sometimes he looks at me across the field, and then sometimes he walks around the whole field only to avoid passing close to me.
You mustn't think it's easy for Boaz. Maybe he's afraid.
Afraid of me?
Boaz, Lion of Judah, afraid of a woman.
Why?
Oh, you look 10 years younger, Ruth. You look like a girl asking why, as if you didn't know. Is something wrong? Have I said something wrong?
No, you're right. I was acting like a foolish girl, a child.
That's not what I meant at all.
It doesn't matter. Thank you for reminding me of what I am.
What are you? A stick of wood, an old woman like me?
Please, Naomi.
As you wish, Ruth. Tell me, when does Boaz winnow the barley, he and his people? Is it tonight?
Tonight.
Will you be there?
Well, it's only right that I should help with the threshing.
I remember how it was in the old days. We worked late into the night threshing, and we sang and danced for the end of the harvest time. Then we fell exhausted to the floor, to the threshing floor itself, and slept. Ruth, will you do as I ask?
If I can, Naomi.
Wash yourself with sweet-smelling water and put on fresh clothing, and then go to the winnowing.
The musicians are tired, but there are cakes of honey and there is wine. Eat and drink, for the threshing is done and the harvest is gathered in. Caleb, you're not dancing.
I've done my share of the work, Boaz, and my share of drinking and of dancing. Boaz, to tell the truth, I'm tired.
Then rest, my friend. God give you refreshment and rest.
One by one they slept, weary and at peace. Only I was awake, and I saw where Boaz lay near the door, covered by his cloak against the cold night air. And I was moved. How else can I say it? I was moved to go to Boaz and to lie at his feet as he slept.
Ruth. Who woke me? Who are you? Ruth. It's you. I thought I had dreamt. Come back. Ruth, come back. You came to me, Ruth.
Yes, Boaz.
And then you ran away from me.
I was afraid.
I know. Look, the fields are cut down.
I don't care about the fields.
You can see the earth again.
It's bare and ugly.
No, Ruth. There are the bound sheaves, the threshed wheat. There is the harvest. I want to tell my love, and I don't know how. I talk of the harvest.
I'm afraid, Boaz. I'm afraid to begin again. Let me live as I'm content to live.
Gleaning in another's field, picking up what falls from the sheaves.
Crumbs are enough for me. There's less to lose when they go.
I saw you, Ruth, when you first came to Bethlehem, a stranger.
You were in the fields.
We gathered in the first fruits and offered them with thanks to the Lord our God, who makes the earth to bear and bring forth abundantly. I talk about the harvest, but mean another thing. I mean fulfillment. As the harvest is the earth's fulfillment. But what is your fulfillment? What is mine?
Maybe there is none for us.
How can there not be? God fulfills a seed of wheat. What will he not do for his children?
Take my hand, Boaz.
Come, Ruth. We will go home.
I was a stranger in an alien land, and I came home at last. I was childless, and I became the mother of the seed of Jesse and of David. I was afraid, and I learned the promise of the first fruits.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Rabbi Leon S. Lang, spiritual leader of Congregation Bethel in Philadelphia. Rabbi Lang.
The impressive dramatization of incidents in the biblical book of Ruth to which we have just listened is most appropriate as Jews on this very evening usher in the festival of Shavuot, which will be observed on Monday and Tuesday of this week. Shavuot focuses on a twofold celebration, designated as the Feast of the Harvest and as the Day of First Fruits Offering. This festival of Shavuot reaffirms that even as life itself, so also the harvests garnered to sustain life all flow from God's bountiful providence. Since Shavuot also marks the anniversary of the revelation of the Ten Commandments at Sinai, this festival further reaffirms our acceptance of the moral law, which is no less a manifestation of God's sovereignty. In the inspiring story of Ruth, both accents are illustrated in a life situation taken from the archives of ancient Israel. When overwhelming tragedy befalls Naomi and Ruth, their unfaltering faith in God and their trust in the moral law which breeds human compassion. Boaz, their kindly kinsman, willingly observant of his moral responsibilities as required by Mosaic law, vindicates this persistent faith and trust. An awareness of God's providence, an aroused sensitivity to human compassion, defeated tragic circumstance, and generated the union which gave rise to the Davidic dynasty that ruled Israel for nearly 5 centuries. It is therefore most fitting that this book of Ruth is read traditionally in the synagogue on the festival of Shavuot. In this day when our world is torn by conflict and filled with alarm of worse to come, more of unreserved faith in God, more of the readiness to practice the moral law in daily living, more of human compassion dispensed universally can and will be our salvation. While statesmen grapple with the grave issues of our times, the most humble among us still possesses the power, by combining faith and human compassion, to help materially to increase our mutual enjoyment of God's rich endowments to man.
Thank you, Rabbi Lang. Our Eternal Light drama today, Ruth Comes Home, marks the festival of Shavuot and celebrated the revelation of the Ten Commandments at Mount Sinai. It was written by Joseph Mindell. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Joan Tompkins as Ruth, Bryna Rayburn as Naomi, Robert Carroll as Caleb, Elspeth Eric as Huldah, Roger DeKoven as Boaz, and Bert Cowlin as Tobit. The music was written and conducted by Morris Morsky. This has been an NBC Radio Network production under the direction of Edward King, Mel Brandt speaking. Free time to present the Eternal Light is made available by the National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations.
This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The eternal light.
The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations make free time available to present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our program today, Court Without a Gavel, was written by Mark Siegel.
Yes, Mr. Rowe.
Oh, Miss Smith, will you bring in your notebook, please? The one with my brief to the governor.
Right away, Mr. Rowe.
Good.
I have it here, Mr. Rowe, as far as you've gone.
Oh, fine. Will you read it back to me, please?
Yes, sir. Here. Dear Mr. Governor, as a member of your Commission on Judicial Practices, I beg to submit the following findings relative to the expedition of judicial procedures and the securing of qualitatively better results in the courts of this state. The average delay in court calendars...
The words
is
of
now
my
2
report to
years
the
and
governor
8
are
months.
formal and the phrases are legalistic.
Cost.
But behind the neatly ordered paragraphs is the tumultuous human striving for a wiser system of justice among men. This is the story of one effort towards that end. The story of a unique court that meets on New York's Lower East Side to dispense a kind of justice first developed when the world was young. It is the kind of court we need to keep the world young. I think of it always as the court without a gavel. In the interests of discretion, I'll call myself Richard Rowe. That's not my name, of course, but I ask you to accept this legal fiction. A few months ago, I walked into the study of Rabbi Israel Goldstein, who serves as president of the Jewish Conciliation Board of America.
Delighted to meet you, Mr. Rowe.
Thank you, Rabbi.
I've been wondering since you called.
Why I want to see you.
Exactly.
As part of our survey, Rabbi, the governor's asked me to look into the less official courts, too. The conciliation efforts made by the major faiths, for example.
We'll be glad to be of any help we can, Mr. Rowe.
Well, thank you, Dr. Goldstein. Now, as this Jewish...
Jewish Conciliation Board of America.
Yes, thank you. This Jewish Conciliation Board, how many cases a year does it process?
Well, Mr. Rowe...
yes, Rabbi?
We don't quite think of the people who come before us as cases, and the word process doesn't exactly...
Oh, of course, I'm sorry. I understand what you're getting at. Well, as we say in the courts, I'll rephrase the question.
It's not really necessary, Mr. Rowe. I was trying only to indicate an attitude.
Of course.
I'd say we hear about 1,000 people a year.
1,000? Well, that's a tremendous number.
Well, the number isn't so important.
Well, not important, Rabbi. The courts are so crowded now that we can't...
Don't misunderstand me, sir. The board recognizes that it helps to relieve congestion in the courts. But we think of this work as serving a purpose far beyond speeding justice.
Well, now, Dr. Goldstein, don't write off the question of speed so lightly. My commission would be very happy indeed if speed were its sole achievement.
Oh, I agree that speed must be striven for, Mr. Rowe, but if I may make an observation.
Oh, by all means, Dr. Goldstein.
The quality of justice is as important as the speed with which it is administered.
Now that the commission's work is complete, I'll admit that my call to Dr. Goldstein was one which I had considered, to that point, routine. A very small part of the entire complicated picture. Yet I soon found myself considering with him the very heart of the problem.
You see, in our view, the highest justice goes beyond the law.
Beyond the law?
Well, it reaches beyond the letter of the law. It reaches to love of man for his fellow man.
Well, Rabbi, this is very interesting theoretically, and I subscribe to your ideal viewpoint. But what practical application is this to the problem at hand?
A very practical application. It's the principle on which our hearings are held.
That men should love each other?
Yes, that the highest justice is such that the disputants leave the courtroom hand in hand.
The loser and the winner?
Well, we hope there are no losers and no winners in our hearings.
How can that be?
Our whole effort, Mr. Rowe, is to persuade those who come before us to come to an agreement which both can accept as just.
Mm-hmm. To persuade rather than to judge.
Exactly.
Well, that's a very enlightened principle, Dr. Goldstein. Tell me, how long has your court operated on it?
Our board?
Yes.
Since the beginning 30 years ago.
Well, that's remarkable. The idea of conciliation in the courts is hardly that old.
Mr. Rowe, the idea of conciliation is some 2,000 years old.
Oh?
You'll find it expressed in detail in the Talmud.
The highest justice goes beyond the law. That's a curious idea for a lawyer. On a rainy Wednesday afternoon in April, I traveled down to New York's Lower East Side. I wanted to see this court in action. I call it a court, perhaps from habit, or perhaps only because I cannot think of any word that really grasps the feeling of this unique institution. The litigants were... No, I'm sorry. I should say the people involved seem to be of every age and every economic level.
Please take your seats. We're going to begin in a minute.
Mr. Louis Richmond, the executive director of the Jewish Conciliation Board, was asking for quiet. Asking, mind you, not ordering.
Please answer if your name is called. Mr. Milton Greenberg and Mr. Samuel Marcus.
Here.
Mrs. Dorothy Block and Miss Ann Block.
We're here.
Mr. Abram Weintraub and Mrs. Abram
There was
Weintraub.
something strange about it to a lawyer's ear.
Mr. Alvin.
Suddenly I realized
Mr. Jacob
that the names were being called without a familiar little word that I've lived with all of my professional life. In this strange court, a case was called as Mr. So-and-so and Mr. So-and-so. The word versus, which means against, of course, the word versus was nowhere to be heard.
Shall I go on reading, Mr. Rowe?
Yes, please, Miss Smith.
The judges are chosen from a panel of several hundred distinguished citizens of this city. They serve without compensation in groups of 3, a lawyer, a rabbi, and a businessman in each group. Established originally as a free court of
After the
arbitration
calendar had been called, the judges filed in and took their places behind a small table.
Mr. Milton Greenberg and Mr. Samuel Marcus, please come forward.
The 2 principals came forward. And the questioning began.
Now, Mr. Greenberg, suppose you begin by stating your complaint. The rabbi here and Mr. Sobel and I will listen to your side of the story first.
Yes, sir. About 4 years ago, Mr. Marcus
As
and I...
the hearing started, Dr. Goldstein slipped into a seat beside me.
Good afternoon, Mr.
Good
Rowe.
afternoon.
Glad you could make it.
Well, I am too, Dr. Goldstein.
Well, how do you react to what you see so far?
Well, it's a little unusual.
Yes, no judicial robes, no lawyers. Must be an odd sight for an attorney.
Ah, yes. But there are courts where the judges don't wear gowns. I've seen that.
Of course.
But on the other hand, Dr. Goldstein.
Yes, Mr. Rowe?
In more than 25 years as a lawyer, I've never before seen a court without a gavel. I can't go into detail in the many cases I watched that afternoon, but there are two situations that remain in my mind, where in their disposition I recognize that certain principles, only dimly understood in formal courts of law, were being used to bring about that higher justice, which goes beyond the law. The first involved an elderly couple. They faced the panel of judges, somewhat self-consciously, but without fear.
Then, as I understand it, Mrs. Weintraub, you and your husband have been married for 50 years.
52 years, next September, Your Honor.
52 years. And after 51 years, you left your husband's house?
I left it, and I'm glad I left it.
But you're not asking him for support.
Thank God I don't need his support. My children will help me. If I had to depend on him, Judge, he's the stingiest man I ever saw.
Your Honor.
It's true, Abe. You know it's true.
I object.
Just a minute, Mr. Weintraub.
I don't think she should be allowed to call me stingy. I object.
Mr. Weintraub, calm down. You'll have your chance to tell your side later. And please don't say I object again while your wife is talking.
You overrule my objection?
Please, Mr. Weintraub, you've been seeing too many movies. Now, let's hear what your wife has to say.
I don't want his money, Judge. I just want to live my own life. Alone.
I see.
May I ask a few questions, Judge?
Of course, Rabbi.
Mrs. Weintraub, you've told this board that you and your husband have 7 children and 13 grandchildren.
That's right, Rabbi.
With a fine family like that, after a marriage of 51 years, you want to leave your husband?
She has left him, Rabbi. He's brought her here for us to tell her to go back to him.
Oh, I see. Mrs. Weintraub, can you tell us why you remained with your husband all these years? Why you didn't leave him before?
Why didn't I leave him before? I was too busy.
Will the people waiting to be heard please try to be quiet?
Too busy?
Yes, Rabbi, too busy. First the children came, then bar mitzvahs, engagements, weddings. There were troubles, too.
Yes, I'm sure there were troubles, Mrs. Weintraub. And now you're no longer busy.
Thank God my children are settled. For the first time, I'm free of responsibilities. I want to live by myself, independently.
And you feel that you can't do that with your husband? The man you've shared 50 years of your life with?
Rabbi, listen to me. For 40 years, we lived in a little 3-room apartment. Every night, 6 o'clock, supper on the table. The same supper, whatever cost the least. He has a good business, not a millionaire, but a good business. Did we ever go away for a vacation? Did we ever enjoy life? No. We saved for a rainy day. Believe me, the rainy day is here. I'm not going back to live with him.
Mr. Weintraub, I'm the businessman on this panel.
Yes, sir.
What kind of living have you made? I mean, all these years.
A good living, enough to live on, enough to raise 7 children.
I'm not saying he was bad to the children.
We understand that, Mrs. Weintraub. Now let's get to the point.
Yes, sir.
You brought your wife here before this board. She's come here.
Now, what do you want us to do?
Well, I want you to tell her to come back to me.
Mr. Weintraub, do you know that if this were a court of law, you wouldn't be able to bring your wife into court?
But I don't understand, Judge.
A husband can't make his wife return to him by law. For that matter, we can't make her return to you either. Not unless she wants to.
Well, Rabbi, you talk to her. Maybe she'll listen to you. I can't sleep. I can't eat. I have no reason for living.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Weintraub, just a minute.
Don't you understand? I love my wife. You hear me, Jenny? I'll say it again. I love my wife.
It's the first time he's said that in years, Rabbi.
Do you believe that he means it, Mrs. Weintraub?
I want to believe it. But deeds speak louder than words. Why did he deny us everything? Why?
Well, maybe I wasn't so free with the money. Maybe I was worried about the children. I wasn't keeping anything for myself. What I was saving was for my family.
You were saving, Mr. Weintraub. All the time, your wife was stretching every penny to make both ends meet.
Yes, sir, for sickness, for old age.
Didn't you realize how difficult you were making your wife's life?
But I did without things, too.
That doesn't change the situation. Where were you saving?
In the bank.
Do you have the bank book with you?
Well, sure, here, I have it with me, here.
This account, Mr. Weintraub.
Yes?
It's in your wife's name.
In my name? The account is in my name?
Well, of course it's in your name. For who else was I saving the money?
You never told me that. He never told me, Judge. Abe, you foolish man. Why didn't you tell me when I could still listen?
Mrs. Weintraub, you heard before. Your husband can't make you go back to live with him. That is not by law.
Yes, Rabbi.
But I want to ask your husband some questions in front of you. After he's answered them, I want you to consider what you should do.
All right, Rabbi. I'll consider them. I didn't know he was saving for me.
Yes, we know that you didn't know. Now, Mr. Weintraub, if your wife agrees to come back to you for a trial period, will you try to give her a chance to enjoy life, to live a little more for herself than for others?
I will, Rabbi. I promise that. She can have the whole bank account. It's yours, Jenny. It was always yours.
If I come back, Abe, it's not for the money.
Mr. Weintraub, understand this. We can't give your wife back to you. You have to win her back.
I'll try, Rabbi. It's not so easy for a man of my age to change, but I'll try.
Well, Mrs. Weintraub, you've heard your husband.
Yes. I've heard him.
I think you deserve a little peace and harmony in your old age. What do you say?
What do I say? Abe, get your hat and coat. Let's go home.
There was not even a formal decision by the judges in the court without a gavel on that afternoon. And yet in half an hour, a decision had been reached by common consent that would reshape the remaining years of their lives for the people involved. That's the quality that I remember. That out of conflict came harmony. That out of that courtroom, new relationships between people were established. New relationships based on the oldest patterns of man's wisdom. The second case I remember well was one in which Mr. Biederman was asking to be reinstated to membership in a benevolent society from which he had been dropped.
They have no right to do it, Judge. no right at all.
Mr. Biederman, please don't draw conclusions for the judges. Let's just stick to the facts.
I'm perfectly willing to stick to the facts. Now, the fact of the matter is...
Just a minute, Mr. Biederman. Who is here representing the society?
I am, sir, Mr. Rosen.
What is your capacity in the society?
I'm the president.
And Mr. Biederman?
I'm the vice president, Judge.
You mean you were the vice president?
I am the vice president.
Gentlemen, please, let's conduct this hearing in an orderly fashion.
Well, that's why we came here, Judge, so we could...
Judge, I resent the insinuation
Mr. Biederman, the last thing we want in this hearing is resentment.
Yes, Rabbi.
Now, let's try to approach this problem without bitterness.
Yes, Rabbi.
Mr. Biederman.
Yes, Judge.
According to these notes, you've been suspended from the society after 20 years of membership. Is that correct?
That is correct. For no reason.
Mr. Biederman, we already understand that you feel your suspension is unjust.
Not only unjust, but it was...
Hold on for a minute, and let's hear from the president of your society.
What do you want to know, Judge?
Why have you suspended Mr. Biederman?
For misappropriation of funds, Judge.
So help me,
Mr. Biederman.
But he can't say that
Biederman, you know we're here to listen to this dispute impartially, don't you?
I'm sorry, Judge. I didn't mean to, but...
That's all right. Now, let's proceed. Mr. Rosen, this is a very serious charge. To accuse a man who's been active in your organization for 20 years of dishonesty.
Dishonesty? You think we're accusing Biederman of dishonesty?
Well, you said he misappropriated funds, didn't you?
Well, I'll explain that in a minute, Judge, but let's get one thing straight right away. I know Biederman for 35 years. No one is going to say that Biederman is dishonest. Not while I'm around to hear it.
Mr. Rosen, let's get to the bottom of this question of misappropriating funds.
Yes, Rabbi.
Just what did Mr. Biederman do?
Well, nothing so terrible, Rabbi. It's the way that he did it that we object to.
Well, can't you be a little more specific than that?
Well, certainly. Now, our society was organized to help the needy on the Lower East Side. Every year, we contribute a certain amount of money for that purpose, to help the needy on the Lower East Side.
Yes, and we understand that Mr. Biederman is in charge of distributing those funds.
Yes, Rabbi. So this year, Mr. Biederman gave our money to a fund which helps the needy throughout the city.
Well, is that so terrible? Is that a reason
Well, we don't object to the contribution, Rabbi. It's that he did it without consulting us.
And you consider this a misappropriation of funds?
It's not the funds, Rabbi. He gave the money to a perfectly worthy cause. It's a misappropriation of authority. So we suspended him.
Mr. Biederman.
Yes, Judge.
This constitution of your society, it says that the purpose of the society shall be to help the needy on the Lower East Side. Has this constitution ever been changed?
The Constitution hasn't changed, Judge, but conditions have changed.
We know that conditions have changed, Mr. Biederman, but a constitution is a constitution. A society can't run except by its own rules.
Now, look, Judge, my father founded this society. I know what his intentions were.
Whatever those intentions, Mr. Biederman, this is the constitution of your organization.
Mr. Biederman.
Yes, Rabbi.
It seems to me that you acted in perfectly good faith.
Thank you, Rabbi.
But you would have done better to try to get your organization to amend its constitution first. That's the democratic way to do these things.
Rabbi, you've just put your finger on it.
On what, Mr. Rosen?
On the whole situation. You think we suspended Biederman for this alone? Of course not. It's not just this incident.
I didn't think it could be. Organizations don't usually suspend members on as small a technicality as this one.
For the last few years, Rabbi, he's been doing whatever he wants to. He doesn't ask the membership. He holds a meeting with himself, passes a resolution, then he acts on it.
Rabbi, if the membership had been more active, maybe I would have been less active.
I think I understand, Mr. Biederman.
Thank you, Rabbi.
But I also understand your organization's position. Activity is no excuse for being undemocratic.
Rabbi, Was it democratic when they suspended me?
Well, it may have been unwise, Mr. Biederman, but apparently it was democratic.
Without a hearing?
They suspended you without a hearing?
At a meeting I wasn't even invited to.
Yeah, well, we knew that if we invited him, Rabbi, we wouldn't even get a chance to discuss
Gentlemen, don't you see what's happened?
I see that I'm suspended after 20 years, undemocratically.
Mr. Biederman. Now, Mr. Biederman, when a man inflicts a hurt upon others, he really strikes it himself. We're all part of one another. The society acted unfairly, in my opinion, in suspending you without a hearing. But would they have acted that way if you had consulted them on other matters?
Maybe not, Rabbi. Maybe you're right. But the Constitution was wrong.
Now, Mr. Rosen, do you think that your membership will agree that your Constitution should be amended?
Yes, I think so, Rabbi.
I think the judges will agree with me then, Mr. Rosen, that two wrongs don't make a right. Mr. Biederman deserves at least the right to be heard by your membership.
Agreed. If he'll just follow the rules.
Will you, Mr. Biederman?
Will I? Of course I will. You think I want to be suspended again?
In the pursuit of justice, this court without a gavel, this court which serves as lawyer to both parties, points a way forward towards an age-old goal. A standard of justice which includes that measure of mercy and goodwill which makes justice complete for all. Now, most of this I can't place in my formal report to the governor. And yet there's much to be learned from the court without a gavel on New York's Lower East Side. I'm a lawyer, not a scholar, but I know my Bible well enough to remember the prophetic injunction. Justice, justice shalt thou pursue.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27, New York. Now we take great pleasure in presenting the Honorable William O. Douglas, Associate Justice of the Supreme Court of the United States. Justice Douglas.
The thing that has interested me particularly about the work of the Jewish Conciliation Board is that the board has been more interested in justice than in law. Law and justice are not necessarily the same. Throughout the centuries, law has been trying to catch up with justice. It has not always succeeded. That is one of the great eternal struggles of man. The search around the world by people of all races and creeds is basically the search for justice. One finds it cropping up in many different ways, both little ways and big ways, as one travels around the world. One of the most important struggles going on inside America today is a struggle to keep America the symbol of tolerance and fraternity. That is America's greatest strength in the long run. That is the power of America, not only at home but in the councils of nations. We must, in our community activities and national activities, promote ideals of tolerance. We must keep those ideals of America alive in the hearts of the people. Otherwise, we will lose our position of moral authority in the world. This problem, like all problems, starts at home and in our own neighborhood. And that is why the work of the Jewish Conciliation Board is so important. The work of the board, seeking to find what is the truth, trying to apply justice, is a great experiment in a busy community where there are many problems, local and international. It is important to take time out to make adjustments in the little problems of people. That, in the end, marks the differences between a society which administers to the needs of people in a society where sores and troubles fester, where the needs and aspirations of the ordinary man are neglected.
Thank you, Justice Douglas. Our Eternal Light drama today, Court Without a Gavel, was written by Mark Siegel, Count David Puttiman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Paul McGrath as Mr. Rowe, Roger DeKoven as Dr. Goldstein, Bryna Rayburn as Mrs. Weintraub, Norman Rose as the rabbi, and Louis Soren as Mr. Weintraub. This has been an NBC Radio Network production under the direction of Ed King. This is the NBC Radio Network.
WNBC AM and FM.
Omer Yisrael, Shemo Sherit Yisrael, Al Yovad Yisrael, Omrim Shema Yisrael.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation, and it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
Al Yovad Yisrael, Omer Yisrael, Shemo Sherit Yisrael, Al Yovad Yisrael, Omrim Shema Yisrael.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, the first in a series dedicated to the American Jewish Tercentenary celebration marking the 300th anniversary of the settlement of Jews in the United States, is Rendezvous with Liberty by Mark Siegel.
Freedom is no gift. It must be won. It must be nurtured and defended in each generation. I, Abraham Israel, tell you this of my own experience. You cannot pass freedom forward intact. Yet each generation in its own time owes a debt to freedom. It is to leave behind a foundation on which freedom may be built by those to come. In the year 1654, I lived with my wife Rebecca in the capital of Dutch Brazil, the city of Recife. In January of that year, the armies of Portugal invaded our colony. The Portuguese commander lost no time in communicating with the Jews of Dutch Brazil. Politely, to be sure.
It is suggested that all Jews leave Brazil within 3 months. The penalty for remaining will be death.
We took the suggestion. On a spring day, Rebecca, my wife, 3 months with child, and I walked the road to the sea and boarded ship with all our worldly goods. We and 600 others of the Jewish faith. 16 ships there were in a stately flotilla, and we spread sail, heading before a gentle wind for Holland.
Another ending, Abraham.
And a beginning, Rebecca.
Abraham.
Yes, I know.
I have had enough of endings and beginnings both. I wish I were not to bear this child.
Rebecca.
To bring a child into this world. What use is there?
Rebecca, you're more harsh than those who persecute us.
I? More
They
harsh?
would harm only some. You would destroy all.
No, Abraham. No, I would not. Forgive me.
I forgive you. If you'll dry your tears. Here.
Oh, Abraham, is there to be no rest for us? No place ever.
Take heart, my wife. Soon we will be in Holland. It will be better there.
And the same words again.
The same.
The very words you used when we fled Portugal for Brazil.
Rebecca, do you think I'm insensitive to your suffering? Yet you must take courage. No human being can live without hope.
I am tired. So tired.
Then rest, Rebecca. Here, let me cover you with this robe.
Yes, I will rest. Perhaps I will dream.
Mm-hmm.
Abraham,
Yes, Rebecca.
once, it was soon after we came to Brazil, I had a dream. A beautiful dream. You and I, we were in it.
And what did we do in your dream, Rebecca?
We did nothing. Just nothing.
And what made it so beautiful a dream?
We were in a new land, Abraham. A land in which we practiced our faith without interference. A land in which no man spoke against another, but in the name of justice.
Yes. A good dream, Rebecca. And where was this land?
I do not know. It was but a dream.
Day after endless day we sailed. Westward first, hugging the coast of South America. Then to the north, northward to the Caribbean, the Spanish Main. 16 ships, square sails gleaming white in the sun, sailing a course towards an unknown destiny. 4 weeks out of Recife, the winds rose and scudding clouds covered over the brightness of the sky. The firmament opened and the storms came. On the morning of the fourth day, the torrent subsided, and there was peace upon the waters. We came up out of the hold of the ship, weary yet thankful for our deliverance.
Abraham! The other ships, they're gone!
We were alone, a floundering dot upon an infinite ocean. Slowly, steadily, we moved now eastward through the Spanish Main. On an early summer morning, our lookout spied a sail on the horizon. We set a course in its direction, thinking it to be a ship of the lost flotilla. As we closed the distance between the two vessels, Asher Levy found his way to me along the crowded deck.
Abraham, that ship, it's heading toward us.
Asher Levy was right. The ship was not one of our flotilla.
Abraham, it's a strange-looking ship.
They've fired a shot across our bow.
They're running up a flag, Asher. Can you make out its colors?
A moment, Abraham. Wait. It's a skull and crossbones.
It was a short battle and an uneven one. What little we had, the pirates took from us. But the Lord watched over us, and they did us no bodily harm. For more than a month, we were prisoners aboard the Buccaneer. Then, it was in August of 1654, we were rescued by a French ship, the St. Charles. The master of the vessel was a Captain de la Motte.
Impossible, monsieur. Truly impossible.
Captain, we will pay you well. All that we ask is that you take us to Holland.
All. The St. Charles carries rum, tobacco. Our course is for North America, not the old world.
Good captain.
Oui, monsieur.
Our future lies in Holland. Take us to Amsterdam.
You will not regret it, sir. Our brethren in Holland will see to that.
Yes.
To sail for Amsterdam is out of the question.
Why?
But I will offer you a compromise. I will carry you to New Amsterdam.
here, Rebecca, at your bedside.
Are we near land?
Very near. Now, rest now. You will need your strength.
Abraham, whatever happens...
Rebecca, I pray you, do not tax yourself.
My time is near, and there is something I would say.
Then say it, my wife.
When we left Brazil, I despaired for the child that is to be born to us. Do you remember?
I remember.
But now,
Hmm?
through all these trials, somehow we've lived. We've survived. It's as if there were some special purpose set out for us. Abraham?
Say it, Rebecca, for your own soul's sake.
Yes, I will say it. I have begun to hope.
In the first week of September 1654, we sailed slowly into the harbor of New Amsterdam. My wife stood next me, holding our newborn son, David. And we looked with hope upon a new land, green and beautiful. Come, Rebecca. Carefully. Let us go ashore.
Now, one moment, monsieur.
Yes, Captain.
My passage money. I have not had it in full.
Captain, I thought you understood. We've given you all we had.
My friend, there's a charming jail in New Amsterdam. And the governor, old Pegleg, I assure you, he does not take kindly to debtors.
Captain, the rest of our passage money will come from Holland. We'll make good our debt.
And what guarantee have I?
Our word, sir. If you'll but trust us.
I will trust you.
Thank you, Captain.
Of course I will trust you. If I have a hostage.
What?
Pierre! Louis! Hold two of them.
No.
The rest may go ashore.
Here now. What is this? What's this disturbance? Silence! I say silence, a lot of you. Well, speak up, one of you. I'm not here to pass the time of day. Who's responsible for this practice?
Governor Stuyvesant. You remember me? Jacques de Lamotte, the captain of this vessel.
Remember you? Of course I remember you. And by the great horned spoon, you'll remember me the better.
I can explain, Your Excellency. These passengers, they have not paid their way.
Not paid their... There'll be none of that while I'm governor of New Amsterdam. The captain will be paid his passage money.
You see. 1,000 thanks, Your Excellency. You are a man of rare perception.
Still your tongue, you chattering fool. Collect your money and be done with it.
Mynheer Stuyvesant.
Yes, what now?
We have been stripped of our possessions by pirates.
Paupers to both, huh?
Will you hear me through?
A man of spirit, I perceive.
I speak only in the name of justice, Governor.
Then say your piece, but be quick about it.
Mynheer Stuyvesant, we risked our lives and lost such property as we owned in the service of the Dutch West India Company. You govern another colony of the company, for which we fought and suffered. Should not you stand surety for the remainder of our passage money?
Aye? You ask me? By the great... Perhaps you're right. It would be a pity to waste such independence on the debtor's prison.
You have our gratitude, Your Excellency.
And you my admiration. What is your name?
I'm called Asher Levy, sir.
Levy? Levy! Captain.
Your Excellency.
Where did you find these passengers?
Never mind, Captain. I will tell him. We are 23 Jews, Mynheer Stuyvesant, expelled by the Portuguese when they captured Dutch Brazil.
I see. Captain, what is your next port of call?
Brazil, Your Excellency. But I will not carry them with me.
Nor will we go.
How's that? What's that?
What, you yourself a moment ago...
Our conversation is long past, Levy. You may forget it. What? We do not welcome unbelievers in New Amsterdam, be they Lutherans or Jews or Roman Catholics. I will come closer to the point. We less than welcome them. We will not have them.
And what of my money, Your Excellency?
He will get it in any event, Mynheer Stuyvesant, I promise you, by the next ship from Holland.
He will get it, Usher Levy, within twice 24 hours.
But how? We have nothing left but our household goods.
They will be sold at auction. That is my decision. As for the next ship for Holland...
Yes, Mynheer?
The next ship for Holland will take you and your countrymen with it when it leaves New Amsterdam.
This was our coming to New Amsterdam. The few possessions we still had were sold at auction. Udic de Merida and I, who had been held as hostages, were freed. And in that first uneasy week of September 1654, the cloud of expulsion hovering over us, we took counsel with each other, all 23.
Friends.
Speak, Asher Levy.
Friends, we must come to a decision.
Our decision has been made for us, Asher Levy, by the Honorable Peter Stuyvesant.
Moses Ambrosius, let us not yield to panic.
I yield to circumstance, Asher Levy. Have we a choice?
I think not, Moses.
Agree with me that we return to Holland.
To the contrary, I believe we must resist the deportation order.
An excellent sentiment, Asher.
How?
Friends, let us discuss the matter in peace.
I'm sorry, Abraham. I cannot understand him.
Who, Moses?
Asher Levy. Consider our circumstances. We're a handful of refugees, penniless, cast upon the mercy of a man who knows no mercy. We are few and they are many. We are weak and they are powerful.
It has happened before, Moses Ambrosius, that the strong were delivered into the hands of the weak and the many into the hands of the few.
Not in my time on earth, Abraham.
Nor will it, Moses Ambrosius, unless you strive to make it happen.
What do you suggest?
Stuyvesant is not the final authority in New Amsterdam, Moses.
Abraham, I doubt the governor shares your view.
Nonetheless, he takes his orders from the Dutch West India Company.
And you would appeal to the company?
Precisely. For the right to remain here, to live in peace.
You are naive, Asher Levy. Do you believe that they will grant us such a right?
It is a hope, Moses. Holland, at least, is not Spain.
Happily. Then why do we not return? You yourself know it is the one place on earth where there is at least partial freedom.
Would you take it on yourself to establish a precedent?
Now speak clearly, Asher. I cannot understand you.
If we allow our expulsion from this Dutch colony by a Dutch governor.
Oh, I see. And yet...
Yet what, Moses?
Even if we win the right to remain in this wild, unfriendly country, what then? Do you so enjoy the intolerance of Peter Stuyvesant?
We will struggle against that intolerance, Moses Ambrosius. Perhaps we will win.
I begin to understand you, Asher.
Good, my friend.
You have grown used to the struggle. You enjoy it. As for me, I am tired of dissension. I've been through too much. My voice is for a return to Holland.
Moses Ambrosius, you have been my companion in suffering, and I will take no offense.
I meant no offense, Asher Levy. I counsel only the course of reason.
Moses, do you really seek the course of reason?
No other, Asher Levy.
Then let us reason together. This new world, shall we by default allow it to become as the old, rotten and corrupt with bigotry and torture and persecution? If we leave New Amsterdam now, without struggling for our right to stay, yes, for our full right to live with the dignity of free men, if we desert this continent now, have we not betrayed all those yet to come?
The ship is in the harbor, gentlemen.
We know that, Governor Stuyvesant.
Good. Then you will prepare to depart forthwith.
Mynheer Stuyvesant.
I am a busy man, Asher Levy. Your interview is at an end.
Mynheer Stuyvesant, we have come to a decision.
Who has come to a decision?
All who came on the St. Charles. We are not leaving.
How's that? What's that you say?
We are not leaving.
Of all the stubborn, you will be forced to leave. I will order the militia to place you aboard ship.
Sir, we risked our lives in the defense of Dutch Brazil. We are not afraid to risk our safety in the defense of freedom in New Amsterdam.
I will not tolerate mutiny in this colony.
Mynheer Stuyvesant, we're not a mutinous people. We're a people who believe in law.
Then you will obey the law as I see it.
We ask only that our case be fairly judged.
I am the Governor General of New Amsterdam. Do you hear me? I am the sole judge in this colony. Who are you? The lot of you. To challenge my authority.
The Dutch West India Company is patron to this province.
That has no bearing on this matter.
We think it does, Mynheer.
No bearing whatsoever. None whatsoever, I tell you.
Mynheer Stuyvesant, let us put the matter to the company, each of us, and let the Dutch West India Company judge as to our right of peaceful domicile.
The first ship left without us, carrying instead our appeal for justice to the Dutch West India Company. We settled down under the unfriendly eye of Peter Stuyvesant to wait an answer. And while we waited, we gave to the colony of New Amsterdam the skills and energy of which we were possessed. A second ship came, bearing mail from Amsterdam.
What word? No word.
A third ship came, and a fourth.
No answer yet? No answer.
The weeks passed and the months, while the debate we could not hear went forward in old Amsterdam. For 8 long months, each ship on its return voyage carried the petitions of our little group and the carefully worded arguments of Peter Stuyvesant.
The Honorable Lords Directors of the Chartered West India Company, masters and patrons of this province, we have deemed it useful to require them in a friendly way to depart, praying also for...
It is well known to your honors that the Jewish people in Brazil have at all times been faithful and have striven to guard...
To give liberty to the Jews will be very detrimental. Giving them liberty, we cannot refuse the Lutherans and the Papists the same rights and privileges.
We petition for the same liberty granted to other inhabitants, neither more nor less, as a right and a responsibility.
We stayed, we worked, we fought for the right of all men to live in peace and equality in New Amsterdam. And we waited, day by day and month by month, for the answer of the Dutch West India Company.
Abraham, Rebecca.
Asher, what is it?
We are summoned to the council hall, Rebecca.
Just we three, Asher?
All of us. In the polite language of the sheriff who has just paid me the honor of a visit. All dissenters, heretics, pagans, and unbelievers.
Another demand for our expulsion?
I think not, Abraham. I'm told a ship has cast anchor in the harbor this morning.
Asher, do you think that
There's no time to think. Let us to the council hall.
Aldermen of New Amsterdam, we have an unpleasant duty to perform.
Unpleasant, Abraham?
We do not know for whom, Rebecca.
We have this morning received a response from the directors of the Chartered West India Company regarding the petition of 20 free dissenters to remain in New Amsterdam. I'll have order in this council hall. Before this letter in my hand is read, I would ask a question. Asher Levy.
I'm here, Mynheer Stuyvesant.
If the decision goes against you, will your people accept it?
Mynheer Stuyvesant, I would rather not consider that possibility.
Rather not. I know you would rather not. But if the company has decided in my favor,
we would accept the decision, Your Excellency, and write another appeal to Holland.
You are the most stubborn. Well enough. Here, you may read the letter, Asher Levy. You have earned the right to it.
To the Honorable Peter Stuyvesant, Governor General.
You may skip all that. The heart of it is at the end.
Having further weighed and considered the matter, we observe that this would be unreasonable and unfair, especially because of the considerable
Abraham,
loss
do you hear?
by the Jews in the taking of
Do
the
you
will.
hear?
Therefore, these people may travel and trade to and in New Netherlands and live and remain there.
Rebecca, why are you crying?
Oh, crying, Abraham. I'm not crying. I'm giving thanks to God for us and for our child and for those who will come after him.
Freedom is no gift. It must be won. It must be nurtured and defended in each generation. You cannot pass freedom forward intact. Yet each generation in its own time owes a debt to freedom. And we 23, the first group of Jewish settlers to land on the shores of North America just 300 years ago, joined with the sons and daughters of many lands to build a foundation for that freedom of belief and equality of opportunity, which is America. May you guard the heritage well.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Ralph E. Samuel, chairman of the American Jewish Tercentenary Committee.
Every time I think of the arrival of the first Jews in our country, I am moved all over again, moved more deeply than any celebration can indicate. 23 lonely, battered, but courageous men and women spent months crossing the sea in search of a place where they could live as Jews. There were few such places then. In the new land, they tackled their day-to-day problems, the struggle for shelter, livelihood, citizenship. They embraced their new country. They cherished the God of their forebears. They had no sense of destiny at the time, of course, but we have it for them. For as we look back, we realize that in all they were doing, they and their fellow settlers were raising the curtain on the greatest drama of modern times, the development of freedom as we know it in America today. This, above all, is what we are celebrating as we mark the tercentenary. More than the arrival of the first Jews in this country, more than the notable achievements of American Jews over a period of 3 centuries, more even than the lives they helped make possible for every one of us fortunate enough to be Americans. Today there are some 5 million Jews in America. Along with our fellow Americans, we enjoy all the infinite opportunities of freedom, including that most sacred of all, the privilege of shouldering its responsibilities. The bridge those early settlers started does not end in our day. It must not. Indeed, the most important aim of the tercentenary celebration is the heightened awareness and appreciation of our freedom that comes to us as we contemplate the history of the Jews in America. It gives us strength and inspiration. It lends hope to freedom-loving peoples all over the world. And as we take advantage of the opportunities that America presents and fulfill the responsibilities that go with the opportunities, we will prevail over all the tensions and all the conflicts troubling our world today and those which will arise in the years to come.
Thank you, Mr. Samuel. Our Eternal Light drama today, Rendezvous with Liberty, was written by Mark Siegel. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Alexander Scorby as Abraham, Joan Loring as Rebecca, Stefan Schnabel as Peter Stuyvesant, Roger de Koven as Asher, James Monks as Captain de la Motte, and Ralph Bell as Moses Ambrosius. The music was composed and conducted by Morris Momorsky. This has been an NBC Radio Network production under the direction of Edward King. This is Mel Brand speaking. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, presented in observance of Thanksgiving and the American Jewish Tercentenary celebration, marking the 300th anniversary of the settlement of Jews in the United States, is An American Sampler by Mark Siegel. In the old colonial homes of America, framed and hanging above the mantelpieces, you will find them. American samplers. The needlework is careful, painstaking, the fruit of many hours, the fruit of labor. Each thread has its place. Each contributes to the design. And the fullness of the pattern rests on threads of many colors. The history of America is like them, like the samplers hanging in the colonial homes.
The fabric of America is made of many strands. The builders of America were sons of many lands.
The threads of the sampler are of many colors. They are of many kinds. They stretch from the old world to the new.
We set sail from England on the Mayflower. No one ordered us to. We were resolved and determined to worship God in our own way.
A thread of the American sampler.
You think the log cabin is American? You bet it is American. We Swedes, we brought it to America from Sweden.
A thread of the American sampler.
A man without a chance to earn his bread. What kind of a man is he? We came to this bra bonny land seeking opportunity.
Threads of the American sampler. Finding in history the cliffs of Dover and Plymouth Rock. Threads that stretch from Spain to Florida, from Sweden to Wisconsin, from Dublin to New York. Yes, the threads are of many colors. No thread making a complete design. No design complete without its threads of many colors.
The richness of America is her diversity. Democracy is differences building liberty. Democracy is differences building liberty.
A sampler is a fragment, yet it can carry the meaning and the feeling of a time. Come, in this season of Thanksgiving, let us look at our living past. Let us, with thanksgiving,
follow a single thread that intertwines with many threads. A thread indelibly and forever embroidered into the pattern of our America. A corner of the sampler reads 1654. The picture in that corner shows a boat approaching the shoreline.
Ahoy, New Amsterdam!
Ahoy! What ship is that?
The St. Charles!
And what cargo do you carry?
Rum, tobacco, and 23 Jewish refugees from South America!
The fabric of America is made of many strands. The builders of America were sons of many lands.
A sampler does not pretend to tell the whole story. It chooses a date for many dates, a motto to stand for many mottos, a picture to stand for many pictures. It offers a name to stand for many names. A corner of the sampler reads 1774. The name in that corner is Francis Salvador.
Oh, Mr. Rapley. Well, there's news in your manner and your face.
Important news, Mr. Salvador. The British have closed the port of Boston.
Oh, I see. An answer to the Tea Party.
It is the beginning, Mr. Salvador. Events are on the move.
I hope so. I wish it fervently.
Good. Then you will revise your decision?
No, Mr. Rapley. I do not wish to seem ungrateful, but there are other men...
In all the colony of South Carolina, sir, none so firm in the Patriot cause.
I thank you, sir. I thank you. I cherish the Patriot cause, but there are more seasoned men to represent our country in the Assembly.
Mr. Salvador, it is not a question of experience. We need a man who is unafraid, a man who will speak our view plainly and with courage. Your neighbors feel you are that man.
I wish to serve, but the responsibility is too great for one of my age.
In this young country, Mr. Salvador, youth is an asset, not a liability. For the last time, I ask you to stand as candidate for the Assembly.
Mr. Rapley, I thank you, sir. But in all wisdom, I will not do it.
I regret your firmness, Salvador. There are those who will say you were afraid.
Afraid? For what reason would I be afraid?
They will say, indeed there are those who already say, you are afraid to run for office because of your religion.
They will believe that?
Some already believe it.
Rapley, my friend?
Yes, Salvador?
I thank you for your frankness and your honesty. I believe I will run for the Assembly after all.
Francis Salvador was elected. In the legislative halls of the colony of South Carolina, he stood and spoke for freedom. The first person of Jewish faith in many centuries given the opportunity, the blessed opportunity to share in the responsibilities of freedom. Francis Salvador, portent of the future, guidepost on the path to full equality.
At Lexington and Concord, the British started war, and a bell in Philadelphia told what the war was for. Among the heroes fighting for liberty and law was a man from Carolina named Francis Salvador.
We're outnumbered, Salvador. Badly outnumbered.
Order a charge, Major.
A charge? Against these odds?
It's our only chance, Major.
Salvador, you understand the odds?
I understand them. I understand also what's at stake. I will lead the charge.
A moment in history, July 1st, 1776. A battle won and a life lost, yet not lost. And these were his last words, the last words of the first American Jew to give his life in the Revolutionary War.
Tell America to be free and glorious. Tell them to remember that men of every race and religion fought together for freedom. Tell them to live together in freedom.
The fabric of America is made of many strands. The builders of America were sons of many lands.
A picture on the sampler. It portrays a man of means whose name was Judah Turo. He lived in New Orleans.
What am I offered now? What am I bid? Who'll make the first bid on this fine piece of church property? Don't be backwoods, don't be slow, talk right up and let her go.
The year 1823. On the auction block, the First Congregational Unitarian Church of New Orleans.
What am I offered? What am I bid?
2,000.
Come now, gentlemen, we can do better than that. Who'll go higher? It's a fine piece of property. Good frontage on St. Charles Street. What do I hear?
25. I bid 2,500.
Mr. Auctioneer.
Yes, Reverend Clapp.
The church owes $20,000. If we must lose our church, I would hope at least to pay off our debt in full.
I know, Reverend, I know, but I can't get more than's offered. The church needs 20,000 friends. The last bid's 2,500. Now let's boost it up a bit.
I'll make it 2,600.
2,700. That's as far as I can go.
It don't help much, 2,700, but it's sure appreciated. Now do I hear another bid? Too bad. Too bad. 2,700 once. 2,700 twice.
Mr. Auctioneer. Mr. Auctioneer.
Mr. Turo, are you bidding for a church building?
I bid $20,000.
20,000, are you sure?
Quite sure, sir.
20,000 it is. Once. Twice. 3 times. Sold Mr. Turo, the highest bidder, for $20,000. Here are the keys to the building.
Thank you.
Can't say you're entirely welcome. What'll you do with a church, Turo? What good's a church to you?
No good whatsoever. Reverend Clapp.
Yes, Mr. Turo?
Here are the keys to your church. Take them. They belong to you.
Francis Salvador, Judah Turo. Names to stand in this American sampler for the hope and gratitude of the first Jewish settlers. Those who by long and devious paths fled from the persecution of Portugal and Spain, sought and found refuge in a growing land, helped shape that land, and in shaping it, themselves were shaped.
They helped to shape America. They crossed the great prairie. They helped to shape America and build its liberty. But history's more than heroes, and in our history, the work of many nameless men is just as clear to see.
A corner of the sampler reads 1854. A horse and a little wagon stopped before a farmhouse.
Morning. Morning, Mr. Unford.
Good morning, Mrs. Watkins.
Oh, you'll be hard put to know
Yeah.
how glad I am to see you, Mr. Unterberg.
If you're glad, I'm glad. How are your folks?
Never better.
The children?
Oh, growing faster than weeds. I see you got yourself a wagon.
Thank God, yes. I've been able to.
Oh, well, you're deserving of it. Don't know how you carried that big pack before.
A man carries whatever burden he has to. The difference in this country is if he works hard, maybe one day he can buy a horse and wagon. Now, in Bavaria, where I came from...
Sure, I know. The Schultzes, the folks on the other end of the holler, they told me about the old country.
We've all come for close to the same reasons, I guess. Freedom, maybe you'd call it. Or the chance to live better.
Way or t'other, I'm glad you got here. The handle of my skillet broke off 2 weeks ago come Monday, and I've been waiting for you since.
I got just what you want.
I knew you would. You seem to have everything.
I do my best, ma'am.
Come through Illinois this time?
Clear through.
What's the news up that way?
Good crops, more folks from the east coming through, and a new man running against Douglas for the United States Senate. Name of, Lincoln.
Lincoln?
Abe Lincoln. Tall fella, maybe 6'4".
You don't say.
Not much to look at, Mrs. Watkins, but you can see it in his eyes. A kind man.
Mr. Unterberg, you're a kind man, too.
Oh.
Traipsing out all this way, bringing us the things we need.
Well, that's my business, ma'am. It's the way I earn my living.
It's not just the things, Mr. Unterberg. You keep us in touch. You know what I mean?
I think so, but it's still my business.
Don't you get tired of going from place to place?
Tired? Sure. But I like the people I meet, and I love the big country. It's open. It seems sometimes like the country saying, Unterberg, if you're willing, I'm willing.
That's about what my husband says. But don't you want to settle down somewhere?
You bet I do. I want to settle down and send for my family. And just the minute I'm able and I find the right place, that's what I'm going to do.
I hope you'll get the chance. But, Mr. Underberg...
Yes, Mrs. Watkins?
I hope it don't happen too soon.
Oh?
I'll miss the news and talks you bring us folks out here.
Ah.
There is a pattern in the sampler which is America. An overall pattern repeated with infinite care and patience. First come the settlers, the pioneers, the immigrants struggling for a foothold, building, hacking out a place for life in the wilderness. The real wilderness of forest and prairie, or the man-made wilderness of poverty or spiritual want. And when the wilderness is conquered, the sons of pioneers and the daughters are ready, prepared to welcome and to aid those new pioneers still to come. This is the pattern, the overall pattern of a sampler. And it is a goodly pattern which has built a goodly land.
By 1881, the Jews from Germany were well established in this land, enjoying liberty. But throughout Eastern Europe, new tortures had begun, and millions started for these shores in 1881.
A corner of the sampler. It shows a woman who is called by the quiet voice of duty. Her name was Lillian Walt.
Now do you understand what to do, Mrs. Levy?
I think so, Miss Ward.
Now, be sure the mustard plaster isn't too strong and feed him as I told you.
And,
Oh, don't worry, Mrs. Levy. He'll be all right.
I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. Levy. And I'll be by tomorrow to see how your baby is.
I thank you, Miss Ward. God bless you, Miss Ward. He's better. He's completely, absolutely better, Miss Ward.
Oh, that's fine, Mrs. Levy. I knew he would be.
Miss Ward, how is it?
How is it that... What, Mrs. Levy?
How is it that a fine lady like you, a lady who speaks English so good...
Lives on the Lower East Side?
Yes, Miss Ward, how is it?
To help, Mrs. Levy.
I know to help. But who sends you?
Sends me?
Who tells you to take care of my baby? Who tells you to teach us in the house on Henry Street?
No one tells me, Mrs. Levy.
Then why?
Why, Mrs. Levy? Well, perhaps because, well, my father was an immigrant just as you are.
Your father an immigrant?
In America, we're all immigrants, or the children of immigrants. This country has allowed us to grow and prosper. Perhaps I come to the Lower East Side because it would be ungrateful for me not to come.
This is the secret of the design. But in this land of hope, of opportunity, those who have come have felt the need, the overwhelming urge to repay the debt, to give of genius, wealth, and talent, to add, to build, to strengthen the fabric of our liberty. The names upon the sampler are many. Listen, for these are but a few, standing for many weavers of the fabric of America. Nathan Strauss.
Wealth brings with it an obligation to use it for humanity. I want to die poor in money and rich in happiness, through having made life safer for many people.
Julius Rosenwald.
Men are not superior because of the accident of race or color. They are superior who have the best heart, the best brain. Superiority is born of honesty, of virtue, of charity, and above all, of the love of liberty.
Louis Dembitz Brandeis.
There is no such thing as freedom for a man who under normal circumstances is not financially free. We must find means to protect every individual against the fear of sickness, accident, unemployment, and old age.
There is not time to tell it all, the story of the years, how the millions came with courage, how they brought along ideas, and when the world was threatened, 200,000 strong responded to their country's call to fight to conquer wrong.
Chaplain Werfel.
Yes, Lieutenant.
You're sure you want to make this flight?
Quite sure.
The ceiling's low, Chaplain. The mountains around Iran are high. You can still get off.
I promised the men at the ferry base I'd be there.
You can go tomorrow, Chaplain. The ceiling might lift.
They're counting on me to be there tonight.
Any special reason?
Yes, Lieutenant. We have a festival called Hanukkah. It begins tonight.
Chaplain, let me explain it again. Even we wouldn't take off in this weather.
Except
that it's an operational mission.
If you can fly an operational mission, Lieutenant.
Yes, Chaplain?
Then I can fly a spiritual mission. Let's take off.
Pilot's a crew.
Roger. Go ahead, Lieutenant.
Engine number 2 failing. We're losing altitude. Stand by to bail out. Chaplain.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Tighten those parachute straps.
Right.
Waist gun is a pilot.
What is it, Smitty?
The escape hatch, Lieutenant. It's jammed.
Hang on, men. Try for a crash landing. Chaplain, I'm sorry you came.
Don't be sorry, Lieutenant. How long have we?
Minute. Maybe 2.
Give me the intercom, Lieutenant.
Why?
Please.
Okay.
Chaplain to crew. Chaplain to crew. The Lord is our shepherd. We shall not want. He maketh us to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth us beside the still waters. He restoreth our souls. Yea, though we walk through the valley of the shadow of death.
A sampler is a fragment. It does not pretend to tell the whole story. Yet it can carry the meaning and the feeling of a time. In this season of Thanksgiving, give thanks for the richness of America. Give thanks for the harmony which is America. Give thanks, above all, for the differences woven into the American sampler in threads of many colors. The differences which make America.
The fabric of America is made of many strands. The builders of America were sons of many lands. The richness of America is her diversity. Democracy is differences building liberty. Democracy is differences, building liberty.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Dr. Israel Goldstein, Rabbi of Congregation B'nai Jeshurun in New York City and Associate Chairman of the American Jewish Tercentenary Committee. Dr. Goldstein.
Retrospects are a wonderful exercise, and reminiscence with Thanksgiving is a beautiful sentiment. Many such reminiscences have punctuated the American Jewish Tercentenary, including the program we have just heard. A great historic milestone, however, must also serve as an occasion for looking from the past into the future. Would it not be appropriate to say on this day of Thanksgiving not only that we give thanks for the past, but also that we give thanks for the future? We, the American Jewish community, give thanks that we can look forward to a future. Alas, there are dark areas on the globe shadowed by communist dictatorships where Jews have no future to look to. We can look forward to a future of economic security, for our blessed America seems to be launched on an even and just course where every man and woman willing and able to work can earn a livelihood, and yet ability and ambition do not go unrewarded. We can look forward to a future of political stability, for our American freedoms are essentially undiminished, and American democracy continues at work. These prospects we share with our citizens of all races and creeds, and of course we and our children shall do what in our power lies to help maintain and advance the things we hope for. As a community of American Jews, we look forward to a steady growth for our ancient faith, growth both in scope and in depth, deriving additional inspiration from Israel, our spiritual alma mater, and bringing support to Israel, the new Zion. Would that we might also look forward with confidence to a world of peace and security, without which all our other hopes will collapse. That prayer for humanity trembles on our lips more than any other. So for the past 300 years, we offer thanksgiving, and for the future, thanksgiving undergirded with prayer.
Thank you, Dr. Goldstein. Our Eternal Light drama today, An American Sampler, was written by Mark Siegel and presented in observance of Thanksgiving. Cantor David Futterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Tom Glazer as the singer and Bert Cowlin as the narrator. Others in the cast were Joseph DeSantis, Bill Lipton, Roger DeKoven, Agnes Young, Ethel Everett, and Anne Loring. The orchestral music was composed and conducted by Morris Namorsky. This has been an NBC Radio Network production directed by Edward King. This is Jerry Damon speaking. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. and it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, Easy to Be an Angel, was written by Joseph Mendel.
I know just what you'll say. If I'm an angel, then what am I doing here? Why am I dressed like everyone else, speaking with a voice plain to hear and going by the name of Abner, if I'm really an angel? Well, in the first place, heaven is not so far away as you may think. But let that pass. It's a fair question, and you're entitled to an answer, so I'll tell you the whole story. Up there, you understand, my name was not Abner, but Abner will do. The day it began, I was on duty in the Hall of Judgment. Gabriel, being an archangel, was presiding.
Next case.
The newly departed souls before the tribunal were not at all unusual. That is, no great saints and no special sinners. Now, this particular soul had made a good impression, and everybody was favorably disposed, even Gabriel.
If there are no objections, the verdict...
Just a minute, please.
You have an objection, Abner?
Well, I don't know yet. I haven't finished reading the record.
Oh, come now, Abner. Don't be technical. It's perfectly clear that...
Uh-huh.
This is a worthy soul, and...
Here it is, Gabriel, in black and white. Here it is. The last page of the record. Fourth line from the bottom.
We've all read the record.
Oh? Well, then you know about the matter of...
What are you talking about?
I'm trying to tell you the last page.
You're very persistent, Abner.
But it's not for me, Gabriel, but for the sake of justice.
All right. I suppose we must. Last page, fourth line from the bottom. Yes. Yes, this is rather serious.
Just what I thought.
But maybe there's an error in the record.
Well, it's easy enough to find out. May I question the defendant?
You may, Abner.
Listen closely, please. Did you or did you not on such and such a day do thus and so?
Well,
Consider your answer carefully. Remember, I hold the written record in my hand.
Please, let me explain.
Explanations later. Answer, yes or no.
Well, it's true what's written there, but...
There you are.
If you'll only listen to me.
Of course we'll listen. Explain, if you can, how you came to do such a thing.
You must believe me. I didn't want to do it.
Well, no sinner ever does he?
But you see, my wife talked me into it.
Your what?
Well, excuse me. I don't see that it's anything to laugh about.
You don't? My dear soul, we hear many excuses for wrongdoing, but this is certainly the most peculiar. You couldn't resist the voice of a woman.
I'm not denying that I did wrong.
Naturally not.
Or that I deserve to be punished for it. But let me tell you something. It's no great trick to be an angel up here in the sky.
Here now. You can't talk like that.
Well, just you come down to earth and worry about eating and drinking and about marrying and raising children and earning money. We'll see if you keep on being an angel.
I protest, Gabriel. This is unheard of.
It is highly irregular.
I demand an immediate verdict. Do you hear me, Gabriel? I demand...
Be still, Abner. The verdict is coming from a higher court. Yes. Yes, I understand. But, very well, I will render the verdict. My poor soul, I'm afraid that wrongdoing must be punished.
Well,
I'm not complaining. And as for you, Abner...
You don't have to say anything, Gabriel. My only wish is to see justice done.
You have your wish, Abner. You are instructed to go down to earth and to live for 1 year as a man.
You understand, of course, that it is one thing to be born in the usual manner, to grow up slowly, accumulating years and memories. But it is quite different to be placed on Earth all at once, full-grown and complete, as it were, especially as I was placed there. flat on my back in the middle of the street, surrounded by townspeople all talking at once.
Stand back! Stand back, everybody! Is he dead, Hirsch? How should I know? Not so close. Give him room now.
My eyes were still closed. I was in no hurry to open them, I assure you. Not, that is, until I heard a voice.
How can you let him lie there in the street?
It was a voice like the music of the celestial hosts, like the singing of the seraphim, an angel's voice. I opened my eyes.
He's alive. Oh, thank God.
Oh. What are you doing here on earth?
What a strange question. Don't say any more. I'll help you get up. Oh, you're in pain. He's sick, Hirsch.
Well, he has no fever, I would say. No broken bones. Tell me, stranger.
The name is Abner.
Well, then, Abner, do you feel a hollowness, a burning emptiness inside?
Indeed, yes.
A weakness in all your limbs?
Well, just as you describe it.
Ah, you see, Leah, all the symptoms. Besides which, he's thin as a scarecrow. Abner, the sickness you have is a very common one. It goes by the name of hunger. When did you eat last?
Well, I can't tell you.
There you are. What do you do that you can't put more meat on your bones?
Don't talk like a butcher, Hirsch.
Why not? I am a butcher.
So you are.
Well, Abner?
Well, I don't understand.
I'm asking what you do for a living.
Oh, I'm a... Well, that is... Yes, I'm a tailor. Yes, a tailor.
You sound as if you're not sure.
Enough questions, Hirsch. He's not well.
Well, a minute more or less won't matter, Leah. His condition is chronic.
Please, help me take him to my father's house.
You can't do that. The man is a stranger.
If you won't help, I'll do it myself.
What will your father, the rabbi, say if you bring him another mouth to feed?
Hirsch, what would he say if I left Abner lying here in the street?
Just to hear Leah, wouldn't you say it was an angel speaking? As for her father, Rabbi Eliezer, listen. They carried me to the rabbi's house, and Hirsch came with the others, grumbling to himself. He grumbled when they set me down gently, and when they covered me with a blanket. And when Rabbi Eliezer brought me his own pillow, Hirsch spoke out.
What are you doing, Rabbi Eliezer?
No pillow, Hirsch?
That's not what I'm talking about.
I'm not a doctor, but it seems to me that a pillow under the head can do no harm.
Rabbi, you know nothing about this man.
No, I don't, except that he's sick.
Well, he may be a drunkard or even worse.
It's possible.
Then what business has he in your house?
Hush, what business has he in God's world? If God gets along with him, shall I be more finicky?
Rabbi Eliezer, I've been in your house for 2 weeks.
Who's counting, Abner?
Well, I can't be a burden any longer.
Well, for me, I don't find you a burden. Maybe Leah.
Oh, you're welcome to stay with us.
You see, Abner?
Well, it's not as if you were a rich man, Rabbi. Even without me, you have little enough to eat.
My mother used to say you can always add a little water to the soup.
I think she wants to fatten you up.
Do you, Leah?
Father, you shouldn't talk like that.
Well, what did he say, Leah? That you
It doesn't matter.
Well, then why are your cheeks so red?
Now, you're both making fun of me.
No, I'm not. Rabbi, I didn't mean to offend her.
It's not serious, Abner. So, you really want to leave us?
I don't want to, no,
then
but...
there's some place you must go? To another city, perhaps?
No, not to another... Well, not for a while.
In that case, since we have no tailor in the town, why don't you stay? Don't you think he should, Leah?
Yes, I think so.
Do you, Leah? Then maybe I will. Yes, I'll live here for, for a period of time as a tailor. Leah, please hand me the scissors. Leah.
Oh, yes, Abner.
Since you're sitting here while I work, it may as well be useful. The scissors, please.
Oh, yes, of course.
Thank you. What are you thinking about just now? Oh, what are you laughing at?
With the needle between your lips, you sounded like Hirsch saying the afternoon prayers while a customer is waiting.
I said, what are you thinking about?
Oh, it was nothing.
Leah?
I was thinking, God created the whole world in 6 days, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. What if he did?
Well, I was thinking, What has he been doing ever since?
Leah, there's a spool of black thread on the table right there. Thank you.
Well, do you know, Abner?
I think you should leave such problems to your father.
But that's how I know. I heard my father talking with his students. Don't you want me to tell you?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
Then I will. Ever since he finished making the world, God has been busy, very busy, arranging marriages and...
Oh!
Oh, Abner, you stuck yourself with the needle.
It's nothing. Well, please go on with your discourse.
You don't believe it, do you?
Well, Leah, did I say that?
Think how many people there are in the world. And just think that for every man there's only one woman, and for every woman there's only one man who is the right wife or husband. I believe it, Abner.
A husband? Leah, do you know what Hirsch said to me the other day?
Don't you believe it too, Abner?
I was in his butcher shop, and he said...
I don't care what Hirsch said.
I think you ought to know. He said, Abner, you don't have a taste for meat. You buy so little of it.
A person can live without meat altogether.
You don't understand, Leah. If a person doesn't earn enough to fatten himself up, how can he provide for someone else?
You're saying that poor people shouldn't get married.
No, that's not what I mean at all. Leah, I don't have much... Well, that is, a person doesn't know how long he has on this earth.
Now you're saying that nobody should get married.
You've confused me, so I don't know what I'm saying.
I haven't confused you. The trouble is you're looking for reasons, and a person needs reasons when there's something he doesn't want.
Leah.
But you don't have to look for any more reasons.
Where are you going?
From now on, you can get your scissors and thread yourself.
Come back, Leah.
Well?
I think I've run out of reasons. Leah was a good wife. As for me, I tried to be as good a husband as an angel can be. Which is to say that when we quarreled, sometimes I was in the right and sometimes in the wrong. But between quarrels, we were very happy. It's true that on many a Friday morning I didn't know if there would be a loaf of bread for the Sabbath table. But we managed. With God's help, we managed. After all, I was a tailor, and there was always a vest for the cantor, a little jacket for the shoemaker's son. And one day, Hirsch came with a bundle under his arm.
Here it is, Abner. Pure wool.
Well, a fine piece of cloth, Hirsch.
What do you mean, piece? 6 3/4 yards. I want you to make me a coat.
It'd be a pleasure. But you don't need so much material.
This is not the first time I'm having a coat made, Abner. Put it all in.
But
6 3/4 yards, measured to the inch. I don't want a piece disappearing here and there, if you know what I mean.
What are you saying, Hirsch?
And use double thread throughout.
Well, naturally,
even where it doesn't show.
If you think I won't do a good job, maybe you'd better take your material somewhere else.
Well, there's no reason to be offended.
Well, you practically accuse me of cheating you. Before I take a needle in hand.
Well, it's nothing personal, Abner. You're a tailor, aren't you?
I see. You're a butcher, Hirsch. Tell me, do you always put your hand on the scale when you weigh meat?
Whenever I can.
What? You admit it?
Oh, don't be so simple, Abner. How else does a poor man make a living?
It's not true that a poor man must be dishonest.
Oh, not only the poor, the rich, too. Only in their case, it's not called dishonesty, but high finance.
I refuse to believe it.
All right, suit yourself. Now, about the coat.
People are not the way you say they are.
Oh, don't argue with me. This is the way the world is. I can't imagine, Abner, where you've been all your life.
Rabbi, I haven't sewed a stitch in 3 days.
I know. Leah told me.
You must tell me, is it true what Hirsch says?
Abner, it's not healthy to brood.
Please, Rabbi Eliezer, I want to know.
What shall I tell you? Hirsch weighs his hand with the meat he sells. Then maybe he's right about the way people are.
No.
As for you, are you using a single thread or a double on Hirsch's coat?
Rabbi, how can you ask?
And it isn't true.
I'm not talking about me and Hirsch, but about everybody.
Everybody is a lot of people. Abner, I'll give you the best answer I can. Listen. Yes and no.
It is true and it isn't.
But, Rabbi,
and
that's...
since you're not a child but a mature man, you must have known this yourself. Therefore, you were asking something else entirely.
I was?
Obviously. You're really asking why. How can it be?
Well, how can it be unless people have turned away from God?
Wait, I haven't finished. Because the most important thing you want to know is, what should you do?
Yes. Yes, maybe you're right. Thank you, Rabbi Eliezer. Now I know.
Ah, how fortunate you are.
I must talk to Hirsch at once.
What will you say to him?
I will tell him that he must turn back to God.
Oh, now be still, Haman. And stop sniveling, girl.
Hirsch, I want to talk to you.
I won't stand for it. I tell you, 3 pounds of meat.
Hirsch.
Abner, I don't know how I put up with this girl. 3 pounds of the best cut for my own family. Not that all my meat isn't fresh and tasty, you understand. And she tells me it's gone.
It is gone.
Gone. 3 pounds of meat. Don't get up and walk away.
Haman took it.
Haman?
Haman, the cat. The cat, she means. Oh, stop. Be still, Haman. That's a likely story.
I went out of the kitchen for a minute, and when I came back, I saw him running off with the meat.
It's easy enough to blame a cat. I know very well what happened to the meat.
I'm not a thief.
Oh, never mind, Rivka, my girl. You'll pay for the meat out of your own wages.
You can't do that. I didn't take the meat.
Hirsch, maybe you're being a little hasty.
Now, you stay out of this, Abner. As for you, Rivka, this will teach you a lesson. Well, where are you going, girl?
Oh, to Rabbi Eliezer. He won't let you do it.
Fine, we'll go to the rabbi. I'll have justice yet. And the cat, he also wants justice, Hirsch. Oh, now be still, Haman. Now come, Rabbi, we're wasting time. Well, let me ask you something, Hirsch. What are 3 pounds of meat to a butcher? It's not the meat. It's the principle of the thing. Ah, principles. And what about Rivka's tears? Rabbi, are you going to render judgment or not, eh? You insist. I do insist. Very well. Now, the girl says that the cat ate the meat. You don't have to believe her because she says it. As a matter of fact, she says it has happened before. Exactly. If this were the first time, I would find it easier to believe. Would you? Now, with me, it's just the opposite. Rabbi, I've had more experience than you with servants. They're all thieves.
I'm not a thief. I'm not.
Oh, don't cry, Rivka. Just tell me once more, did you see the cat eat the meat?
With my own eyes, Rabbi.
And I tell you she's a liar. She was there, and you weren't. Rabbi Eliezer, I'm only looking for justice. Do you know what I'm looking for? No. I'm looking for a little kindness. Oh, please, Rabbi, I don't want to listen anymore. As you wish, then, Hirsch. Leah, please bring me the scales. Scales? What have the scales got to do with this? Thank you, Leah. Now, Hirsch, please be good enough to place the cat on the scales. What for? Do as I say. Exactly 3 pounds. There you are, Hirsch. There are your 3 pounds of meat. But, I know just what you're going to say. I've been wondering myself. Rivka, we found the 3 pounds of meat, but where in the world is the cat? Well, Abner, did you have your talk with Hirsch?
No.
No doubt you're still thinking what to say.
Rabbi Eliezer, you must talk to him.
I spoke with him just now. With him and his cat. I'm afraid neither was convinced.
But you must try again.
I will.
Everybody must do something.
Yes, everybody must do something. But what, Abner? What? Abner, when I was young, I was so fired with the love of God. I thought I would convert the whole world to God.
It's what I want to do.
But soon I discovered that it would be quite enough to convert the people who lived in my town. And I tried for a long time.
They wouldn't listen, would they?
Then I realized that my program was still too ambitious, and I concentrated on the people in my own household. But I could not convert them either.
Rabbi, you're saying there's nothing a man can do?
Oh, no, Abner. Because it finally came to me that I must work on myself so that I may give true service to God. Abner, even this I have not yet accomplished, and there is so little time for a man.
Rabbi Eliezer, there is so little time for me.
Abner! Abner! Oh, there you are.
I've been expecting you, Gabriel.
Well, your time is finished here on Earth. Come, Abner, now. Don't dawdle.
Gabriel, the truth is, I'm not quite ready.
Oh, stop talking like a man and come along.
Couldn't you wait a little while?
You don't know what you're saying. This very minute, souls are piling up in the Hall of Judgment. There's work to be done. Why do you want us to wait?
Well, I want to finish a coat I'm sewing.
The coat will be finished without you.
Gabriel, since I last saw you, well, that is, you may not know that I have a wife.
Indeed. Well, it may interest you to learn that I helped to arrange the marriage.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, Gabriel, we're expecting a child. Couldn't I have
Abner, you'll see your child from up there.
But that's not the same. Gabriel, you don't understand.
Abner, your place in the ranks of the angels cannot be held for you indefinitely.
My place? But how long, Gabriel? How long?
Well, as a matter of fact, only until I return.
Leah would be so unhappy.
Abner, you're not thinking seriously of remaining here on Earth.
She would weep bitter tears.
You would renounce heaven because you can't resist a woman's tears?
I don't want to make her unhappy. Besides, I would be unhappy too.
Nonsense. An angel can't be unhappy.
Gabriel, there's some work I must finish.
Work? On the coat that Abner the tailor was sewing?
No. On Abner the tailor.
I don't know what's come over you, Abner. Since you've lived on Earth as a man, I don't understand you at all.
Perhaps you won't understand either, if you're an angel. I might have returned with Gabriel to the timelessness of the celestial sphere. Yet, here I am, no longer an angel, but Abner the tailor, who sews with a double thread even where it doesn't show. But if you think I'm here because of a woman's tears, then you may not be entirely wrong. Still, there's more to it than that, because it's easy to be an angel if that's what you are. But a man can choose to be a little more than the angels.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York, 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Joseph N. Gorson.
The parable you have just heard raises questions which man has pondered through the ages. What are we here for? What are the purposes of life? Prophets and priests, sages and scholars have studied these problems. They dedicated their lives to a search for the answers to these questions. They made great personal sacrifices in a furtherance of their dedicated work. They selected the hard road rather than the easy one. What answers did they find? What did their studies and searches produce? They produced the great moral and ethical standards of human conduct. They produced the great principles of human liberty and freedom. Those standards and principles which point up the fact that man cannot live for self alone, and that man is his brother's keeper. Did they stop there? Did they elect to be angels? They knew that the search was only part of the problem. How to get their fellow men to live according to the great tenets and principles which were promulgated was still unfinished business. It was still work to be done. The sages have wrestled with that problem for countless generations. They realized, as Abner did, that they too were imperfect, and they called upon divine guidance for help and courage to go out and instruct their fellow man in his duty to live according to those great principles of moral and ethical conduct. Dedicated men have continued their searches and studies down through the ages to the present day. Even at this time, there is a joint study among great religious leaders of all faiths for a common means toward the solution of the perplexities of our time, how man can live with man. Ministers, rabbis, and priests join together in research to solve the problems of civilization. The answers are not easy. The time has not come for us to be angels. There is work to be done.
Thank you, Mr. Gorson. You've just heard Mr. Joseph N. Gorson, prominent Philadelphia civic leader and member of the Board of Overseers of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Our Eternal Light drama today, Easy to Be an Angel, was written by Joseph Mendel. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Donald Buca as Abner, Bill Adams as Gabriel, Terry Keane as Leah, Ralph Bell as Hirsch, and Roger DeKoven as the Rabbi. With Lola Pizer, Frank Milano, and Bert Cowlin. The music was written by Morris Momorsky, and the orchestra was conducted by Roy Shields. This has been an NBC Radio Network production directed by Fred Way. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is Bill Hanrahan speaking.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
Shomer Yisrael, Shema Sherit Yisrael, Al Yovad Yisrael, Haomrim Shema Yisrael.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive, beaten for the light, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generations.
Al Yovad Yisrael, Haomrim Shema Yisrael.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, A Light in Darkness, was written by Joseph Mendel and is presented in celebration of Hanukkah, the Jewish feast of the Maccabees.
Come, my boy, sit down. If you want to hear, then listen, and I'll tell you how my great-grandfather, blessed be his memory, stood up against the king.
What was his name, Grandpa?
My great-grandfather? His name was Mattathias. Now, it happened...
No. I mean the king.
Oh, the king. I don't exactly remember. Maybe it was Antiochus. Maybe not.
Oh, you can't fool me, Grandpa.
Who says I'm trying to fool you?
You're telling me the story of Mattathias and his son, Judah Maccabee, and how they fought with King Antiochus, And that was...
So, you know it all, don't you?
That was 1,000 years ago.
It was more than 2,000, but never mind.
And so it couldn't have been your great-grandfather at all.
Finished? Good. Now I'll tell you the story, just as it happened. As I was saying...
Please, Papa, make the story short.
A story has its own length. You can't hurry it.
It's almost time to light the Hanukkah candle.
Exactly. I want my grandchild to know why we light Hanukkah candles.
Yes, I heard your beginning. I mean about your great-grandfather.
Everybody is a critic. I suppose you can tell the story better.
Oh, you're not going to get me involved. Well, why not? I also want my son to understand. Sit down, dear, and listen. Now, the beginning was long ago when King Antiochus ruled over Syria and Judea and over Persia and Egypt. There lived in the town of Modin a wise old man, Mattathias, who was loved and respected by everyone. Now, one day, as the men of the town stood talking with Mattathias, a rider came up and dismounted and was silent.
Well?
What shall I tell you, Mattathias? You know. We all know.
You come from Jerusalem. What is happening there?
The king has issued a decree forbidding all religions except one. Forbidding the service in the temple, the study of the Torah, and the keeping of the Sabbath.
Tell us what we do not know. I see it in your face. Tell us.
Antiochus has plundered the temple. He has taken away the sacred vessels, the lamps, the gold and silver. And he has raised up a statue in the temple, an idol to the god Zeus Olympius. And he has commanded that the people should make sacrifices to the idol. Why don't you cry out now? I've given you cause. Why don't you cry?
The people. What do they do?
Do I have to tell you that, too? Some come with sacrifices and bow down before the idol and speak words.
But not all. Not all.
No, some refuse. They are killed in the streets. Men and women and children. Slain where they stand. Wait, Mattathias. What are you going to do?
I will tear my garments and put on sackcloth, and I will mourn.
Is that all? Then mourn quickly, Mattathias. Tomorrow the king's officer comes to raise up an idol. Here in Modin.
Mattathias! Where is the man called Mattathias?
I am here.
The king Antiochus is pleased to honor you, Mattathias. You are chosen to be the first in Modin to sacrifice to the Zeus Olympius.
I have no wish to go against the king's word.
Naturally not. Now, as to the ritual, you will be assisted.
But I will not worship a stone idol.
Don't be a fool. Look, the king has sent gold and silver for you and your sons. It is no little thing to be numbered among the friends of the king.
We will not forsake the Torah nor depart from our worship.
You are stubborn. Sergeant, arrest him.
Take your hand away. Don't touch him. Judah,
Talk to the people, Father.
listen to me. Will you let them take Mattathias? Will you surrender yourselves to the king's soldiers?
No.
Speak to them, Father. Tell them what to do.
Follow me, whoever is zealous for the Torah. Those who would maintain the covenant, follow me.
So Mattathias and his 5 sons fled into the mountains, and many people from the city and from other cities in Judea followed them. And then, my son, it happened...
Go on, Mom. Don't stop.
I can see that your grandfather doesn't like the way I tell the story.
It's not a question of like. Is this fairy tale that you've been telling? Is this how it happened?
After all, Papa, I'm telling a story to a child.
A child can also understand. Just think. Mattathias was a man of years and wisdom, and he knew what was happening in Jerusalem, in all of Judea. Do you think that one day he sat quietly in Modin while his people were persecuted, and the next he rose up in revolt?
All right, Papa, tell it your way.
All right, I shall. During those long months in Modin, Mattathias was pondering and searching his soul for the right thing to do. And so he knew what he would say when the king's officer, who was no fool either, you understand, came to Modin.
The king is pleased to honor you, Mattathias. You will be the first in Modin to sacrifice to Zeus Olympius.
What does Antiochus want with us?
You are said to be a wise man. Surely you can understand in an empire such as this the importance of unity, of singleness of loyalty.
We have always obeyed the king's laws.
Naturally. And this is another law to ensure the greatest unity. In all respects.
We are Jews. We have the right to be what we are, to believe as we wish to believe.
As to belief, I would not say this to everyone, but Antiochus does not expect the impossible. He only insists that you do as he commands.
We are a people like other people, in a kingdom of many nations and many beliefs, no one of which can be imposed by force above all others.
My dear Mattathias, are you asking for equality?
I am asking for the rights that belong to all people.
Then I must tell you that Zeus now sits, after some persuasion, in the temple of the Samaritans on Mount Gerizim, and at Daphne, where the Greek Apollo once reigned, as well as in Jerusalem in your temple. You see, you have equality. Is that what you meant?
I meant not only the right of the Jews to be like everyone else, but the right to be different.
That, I am afraid, cannot be permitted.
I mean the right to live as Jews and to die as Jews.
You state the choice incorrectly. You may live as Antiochus says you may live, or you may die as a Jew.
I will not worship an idol of stone.
Then you may have the satisfaction of martyrdom.
Is this not the same as submission to the king? For do not both mean equally the destruction of the Jews?
The problem is not mine, but yours. Make your choice.
I will have neither of them, neither submission nor martyrdom.
Oh, be reasonable, Mattathias. There is no other way.
When the time comes, there is always another way. And now is the time. I will resist the king's command.
Sergeant, arrest him. Take your hand away. Don't touch him.
Judah, are you ready, you and your brothers?
We are ready, Father.
Listen, my people. Follow me, those who would maintain the covenant of our fathers. Whoever is zealous for the Torah, follow me! Follow me!
And so Mattathias and his sons and others of the city of Modin left their homes and fled to the hills of Judea to make ready to fight against the Syrian armies. Mattathias, who was an old man, summoned his people together and in their presence appointed as their general his son, Judah, called...
I know. He was called Judah Maccabee, which means hammer, because he smote the enemy with his mighty blows.
Yes. And as they rested in the camp, waiting...
Yes, Grandpa. I can almost see how it was there, in the wilderness of the mountains of Judea.
Can you, boy?
Judah walked around the camp, talking to the men, to his soldiers. And wherever he went, whoever he talked to, everyone felt good. They felt strong.
Look, Judah. Was my father's.
Well, it's a fine sword.
See? It cuts a feather.
Good. See that you keep it sharp and ready.
Wait, Judah.
Yes?
You think they will attack tomorrow?
Are you afraid, my brother?
I could have been safe in Modin, but I'm here.
Of course, I should not have asked.
Judah, tomorrow is the Sabbath. What if they attack on the Sabbath?
The Torah did not mean to place the Sabbath above the preservation of life.
Judah! Judah! Judah, I have seen the armies of Antiochus.
Where? How many men?
In the plains near Emmaus. They cover the earth like locusts.
I don't want a parable. I asked you how many.
50,000 foot soldiers, 7,000 horsemen. And the slave dealers are with them, waiting for the battle to be over, waiting with money in their purses and chains in their hands to buy the children of Israel for slaves.
Why do you not ask me now, Judah, if I'm afraid?
No, I will not ask. Why should you be afraid?
Why? You heard? 50,000 soldiers? 10 times our number?
Let it be 100 times. What does it matter?
Judah, you have not seen the soldiers of Antiochus covering the plain as far as the hills to the south.
We will all see them.
Still, we have no cause for fear. We are fighting not only for our lives, but for the sanctity of the temple. Don't you understand? We are fighting for freedom. Freedom for ourselves and for all men. Why should we be afraid?
And the Maccabeans didn't wait to be attacked, but went out of the hills to meet the enemy. Judah Maccabee and a small band of men went out to meet the mighty armies of King Antiochus, and they sang as they marched.
No. Listen, boy.
What's wrong, Grandpa? Isn't that how it was?
It was, and it wasn't.
But they were heroes. Great heroes.
Heroes are also men. Listen, as they rested in the camp, waiting, Judah walked about among them, among his soldiers, and they talked to him.
Look, Judah, it cuts a feather.
It's a good sword.
Judah, do you think they will attack tomorrow?
If not tomorrow, then the next day, or the next. My brother, are you afraid?
I'm greatly afraid. Judah, is it true that Antiochus has 50,000 soldiers down there in the plains?
Our scouts have seen them.
So many soldiers. He doesn't really need so many, does he?
Brother, there is a spot of rust on your sword.
Is there? Oh. Tomorrow there may be another kind of stain.
Yes.
Judah, will it be tomorrow?
And if it is? What then?
You mean will I run away? No. No, I'll be afraid, but I'll fight like a demon, you know that.
Yes, I know it.
Judah, do you have a plan?
A plan?
For the battle. A plan by which a handful can withstand an army. We have to know.
And
the soldiers have to know.
Tell them this. Tell them to fast the whole day. And at sundown, let them assemble here, and we will pray together, all of us, for God's help.
Judah, my son.
I'm sorry, Father. I wasn't listening.
Judah, we are not yet dead.
No. And before we die, there will be a great battle, and many will die with us.
How do you presume to know what will be?
Father, I have eyes. I see how few we are, and I see that they are many.
Is this the son of Mattathias who speaks? Or is it a general who knows only how to count swords and spears?
It was Mattathias, my father, who appointed me a general.
Yes, it was I. But before that, I taught you other things. Have you forgotten them? Today you prayed, but had no faith in your prayer. Is this the first time that the children of Israel have stood at the Red Sea with Pharaoh at their heels? Is it? Answer me, Judah.
What shall I say, Father, that I have forgotten what you taught me? It is true.
Say that you remember how, by God's will, the many are delivered into the hands of the few, the strong into the hands of the weak. Not by might, not by power, but by my Spirit, saith the Lord.
They fasted the whole day and prayed. And in the morning, Judah led his soldiers down into the plain to meet the soldiers of Antiochus.
And the Maccabeans licked all 50,000 of them.
This time they did, but Antiochus sent new armies, so that sometimes the Jews were forced back into the hills.
But they won. In the end, Judah Maccabee won. I know he did.
Yes, in his time, the victory was won.
And that's why we have Hanukkah, to celebrate the day they marched back into Jerusalem, singing proudly, the band's playing. Well, anyway, the trumpet's blowing.
What makes you think they sang and rejoiced?
Didn't they?
When they returned and saw Jerusalem, their voices were still. And when they went up to Mount Zion and saw the temple, they wept.
But Grandpa, They won the fight for freedom.
Listen, my boy, and try to understand. You don't win freedom by defeating an army, but by what you do after the victory. Therefore, the Maccabeans returned to Jerusalem to finish their work.
Have the stones gathered together and carried out beyond the city.
Huh?
Do as I say. Do as I say.
Yes, Judah.
Shall we rebuild the altar with stones that remind us of its profaning?
No. Only there is so much work.
Then let us do it gladly. For this is the work we fought to do. We will cut new stones in the quarries. We will clean the courtyards of the temple and put back the gates and return the scrolls of the Torah to the ark. We will rededicate God's house.
Mimcho Hashem ki dilisoni velo simachto oy ba'ali.
I will extol thee, O Lord, for thou hast raised me up and hast not suffered mine enemies to rejoice over me. O Lord my God, I cried unto thee, and thou didst heal me. Thou didst keep me alive, that I should not go down to the pit. Weeping may tarry for the night, but joy cometh in the morning.
Zamru Lashem Chasidov Vehodu Lezecher Kodesho.
This, my boy, is the meaning of Hanukkah. This is what we celebrate. Not an army victorious in battle, but the temple rededicated.
Now the story is finished, isn't it, Papa?
When is a story finished?
It's finished. All right, darling, get ready and we'll light the candles.
Grandpa, was your great-grandfather's name really Mattathias?
Now, let's not start all over again.
Was it?
Out of respect, the townspeople used to call him Reb Mattathias.
And the king?
Not exactly the king. He was the officer of the king.
Oh, please, Papa, you said the story was finished.
I? How could I say that when I'm not even sure that story ever ends?
You said he stood up against the king. I mean the king's officer.
Who?
Your great-grandfather.
Oh, Reb Mattathias. Well, I'll tell you how it was, my boy. You see, he went as a representative of his people to the officer of the king to speak against the injustices inflicted upon them.
All alone?
He stood alone before the king's officer, but he spoke for all his people.
I have come, Your Excellency.
I know, Reb Mattathias, about the new taxes. You're wasting your breath.
We do not complain of paying taxes like everyone else.
Indeed.
But our taxes are higher than our neighbors.
Naturally, it is the law. But you could live in the cities. Your children could attend the universities. Your taxes could be smaller if... Well, no doubt you understand.
Yes, I understand. If we stopped being Jews, if we denied the Lord and the Torah...
The choice is yours to make.
It is written in the book of Deuteronomy. See, I have set before thee this day life and good, and death and evil. Therefore choose life, and thou mayest live, thou and thy seed, to love the Lord thy God, to hearken to his voice, for that is thy life, and the length of thy days.
And that is your answer.
That is our answer. We choose life.
So, my great-grandfather, Reb Mattathias, returned to his town, to his people, and they paid the taxes.
I see.
You're disappointed, boy, huh?
I was thinking, Grandpa.
You're disappointed because there was no glorious battle of a handful against an army.
Oh, no, Grandpa. I'm not disappointed. Because your great-grandfather was also resisting the king's command. He also refused to give up the Torah, no matter what.
Is that what you were thinking? I'm glad, boy. I'm very glad. Then let me tell you that Reb Mattathias returned to his town just in time for Hanukkah. And when the people came together in the synagogue, he spoke to them.
When the Maccabeans rebuilt the altar of the temple, they looked for oil to kindle the eternal light. It is told that they found one bottle of oil, enough to burn a single day, and yet the lamp burned for 8 days. Come, it is time to light the Hanukkah candles. May they be for us, as once long ago, a light in darkness.
And this is how it happened to my great-grandfather in his time. He was not the first to whom it happened, nor certainly the last. As for you, my boy, remember how we tell at Hanukkah time of the victory of the few over the many, the weak over the strong. And the remembrance itself will be a light in darkness.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York 27, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Dr. Benjamin Kreitman, Rabbi of the Brooklyn Jewish Center and a member of the Rabbinic Cabinet of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Dr. Kreitman.
The rebellion of the Maccabees against the tyrant Antiochus Epiphanes was the turning point in the life of Israel. And from our present-day perspective, 2,100 years later, it was a turning point in the spiritual life of the human race. Had not Mattathias and his courageous band of the faithful made a stand against the king's emissaries, Judaism and the Jewish people would have been overwhelmed. Christianity and Islam, both derived from the parent faith Judaism, would have remained unborn in the womb of time. The festival of Hanukkah, commemorating the deeds of the Maccabees, is, in this greater sense, the festival of the human spirit. The heroism and extraordinary strategic skill of the Maccabees brought them wondrous success in the battlefield. But this alone is not the great triumph we celebrate at this Festival of Lights. It is the occasion when we recall the unswerving loyalty of the Maccabees to God and to the faith of their fathers, even unto martyrdom. At the moment the Hasmoneans raised the standard of rebellion against the king's officers, at that moment Judaism triumphed over Antiochus and his mighty hordes. The later military successes were incidental to this victory. The synagogue, therefore, associates with the festival of Hanukkah the words of the prophet, "Not by might, nor by power, but by my Spirit, saith the Lord of hosts." These words mean that in the ultimate sense, a people does not prevail by reason of its victories on the battlefield, but by reason of the Spirit of God that informs them. In the chronicles of oppression that make up such a great part of the history of the Jewish people, there have been rebellions against tyrants that have failed. But the Spirit of God that inspired them to resist and rebel brought them ultimately triumph. The oppressors with their proud victories have disappeared. The people, sustained by faith, have prevailed. The lesson of this festival is a lesson we share with all mankind. As Reb Mattathias said in the moving play we just heard, we say to man everywhere, it is time to light the Hanukkah candles. May this be for us, as once long ago, a light in darkness.
Thank you, Dr. Kreitman. Our Eternal Light drama today, A Light in Darkness, was written by Joseph Mendel and was presented in celebration of Hanukkah, the Jewish feast of the Maccabees. Cantor Robert Siegel sang the liturgical introduction. Featured in the cast were Peter Capell as Grandpa, David Pfeffer as the boy, Addie Klein as the mother, and Roger DeKoven as Mattathias. Others in the cast were Joe DeSantis, Ralph Bell, Donald Buca, and Joe Boland. The music was written by Morris Momorsky and conducted by Roy Shields. This has been an NBC Radio Network production directed by Edward King. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America.
This is the NBC Radio Network.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Command the children of Israel that they bring unto thee pure oil olive beaten for the lights, to cause the lamps to burn continually in the tabernacle of the congregation. And it shall be a statute forever in your generation.
The Eternal Light. The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The Eternal Light, a program which comes to you under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. Today's program, which comes to you from Chicago, was written by Joseph Mendel and is entitled The Voice.
This is how it used to be. The sound of saints and scholars pondering God's words with love and wonder. The Academy had been here in Volozhin for 150 years, and maybe, long ago, Rabbi Chaim himself had opened his books and sat at this very table under which I swept every day. Oh, the dust. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. It's not your fault. The throat gets dry sometimes. I disturbed your studies with my sweeping. It's nothing. It will pass. Water. I'll bring you some water. It's not necessary. It will pass. No, a glass of water. Please take it. Thank you, Aronson. Thank you very much. This is how it used to be in the city of Volozhin, in the corner of Poland near Russia. In the academy where I polished the tables and swept the floors and brought water when the throat was dry and was made glad by the gentle sound of piety and learning. The voices are still now. The rabbis and the scholars are scattered and dead. And I, who was the janitor at the academy, I, Aronson, am alive. I will tell you the story as it happened, and you must believe that it's true. Maybe I've given you the wrong impression. The story's not about me. What is there to tell about Aronson the janitor? No, it's about...
Why are you called Aronson?
This is Shlomo Wasserman, who lived in the same house as I. The story's really about him.
Well, answer me. Why does everybody call you Aronson?
Aronson is my name, Shlomo.
Naturally, but which Aronson? David, Martel, maybe Obadiah?
Just Aronson.
Nonsense. Everybody has a name. What, for example, did your mother call you?
My mother? She died when I was very young. I remember she used to call me Shephala, little lamb. I thought you would laugh, Shlomo.
Why should I laugh?
Well, you laugh at so many things.
What if I do? If a man took this world seriously, he could go crazy.
All right, Shlomo.
Besides, if I want to laugh, there's this matter of truth you were talking about.
Rabbi Chaim said, truth never dies.
How would you know what Rabbi Chaim said?
While I sweep, I listen.
And that makes you an expert on truth.
I believe it, Shlomo. I believe what he said.
Do you? It must be very comforting. Maybe he's right, your Rabbi Chaim. Maybe truth never dies. But Aronson, my friend, it lives a wretched life.
Shlomo Wasserman said things like that. What would you think if I told you he was a hero? Maybe you'd say a man must believe in something to be a hero. And maybe you'd be right. Still, I can only tell you what happened that summer of 1939 when Hitler and Stalin made an agreement and the German army began to overrun Poland. Shlomo, is it ours or theirs?
It's simple, Aronson. If a bomb drops, you'll know whose it is.
I can't make out the marking.
And if there is no bomb, well, in that case, it may fall later.
The planes were neither German nor Polish, but Russian. And they dropped not bombs, but leaflets, whose message we soon heard over and over again on the radio, in Russian, in Polish, even in Yiddish. The words were Molotov. By reason of the collapse of the Polish Republic, the Red Army has crossed the frontier to take under its protection its brother peoples of the Western Ukraine and White Russia.
Come now, Aronson. Is this how you welcome your brothers? With such a sour face?
We waited those anxious days, not knowing what would happen, not knowing what to do. I continued to sweep the floors and dust the tables of the academy, and the scholars, they continued to study in their books.
Aronson, if I may trouble you for a glass of water. Aronson.
Rabbi, why do you sit there? All of you, how can you sit over your books as if nothing is different?
Calm yourself, Aronson.
But the Russians are coming. Don't you know they'll be here any day?
I know.
Do you think they'll let the academy stand? Do you think they'll let you continue to study?
What would you have me do?
Oh, Rabbi, do I have to tell you? Save yourselves. Run while you still can.
You're not running.
Oh, well, it's not the same. I'm not important.
Shall I tell you what is important, Aronson? Here, in the book of Deuteronomy. And these words, which I command thee, shall be upon thy heart. And thou shalt talk of them when thou sittest in thy house, and when thou walkest by the way, and when thou liest down, and when thou risest up.
But you don't understand, Rabbi. They'll scatter the scholars of the academy. They'll put you in prison. Maybe they'll even kill you.
Maybe. But the words will remain, Aronson. If I do not say them, there will be other voices. Aronson, if I live or die, if the academy lives or dies, the Torah still remains. The throat gets dry.
Yes, Rabbi. I'll bring you a glass of water. On a bright day in the autumn of 1939, we stood in the main square of Volozhin and watched the Russians enter the city. And we were silent, even Shlomo Wasserman, but not for long.
Well, here they are.
Oh, there's so many of them, Shlomo, and they stand so straight.
After all, they're soldiers, Aronson.
Roll up.
You see? They've put their guns down and relaxed. They don't look so terrible, the Red Army soldiers, do they?
Come.
Where are you going?
They're here. We might as well talk to them.
Oh, please, Shlomo, be careful how you talk.
I promise you I won't spit on Stalin's picture.
Shlomo, please, we know you. When you talk like, well, the way you do, we understand. But they don't know you.
When I talk to them, they'll know me, too. Excuse me, Sergeant.
Corporal Alexander Mirov.
Your band plays a fine tune, Corporal.
We have the best musicians in the world.
Oh, imagine marching off to battle to such music.
It's not a question of battle, Tovarish. We come as friends, as brothers.
Oh, I understand perfectly. I was admiring your boots, Corporal Mirov.
What, these? They're 2 years old.
You don't say. Hey, they look like new.
We make only the best quality in the Soviet Union.
Quite different from the stories you hear.
Any fool can believe the lies they tell about how we live in the Soviet Union.
But the truth is something else, huh?
What a question. Listen, I worked on a kolkhoz. Meat. 3 times a week.
Imagine, Aronson. 3 times a week. Oh, we have certainly been misinformed about the Soviet Union.
We have a proverb. It's never too late to learn. Besides, before long, you will have the same as we have.
Really? Here in Voloshin? When will it come about?
Soon. First, you understand, the corrupt administration must be replaced.
Oh, naturally.
And then the people will be registered and assigned to productive labor.
Quiet. Corporal Mirov, get them in line and quiet.
Get in line. You there, stop pushing.
You'll all be registered, one at a time.
You first. Your name. You with the gray beard.
He's Reb Meir, the Melamed.
He'll speak for himself. Write it down, Corporal. Meir Melamed.
Oh, excuse me, Excellency. That's not quite right.
Never mind the title, and let the old man talk.
I'm only trying to help. You see, his name is Reb Meir, and he's a Melamed, a teacher of children.
Corporal, put this man at the end of the line.
Oh, it isn't necessary, Corporal. Not another word, I promise.
Now, what do you teach, Melamed?
Gemara, Mishnah. I teach Torah, the law.
No history, no geography or mathematics.
Torah is everything.
Your ancient Hebrew law is obsolete.
Is truth obsolete? Are justice and mercy obsolete?
That's enough. You'll be given instructions as to what to teach.
I will teach Torah.
Reb Meir, don't argue with him.
I make allowances because you're an old man. Because in the Soviet Union, we honor the teachers of our children.
Provided they follow instructions.
Not another word.
Reb Meir, just don't say anything, please.
I won't say any more.
That's better. You will be provided with a schoolroom.
I've used a room in the academy for 30 years.
The building has been taken over for another purpose.
Academy? But the scholars, the teachers.
They have been sent out of the city. About this room in the former academy.
But what will they do? How will they live?
That's not your concern. They are unproductive individuals, and the city cannot support them.
Voloshin has supported the academy for 150 years. You've no right to destroy it.
And I have no time to argue with you. Either you'll do as you're told, or you'll follow your precious scholars. Make up your mind.
I'll stay here.
An intelligent decision. You may continue to use the same room for your classes. All right, next.
Shlomo Wasserman, Your Excellency. Businessman.
There are no titles in the Soviet Union. I am Citizen Granovsky.
I'm happy to make your acquaintance, Citizen Granovsky.
The nature of your business.
Well, it's not easy to say. Recently, I've specialized in lumber.
You have a lumber yard?
Oh, if I had a lumber yard.
A sawmill?
No, you see, it's
You
like
deal in
this.
forest acreage.
If I may be permitted to explain. First, I run around and find somebody who has lumber to sell. That's half the job, you understand?
Go on.
Then I scurry around and look for somebody who wants to buy lumber.
And that's your business.
It's hard on the feet, but I make a modest living. That is, just enough to keep body and soul together.
Classification B. Write it down, Corporal Mirov.
Excuse me, Citizen Granovsky, I'm very curious. What does it mean? Classification B?
Unproductive element. Next.
Aye, unproductive.
Well, how could there be any business if I didn't bring buyer and seller together?
You're wasting my time, Wasserman. The regulation is clear as regards anyone without a trade or profession.
Oh, why didn't you say so? Begging your pardon, Corporal. Please be so good as to remove my name from your list.
You have a trade?
Of course. My grandfather was an innkeeper, and I've worked with him for years. Actually, that's what I am, an innkeeper.
Make a note, Corporal. Classification unchanged.
If I may remind you, Tovarishch Granovsky, the recreation hall.
What? Oh, yes, a good idea. Wasserman, you will be assigned to the Red Army Recreation Hall. Next.
Recreation? Oh, you mean saloon?
I said recreation hall.
Of course. Just as you say, I'm very happy to return at last to my own trade. I'll start right now, immediately. One thing, Citizen Granovsky.
What is it?
Where do I find this recreation hall?
You should have no difficulty, Wasserman. It is the former so-called academy.
Stop polishing the table, Aronson.
It's Rabbi Chaim's table, Shlomo.
Wake up, Aronson. Tomorrow it will be the table of any Red Army soldier who sits down at it with a glass of vodka.
Someone has to wipe the tables and sweep the floor. I've decided to stay here where I've always been.
You've decided? Who are you to decide?
This is where I want to be, Shlomo.
Sometimes you act like a simpleton, Reb Meir.
Shlomo, maybe some people are too simple to be sensible.
I tell you, Aronson. Shh. What are you listening for?
It's so quiet. I thought I heard... No, I was wrong.
Don't you understand, Aronson? All that is finished. From tomorrow on, you'll hear other voices.
Vodka! More vodka! What kind of service is this? You there! Stop dreaming and bring some vodka.
Don't you hear them, Aronson? Your glass is empty, Sergeant.
A great discovery. I've been shouting for 10 minutes.
Please, don't excite yourself.
He stands like a statue. Is this how you serve the Red Army?
Oh, it's just my luck to have such an assistant. Well, I always was a schlemiel. You know what a schlemiel is, Sergeant?
I want vodka, not a speech.
I'll tell you. A schlemiel is a man who lands on his back and bruises his nose. Bring another bottle, Aronson. Quickly! Aronson, stop listening. There's nothing to hear.
Omar Rabbi Elazar, Omar Rabbi Chanino.
Shlomo was wrong. Sometimes, in the midst of the drinking and laughing, the old worldless melodies were in my ears, the gentle voices and the prayers. Most often it was late at night, when everyone was gone, and I sat at the table where Rabbi Chaim used to sit long ago, and I listened.
Aronson, you'll have to stop this.
I'm not doing anything, Shlomo.
The academy is gone. This is only a building now. Wood and stone and glass like any other building.
How can you be so sure? 150 years, Shlomo. Maybe the voices are still, I don't know, in the walls.
You can't really believe that.
Maybe not. Maybe I only remember how it used to be.
Then stop remembering. Things are different now. Forget how it used to be.
Why are you so anxious to forget, Shlomo?
Don't put words in my mouth, Reb Meir. If I didn't take the job, would that keep them from making a saloon out of the academy? I tell you, there's nothing I can do. Absolutely nothing. Maybe there is something I can do. Citizen Granovsky, I found just the thing.
What are you talking about, Wasserman?
It took me 3 weeks. On my own time, you understand, but I found it.
Come to the point or get out. I'm busy.
An empty warehouse. Big, airy, and close to the barracks. An ideal recreation hall.
Wasserman, I don't take you for a fool.
Whereas the one we have now is dark.
So
and crowded.
please do me the same courtesy. You want the recreation hall moved out of the former academy.
As I explained, it's totally inadequate. Besides...
And that's enough. You may as well leave now. And I would advise you not to get any more ideas.
No. No, of course not.
It might not be healthy.
I always say, your health comes first. You can always hang yourself later.
And you might give my advice to your friend, Mayor Melamed.
Yes. What's that about, Red Mayor?
Only that if he has any ideas, he'd better give them up.
I'm sure he's teaching just as he was instructed.
And maybe something else on the side.
You have no reason to suspect him.
Wasserman, I'll tell you something. The only people I don't have to worry about are those who are afraid.
Granovsky knows, Reb Mayor.
Already?
You're not surprised?
You had to find out sooner or later.
Why did you have to do it? It doesn't prove anything.
I didn't want to prove anything.
There's nothing wrong with history and mathematics. Why couldn't you teach what he wanted you to teach?
It was Soviet history and Soviet mathematics, Shlomo. Soviet truth and Soviet justice.
In these times, you allow yourself the luxury of keeping your soul pure.
Why are you so excited? After all, it's my soul.
You're not fooling me. I know what you mean.
Shlomo, for me, it's not a luxury, what I did, but a necessity.
It accomplishes nothing.
We're not important people, you and I and Aronson, who stands there listening.
Red Mare, the academy is gone. I can't bring it back.
What can we hope to accomplish but to tell Granovsky and all the Granovskys that the truth is a lie and the justice a mockery?
We know it. Why must you say it?
Because I'm afraid.
Of Granovsky?
No. I'm afraid that if I don't speak God's truth, I'll become used to living by Granovsky's falsehood.
Listen. I don't hear anything, Aronson.
Only listen, Shlomo.
Why should I listen? There's nothing, not a sound. I tell you, there's nothing at all. Aronson, you think I didn't hear it from the beginning?
You again, Wasserman?
Tovarish Granovsky, I have come to submit my resignation.
Is that so?
We might perhaps come to an agreement about better wages and hours, but...
No, I think I'll miss you.
I assure you the parting will be more painful for me than for you.
We have special places for people who resign.
I've heard of them.
Your sentence will be at least 5 years.
As much as that. Of course, I won't promise to stay the full time.
You'll stay. Wasserman, I'm disappointed in you.
People often are.
I thought you were a man of intelligence. What you're doing serves no useful purpose.
Citizen Granovsky, every year I gave a few pennies for the support of the academy. Not only I, but thousands of people in Volozhin, in all of Europe. It was our academy. It stood for the things we believe in. You had no right to destroy it.
You're a fool, after all. The fact is that your academy no longer exists. And all your talk won't bring it back.
But I will not consent to its destruction.
Very noble, Wasserman. Tell me, how many will follow your example?
It doesn't matter.
How many will even know what you've done?
You will, Granovsky. And I. Maybe it's enough that you and I will know.
know that the voices are stilled in Volozhin, but we heard them often, Shlomo Wasserman and Reb Meir and I. We heard them in the prison labor camp in Siberia, where they sent us. We heard them as we slaved and froze and hungered for 7 long years until we escaped and returned to the world. And being returned, we looked and saw that our world was dead.
This was Aronson's story, yet I, Shlomo Wasserman, must have the last word. You know how many died later when Hitler's understanding with Stalin expired and Hitler's army swept over Poland? Do you also know why we survived? Why so many died and Aronson lived? It is a question I cannot answer. I can only tell you that Aronson did not deny for the sake of safety the voice he heard. The voice that sang of truth and justice and God's love.
If you would like a copy of today's script, please send your name and address with 10 cents to cover the cost of postage and handling to the Jewish Theological Seminary of America, 3080 Broadway, New York. And now we take great pleasure in presenting Mr. Myron Weinstein, member of the National Cabinet of the National Planning Committee of the Seminary and president of the Chicago Council of the United Synagogue. Mr. Weinstein.
The Academy of Volozhin was more than a building or a meeting place for scholars. It was a symbol of freedom. Freedom of inquiry, freedom of assembly, freedom of the spirit. And as such, it stood for all that is loathsome to the oppressors and dictators of our time. The destruction of this sort of symbol has always been mandatory for the formulation of the police state since the beginning of history itself. Tyrants throughout the ages have understood and feared the vitality and enduring strength of the spirit, and have fought and continue to fight its ruthless and merciless swords. History, however, proved the utter futility of their efforts. Their successes are feeble and short-lived. The intangible free spirit endures while the tactile swords of Hadrian, Nero, and Hitler rust and disintegrate by the wayside of the march of history. Today's depiction of the desecration of the Academy of Volozhin recalls at the close of the Hanukkah season the desecration of our temple by Antiochus. The ultimate purification and rededication of the temple gives us hope that the free spirit again will assert itself and that another sword will be thrown by the wayside. Meir and Shlomo, like their Maccabean ancestors in biblical times, chose to resist the tyrannies of their times rather than accept safety and shackle spirits. They knew the difference between safety and freedom, living and existing, and they knew what they must do. But the words will remain, the old scholars said. If I do not say them, there will be other voices. Aronson, if I live or die, if the Academy lives or dies, the Torah still remains. Words like these have made powerful swords impotent and mighty tyrants fall from their shaky thrones.
Thank you, Mr. Weinstein. Our Eternal Light drama today, The Voice, was written by Joseph Mindell. Cantor David Putterman sang the liturgical introduction. This has been an NBC Radio Network production directed by Howard Keegan and came to you today from Chicago. This weekly program is presented under the auspices of the Jewish Theological Seminary of America. This is the NBC Radio Network.